that are fake that they try to make real that come across even faker than like the pizza delivery guy walking in the door to me. Like there's one called, I think it's Fake Taxi or something.
Oh yeah, I've seen that Fake Taxi.
Right, where
why are you pulling over?
Right.
We're not. This isn't where we're supposed to go.
Where the guy will just be driving like out in the middle of nowhere, out in the middle of a field, and there's just some girl wearing like a short skirt that's just like, down here, I need a taxi. He's like, well, looks like I found somebody who needs a ride.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, because they're not quite good actors enough to play it, so when they have to be like, what's going on here? It seems like, oh, come on.
Did you ever take any?
Wait, what?
Did you ever take any acting classes or anything for that?
No, but when I was 7, I was in my elementary school production of Ricky Tikki Tumbo, so that prepared me for all of the porn acting.
Ricky Tikki Tumbo.
Lexington Steel.
He scares me.
He's got a huge dog.
Yeah, it's
unbelievable.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Massive.
Heck yeah, you know.
$1 every time I heard you say that, bro. I would be so rich.
I love that you know what site that's on, but you don't know what site she's on.
That's on ghettogaggers.org.
.org.
It's an organization?
Right.
Ghetto Gaggers. Ghetto Gaggers?
Mr. Marcus.
Earl, do you remember Mandingo?
Oh my God, his cock is
Mandingo's still around.
Mandingo's still around?
Still around.
Biggest dick.
Missy, thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Martinez, everybody.
I'm going to guess hers is going to be the new best Twitter account name.
Missy X Martinez.
Missy X Martinez.
X.
Yep.
Definitely the biggest Twitter, the most popular Twitter. Yeah. Missy X Martinez.
Is he X because you do X-rated stuff, or because you don't know how to spell your full name?
Wow.
That's a pretty common. It's like, yeah, man. I thought I was the only Steve Thompson in the world.
Right. Martinez has probably got to be one of the most popular names, huh? Yeah. Definitely, because Martinez is just fuck nonstop. Martinez's and what's the other one?
How do you get so drunk at 9:15, bro? How did you get this oil can?
Dude.
This guy lives the Wolf of
I was
Wall
at Mardi
Street.
Gras a few days ago, and then I was here, and I love Ari. You want to see my tits?
This guy's like the pig of Wall Street. Look at him. Fat and wasted. I love it. I love your style.
Pig of Wall Street.
Okay. Your next comedian, always a regular here, writes a new minute every week. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
Pinatas. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Let's give these kids a bat, make them spin around blindfolded, and then so that they can beat the shit out of their favorite character, Thomas the Train. Imagine being at a party, guys, with just a crew of children beating the shit out of Thomas the Train for juju fruits. Scary. Like my nightmare. Right? That should have stayed in Mexico. Like, let's just leave that there. It's real confusing. It's like, there's nothing scarier than a bunch of children fighting for candy. Just like foaming at the mouth for baby bottle pops. For fruit roll-ups. Imagine an LA piñata, a Beverly Hills housewife piñata, cacao nibs, yogurt-covered raisins. Thank you, sir. Cacao nibs.
All right. That's all on piñatas. That's a lot of piñata. So let's get
Piñata heavy.
Yeah.
That's the industry term.
Definitely.
It's a piñata heavy set.
You're definitely beating a paper mache goat instead of a dead horse.
This is how Variety would write it up if she was in New Faces. That was a New Faces set. A young Sarah Weinshank impressed with her shiny boots and piñata heavy material.
That is how they write things.
You are so stupid, man. Good crowd work. That was so quick. When shit like that happens, the audience automatically senses it. So the quicker you just put that out, that gets them totally on your side. That was great how you handled that.
By the way, don't ever do that at a real comedy show, sir. You'd be thrown out immediately.
You're not gonna remember that apology.
You will not remember that apology. And I will give you a little leeway because we know you have to take a cab back to New Orleans tonight. So I remember that apology.
that is how they write things.
You are so stupid, man. Good crowd work. That was so quick. When shit like that happens, the audience automatically senses it. So the quicker you just put that out, that gets them totally on your side. That was great how you handled that.
By the way, don't ever do that at a real comedy show.
Or you just put.
Oh.
Wow.
That's a pretty common. That's like,
Yeah.
yeah, man. I thought I was the only Steve Thompson in the world.
Martinez has probably got to be one of the most popular names, huh? Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely, because Martinez is just fuck nonstop. Martinez's and what's the other one?
How do you get so drunk at 9:15, bro? How did you get this oil
Oh,
can?
dude.
This guy lives the wolf of
I was
Wall
at Mardi
Street.
Gras a few days ago, and then I was here, and I love Ari. You want to see my tits?
This guy's like the pig of Wall Street. Look at him. Fat and wasted. I love it. I love your style, man.
Pig of Wall Street.
Okay. Your next comedian, always a regular here, writes a new minute every week. Put your hands together for Sarah Wine.
Pinatas. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Let's give these kids a bat, make them spin around blindfolded, and then so that they can beat the shit out of their favorite character, Thomas the Train. Imagine being at a party, guys, with just a crew of children beating the shit out of Thomas the Train for juju fruits. Scary. Like my nightmare. Right? That should have just stayed in Mexico. Like, let's just leave that there. It's real confusing. It's like, there's nothing scarier than a bunch of children fighting for candy. Just like foaming at the mouth for baby bottle pops. For fruit roll-ups. Imagine an LA pinata, a Beverly Hills housewife pinata, cacao nibs, yogurt-covered raisins. Thank you, sir. Cacao nibs.
All right. That's all on pinatas. That's a lot of pinata. So let's get
Pinata heavy.
Yeah,
That's the industry term.
definitely.
Yeah.
It's a pinata heavy set.
You're definitely beating a paper mache goat instead of a dead horse.
This is how Variety would write it up if she was in New Faces. That was a New Faces set. A young Sarah Wineshank impressed with her shiny boots and pinata heavy material.
That is how they write things.
You are so stupid, man. Good crowd work. That was so quick. When shit like that happens, the audience automatically senses it. So the quicker you just put that out, that gets them totally on your side. That was great how you handled that.
By the way, don't ever do that at a real comedy show, sir. You'll be thrown out immediately.
You're not gonna remember that apology.
You will not remember that apology. And I will give you a little leeway because we know you have to take a cab back to New Orleans tonight. So
This guy's partying his ass off right now, and I loved it. After he said, "I'm sorry, I apologize," he was like very mature about it. But then he turned into a little kid. He's just like, "I'm sorry, I apologize."
I know.
He's trying to not laugh at
When he started drinking, he was clean shaven.
Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, you're staying in the pinata pocket. That's for sure. You're definitely grinding it out in there.
It was only a minute. That's
Yeah,
not
it's a
too
minute,
long. That's
so
not
it's a
too
new
long to
thing that
spend
you
on
were working
pinata.
on.
Yeah.
You're beating it out, kind of a thing. And you do every one of these, right?
Yeah.
So there weren't any punchlines. That's a thing.
Yeah, there wasn't really anything
Yeah.
that made me go, ha ha ha.
There was a lot of premises that you haven't totally beaten out yet.
Right.
It'd be like
But that's fine.
they're gonna beat up this thing that looks like Tommy. What is it?
Thomas the Train, that
Thomas
was
the Train.
weird.
Yeah, but then it's like, and then there has to be a joke about how beating up trains would be something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
want
like
to
there's
talk
no
about
levels.
Black Friday. Like how the person that did that to like their favorite character then is like the dude that beats the shit out of someone for a waffle iron on Black Friday.
Oh, I see.
Oh, right.
But I
Nathan,
didn't-
yeah,
I
training those
didn't- I
kids.
forgot
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Or
What's Black
maybe
Friday?
Dario, like beating a woman or something like that.
Yeah,
a woman
it's definitely
beating
one
a-
of those-
SpongeBob or something, you know.
It's definitely one of those topics where you're going to want to raise the stakes. You know, there's
Okay.
one part where you said something that where you're like, that should stay in Mexico. There should be an example of something else that you think should stay in Mexico.
Yep.
And when you, and it you know, you could say it's like bobbity bob, something else Mexican, because it should have
Mexicans.
stayed in Mexico. Right,
Okay.
even that's very funny. It's like Mexicans.
Yep.
And by that I mean it should have just stayed in Mexico. It never should
Yeah.
have come up here.
Anytime you say something, and somebody else did this earlier, anytime you say in comedy something is like something, you have to give an example of it, or just don't set up, you know, a simile or metaphor. If you set up a simile or metaphor, you have to give them that. Otherwise, it short circuits them, and then you're just taking a left turn.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Sarah Weinstein.
Like bugs are a lot like, I don't know, whatever it is. Bugs are a lot like Brian Redband.
Yeah.
And then you'd have to have a joke. What would that be?
They mostly hang out with shit.
Well, that's not bad.
You guys are shit, right?
Cool
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
This fucking guy.
I know. He does not understand how to be an.
All right. Sarah Weinstein, thank you so much. We're going to keep
Sarah
Weinstein.
Weinstein.
She's
Is
on
it-
Twitter
I'm sorry.
at Princess Shank.
Princess Shank. Is her name?
SHENK.
I thought her name was Weinstank.
Wow. No, that's every girl that you went to Jewish college with.
Yeah. She
What was
got
that college you went
Weinstank.
to? What was that called?
Yeshiva University.
What was-
It's an insult.
How much was tuition?
I think
Be careful with that fucking sword, man.
the Meshiva
Why?
Jew.
What's gonna happen? It's gonna break.
We have a very serious blow up doll.
You mean it was Meshiva University?
Your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Kimberly Conn.
What are you doing, cheap snake? I hate this song. Does this look like a big
Great. So I've been having a little trouble staying in a relationship. And I don't get it because I feel like I'm pretty easy to date. Like, all you have to do is feed me. And all you have to do is feed me two things. It's food and attention all the time. And like, I'm pretty, I'm funny, I'm charismatic, I'm talented, I'm cute, I'm sweet, I'm humble. Like, what more do you need, you know? Every time I think a guy's gonna leave me, I just make sure I do Kegels while we're having sex next time and cook bacon after. It seems to work all right. You know. Guys, if I had one more minute to spend, I'd spend it right here because it feels like forever right now.
You could have just ended. You're over a minute right. You could have just ended at 51 seconds with your jokes.
That worked well. Why not? That worked good. She got it in time. She got a laugh on it. That was good.
Who here thought when she says that, you know, you only need two things to feed her? One was cock. Did anyone else?
I knew
I
you were gonna say that as soon as I wrote it
I thought it was
too.
right
I was like,
away.
tonight Brian's gonna be like, I thought one of them was cock.
I thought it was going to be sandwiches and cock.
Wow.
Oh,
Just
sandwich.
attention is fine.
I really liked that. I really liked that humble part of it. I think you can. I like that, and then whatever the next thing was, I like too. I think you have a
Kegels and bacon is good.
Yeah.
I forgot my last line. I was gonna say.
Oh, we could tell you forgot that
Yeah.
last line.
I was gonna say. And if he's rich, the only thing I let him pull out is his wallet.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe it's good I forgot it. I don't know.
One thing that you did that I'll give you a compliment on too is like towards the end when everybody realized that you, including yourself, that you forgot what you were going to say and you're running out of time. You were very present and you were very like in the moment and said and went a whole different improv way and then that made this connection with the audience and that was really good.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, we have run out of time. Thank you so much, Kimberly Congdon. She's at Kimberly
My only problem
Congdon on Twitter.
was when she said that she was pretty and she was cute, but she should know it's Los Angeles, and you gotta know your place.
Yeah. No, it's all coming to that humble thing at the end. I get it. What's going on, guys? What do you want to promote? What's happening? Definitely follow at Earl Skakel, everybody. One of my
Yes.
favorite Patriots ever. Absolutely hilarious. Listen to his Inappropriate Earl podcast, available on iTunes, and follow him on Twitter. One of my funniest friends.
Yeah.
Great Ari Shafir.
You two actually do a podcast together, Punch Drunk, which has become very successful.
At Punch Drunk Sports.com. You can
Sports and
watch
more,
the podcast.
more.
You can vote for Red Band on there, right?
You can vote for Revenue. It looks like you're locking it up. And
Voting is still open for that?
Still
Almost
open.
seems like you guys are just trying to draw attention here.
Yeah, it's not leading towards anything
How
anymore.
long's this contest?
I don't know. It's way too long already.
it is.
It's like going to an
Started
award
a
show.
year ago.
Could have been. I don't
The
know why.
Olympics of best guest on
But Ari and I do a podcast together at Punch Drunk Sports on iTunes with Sam Tripoli and at the Teve on Twitter.
And August 9th to 11th is Shroomfest 2014.
Oh, yeah.
Participate.
Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. I got a tweet from Ralphie May at some point during this apologizing, saying that he's sick. So I'm sure if you guys live around here, come back next week or the week after. I'm positive he'll be here.
Me and Tony are going to be in Portland, Oregon, April 18th, Seattle, April 19th, and for 420, big 420 show in Vancouver.
Oh, that means this podcast will go up within a month.
I was just going to say, this podcast will never be out by April 20th.
Things have changed since you guys were on that.
Thank you guys so much. Have a good night, everybody.
Wow! Holy moly! Wow, how exciting. Josh, what episode is this?
43.
43, everybody. Episode 43 of No Comedy. There's only one episode 43. And you guys will always be able to say that you were here for that episode 43. People are like, one day people are going to be like, dude, I remember episode 43. Those people had no idea what they were in for that night.
It was the day we almost died from that horrible earthquake, a 4.4. I can't believe
This is
it.
the best place to be during an earthquake. They always say if there's an earthquake in LA, go to the belly room of the Comedy Store. And this way,
This is the most dangerous place in the LA, I think. There's been a few
oh,
times
no doubt about
where I've been in certain areas of this comedy club, and I think too hard about what happens if there's an earthquake right now.
Oh yeah, this is one of the only places that was here during the 30s and really hasn't changed much. They just, if anything happens, they just put another layer of black electrical tape over it. The Comedy Store is basically made of black lacquer fucking shiny wallpaper shit. And it's just to catch the asbestos and the lead so that it isn't like snowing asbestos in here. This is a fucking old cancerous building, but that's the type of venue that you want to perform comedy in, right? For some reason.
Right, we all have thyroid disease now, but who cares?
Right. People are like, why do comedians only live to be 35 years old? It's because they're fucking hanging out in asbestos land.
Yeah. Did you feel it this morning? Did you wake up?
Absolutely. So much fun. I love earthquakes. It's the most exciting thing. Like, the morning, and obviously a lot of them have been at 6 or 7 in the morning lately, and that I can sort of do away with. My favorite thing is when they happen during the day after I smoke some pot.
Right.
Because then when it happens, I just start cracking up. Like, it's the ultimate just like, whoa. You see the ground sort of just fucking do that thing. And, yeah, I love that.
I can't believe I felt it because I have like a really cushy bed, and that's how hard it was rocking. You know, Tiffany felt it, but Stacy and Katie didn't feel it.
Right, exactly. Like, Stacy, Tiffany, wake up, there was an earthquake.
No, but like my dog didn't give a shit. I just did look.
Tracy didn't either. It's so funny. Like, she lifted her head up and she gave this look of like, should I bark at that? What the fuck was that? It was just, she didn't really creep her out too much though.
Yeah, my cat had a meltdown though.
Really?
It's like started running full speed into a wall and they had no idea what was going on.
Earthquakes they are the most awesome natural disaster of them all. There's no doubt about that.
It's fun, but it also afterwards, right after you have that almost you almost got in a fight, like adrenaline, like that.
Oh, totally. There is nothing that makes my heart beat like that because you are like, there is still 2% of you that knows that it could totally be the apocalypse. Right. Just 2%. And then it's gone a few seconds later.
It's really great watching all the news reactions too. I don't know if you saw the KTLA news reactions. And if we can get Kimberly Condon on stage right now to do her impersonation of the KTL. Come on, Cam.
Do you have a question of it?
Come on, Cam.
I missed something? Did you make a line about this?
He's fucking with me. He thinks I look like the guy I'm using.
He's a blind guy that, like, because he had big eyes.
No, because he went like this. What did he do? He just. Okay, so the earthquake.
Kimberly losing. It's the same face. That was pretty good.
You look just like that black news anchor.
Kimberly Conley, you're gonna see a little bit later.
Joey Diaz was the best. Joey Diaz was actually podcasting at the time. If you listen to the podcast, Church of What's Happening Now, it's pretty funny. His reaction.
I can't believe that guy wakes up at 6 in the morning.
To do a podcast.
Unbelievable.
Does not seem like a good idea.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So thank you guys so much for coming out. I'm excited to be here. Another fun episode. What else is going on? Anything else to talk about before we bring up our head of security?
Went to Dallas, got to see the UFC, got to drink at the bar that we went to in Dallas that we talked about where so much craziness has happened. And yep, the same thing happened to me. All 4 nights I was there, I went there, and all 4 nights I don't remember one thing.
That place is insane.
Yeah, concrete jungle in Dallas if you ever go to. It's a good place to black out, so bring a loved one somewhere.
Heck yeah. I spent the whole weekend here doing spots.
Yeah.
That was it. Just a very routine. It's nice to have a routine home weekend once in a great while, and got to knock that out. Found out I'm opening up for David Tell at the end of April. Thank you very much. No big deal. No big deal. He's one of the top 5 comedians in the world right now. Anyway,
That's what you're saying.
anyway,
Has he seen you do comedy before? That's not what I meant. Why would you say that? A friend of mine, why would I mean it?
why is everybody laughing? Wait a second. You just hit me. Yeah, we worked together on The Burn, and he's just an awesome guy. He's good friends with Jeff Ross, so we've hung out a lot. You know, when we're in the same city and this and that. So I got a whole family, you know. Dave's a great guy. I'm really excited to work with him. I'm sure this crowds are going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. For those of you that watch this show, you know that we have a head of security here to keep us safe at all times. And it used to be a guy who dressed up like the Iron Patriot, who's a version of the Iron Man, a red, white, and blue Iron Man guy. And he quit the show. He said he got too big for the show. He got up to I think 2,700 Twitter followers, and he said, "Goodbye, guys. That's what I needed." At 2,700, I'm throwing it in. Now I'm going to use that 2,700 to launch into my new thing of obviously doing absolutely nothing.
No, he just retweets old tweets from a long time ago.
Right. Very bizarre. But, right. Now I'm going to use that 2,700 to launch into my new throwing it. Show, you know that we have a head of security here to keep us safe at all times. And it used to be a guy who dressed up like the Iron Patriot, who's a version of the Iron Man, a red, white, and blue Iron Man guy. And he quit the show. He said he got too big for the show. He got up to I think 2,700 Twitter followers, and he said, "Goodbye, guys. That's what I needed." At 2,700, I'm throwing it in. Now I'm going to use that 2,700 to launch into my new thing of obviously doing absolutely nothing.
No, he just retweets old tweets from a long time ago.
Right. Very bizarre. But
So weird.
ever since he quit the show, to show him how replaceable he is, we've had a different version of the Patriot. We've had the Black Patriot. We had Patriotica, the Black female Patriot. We had El Patriotico, our Mexican Patriot. We had the Sexy Patriot. We've had so many different Patriots. Iron Josh.
Iron PVC.
That was a good
Welcome.
one. Iron Josh was
How are you? Yeah, I didn't want to fucking talk with you anyway.
fun in one way with the speech impediment.
I just rewatched Kill of Tony 41, and I forgot that I ate a Iron Queen in that episode.
Oh yeah, you did. That was a great one.
Yeah.
And this week's no different. You know, I really dug deep. I'm like, how can I top myself this time? What kind of head of security is someone that people can believe in? Somebody would truly want to follow. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you Iron Jesus Christ. Hailing from the great land of Iron Jerusalem. Perhaps you read his Iron Commandments. The creator of the heavens and the earth. The Iron Jesus Christ, ladies and gentlemen. Good we can get you on a Monday. Glad that you're available. I see that the wounds on your hands have healed well since the crucifixion. Fuck yeah. How's everything going, Iron Jesus? How's your day going today?
I got at the Ace Hotel. I'm a journalist from London that works for the Independent. We talked about LA. And then I rode a dirty bus.
That's how Jesus travels with the people that need the help the most.
And the last 2 blocks, I walked like a madman just to get here to be with you. I'd love to help you. I'd love to help you.
When there was only one set of footprints, that was you coming here for this show.
Now, Iron Jesus, you actually know the Iron Patriot, the original Iron Patriot. You see him around. Have you seen him since he left us?
I haven't. Now, he talked about knowing me, but I didn't know what he was talking about. He would say, I know you, and I'm like, okay. I know you, but I really didn't know him. Associate, now he's saying, hey.
He's just name dropping Jesus everywhere around Hollywood.
He was name dropping. He used to come up and sing to me crazy songs.
Now, Jesus, I have a question for you. A lot of people are wondering what happened to this Malaysian flight. What's the number? 370. A lot of people are asking, where is this flight? I know there's lots of different lords and gods and all this, but I'm wondering if you have any idea what happened with it. What would be your guess? There you go. There's Catholics in the room. There's your leader. That's where he stands on the whole thing. Just a straight up shoulder shrug.
I think they dissolved it, like nuked it. So they turned it into like dust over the ocean. Like,
nothing more fun than
space wave.
conspiracy Jesus over here.
We have those things now. I know as much of a conspiracy as any other gas.
What I want to know is, and I've been wondering about, my thing is, I almost wanted to tweet about this. I guess I'm just going to create an open forum for a second here, because I guess I can talk about it here. Did you notice that there were 2 Iranians with stolen passports? I don't mean to get political. Or racist, but I'm about to get both just for a second. There were 2 Iranians with stolen passports. We remember this from a couple days after the thing, right? Am I the only one that saw that news? You guys just staring at me?
No, you're right.
And then all of a sudden, a week's gone by, and they're like, there's a chance that it was hijacked. But it definitely wasn't the 2 Iranians with stolen passports. Is it not the craziest fucking thing you've ever seen? Does it make any sense whatsoever?
I think they're covering up a lot of shit.
I think so. I think that's an understatement because
the mayonnaise or Malaysian or whatever they're called, the government. Remember when they said that the flight, like U.S. was saying, like, no, the airplane probably flew for an extra 7 hours, and then like the next day, mayonnaise said, no, that's not true. But then like a day after, they say, oh yeah, that's true. It's
so weird. First day they had it, they're like 2 stolen passports were on. They didn't know.
Right.
The second day, they found out the 2 guys were Iranian. Hey, I don't want to be Mr. White American, like, hey, those people, but seriously, guys, they're fucking Iranians. Okay, I guess I'm being political. Yeah, even if they're not Iranians, they're the only 2 known thieves on the plane. We know that from the stolen passports. All right, this is a different podcast. This is a totally different podcast. I want to talk with somebody, with a good conspiracy theorist about this shit, because I think there's one being written right in front of us. Anyway, way to make it nice and dark, Tony. Good job.
I like how there's like a little knob though that the pilot can turn off like all the pings. I think it's like, why would you even have that knob? Like, hey, just in case if you want to turn off all pings to our radars, here, just turn this little knob right here.
It's insane.
It's just dumb. It's just. Why are we even talking about this?
Exactly. This topic of this flight 370 topic is really Boeing. Jesus, you son of a bitch. 12 years at Catholic school and you throw me under the bus like that? Let's get this show started. As always, I have two of my funniest friends to be guests on the show. This week is no different. It's the return of Willie Hunter and the debut on the show of Nick Rutherford, everybody. Audience for host and improv guru. Some very funny guys. Fly me to Malaysia. Welcome, gentlemen.
It's good to be here.
Hell yeah.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Happy St. Patrick's.
Are you Irish? I'm part Irish.
Jesus, what nationality are you? I am the nationality of the world.
I'm supposed to say I'm from Jerusalem.
Where are you really from? You're not committing to this. German. I want to say like San Francisco.
Really, any answer is fine.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm a native of LA, and I'm half German and half Jew and half Scotch-Irish Catholic.
Just saying basic to the manga.
German Jew is one side, huh?
Yes.
That's an interesting one.
It was. My dad's mom divorced him in World War II because of the Jew stuff.
That's true. That's Jew stuff. Amazing. That's sort of what I was fishing for when I said German. I don't want to guess your age or anything, but I was thinking, you're not in your 20s.
That's a real divorce right there.
That's true. That's a hardcore divorce.
It was. They never said it, but you just knew. It took place in like 1941.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Some people go to divorce court. Your parents went to the Nuremberg trials. Where were you guys on the Boeing show, huh? Want to join me now? Alright. Well, we have fun with comedy on this show. A bunch of comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute. Oh yeah, as always, the Iron head of security always asks our guests a question. If you have a question for our guest tonight, Iron Jesus Christ.
Heaven or hell?
For me?
Question.
Oh, for me?
For both of you, actually. Heaven or hell?
You know, I thought about this. And I feel like hell will be a lot of fun, but I would sleep better in heaven. And I'm all about sleep, so heaven.
Good answer.
I'm choosing heaven.
If there is a heaven and a hell, Jesus, no offense. My heaven would have like a little cool freight elevator down to hell, so I could and then go up and sleep with Willie in heaven.
In the same bed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what you
We might have to do it. No.
So heaven and hell are one thing?
I got a big one. I think it's over.
I have another question.
Ooh.
Water or wine?
Time.
Oh, wine. Yeah.
Wine, yeah.
Yeah. Wine.
No, it's a big problem for me, actually. So wine.
All right.
Can you turn this water into one?
No.
But Josh can. Josh, 2 wines, please.
Joshy Christ back there. Fuck yeah, great questions, Jesus. I like that. I read a great quote the other day. I can't remember. It's slipping my mind what it was. But it was something about, heaven seems like fun and all, but all the good company should be in hell. It's like Sinatra or something.
Yeah, it's like that quote, if I don't want to be part of a club that doesn't take me, it's not like that quote at all. I mean, I want to show everybody that I also know some quotes.
Once everyone's dead, who would you rather hang out with, Hitler or Gandhi?
Honestly?
Yeah. Hang out with Hitler, man.
Gandhi's just gonna put me to sleep.
Hitler's got some stories.
Yeah, he does. He's a good painter. That's what I'm going to tell them. Good painter.
And I actually agree with a lot of the things that he said.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
And you guys do that way too soon. No, but Gandhi's a fan.
I love it. Well, you guys know what we do here. A bunch of comedians sign up for the opportunity to get 1 minute of stage time, and then we try to help them out with comedy in any way, shape, or form. Not like we're know-it-alls, but we just give them our feedback and maybe try to punch something out, make it bigger, help them out, talk about their lives, maybe figure out something else that we'd like to hear them talk about on stage since they're comedians. They get to do 1 minute of stand-up, and then they know that their minute is over when they hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. I mean, they have to wrap it up after that, because if they keep going, they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. You don't want to hear that noise again, do you? So,
he's a fan of Major League Soccer.
Yeah. I'm not even murdering someone with the horror. Now I gotta go back to my corner.
Forget it.
there you go. So let's get it started. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Thank you, What do you want?
I like beer.
There you go, a beer, any beer.
Just
There you go.
like saying I just
What's the most Irish beer you can get?
Killarney's.
I'll take a Killarney's.
I made that.
That sounded good.
Yeah. What you want is a McGuffin. That'd be a Scottish thing.
And you actually live with Josh Martin, that's your roommate.
Yeah, Josh Martin was in our living room.
And
We were kind of masturbated. Did you? Thank God I haven't. Did you feel the earthquake?
Yes.
You got up, didn't you?
I got up and outside.
I thought you did. I thought as I felt someone getting up. I woke up in my bed and I'm like, God, it feels like an earthquake. And I went back to sleep.
I never felt an earthquake before, so.
Oh, Josh's first earthquake. And you gotta go outside. You go outside. I've done that before, though. Really? Yeah. Well, it was like the big jolt ones. Like this one wasn't really a jolt. This was more like a rocky one. The jolt ones freaked me out, though. It just feels like something just. You guys felt the earthquake, right? In here? Everyone in there?
Does anybody feel like they woke up before the earthquake happened like a dog? And you were like,
Something's wrong.
and then that's what happened to me. I was like,
I have to protect this universe.
and then I heard the earthquake hit, and I just laid in bed, and I was terrified.
Jesus, did you feel it?
I know, constantly.
what was it?
It shook me out, almost out of bed. I hopped up and ran to the door and got outside and started crying.
Well,
Oh no.
is that if the gay marriage caused it?
I think that's one of those bear noises.
There you go. Well, let's get this thing started. You guys ready for this? It's episode 43 of Your first comedian testing it out tonight, popping the cherry on 43 will be Mugzilla. One of the most entertaining guys that comes to the comedy store. Always fun and different, very positive attitude this guy has. Mugzilla, everyone.
I like the current trend in nice full beards, and both men and women. Yeah, I like the trend towards women going back towards a nice bush, hair pie, beaver. And one of the best things in my case, because I had a dream the other day, I was eating some pussy, and it was hairy. It was hairy. I couldn't see past it, so I know what my subconscious likes. And I liked it because the next day I might be at the water cooler bragging about my sex the night before, and everybody's like, yeah, sure, until they see the hair in my teeth.
How did they see the pussy hairs in your teeth if it was a dream?
No, well,
Is that like
I'm bragging about pussy, and he's going, yeah, sure. So he just, I'm bragging about having sex the next day because I like to eat pussy. So I usually, if I eat a hairy snatch, I have the badge of honor, I guess you would call it.
Just real quick, Mugzilla, are you single? Just really.
I have a follow-up. Is that hair attached to the hat? Or is that what is that hat though? I like the green.
Oh, this is Murph the Surf.
Murph Surf.
To paint a picture for the audience listening in the car, Mugzilla looks like the killer from Twin Peaks. He just let himself go a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
And if you're not an old fan of Twin Peaks, it's also
I just started watching it. I'm sorry.
perhaps the killer, for the more modern viewer, perhaps the killer from True Detective, if he really let himself go. Which he already let himself go. I'm saying if he let himself go even more.
Twin Peaks killer and the True Detective killer had a baby.
Yeah. In the all right. Mugzilla.
I like that crass humor. I think it always gets a shock reaction. The crowd was into it for a minute.
Yeah, I love your timing. I love the part where you said I had a dream that I was eating some pussy. Like now you're pretty much saying anything. For a second there, it seemed like you were sort of hesitant to say it. And that natural timing that happened was pretty funny. I don't know if that was on purpose or.
Well, first time for the joke here tonight.
Right.
For Kill Tony. Fresh humor.
All right. We need the fresh in the middle of the show, but
it's like you're a chef that just made a terrible lunch. It doesn't taste good at all. You're like, hey, it's fresh.
No, I don't know if you noticed it.
The cattle came off the garlic powder when I was making it, and it fell into everything, but it's not moldy.
Well, Tony, I don't know if you've noticed it, but girls are going back to bushes again. It's becoming very popular.
Are you talking about the bushes that you rape girls in? No means no.
Well, I'll say this. I've known when I was to the show a lot, Mugzilla goes up, and he's gotten so much better. He had his whole phase when he dropped Mugzilla and went by Mike Soper for a little bit. And he's like, yeah, he's like, I got to rebuild.
He had different personalities. He was almost like he pulled a Mankind on the open mic.
Well, that was
Foley, next is Mankind, and little dude love coming up. Exactly. Yeah. This is a guy that knows how to read. I remember one time he came out wearing the mask. Remember that?
Oh, man.
What was that about?
Well, I enjoyed it. I really did. It was a great mask.
For me, the moment I checked out was when you said the next day when you're talking about it at the water cooler.
No sex, no water cooler.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Didn't fly, huh?
No day job with a water cooler. No day job.
No.
Okay, yeah. Sunday maybe at the water fountain. You get something to let it ring through, you know, it's gotta be from the heart.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, what would you tell you? What would you talk about pussy with your friends? What's the location?
The location?
Yeah, my great fam.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Now you're trying to go along with that thing. When you asked him about the location, I thought he was just going to say, oh, between the woman's legs. Like, it almost seemed like he was confused, but now that I acknowledged it too late, it doesn't make sense. Mozilla says, yeah, oh yes, Jesus. I am Jesus Christ.
I have similar to it.
Huh?
I ate a burning bush.
Oh! Mozilla, this was fun. It was fun chatting with you.
All right. It's Mike Sofra at Mozilla 007.
That's a unique Twitter that has a name before it happens.
Where's your cell phone? No.
Thank you, Mozilla.
All right, thank you very much.
Oh yeah, there he goes. All right. It's the guy who's almost demanding an encore. He's staying on stage so long. A question that I always like to ask my guests is, do you remember a joke that you did when you first started stand-up comedy that you're embarrassed about that you can't believe you ever said on stage?
I tried to make a joke about, and my friend said, I said, I'm going to order a pizza. I think I'm going to get a medium. She told me yesterday, he's like, no, man, order large. It's more slices. I was like, what are you talking about? You can make many slices as you want. And that was my first joke that bombed. That's brilliant! You guys don't know! And yeah, it was terrible.
This is very embarrassing.
That's great.
Wildly influenced by Dane Cook when I started.
No, me too, but to not do whatever that guy was doing. It was, yeah. So when I saw my friend laughing at Vicious Circle in Youngstown, Ohio, then I'm like, I have to move to LA and start doing stand-up because it needs me. I swear to God, that's a true story. I mean, I have more respect for Dane Cook now than I did then, but I'm just saying.
Well, I don't
think flippity flopping around the stage is exactly what I sort of hate about comedy sometimes.
Yeah, no, I hear that. But so I guess the first joke I think I ever did was about how I wanted to go on a police ride along. And it was a lot of flippity flopping around the stage. Like a lot of sound effects. But I will say this, I was proud about this. There was a lot of I would the cop would ask me to come on, he'd be like, you gotta bust this med lab. There's no backup. Here's a gun, come in. And there was a lot of happy house about, yeah, nice. See that real life sound effect? That's part of the joke. Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, the cop friend. And then it was kicking down the door, I did a lot of that, and girls running by, screaming out of the door. And then when the meth guy showed up, I was shoot at him, and I'd go pew pew pew. And I was I can't do gun sound effects. And I was my proudest.
Wow, that was
yeah. Well, I went on.
Oh, how long did it go on for?
45 minutes.
Well, that would truly be something to be embarrassed about. It's always a fun question because either the bit's really funny and it gets a laugh, and I'm like, I can't believe you don't still do it, or it's that bad and it's well, I see why you don't do that anymore. So I know that it always works out. So I know that. Oh wait, what was that?
No, go ahead.
I know your next comedian. This guy is a very interesting, funny new comedian. He works. He's like a future brain surgeon over at USC. He's getting his master's in being a doctor. It's the one and only Ori American.
I'm not gay. I'm just a foreigner. So are you guys into bondage? Me too. Hey, just because I'm from from the Middle East doesn't mean I don't like to be hung upside down and have dildos shoved into my ass like everybody else in California. Right? But there's a time and a place, man. When I was at Six Flags the other day, and they were doing bondage in front of children. So I went to talk to the manager, and he told me, no, you don't understand. So we restrain you to the roller coaster so that you don't fall off. It's for your safety. So I was like, safety, huh? But there are other dangers in the park, you know. Some people, they scream so loud it can cause ear damage. They should be gagged. And put some clamps on the nipples for good measure.
And what nationality are you exactly?
Israeli.
Israeli.
I've been to Germany for 4 months.
Say that again?
I've been to Germany for only 4 months. And half of my Hebrew accent get genocided somehow. But
you come across as very German.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
You know, no one ever talks about the Jew Nazis, you know? Like the people that are Jewish is like, hey man, I'm not Jewish, I'm like one of you guys. Let me join you in killing these Jews. But they're Jewish.
It's true.
Would you do that?
It's not about me.
Oh, I mean, you're here, you're like, hey, are you a Jew? And you're like,
I think that's one of those, like, you had to be there.
Yeah.
Hey, would you kill Jews if you were a Jew? Like, whoa. This is the easiest way to end everybody's careers. Basically just means you want to kill Jews.
This is really paper heavy.
It is. It's a very,
What do you genius? Well, let's just hope that none of us get any sort of brain injuries. If you're trained to be a brain surgeon?
You wouldn't trust me cutting your brain. I'm just.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm just doing research. So I'm like scanning brains, making up theories and stuff.
Oh, you can make up theories?
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what being a scientist was like. You can make up a theory right now.
Does it work with the ladies, saying you're a scientist?
No. It's better to say you're a comedian.
I see what you're saying though about the like the loud noises and stuff. I actually had an idea a long time ago, I never did anything with, about how ambulances go by trying to protect somebody, but yet you get ear damage from them because you know they're fucking loud as fuck, and they're just like trying to help people out, but yet they're like pretty much destroying people's hearing. You know what I'm saying? But there's nothing there. I never really found the joke there. But while you were doing anything of that guy, pick me up because I got ear damage. Yeah, exactly.
I really like what you were talking about. The way that you got into it is a little bit interesting because I didn't really pick up on exactly why people from the Middle East would be hung upside wouldn't want. I mean.
It's like just because I'm from the Middle East doesn't mean I don't like everybody else in California.
I would go with I'd keep it honest and real. And what do I know? This is just something that I noticed about it, is that if you went to Germany for 4 months of your life, I would say that is the front end of that. And I picked up on bondage things there would be your way in on it, in my opinion. Because the whole Middle East thing, and then you immediately make it not real by having dildos shoved in their ass. And then when you say, and like all you people in California that want dildos shoved in your ass, and I mean,
it's a little crazy.
You lost 95% of everybody in the room. 95%? Pretty sure I was the only one.
I did like the first joke just because I'm from Europe, I guess would be. Middle East didn't ring true because of your accent, but maybe say a little more so that we all go, check out this faggot, and then say, just because, I don't know, just the first thing, I haven't made a judgment yet, so then all of a sudden I know that you're terrified of being gay. And it was about a butt stuff, so now I'm confused. Are you gay?
No.
Oh my God. You thought about it, haven't you?
Sure. Unless you can have your options,
Yeah, I think the way around that is that because the Middle East thing, again, there's a different stereotype about the Middle East than there is about Europe. I think that your way in on that, since we found out that you did live in Germany for 4 months, is I'm not gay. I just lived in Europe for a few months.
That's right.
Is already a stronger and just as quick of an opener for that. As you could tell by that guy's burp in the middle of the room. That's how you know when something's really funny. It's not always laughs that you need. Sometimes it's just any natural bodily reaction. All those things are good. Yes, I am Jesus Christ.
Somebody remove the dildo from the audience.
Yes, Jesus.
Just coincidentally, two of my favorite topics are Jews and bondage.
Yeah, nobody wants bondage more than the guy that got nailed to a cross. That's some extreme shit. Fuck yeah, and that crown of thorns had to be a real doozy too, huh? Yikes. Did we just jinx on yikes? Wow.
That crown of thorns is supposed to be a blindfold, but they just made it too small.
Wait, what did? What?
Yeah, I thought it was real. Like the crown of thorns is supposed to be a blindfold. It's more bondage stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's too tight.
Right. Anyway, so Ori, how much longer till you graduate?
About a year.
About a year. You're gonna have a degree in what from USC?
Cognitive neuroscience.
Oh my God. You can't even say it.
Can't say it. Cognitive neuroscience, right?
Yeah.
Cognitive neuroscience.
Hey, they don't require me to pronounce my own degree.
Yes, it does.
I remind everyone. I went to college before they hand it to you. You have to say it once. So you better
Yeah, you could do it. It doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure out how to say that. Anyway. Ori, very funny. I like your style, buddy. Keep rocking. Ori Mir is on Twitter. Let's keep this fun train bumping along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Skylar. Taking the very stereotypically slow black man walk through the stage. Totally a stereotype you can tell by the 30 seconds in between. Fuck yeah.
Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting to get up to that. All right. Well, Tony, you were talking about the Malaysian airliner that disappeared.
Yes, this is your segue into a joke.
That's no. It's been really freaking me out lately. You know, there's like a group of magical terrorists out there. I mean, Al Qaeda's like training a group of people. No, that's not how you pull money out of a pack. No, how are you going to make World Trade Center disappear again? I haven't really fleshed this out yet. I know I was gonna go with sawing 100 virgins in half. That's where this joke is gonna go. So. All right, thank you very much.
Wow, okay. So, at one point in the middle of that joke, we bailed out and started doing what we're supposed to be doing right now. And that's to figure out what you could have done better.
My mother was a virgin.
What was that, Jesus?
My mother was a virgin.
First virgin.
Yeah.
That's what they said. Why not?
You double lost me. I mean, you so lost me. I don't even know what you
I feel like you were overconfident because you said everything. I expected up here, and this is your first time.
Why? Did somebody else sign your name up and put your name up?
No. It's just
It's overwhelming.
I've had a crappy
Overwhelming. The odds are like 1 out of 30, 1 out of 25 or so probably.
It's not like it's going on.
It's not the Powerball over here.
No.
Wow. You came up like you just won the Oscar award for Best Picture. It's like, I was not expecting this. First of all, I'd like to thank Jesus. Oh, I'm on. Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that
that up because every time a black person wins an award, the first person they think is God.
Yep.
White people don't think of
Normally that award is
Matthew
the Super
McConaughey
Bowl,
thanked himself.
What?
Matthew McConaughey thanked himself in the past.
I love that.
You know what was my inspiration? Myself 10 years ahead of me.
I love that.
Yeah, I can't believe this. That was insane.
Yeah, he was like the original Kanye with that shit. Matthew McConaughey is great right now. Him and I are on a mission to bring skinny back. So
Matthew McConaughey.
But I actually listen to all of that.
Kanye.
I wanted to ask you,
Every race has got one.
how long have you been doing comedy? About a year now. Okay. So seriously for a year or just off and on? No, seriously for a year. I've had a shitty like open mic week. All last week I hit like 4 or 5 open mics and nothing. What's going on in your life? So that's why you have shitty open mics. Maybe you should talk about your life. On the mic. No, I'm not talking about. No, I haven't been able to get on. That's been. I feel like you don't want to talk about that. You want to talk about your life a little bit, right? Oh yeah, I could.
Yeah. What criminal did you just let off the hook in court today? Like, what was your day like? Like, you dressed in a very nice suit.
You're very interesting, and I want to know you, and you're talking about something that you don't even want to talk about. Oh, I'm a bouncer at a strip club. We talked about this last time.
Wait, does it say it on the vest? Is that right?
That's how bouncers dress.
There you go.
I don't get in trouble. Oh, I see what you did now. You do the blazer over that. Try to look all dapper.
Right.
There we go, yeah. This is the classy blazer right here.
No question. Just take off the blazer, right? Or the vest. You're trying to hide the fact that you work at Deja Vu, or are you not?
No, not really. I just put on a blazer because it's cold outside.
Okay.
I love your demeanor. I want to see this in your act. Like, your demeanor is very low key. It's almost like
And you live with your grandma, right?
Oh man!
Is that true?
Yeah.
You live with your grandma and you work at a strip club. Next time you come on the show, they expect to get pulled out of the bucket and talk about one of those two things.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's so interesting.
That's it.
Amazing.
Skylar.
Thank you.
So what goes on?
I mean, a joke, actually.
Yeah, you know, it's like it's adorable though.
We're going to find out one day that his grandmother works at the strip club. It's a family business.
Yeah.
You bounce, I strip.
I sew the vest. You better never take that off.
Oh, and the recent Kill Tony favorite, everybody. Put your hands together for the very funny Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. Have you ever tried to make a deal with God? Like, God, if you could just get me through the DUI checkpoint, you could take an inch off my dick. That's why I had to stop drinking. I couldn't afford any more checkpoints. You know you're ugly when you catch a hot chick picking her nose. She looks at you and keeps on picking. Have you ever been picking your nose on the freeway and a car catches up to you, so you speed up so you finish picking your nose? Then he speeds up, then you speed up, then he speeds up, then you speed up, then he turns on a siren. I'm a bad father. I know because when I was driving my pregnant wife to the hospital, she screamed at me to run a red light. She's like, run it. Because I know it's illegal and dangerous. And I realized when I have to take a shit, I'll run every red light there is to get home. So human baby really is worth less than a good shit.
We made up for everything that Skylar didn't do up.
That note, that was That was great, man. I think I can get for him again. That was fantastic.
Anybody say a joke in this show and watch all four of the people here immediately go into applause break.
Yeah.
That's just a great joke.
Thank you. What do you know? My first time ever meeting you. Very funny.
It's been on a few times, and each time it's been a different minute. Each time it's.
How long has he been going out? Where is he from and all that stuff?
Hey, really, he's ready. Well, you talk to the black guy a lot, but as soon as the white guy jumps in, treat him like an object.
Agent?
I'm from Dallas, Texas, and yeah. How are you been out here? I've been out here 18 years, so I came here for college in the state. And how long are you doing comedy? Stand up a year and a half of going to open. Dude, man, you gotta go a lot. Everywhere. I will vouch for you at places.
Yeah, you gotta
There's no doubt about that.
great eye for jokes.
Yeah. And I keep writing it, and like, this is very exciting for me to see stuff like this. You know, you tell a good joke on something like this. A lot of people think we can do shit on it, but when someone's good, it's undeniable.
Yeah.
And you're good. It's a great show. That kind of, yeah, it's an awesome show.
Can I cut him down a little bit?
Sure.
Got a little bit of a tweaker, Brian. You got some drug problem going on?
No, but I did get pulled over in Irvine with my wife, and the cops saw I was a tweaker, and it was early in the morning, and I'm definitely nervous being up here.
Sure.
So I don't think tweakers are like coke addicts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's like something I was like,
okay. I understand it's the worst. Well, it's the greatest shit.
Johnny Carson had to know that thing, and because he did coke.
Yeah.
What's that anything?
No. I understand the nerves thing. In a year and a half, then you gotta expect that. But also, you are married, so that was true.
Yeah.
You don't have a ring?
Yeah, I don't wear a ring. I'm going through stuff right now.
Oh,
it's all right. Was she here? She's right there. I'm divorcing her right there.
It's that guy in the green shirt. Too avoided that.
She got me out of the POW camp. No, I'm kidding. That was the earlier calls.
But that makes more sense to me. Well, so I'm sorry about that marriage.
Yeah, no, it's okay. That's all it is. So this is your guy here. I think you build. This is a Kill Tony, superstar here.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. This show definitely helps in the format of people that tell short jokes with a couple tags, and he's right there. I don't even know how to tag some of that stuff. The last thing, I'll be honest, I started daydreaming at the end.
Me too.
What was that exactly? Can you just repeat it so I can get it again?
Yeah, I was trying to do a callback to the nose picking. You
right.
Speed up, and I do the
right.
Yeah, and I was trying to do the I'm a bad father. I know because when I was driving my pregnant wife to the hospital, she screamed at me to run a red light. She was like, run it. And I was like, no, that's illegal and dangerous. But then I realized when I have to take a shit, I'll run every red light there is to get home. So a human baby really is worth less than a good shit. I ran out of time to keep it. Yeah, say, so next time you see a high-speed police chase, those aren't criminals. Those are people who are just picking their noses on their way home to take a shit. The kitty, I want to respect the kitty because last time on that.
Actually, gave you an extra 9 seconds.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I didn't hear the rest of it.
Anyway,
if somebody gave you a topic on something like news headlines and you were told to write for somebody else, would you be able to do that off of topics, or do you find it easier to write for yourself, or do you have the kind of brain that could just write all the time?
Looking for writers. I write every day just about going to Subway in my life, but I do try to work about. I try and think about like topics like the flight. That would be a good exercise to do that. That's very good. And Twitter has actually helped me. You guys helped me on. You guys really helped me on after being here. I got like 50 followers instantly from something that Brian did, so I appreciate it. And I'm trying to work on Twitter and start.
I feel like you probably have a good eye for Twitter. I feel like you could have a good.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Anyway,
what's your Twitter?
Brett J. Banta.
Yeah.
Brett J. Banta. One T. BRETJBANTA. You're a monster, Brett. I don't know if I've really seen anybody that's that good at writing for themselves a year and a half into the game, and you've done it a few times, and it's just extremely impressive. Keep coming back and stay awesome. Some people are so good, but it's like, I don't even want to tag their stuff because it's like,
you don't want to step on his like personal style.
Right. But also, like, yeah, and I also don't know how to make it funnier. It seems like he's got so much control in the joke. It seems so great that I don't know if adding or taking away anything helps because it's so
presence for him.
fun.
You just need to work on stage.
Yeah, I guess you want to be a writer.
It's one of his tweets from 6 days ago. Everything's still up in the air with that missing plane. Follow this man. He'll get some more followers.
Only 64 years on the ground floor.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's the fucking future.
Yeah.
Right, you're a monster. Please keep coming back.
Take care of the kids, working out with the missus.
Stay away from the liquor. Sure, he doesn't drink anymore.
Start smoking more weed.
Yes. Red man.
Yeah, ultimate inspiration. Stay away from the liquor, we start shooting heroin,
And then rob a bank.
Good luck following this. Raul Santos. Oh, so sick.
Affirmative action worked. Yeah, so it's a big year for me. I'm turning 30, so I'm getting old. All my friends are getting married and moving into their parents' house. I'm glad to be here. I live in a bad neighborhood. The other day, I actually got stabbed trying to rob somebody. I can't afford a security system, so all I do is just put police tape around my apartment. And my alarm clock is a rooster, but he's actually blind, so I'm always late everywhere. I went to public school, so I have to tutor my teachers. And for a field trip, we actually went to the field. Luckily, everybody was Latino, so we got the work done pretty quick. Parents didn't have to leave their job to pick up their own kids. Yeah, I went to like a very non-athletic high school. Like none of us got recruited for any basketball or sports. Everybody just got recruited for the army or adult school. Yeah, thanks.
Very good. Yeah. The mic stand needed to move that the other way. Because when we started, you just kind of took it off, and you had it right.
Or you could just leave it in the mic stand and stand there and not even have to deal with it.
Yeah.
It seems like that's what is that? Where's that going?
Yeah, dude, why don't you go laugh outside? It's like a beer in your voice.
St. Patrick's Day, I thought that was funny.
It's not. Why don't you leave?
Yeah, get out. Josh, get out. Josh, get out.
Yeah, leave.
Take me out.
Yeah. Yeah. Goodbye. No, not over.
I'm telling you something. That guy just is that like I'm on a podcast recording? I'm gonna do a fake laugh the whole time.
And then they're like, hey, that's my laugh.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's unbearable.
I thought it was something. I'm a sucker. I thought it was like, God, that guy's name.
Yeah, the first couple of those laughs, I was like, yeah, but that last one, I was like, come on, man. He's just some tweaker, like hands out here. Who's boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's Boone's boyfriend. If you guys ever been this,
Yeah, well, all right. So anyway, sorry for that disturbance.
That's Hollywood for you, buddy.
But you did very good job. That field joke was hilarious. How long have you been doing comedy?
For probably a year and a half. Like a year and a half, maybe two.
You live in LA?
Yeah.
From LA?
Yeah, from the south.
From where?
South Central LA.
Oh.
Actually,
LA.
hung out there recently.
Yeah, George H. Bush is from Crenshaw.
Yeah.
It's not even a George H. Bush, by the way.
George H.W. Bush.
There you go.
Letter? We got one letter?
Yeah, that's not a human being. There might actually be a George H. Bush from Crenshaw. George H.W. is definitely from Texas.
There was, and we just kicked him out. Raul, right?
Yeah.
Right. And what is your day-to-day life like? Because sometimes I feel like people have these very self-deprecating jokes on them, and I wonder, like, yeah, how close to the truth are we? And obviously they're jokes. I just wonder. I don't like to depress the audience, you know.
My day is just the stage presence. You know, you seem very uncomfortable the whole time, but you only been doing it for a year and a half, so you know you try to get comfortable on it. And I don't know if you want to decide to leave the mic in the stage or hold the mic. You didn't even decide that part yet. I think you should leave it in because you're not moving anywhere. You're not going anywhere.
What's it like? Do you still live in South Central?
Yeah.
What's it like? What do you like about it?
You should talk about it, because I have a friend that lives there, and two people just got shot down the street from her house the other day, and it's just, for her, as a little girl that lives there, it's just like very scary for her. And to find it.
Wait, you're friends with a little girl?
But talking about that, because not too many people know that road, and I barely know it. And just going there briefly, I was just amazed at the fact that she lived there, at least where she lives. And to be able to find maybe some funny shit out of that might be interesting. But I mean, you did so well already. Like I really like your jokes, but maybe you just kind of could hear more about like what Nick was saying. Your life.
Yeah, like just to distill a little more truth in it, because they seem like such one-liners, and they are, and it's great. But just, I don't know, somehow connected to your reality a little more. And unfortunately, I don't know exactly how to do that. Like, I don't know if I have an answer. But to say, like, I live in South Central, I don't know.
I mean, he already has the joke formula. He knows how to write a joke, but unfortunately, the formula is just not. I'm not with it yet. And he has to put his life within that system.
Yeah, make it personal.
Yeah.
Versus like joke.
Like you know how to tell a joke. You did that, and you told several of them. But I didn't care about them.
You didn't like the field joke? I thought that was pretty funny.
That was the only one.
Yeah,
that was a little personal to him. It taught me a little bit about him. But the other ones were like fluff. Like empty calories.
But good, and the fact that you made that up is great. Right?
Yeah. No, but again, I don't know. This is all of us.
Yes, we can help you.
Well, I'm not sure.
There's definitely a long run to be had about being a Latino growing up and living in South Central. There's a lot of things, a lot of fun combinations that you can make. Like maybe it's hard to do a drive-by when 15 members of your family are in the car with you. Maybe that's the worst example.
Clown family?
The Latina thing.
You know the Latino thing? They all be packed 15 people in that car at a time. You know that universal stereotype?
Yeah.
Then you have the cars.
You heard about how the old joke about how Latinos take a family picture?
No.
They all sit in the front of the car and run a red light. Street joke.
Street joke.
Where are you getting up right now? Are you getting up to any local clubs that you go to for your mics?
Yeah, come here. I usually come here, or I usually perform a lot at this Formosa Cafe. Mm-hmm. And go to shows there, and the Ice House.
Ice House, yeah. So it's because I was going to recommend the Ice House because they have a new open mic there, and for Latino comedy, it's very Ice House. That's where I perform a lot, and it's a fun audience too. And if you succeed, you will succeed there very easily if you keep it up, keep going there.
Yeah, so rock and roll, Raul. We hope to see you back again soon. Night, like knight in armor type of night, not the dark time after the daytime.
Does it play on to like Suge Knight, but Surge Knight?
So, Surge Knight. And if that wasn't enough for you, 29. Surge Knight, 29, obviously Surge Knight 1 through 28 were taken.
When I was at Dallas, I was with a bunch of friends, and my phone died, and I got back to my rental car. I was like, see you later, friends. And I didn't remember the name of the hotel I was staying at, and I didn't have a phone charger. And so I had no idea where it was in Dallas, what my hotel was, and I had no way to charge my phone. So I'm like, shit. I'm driving around looking for like a gas station. I couldn't find one. So I'm like, all right, I better get on the highway, find a gas station. So I get on just the first highway I find. Get off the first exit. It was Martin Luther King Boulevard in Dallas. Yeah. Now, you know the old joke is like, every time you see a Martin Luther King Boulevard, that's usually like the bad neighborhood.
I grew up on Martin Luther King.
Did you? All right.
Actually, Martin
Well,
Luther King.
that theory is 100% true. The second I got community, the second I got
Black gay community.
Tyler Perry was the headmaster.
The second I got to keep you guys from leaving.
The second I got out the exit though, car on fire, 2 people running out of a gas station. Like I was going to go to this gas station, 2 people were running out the front door. Like it was exactly what you think Martin Luther King Boulevard at 3 in the morning.
What was on fire?
This car was just on fire on the side of the road. There was just people laying on the sidewalk. Like it was like every business was out of like boarded up. It was just exactly what you think Martin Luther King Boulevard would be.
You know what I do like about Martin Luther King Boulevard though? Is
What do you like?
oh, forget it.
No, you eat it.
Yeah, same Willie, let Willie say it.
You said worse.
Did you get your phone charged, Rabbi?
Yeah, I went to another end.
Yeah.
The next comedian goes by the name of Sarah Candy.
I went off a really girls from Avenue on a good gas station.
So I was driving behind this woman who had a baby on board sign in her back window. And then she stopped really suddenly. So I swerved not to hit her. And I accidentally ran over Turles. So that didn't work out all that well. So I've noticed lately that sometimes when I'm thinking things through in my head, I refer to myself as me. And I'm not sure if that makes me crazy or not. For instance, the other night I was thinking, I was writing this joke, and I thought, yeah, we could tell that on Monday. That would be a good idea. I was walking to this liquor store by my house, and there was a guy, this older guy with a guitar, and he was just setting up. He was going to play some music on the street. And the first thing he did when he picked up his guitar was say, all right, one more time. I thought, that's an interesting way to start a set. Like, what if I began my set with, do you guys get it? Yeah, we're probably not going to tell that one again.
Hey, Sarah.
Fuck yeah.
I didn't get the first joke. Like the triplets.
Just like, baby on board sort of implies that, you know, there's valuable cargo, as though hitting anyone else is any better than not hitting a car with a baby. I always think it's odd to designate your car as having a baby on board, because either way.
Yes, but so maybe go with that and swerve to avoid the car that had baby on board, and then ran over an elderly couple that had been together for 87 years. Yeah. They're walking with the kid. I got the cure for cancer right. It's true.
Like more of a contrast. Yeah. That'd be good.
So I was more interested, like, who left their triplets on the side of the road?
That confused me. What was the second joke?
We, thinking myself as we.
That's just schizophrenia.
Yeah, a little bit.
Not a little bit, definitely. That's literally the definition of it.
Maybe. No, I'm fucking shooting from the hip here, Sarah. That was the sound effect for the joke of the night. And I'm gonna talk about myself and we, and I don't know, apparently that's a sign of being crazy, but I don't think I'm crazy. Yes, I do. That's you know what I mean? Like maybe, maybe it's a little bit of like Elijah Schlesinger style.
Yeah, we could do that.
Well, no, you don't want to do Eliza, but you want to find your own thing.
But that makes sense. No, I totally agree with what you're going with. If you're going to take that approach and you're going to go, hey, I'm a little bit crazy, and then just be done with it after that, If you're gonna say I might be crazy, it's gotta go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It could be a specific detail, like, well, my last 2 boyfriends don't think so, and they're in my backyard under age 16. Something like that. Or it could be an act out that's a little crazy.
I was just saying crazy stuff people would do.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not crazy, but I left a tape recorder in the bathroom. You know,
Yeah, but I don't know how that's crazy.
just so I can hear what they're talking about.
Oh,
Like something eccentric enough to where I'm like, I believe that you're crazy. You guys, everyone's
You
crazy.
can really let it rip.
Yeah.
Just have a total
You can say
conversation.
the most dark thing.
Yeah.
From
You
one
can get-
thing to
Yeah, I need to crazy
and
up.
then you can go like, blah, and then I should probably take my medicine at the proper times.
No, we shouldn't.
And then you can back and forth.
Who's got time to medicate?
Yeah, no, I think we should.
No, stop taking that.
That's why I asked her. I don't know if you feel good with acting that out. Are you an act out type person, or like do you do improv or acting or anything like where you can like convey that message?
Yeah, I mean, I think I could. Yeah, I think I could ham it up a little. I've done a little improv. I don't do acting.
Ham it up? No. I think it's more because you're so dry the whole time.
She's not dry. She's a very dirty girl.
Whoa.
Oh boy, definitely the first female we've had on the show tonight. Fucking awesome.
But I think, like, because the way you said, am I crazy? Like, yes, I am. We think we are crazy. Like, I think maybe just find a funny, like, quirky detail that none of us would reckon to be like, I say we, but I'm not crazy, and I know that because I've been institutionalized. It's like, that's the driest, not funny version. Like, that's, but what else would it be to get institutionalized? Like, but I know that because, like, I've only stabbed 3 mailmen, or whatever, you know what I mean? And these are, again, pew, pew, pew.
Actually, I did kind of forget the ending because I told him once before, and I was like, yeah, we could tell that on Monday, but it's just me. Yeah, and I guess maybe that helps a little.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't either. But I understand.
I kind of see what she was trying to do.
But then I would say something like,
She said, we can say this on Monday. And it's like, nah, it's just kind of me.
But the problem is, it's only just the city.
It's just me.
You know what I mean? Start kind of us.
See, you getting too much in your head.
That's true.
yeah. If we gotta walk down
I need a hardcore example.
yeah, we gotta walk down a little path to get there.
No, you could crazy it up for sure.
You can crazy.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean,
Now she's
we could crazy.
Yeah, not me. Fuck, I'm not crazy.
Here.
Also, same thing, Mike Sand, get it out of the way.
Yeah.
I know. I'm down
Mic
with
stand.
it.
We should have a mic stand sound. It's one of these. Let's start a new rule. If there's a mic stand in front of you and you if you take the mic out of the stand, we're gonna have a sound effect that goes off right during your set.
Do you have a sound effect of an arrow hitting a wooden target?
No.
And also, listen to yourself. I mean, there's a PA system in here. Listen, you can hear yourself if you're not loud enough. Put the mic closer to your mouth. It's not. Put the mic closer. So many people talk like this. I can't hear anything. Just move it closer and talk into the microphone. You have a microphone. That's happened twice so far.
Well, it's funny that you go the other way. I've gotten. Yeah, that sounds exactly like a microphone stand. That's perfect.
Oh no! Next time I hear that,
Yeah. So when you hear the angry seal. It's Sally. That's what we'll call it, seal.
Yeah. Sally alright. So Mike's alright. Fuck yeah. Let's move along. Sorry, Penny.
Good job.
Skinny comedy. No underscore, just skinny comedy. Princess Kenny.
Hey, Josh around?
I think he's getting us drinks.
They made Kenny a chick lately in South Park. Well, Princess Kenny. Play the Stick of Truth at all?
No, the video game I played is badass.
So this is so funny.
I just can't get myself to hook up my Xbox again.
Oh, hey, Josh.
Very good.
Josh, should we get around?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Right.
Fucking attitude of that guy. Honestly. He's like a ray of sunshine.
Jesus.
So this is the part of the show where we move along and we do the two regular girls on the show that do a brand new minute every week since its inception. So they're little monsters that we're building here, and it's always fun. It's always a new, different minute. So let's do it again this week. Going first, put your hands together for her. You know her from Kill Tony and the Dysentery podcast. It's Sarah Weinstein.
Trying to be more positive, guys. People keep telling me I'm always talking about what I don't like. I'm gonna talk about what I like. I like playing with fire. Specifically burning bridges. I like taking a full glass of water and drinking it till it's half empty. I like it when life gives other people lemons. I like taking silver linings and painting them black. That's it.
I got it. I like the grass on the other side.
I didn't know what to do with that. I had that, but I didn't get to it. So I didn't know.
Even when I said it, maybe it was a mistake.
No, I took that bullet something there. I think it's I think the grass is okay. Yeah, the grass is always greener on my side.
No, that's the opposite.
Right? But isn't that the thing?
No, the thing is the grass is always greener on the other side. And I hate so a pessimist would be like, I always like the other grass. My grass is always green. No, my grass is always brown.
My neighbor's grass is greener.
My neighbor lays soft.
Maybe not my neighbor. Maybe the neighbor.
I stopped bringing the neighbor into it.
The astroturf is greener on the other side.
We talked about you doing like a positive set, last week. It was really interesting to see your take on a positive set. You really.
Oh, I didn't know that inside. That changes everything.
Well, she was talking about how she always has a kind of negative outlook on life, and so thought it would be interesting that she did like a positive, and you took it to a weird.
This was the positive.
I love it. I love the whimsical. What was the word you used here? Clever. They're like, oh, I'll give you a positive set, but it's still negative.
Yeah,
which is funny.
Yeah, I like negative things, which is very cool. Which means I like the grass on the other side. I still stand fucking behind it.
Did you realize you were still kind of making it negative while you're making it positive, or do you think that's positive and you're broken?
I knew that I was making it negative.
Good.
Yeah.
So you knew what you were doing.
Well, yeah.
Do you always root for the bad guys in movies?
No. I'm just kind of indifferent.
Well,
I think
I like Persevere. That's the only movie villain I can think of.
You? Think of the bad guy from Twin Peaks?
No. Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid. But I think they probably came out in the same year.
Twin Peaks and Little Mermaid.
I would almost bet.
Man, that's a big one right there. You got to really get through it.
That's when I stopped developing.
It's such an interesting thing that you need to play with. That whole positive negative is just so
really funny. Yeah.
But I like I like that a lot. I feel like, Tony, I can't believe you're not spelling these out right now.
No, I know. It's just a little bit hard for me to think of positive things.
When you're in
because you have to think of the positive thing first and then flip it. So I was thinking maybe there's something like, I believe in the power of the secret.
Mm-hmm. That's where you.
And then
you do the opposite.
Right.
When I go stop and smell the flowers, I like to. Correct me if I'm wrong. It would be I like to run past the smell of the flowers. Or am I completely wrong?
You're completely wrong.
Stop and smell the flowers.
What about
Can you say to him, you run and ignore the flowers?
I like to burn bridges. What you said.
I like to stop and smell the flowers, but I smell them by picking them out of the ground first, so that they could die a slow death in the next few days.
I stop and smell the flowers in a cemetery.
Right.
Pretty good.
I like to stop and smell the flowers in other people's graves.
Yeah, I love the smell of fake flowers.
I like finding lucky pennies and just leaving them.
No.
No.
That's too nice. I just leave them.
I don't. What are those things called? What are these little sayings called?
They're
Wine shanks.
Line shanks. Those line shanks. It's like the opposite of what Ben Franklin tells us. You give us your version of it.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's very, very funny. I really enjoy it.
I don't step on cracks, but you guys know where he's going. I have any idea.
Not grandmothers.
Yeah, exactly. We had one hit.
Yeah, I'm so happy that I start my period, not because I'm not pregnant, because I like the smell.
So another great new minute from Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's S-H-E-N-K. Princess Shank.
Man, I love that. I love
It's another great new minute that she's adding on to it. It's so awesome. You know, when we saw them in La Jolla a couple weeks ago doing longer sets, they were killing, and I could totally see how that minute could rotate right into everything else that she's doing and give it a fresh breath of perspective mixed in with all the other stuff that she's just talking about hating everything. She's really good at. And we have.
You seem a little nervous.
What?
No, you seem like you were really nervous, bro.
Well, I am. So there's my two regulars on the show.
No, I know. I seem like you got a little like schoolboyish.
I'm very schoolboyish when it comes to
I am too.
I'm very invested in their careers.
It's a great assessment.
If they end up turning into heroin addicted hookers, I'm an asshole.
Yeah. And I'll be happy as fuck.
It's bad cop, worst cop, me and Brian Russell.
How you doing, Jesus? Are you good over there?
5 minutes. Put your hands together for our final regular, your final comedian of the night. Regular since the beginning of her comedy career, which started in until 30. This Kimberly Comedy.
Hi guys, my name's Kimberly. My friends call me Kim. My dad calls me like twice a year. I'm a comedian. It's kind of hard being a female comedian, because I feel like people don't take me seriously. I'm more than just a pretty face. I've also got a rocking hot body. I'm from Florida. I lived there my whole life. Believe it or not, I've never even killed a black guy. But I have killed a black erection. Yeah, my dad was really mad, and I was like, listen, I was just standing my ground, and besides, you were a deadbeat like 5 jokes ago. Well, thank you very much. You've all been decent.
That's it's a very smart callback that you just did, but it's not that funny.
It was like 3 jokes ago, I think.
Very smart, right?
Yeah.
No, it's actually really, really smart. But the number of jokes has nothing to do with it. It's only 4 or 5, but super smart. But that's one of the things which I always have a problem with because I'm a fucking genius. Is sometimes it's smart, but it's not funny.
Really want to get it.
Let's talk about that other stuff. If he calls me twice is awesome.
Right,
That's
very
fantastic. And there's more to be said with that. And you could stay right in the pocket with that stuff.
Yeah,
Since you talk about your mom, which we've heard a lot about in the many episodes that you've done, that's really something that we don't hear a lot from. And I'm guessing.
But I've heard that joke before, right? You've done this joke.
I've done it on my sets, like it's all you've seen on my set too.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I did it in La Jolla,
So you've already done it
the
on
black
the whole time.
kind
What is the next step of that? My dad only calls me twice a year. Now, I know you're thinking, or don't worry, he only wants money. I don't know, like something like go into the darkness of it.
Yeah. Well, I kind of talk about my dad a little bit, like beating my mom in some of my sets if he thinks I want to kill Tony.
So, like funny stuff.
Oh, I had a weird childhood because he wouldn't let me watch rated R movies, but he hit my mom in front of me.
No, I like that.
They were too violent.
The Rocky High thought part, is that something she should do, or is that something, because it's self,
Yeah.
it's kind of like
If you conceded
yeah.
the Toy Story.
I mean, don't get me wrong, sis, you got a rocking hot body.
Yeah.
You definitely didn't commit to it. What made it
Yeah,
funny
but that
was
was
that
what made it funny.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Is that you didn't
That I knew I
commit to it.
didn't.
You sort of broke afterwards, and so it made it all right. But there's two ways of doing that. Either you don't do it at all, or you do it and
The opposite.
you really fucking have to sell it.
Show some coach, maybe?
No, not at all. However,
Who's that?
No, I think I always think the opposite. Like you don't do it at all, or you have to have literally the worst body in the world in order to like make that a funny joke. Does that make sense?
Right.
yeah. It's also got to be more comic. Right.
Yeah.
You also have to more.
But then when now we're just all checking out your body, when right when you said that, we just started looking at your crotch and your tits and shit.
Well, I was supposed to go right into my flaws after that, but I forgot. I have some. Two.
Tell us about him. No, I'm kidding. I mean,
Stinky butt.
stink butt?
Stinky butt.
Stinky butt? Who doesn't have a stinky butt? Yeah, that was the only thing that stuck out for me was the rockin' hot vibe thing. Although, you know what? It was so incredibly charming when you laughed at yourself that I immediately was like, oh, what else did I say?
I guess that
So find a moment.
is you can do it exactly the way that you did it
Yeah.
this time, but that's
Play out the response. Play out the response because once you said that, it was such dead air. I don't know if people disagree with you or they just thought like, wow, she's really over her head. I mean, ask the audience, they didn't have a response at all.
Bullshit, what happened?
But you played it all with it.
I mean, what did you expect them to do?
I'm gonna really ask you, dude.
I was having a pause break after that one.
Really? But let's say, we'll go both ways. Let's say you are literally like Barbie body, just picturesque body, like our cartoonishly, like what we are told is a hot body. Just say that joke, and Jessica Rabbit. Everyone would be like, fuck this fucking
Yeah, that'd
cunt.
be more annoying.
And if you were obese, we'd be like, oh, now she's making fun of herself. So if you're not either of those, you really can't like say that.
or you could say that you have a hot body because you have a flu and your temperature is like 100
Yes.
degrees.
Maybe you can twist it at the end.
I got a hot body. I'm walking in rocket.
Rockin' hot body.
Walking the monkey.
Because I'm a mule for Harold. Like you can say that in one of the bubbles, bro.
Kimberly, thank you so much. Another great day. It was so much fun with everybody. We saw tonight, Sarah Kenny, Ross Santos, Red Panther, Oregon Nina, Skylar, and of course, Godzilla. Put your hands together for Jesus Christ, everybody. Oh, and on Twitter, that's the real Hollywood Jesus. One of my old, very good friends for many years here. We used to live across the street from each other. That's Kevin Lee Light, L-I-G-H-T, on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. This is Nick Rutherford. He's on Twitter. He's probably got something coming up.
At Nick Rutherford, check it out.
And also check out me, Nick, and Jane.
Oh yeah, check out the podcast.
That's it's podcast where we just smoke a bunch of weed and do hip hop shit.
Will Hunter's on Twitter, and he has his own big show coming up. Tell us about it.
At Will Hunter Show, and the Willie Hunter Show will be back from a year in hiatus next Monday. Yes, Ian Edwards.
Wow. He's great. He was the Patriot last week. Earl killed it. Portland, Seattle, Vancouver, we're coming. The Cat Pack is back. The 18th and 19th and the 20th of April.
Yep, and the big 420 show at Vancouver is at Casino. It's going to be big. Go to guesswhat.tv for tickets.
Thank you, live audience, for coming out tonight. So much fun. Thanks so much.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, everybody. How exciting. Episode 44 of Kill Tony. Thanks.
Thanks for being here, everybody. How you guys doing? Happy Monday. It's been a fun weekend, / whatever for me. I've been re-obsessed with my childhood fun of professional wrestling. The WWE Network has debuted an entire new network that has everything from the Vault and everything that they're currently doing, so you can actually catch up quickly on modern stuff, which, I'm not a big... Obviously, we go up against Monday Night Raw every night in a ratings war, and it's very
probably
tough
pretty
to...
accurate of the ratings war, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, they have their millions, and we have our... Anyway,
is there a lot of people that still watch this other than like
oh my God,
a couple of people that
it's been the most watched event on Mondays. It really gives
from ages 5 to 7.
No, no way, Jose.
Is there a lot of people that watch wrestling out here?
Well, not here, not in this.
That's what I'm saying.
But who used to watch wrestling?
Yeah. I was 10. I also did.
Yeah, it's a little bit farther than 10, though. You're getting there, though. We started at 5 and 7. Now we're at 10. Let's get to the truth.
No, I mean,
I was watching.
Who's watching it now? Like you say that millions of people listen to it. I can understand that in the South, there's like all the hillbillies that probably love it and shit, but in the kids. But I don't know. Other than you and some comics, I really don't know that.
I don't really watch new stuff. But going back on the old stuff, it's the best bad guy, good guy stuff, and it's amazing to me because I've been watching it for a few weeks. And then guess what happens today? My old friend, Roddy Piper, hits me up, and I went and did his podcast.
Right.
The Piper Pit Pod. He used to have a show every Saturday morning wrestling called Piper's Pit, and now it's evolved into the Piper Pit Pod. I got to be his first guest with an awesome actor, Richard Tyson, who plays like the bad guy in everything. He's done like 60 movies. And hey, Dom, fuck yeah! How are you, buddy? What's up? Go say hi to Todd, and we'll bring you out in a minute. Is that okay?
He's in the green room.
Back. And then Josh will get you a drink, and we'll get you all warmed up. I love your style, though. He's so excited to be here. He just jumps right in. Dom Irera's coming up, everybody. The best. That's how you make a fucking entrance right there.
That's cool. So you did the Piper's podcast.
Yeah, it was fun hanging out with him, and then we had lunch, and it's just incredible talking old wrestling with him. I was actually catching him up on what's happening in more modern wrestling. It was incredible to be telling him like, oh yeah, the main guy right now is this guy, and he does this.
Would you say you watch more wrestling than you do UFC?
Well, here's the thing: is I've always been a UFC guy since like Hoist Gracie. However, they don't have their own network like the WWE does. I mean, they have the new thing where you pay $10 a month and you get everything that's ever happened in all of wrestling.
I think they have that. They have the UFC Fight Pass where it goes through all these nice guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that they have a network. They really made the network really tight, this WWE thing. So it's like really fun for me because it's hard for me since Breaking Bad and House of Cards has ended for now. It's good to be able to take my mind off of everything.
You should watch. I've been getting into Mark Maron has a podcast show where it's about his podcast loosely and TV show. I just got into it. It's pretty cool how that Mark actually took podcasting and kind of threw it into the mainstream a little more. That's really cool that he did that.
Yeah.
But podcasting still like a baby. Like my dad just started listening, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And he keeps on like texting me things like, "Really, Brian, dance per day?" And like you made somebody squirt. Is that real? What's squirting?
Right. What's squirting? They don't even know what squirting is.
They used to call it something different back then.
That's the order of things that they learn. Like first comes the iPhone, and then comes a podcast, and then comes squirting.
Right. What did they used to call it back in the day? Like Chrissies?
Probably some weird word like splatulation or something. The tabernacle.
I did a tabernacle all over my chest last night.
Fuck yeah. Well, as you guys know, every week we always have a head of security keeping us safe, keeping an eye on everything to make sure that nothing too crazy happens. In the podcast world, sometimes crazy stuff can happen. And to keep us safe, we have another head of security this week. This is actually her second time keeping us safe. She did such a great job the first time.
People love her.
She's back. Everybody, it is the sexy patriot, Courtney Millett. Margaret Millett. Fuck yeah.
Welcome back.
Hell yeah. I love the speaker box hanging right off the front. Fuck yeah. I love it. How are things going, Patriot?
Oh, you know, crazy. Living it up, you know.
All right.
One American at a time, American.
Fuck yeah. The alcohol here has alcohol in it.
Oh, my favorite.
Are you wearing underwear this time?
Oh, yeah, of course.
The sexy
Are
kind?
they patriotic?
There's certain things.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I can't be. I'm patriot and not have patriot underwear. Are you crazy? This is America, okay?
Fuck yeah, blowing it up for us. We've heard that before, right? Iron Haddish is able to queef on command. You can't do that though, right?
You know, it's a special thing. You know, for like private events.
Oh, private events only. Not ready for the podcast world, I see.
Yeah, no, I know you're ready.
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, thanks for being here. I'm very excited to have you back. You look lovely. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? It's episode 44 of Kill Tony. I'm so excited about this one, guys. This is no bullshit. This is a big 'em. These are two of the funniest people that I know, two of my funniest friends. So here they are, everybody, your guests tonight. It's Todd Glass and Dom Herrera, everybody. Holy moly. Wow. Todd Glass. What's up, my man? Grab a seat right here. Great. Where'd Dom go, Josh?
Dom says he's not ready yet.
Okay. Whenever he's ready. Oh, here he is. It's Dom Herrera. Already killing it. Dom's a favorite from a few episodes ago. Not only was he on the panel, but he also performed.
I got a minute.
So welcome, guys. There you go. Todd, I've been trying to get you on this. I felt like I was overly annoying you.
No, I felt like you were gonna think it was like a joke. It was always something weird.
No, I get it. You're a busy guy.
That's what I did with it.
That's how you
look at the phone and see it, who's calling and just say no.
No, we texted.
Yeah, we texted back and forth a lot. There's a lot of Sunday night invitations coming from.
You know what I don't like about Todd?
What?
That's the way it's going. What is it?
I'm kidding.
I know. I can't take a joke. See, I work at
You actually can't take a joke.
I know. I have trouble. That's what everybody
He's a
says.
sensitive comedian.
Oh, thank you. That's the way you never get defensive. If you overly agree, it works. Whatever someone goes, oh my God, no. Somebody goes, this is a vicious thing. You go, oh no, that's what my brother says. Then they go, oh. You're this, you're that. You're like, I know. I try so hard to change. They're like, oh, you're all right. Thank you. It's an old trick. Thank you. One guy likes it. That's good.
I'm so glad to have you guys with us. Iron Courtney.
You think what I said was interesting?
Yes. So far, we're batting 1,000 on this.
Even if it's not particularly laugh out loud funny, it amuses what you do. There's a lot of people go for the big laugh, but I've seen your act. You don't pander.
When I was, and the age gap seems bigger then, because you maybe been doing comedy like 4 years, and I had just started. And I swear, I was like with my high school friends in my parents' station wagon. And when Dom, after the show, he goes, "Thanks for bringing the crowd down before you brought me up." And I thought it was a compliment. And on the way home, my friend John Peterman's like, "I think he was making fun of you." I'm like, "Oh, it was?" I had no idea. I'm like, "Oh yeah, it was. You shouldn't bring the crowd down." I thought maybe as the host that was like, "Thanks for bringing them down for me," but that's not what he meant.
Made us all look so much better. Thanks. Thanks for tanking it for us.
And I'm like, "Oh, you're welcome." So we got these two people and the rest of them background. Two people laughing and like the rest of them are extras.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you want? It's Monday night. What do you want? Isn't that funny when that happens? You think, well, could two people be right and everybody else be wrong? Yes, that happens in this world a lot. Small majority, right? They think they're better than us sitting back there on their high horses.
Now,
Have you seen our acts together? We would have one great act. Apart, we're fairly mediocre.
Courtney, do you have any questions for our guests tonight? Normally, the head of security always asks a question. You have anything for these guys?
Yeah, Tad. Hey, what's up, Phil? I love everything you do. Okay, and I saw a video you made where you actually kidnapped a child in a van. And then I was wondering, did you really kidnap a child, or did you get permission to kidnap a child?
First of all, that I gotta get that mask wherever you buy that. That's going to be a lot of fun for me, and I will order it somehow. The question is, that was now. Are you seriously asking? Because my family, I had to correct them on that. They thought I really did that with like just a kid. We just.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I'm supporting you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It was an actor.
Oh,
It was an actor. Thank you.
oh,
How about Dom? You have a question for Dom?
yeah.
Well, yeah, I'd like to ask him if.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, where'd you get that shirt?
I pulled it out of my ass. Let me ask you something. I would ask you to blow me, but I see that you can't. Unless I have a sliver like steel.
This is bullshit.
You can go through my eyes.
No, I'm good. I did that yesterday. That reminds me, I gotta give my mom a call. I don't know what made me think of her.
Are you saying you fucked your mom's eyeball, Dom?
Hey, well, we do it all.
Well, how fun. Josh, if I could just have a piece of paper and a pen. You around, Josh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you were going to give me a piece of paper and a pencil.
Josh,
what type of, that looks good, that drink over there. I don't even know what it tastes like. I like the bottle.
Oh, by the way.
That's why I buy shit sometimes. I'm like, oh, it's a cool bottle.
Yeah,
when I put it in my refrigerator, people will think I'm rich.
ClearConcentrates.org donated some concentrates, but they also donated this liquid medicated cannabis beverage. This sparkling cherry key lime lemonade.
Wow.
Sounds good, but
cherry
no,
limeade with marijuana infused into it.
Yeah. So we have a sponsor.
We do for this episode.
Yeah. Because we love lemonade and we love getting high. But who has the time to smoke while drinking lemonade? You know what I mean? You've got to take it all at one time.
It's like the peanut butter and the jelly together. It's now this is that.
That's the goober of lemonade.
My face is up.
Dude, people always say, Tony, we love the podcast, but if people could just make more faces.
I'm known for my faces, and you know it.
Just a piece of paper and a pen, Josh, whenever you get a chance.
Josh, you're doing a great job.
Yeah,
I listen to the show, and not a lot of people ever give you the kudos you deserve.
It's true. We're going to get it for Josh, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. Always running around. But yeah, the Patriot just blew it up for that one. Man.
You gotta love that.
Absolutely. So let's get this thing started. You guys ready for this? It's episode 44 of Kill Tony, everyone. The return of... Yeah, where are you guys? Josh Martin almost fell, everybody. That would have been awesome. Now, as you guys know, you get 60 seconds each. You're going to know that your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. You can't go over your time in show business, or else then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. I'm pretty sure the bear killed an elephant at the end of that. It's always a little bit different, so... Anyway, let's get it started. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds is Calvin Cat Eyes. Oh, wow. When somebody doesn't show up, that means they get blacklisted from the show, and then the head of security makes a bunch of noises like this. Okay, that's it. That's a totally different version than usual, and we will roll with it.
Who just didn't show? What is his name?
Calvin Cat-Eye.
And he just, what happened? He signs up, he gets pulled out.
Thought that a guy like Calvin
He gets banned for 3 months.
His name's Calvin? So let's keep it moving. Many more names in this bucket. See who else in the Cat Eyes family. Tim Greer. Here he is, Tim Greer.
I don't know. I'm disturbed by the increasing number of Beyonce fans. I think it needs to be like a restriction and limit how much women can listen to Beyonce. I'm serious. She's inspiring women in the wrong way. She is. I don't know now this thing in church, but every woman's running around talking about church. Is it just me? I don't know. And then I don't know, women follow Beyonce in a weird way. Like, single ladies. Do women not understand bitch that like to say that way? I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to be rude. Like, that new song is called Drunken Love. As a man, I don't think anyone loves a drunk bitch. They may want to fuck it, but I don't think anyone loves her.
Yeah, that was, alright. Does Beyonce have a song about surfing?
It's about dick.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, she's riding it like a surfboard, guys. Surfboard.
Oh, I see. Now I understand completely.
Yeah.
Okay. That's just agreeing with what you said. You said women are into Beyonce, and then the woman on the show.
No, I hate surfboard. I hate it.
Why?
Because I would much rather she say ride it than surfboard. I would. I'm old fashioned.
Who cares what she's calling it if she's riding your dick?
Damn, you just got told. You just got straight up security.
About 35 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was quick.
How long have you been doing stand-up? 4 years.
Someday you're gonna win it. Hang in there. Hang in there. I can see 40 seconds around the corner. I can see it from here. It's a mile marker. I'm sure he has. I'd like to see you in front of a live audience. Seriously. Just think about I mean, you can see the some. I wouldn't say seriously though. Seriously is kind of like old school, like seriously. It's like we know you're a comedian, we know you're kidding. Saying seriously is a bit of a turn off, you know. But this really actually happened to me, folks. Like, who gives a fuck? That was something funny, you know what I mean? They're not gonna go, man, he had integrity. He was serious. That comedian was serious.
Oh, I love it. So that's pretty much 35 seconds on Beyonce. Is that like part? Is that part of your like you talk about like pop culture and stuff?
I mean, I'm trying to, you know, things I normally wouldn't talk. Because I normally would never talk about Beyonce. But someone told me like,
How long has the surfboard song been out for?
Oh, 2 months. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I haven't heard it yet.
I thought you did a good job.
I like Beyonce's new album. People that made a video for every single song, and every single video, I just want to fuck her. It's fucking sexy shit. You don't like Beyonce.
I don't like what she inspires. Like, I feel like she.
What?
I don't.
Yeah.
What don't you like about it?
By the way, in all fairness, she's not with the show.
She has a song called Rocket Ship about squirting. Why is that not awesome?
Is that true?
Yeah.
I love that. That's your squirting sound.
That's a sound effect. People at home might have thought it was somebody at the board if they were doing their job.
What's your squirting sound, Brian? You have to have one.
I learned that in the military.
I don't think this has a squirty, but
hey, baby.
Oh, this set was top heavy in the sense I think it was too strong in the first 10 seconds. Beat it off, you know? I think I love everything, and you gotta change it around.
I thought, you know what? You never want. It scares me to do this because you don't want to say. Because some things don't need to be picked apart that much. But what I would always, just so you know, I'm not being phony. I would more like if somebody was doing something that was like, you know, like comedy tricks, which get me fucking so angry.
Hey, so give yourself a hand.
Yes. any manipulation, but like when you see
about a hand
something,
for a weight stamp?
anything,
They're working hard for you.
or laughing at the punchline, like right where you tell your punchline, stuff like that. Or that's like stop, don't do that. Or like, you know, hey, you're this crowd. I thought some of it was stopped. I really did. I thought that was the thing from the 80s and make fun of it. And then every so often I'll see a comedian, you guys are sick like me. Oh, I want to fucking bite my fingers off. You know, like, does that help? Or people going, hey, we're sick like him. And then
You guys got the worst drivers. You're on highway, fill in the blank. Oh, they know us. We're bad drivers.
I worked with a comedian like that, and I won't say what town, but we did these one-nighters, and every club we got to, we had to find out, hey, where's like this or that? And he would go, oh, I was down at your five-way stop sign.
Right.
People fucking loved it, and I hated that they loved it. I don't know why. They didn't do anything wrong. They thought, but I was like, no, he does this in every city. It's not you drivers here. I mean, yeah, and people are like, we are worst drivers.
I worked with a guy who got worked with a guy.
You didn't do any of that.
I worked with a guy once who got a hand for mothers. Right? He goes, you know who's the hardest working people in the world? Mothers. Let's give him a hand. Who's gonna fucking boo mother? Fuck you, my mother was abusive.
Sorry, I see you're not giving it up to the mothers. No, I don't give a fuck what this guy says. Fuck him. My mother's a dirty whore. I'm not gonna sit in a comedy club and just fucking give it up for my mother. If you met her, you fucking say something worse. Fuck the truth, all right? No one ever having a hand for the troops. No, fuck the troops. I will not give them a hand.
Hey, we're just looking for a free college ride. They didn't expect a war.
Oh, yeah. So you didn't do any of that. So that's why I was like, just 35 seconds a minute. You just go, yeah, you know what he's doing.
Tim Greer, thank you so much. Follow him on Twitter at tgreer, GREER33. And
we'll take a break. We'll be
you're
right
a
back.
Beyonce fan. Tweet more. Think of a tag for Tim. I don't know anything off that album.
Beyonce on her knees.
There you
Water,
go.
daddy.
Oh shit! Our head of security has Beyonce Tourette's. Just naming songs, and I like that. It's so true though about that trickery thing. I've learned about myself that it's harder for me to follow a comedian that uses tricks, and then I see the audience laugh at that, and it makes me hate the crowd. Sort of like what you said. I'm just like, oh, you guys are idiots. Now I don't want to make you guys laugh, is what I'm thinking.
And they're not idiots.
Right. It's harder for me to follow a guy with trickery because then it's not as much fun for me than it is for me to follow the funniest possible guy. I'd rather ride a wave of momentum of somebody that I respect than to have to fucking follow trickery, especially when they laugh at their own things.
I hate the fake laugh when it's always the same.
Right.
But the hardest thing for me is to follow a guy who does 35 seconds because that means I got to do so much more time. I got to do a fucking hour and 20. He did 35 seconds in the middle act. What the fuck?
I love it. Let's keep it moving along.
What's the other tricks? I'm trying to think of some of the other tricks.
Well, always.
Oh, saying a word wrong every night. Oh, that's got to be exhausting. You know, you go, oh, did I say, oh, really? Every night you got to pull out that gem? Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, sometimes it's such, when I see comics with like 100 tricks, you know, by the way, I always say this. It's not that I think I'm the best comic in the world by far, but I care a little to not like just vomit all over it. But I care a little. Is that I should be embarrassed that I care a little? Is the they say the wrong word? I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, I understand. Fuck! I understand what you're saying.
Because so much.
I understand what you're saying, Tom, because I am one of the best comics in the world, and from my perspective, I can imagine what it looks like from yours.
This is great.
I'm laughing. You know what I'm doing.
Always looking up.
What are we talking about? Go in the thing about the trick.
Trick. Yeah, when
They're
they
saying the word wrong. Oh, when I see someone with like not one or two tricks or a new comedian, well, I'm always talking 20-year veterans that still do it. You know, I don't judge anyone doing it for a short period of time, but they have so many tricks that I really start feeling bad for them. I'm like, oh my god, that's gotta be sad. They're not enjoying that. It's the same shit every night. Like, oh, that's like a regular job. That's why that comedian. A lot of times those guys, they're miserable because that shit act they have to do every night. Of course they're angry.
They don't get on much out here. They're more road acts you're talking about. Middle acts on the road.
Right, yeah. Sometimes you get someone
miles for one.
But those are always you could set it to a clock. A lot of the most unhappy people, most of the most unhappy comedians that I know aren't taking chances and they're not writing new stuff. You know
because
what I mean?
I don't know if that's true across the board, but I always think that a lot of guys that have an aggressive personality on stage and you would think would be angry are real sweet off stage. But guys that are faking happiness that aren't, they're miserable off stage. And by the way, those acts I said, they're not. A lot of times the guys driving club to club are fucking great. You know, it's just I think there's an equal amount of MCs, headliners, 30-year comics, 20-year comics, 10-year comics that do those trick things. It's just worse when they're doing it longer because they might have think they grow out of it by then.
You hate to see it work so hard at being original.
Right.
You think if this got a bigger laugh than anything, who ordered the tax? Or the stupid fucking jokes? Remember that?
I did all that shit, but then you get where that's not fulfilling anymore. You know what I mean? Sounds like you did it. We didn't know that.
Here we go. Your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Scott Lazis.
How's it going? I think it's been interesting to see the breast cancer awareness movement really pick up steam the last few years. I think it has something to do with more men getting involved with it. Do you guys notice this? I think it's because we finally realized that breast cancer is the #1 cause of less stress throughout the world. But no, men don't get behind a whole lot of causes, but breast cancer seems to be the one that people do get behind. I get coached all the time. Sir, do you want to donate $5 to the ACLU? No. Sir, do you go spend an hour at the battered women's shelter this weekend? No. Sir, would you like to give $5 to the Susan G. Komen breast cancer press? Yes, I've got $10 on me right now. You can have this. I can give you more tomorrow. Do you need people to volunteer? I'm happy to volunteer. I could do breast exams, whatever you want. All I'm really trying to say is, I guess real men wear pink. Went to the risk.
There you go. Nailed it in a minute.
Boob heavy.
Definitely boob heavy. You know what I find interesting about all the breast cancer stuff is that I want to know if I'm saving one boob or two boobs when it happens, because if they're gonna get to keep one boob, that's good. Like I'll invest so that somebody can keep at least one boob. But if
I lost my sister to breast cancer.
Really?
Yeah, so it's really I really enjoyed your act. Yeah, I did. And it's really interesting because they always talk about taboo things and things that you wouldn't talk about. And I mean, you didn't make it funny either, so it was like a double negative. You did a topic that was touchy, and I can handle it, and it broke my fucking heart to lose my sister, believe me, and I'll never get over it. That's not your problem. You can still have humor in it. You had no punchlines, no nothing. All it was mean-spirited and stupid. But anyway, good luck with whatever you Love your work, by the way.
You have a game over sound?
Maybe that's a good thing to. I don't know. Like I don't want to. Game over, man. I'm a little paranoid. You don't want to think you're giving out shitty advice, but I guess be honest if you think this would be good advice to give someone. Because I don't want to be a part of something. Don't do this. Don't do that. Shut the fuck up. Everyone should do what they fucking want.
Exactly.
But you're just giving advice. You say if this works for you. You say maybe earlier when you're taboo subjects, everything that you talked about, 9/11, anything can be talked about, cancer, but you just have to have the ability to make it funny. So if you're talking about the mall and it's not funny, it's not as dangerous or weird to the audience. But if you're talking about cancer, you want to make sure this better be funny. I always say something should be funnier than it's twisted, funnier than it's mean. Everything's fucking funny. That's why when those people are like, oh, is this funny or is that funny? I always like to sort of play dumb. Can you make jokes about this? I always go, yeah, let me hear the joke. I don't have an overall rule for any, oh, you can't do 9/11 jokes. But I think that's what a lot of people don't like. You just hear the joke. I'm not saying, oh, they want you to have a blanket. Oh, yeah, 9/11 jokes are funny. No, they're not. Everything's funny. Let me hear your joke. And then joke by joke, you go, no, that's meaner than it's funny. But I didn't feel that way about you. I'm going wider. But I agree with Don basically. But, you know, I didn't want to. But also, you'll figure it out. That's why it's hard to give this advice. Like, you're going to figure it out. You'll keep doing it every week.
You're being edgy. You think you're being edgy by doing that material, and it's really, you know, it just has to be funny. I mean, I've joked about child molestation in my act. When I do that, I pull it back on me. I don't want to really hurt a child, so I talk about like one of the bits is I was an altar boy and I was never molested. And it's like, what about me, Father? I'm not hot enough for you. You know, Malik twins get it twice a week. Couldn't stick it to little Don Marrero. but at least it's coming back on me. Yours was just brutally assaulting, and there's a lot of people, you know, who fucking die from that.
Yeah, no, I'm that thing.
Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah.
I was. That's what I was trying to do, is make fun of like men being interested in breast cancer because of tits. And obviously it didn't work, but that was the concept. Right?
Yeah, and it does. I'm glad you said that, because if someone's listening, no one's. By the way, no one's obviously looking to make you feel bad. No, you're. No, it's just sometimes, you know, you'll hear advice and you'll be like, oh yeah, that you might have thought it already. Then you hear some people say it in a loving way. You're like, yeah, maybe I should like. But now that people know why you did it, they know your intent obviously was you were trying to like do something really cool with a subject that's touchy. And then when
Yeah, I had a rape, not even a joke. It was just something that somebody actually told me once, and I used to try to put it on stage. It was, she said that she had been raped twice, and I actually asked her, like, was one better than the other? And that's a legit question. but I tried to do it so many different ways to make it not like.
Nothing like your first. It's always special. First time you get dragged behind a bush.
Right.
But you say that's a legitimate question. You're good, right?
But even just joking about it and saying that it was like a real, question, I still felt the second I brought up the word rape, like the whole, like those people in the audience, like kind of just shut off. And so I lost him probably for the rest of it.
Remember Daniel got in trouble for that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they get in trouble. They called TMZ for him.
Well, the Tosh was, you know that story, right? Well, that was my fucking fault. Because he came in to get something to eat with me, and I was drunk. And I said, "You want to go on?" He goes, "No, I'm tired. Let's just get something to eat." So we're walking by in the last factory, and I go, "Hey, Tosh is here. Praise, bring him up." And he went, "Oh, fuck, you motherfucker," to me. And then he said, "What are you guys want to talk about?" And somebody goes, "Rape." And he goes, and then some lady goes, "That's not funny." And he goes, "Well, it's not funny unless you're the one getting gangbanged by fire." And that's how the whole thing started. He never meant to do anything.
Yeah.
He wasn't ready.
Right.
And then Jamie
Anyway, great set. Keep up the bad work.
Scott, right? Yeah. How long have you done stand up?
About 5 months.
Ah, there you go. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
Nice. How long have you been here?
3 weeks.
Wow, there you go.
Charlotte.
You better stand up for my brother and his kids.
All right. No, I'm not there.
See, why can't you say shit like that in your act?
That's like improv.
That's what you need to do.
But there you go. From now on, just take Don Marrero on stage with you. You have a whole thing going on.
Man, the only thing you need, like, is just more talent. Seriously, that would help.
So you've been doing it for, what was it, 5 months?
Yeah, about 5 months.
So you did it for 4 months in North Carolina, and you're like, fuck it, I'm ready for Hollywood. Let's go.
Well, no, I do film editing, so that's why.
Oh, nice. Well, great.
But I like doing this too. So.
Well, congratulations and welcome, and in another 5 months,
What do you have much money out in your pocket right now? Give me guys some money.
I'm Italian. I got a couple of grand.
Me, I don't know. I don't think I have any money. Okay, what's our next person?
Scott, thank you so much. Welcome to Hollywood, buddy. How about that, though? Then you wish
Oh boy, pancreatic cancer. Then you know you're dead. Hey, thank you guys. You know, when you get 6 months to live, you really drink it up. You know what? I really give a fuck.
I don't want to be the one that gives motivational, like it's cheesy in a cheesy way. But like I always say to guys that are newer, like if you're in a town and there's somebody going up, and sometimes they go, "You have any advice?" And I do really say this, and I fucking mean it. I go, "Look, you're going to go up tonight for the first time. If it goes well, yeah, that's a bonus. It's better to do. I'm not going to fucking act like no. But the truth is, even if you bomb and you do 3 minutes, one thing you'll be able to say, and it's not bullshit. You fucking did it. You go home, you put your head in that pillow at night, and that's a big fucking deal. You go to a comedy club, perform in front of 3 people. It's like, yeah. So I'm always like, just go out and don't half-ass celebrate. You get up there for the first time, so that's at the end of it. But that's, you know.
God, blow me,
Well, it's not like I don't think it's also funny to say all the funny stuff too, but I don't know. Who gives a shit? I do.
I promised myself I wasn't going to cry tonight. You always get me with your motivational speaking. I would have played it, man. Don't you fucking forget it.
Scott Laz is at Skidaddle on Twitter, by the way. He actually has the handle Skidaddle, SKITDADDLE. 5 months. Do you guys remember any jokes that you had when you very first started comedy that you can't believe you ever said on stage? Like that you look back on?
Don shared this already, but I remember it being funny. One of the early ones.
Yeah, I ask every guest that when they come on.
Okay, under one condition, I want to fix something. Others I'll lay in bed at night eating my brain. When I was talking about the first time on stage, I wasn't referencing Scott.
No, I know.
He's been doing it 5 months. I was just saying.
I know. I just use that as a segue.
I know. I didn't know. The joke in that, I'll think about it while Dom answers.
Well, I don't know. I've had many jokes that were my first jokes.
Maybe something you could, in the first few months. I mean, not necessarily your first time on stage, but something that you look back on and you're like, wow, I can't believe I
Well, one of the stupidest jokes I had was a guy stood up in the middle of my act. It's a really bad joke. He goes, "I hate you, motherfucker. I hope you die." That was the owner of the club. That was like, "Is this thing on? Hello?" That was the owner of the club, folks. Where did I lose you? What is this, an audience for loyal baby? Come on. Give a little. Ooh, ooh. And this is sounds is working here. Oh my God. I don't know. What else? What's your first one?
Well, the song parodies. Everyone did a song parody.
Yeah.
So like, of course, I didn't have a guitar or anything, but like,
I don't remember this.
No, it was like, I did it for like 3 months maybe, but like it was like the song, like dreams. Yeah. It was like cheese with cheese. The only problem is I can't get it out of the jar. And because it was hard to get out of the jar. And here's the worst part. It got a good laugh. I totally dropped it because a comedian friend told me, "You're there." I was like, "No." He's like, "No."
There was a guy who was like an acid head from like back in the 60s, and this was in the 80s. And we would write him bad song parodies, and the owner would go, "Don't encourage the cocksucker," because it would be like, "If you clean me now, you'll take away the biggest part of me." Fucking songs like that. And the audience would be fucking applauding. Right. Get mad.
People love music.
We had a comedian that would go up, and we would not where he knew it. Even then, I wouldn't have been that heartless. But we would fake laugh at this comedian.
Who was
it? I don't want to say his name, but he doesn't do it anymore. But anyway, what if he's listening?
We
would go in the back. We
Wayne Cotter? Was it Wayne? No, I'm kidding you. We have a history.
Oh, this is great.
So I could watch. So he would go up, and we would like sit across, but we laughed like it wasn't like so we really laughed good. Like we were in a movie, the extra person goes, "You're doing a fucking great job." So one day the owner of the club goes, "You guys, you can't do that." His name was Steve Young, and he was right. He was it's not nice. And then he went up that night.
Cape. This fucking guy had a cape.
The owner of the club, he wore a cape. He looked, he should have.
Top hat.
And so the guy went out on stage and did his act, and none of us laughed. And after like 1 minute, Steve walked over to us and he looked at us all. He went, "Go ahead, go ahead." It was less painful for us to fake laugh to watch this poor guy. Go ahead.
Wow.
Anyway, there's that.
That's amazing.
That's not amazing.
There was a comedy club owner that wore a cape.
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did. I thought you meant the comedian.
Wow. That's awkward.
Nice kids.
Oh, he did. No.
But yeah, welcome.
Let's get the next comedian up because I know they're anxious. I want to be part of quickening it, not slowing it down. Here we go. I told his 20-minute story.
Your next comedian is Jake Adams. Here he comes. Yeah, Jake.
Hey guys, I think the term "little white lie" might have came from slavery time. But yeah, he lied, but he is white, so it's not that big of a deal. I still lie a little bit, mostly to girls, but just about really dumb stuff. Like I told a girl that I was 23. I'm 22, so no difference. That count as part of my timer. Like I told a girl that I ride a motorcycle, so I have a scooter. So, girls lie to you as well, though. Like I was on a date with a girl, and in the first 5 minutes, she told me that she has ADD, but just when it comes to dating guys. Like, you know, you just really enjoy it. Let's not beat around the bush, alright? Because in your bush is getting just like us.
That bear came out. Fuck yeah.
Did you ever think about writing something about breast cancer?
That's what I was thinking.
I like how you lie about things that don't matter. That's a fun premise. It's almost like it makes me wonder like what would happen next. You know what I mean? Like what if this girl finds out about your lies?
All these little mediocre small lies.
Right.
You lie about the color of your scooter. You're like, it's blue, black. Why? For what?
Right.
There's just little ideas. What's your name again? I know, Jake. Jake, you were funny. I'm so glad you're funny. Jake does like the music on my podcast, and so I was like, I wanted you to do it. You got some good laughs. So. Tell the story about, can I ask him, like, you can
whatever you want.
When he was little, he told a story on the podcast where he would, is it okay if I tell this?
Yeah.
About he would hide under his, he said, in his Jake way, he goes, I got to tell you, this doesn't normally matter, but my grandmother is like really big. And when he was little, she would wear these big dresses, and used to hide under the dress.
Like hiding go seek with my sister would be like hanging out. We played hide and go seek, and I knew that I could just like go and hide underneath my grandmother's sundress.
But then he would.
Yeah, but then like, cause like you're not gonna go find me under my grandmother's sundress, and you can't like, as my friends, you can't go up to somebody else's grandmother. You're like, excuse me, can I look under your dress? No. But yeah, she's super fast.
No, well, that's not. You said you would see stuff under there that you knew you shouldn't be seeing. It was like, you were like, ooh, like hiding Stuart.
That's amazing.
All right, I'm sorry. Maybe that wasn't the best story. Go back to his stand-up because that's what he did. I don't want to.
No, that's.
I don't want to get knocked off points because of his drippy pussy story.
Put a lot of stuff in it.
It's all good, Dodger. I asked for a piece of paper to write down my ideas and it's blank. Because you're really working hard on your ideas.
That's funny. Did they ever find you under there? And how long would you be stuck under there without them finding you? Like, what do you think if you had to guess? What's the longest you spent underneath your fat grandma's dress?
Sometimes it would be a while, because once you're under there, it's like you're kidding, it's like somewhat comfortable, like you hanging out, you know. A lot of shade.
You like sushi?
Did you ever sneak a look?
But at that age, it wasn't, aggressive, like me.
Right.
You know,
At your age or at her age? What are we trying to line up here?
And the reason I made him tell that story, just so you know, and it makes everything make sense. His grandmother listens to the show,
Right.
so that'll be a fun way to find out. No,
She was just like standing the whole time you were playing hide and seek.
sitting. I don't even. Is it sitting? I picture it sitting. By the way, what is it?
No, she'd be standing. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
And
Strong angle.
I mean, for her, it's just like quality time with the kid.
Right. It was almost like giving birth again to.
Right.
All right. Crazy thing is that I think a lot of us have hidden under your grandmother's dress while playing a game of hide and go seek. You know, Jake, I can't remember what the stand-up was about. That story is so intriguing.
Yeah, it was just like dumb lies stuff.
Oh yeah.
22, 23, same thing.
I wonder what the girl would say if she found out that you were actually 22. I mean, that's almost a girl that's not worth
You
keeping.
would still not have sex with him.
Ooh, expensive. Just gotta be careful with our head of security. They get a little feisty sometimes.
What if you walked over and punched her after she said that? You know you have a short fuse. You're like,
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jake?
About 2.5 years.
Fuck yeah. You have a good look. You have like a very, what it is. Johnny Manziel and James Franco at the same time. You see that, Dom? Yeah. See that? No? All right, forget it.
you want to talk about the?
Oh, what's another one? I mean, you bring out the best, and that sundress is amazing.
Oh no, was it?
Yeah.
Really? Should that be a funny movie?
What I loved about it is how you like kept almost secretly, not very politely admitting that his grandmother was fat throughout it.
Well, it's you don't want to make it like you're having, you're being mean spirited, but look, he really did that, so he was under there, and it was like he told it more descriptive at the podcast. I think you're embarrassed in front of an audience, but he really. He got into detail. Oh.
So you're saying it's much funnier when you're looking in front of people.
I know, yeah. That's what happens.
It's kind of mean-spirited saying that. I mean, you should look into yourself before you start judging him.
You know what? That's what everybody at my family says. And you're right. That's right. I don't want to be the type of person that's like, oh no, it gets offensive. You might have a valid point. I'm going to really try to work. Thank you.
And also while you're at it, look on your end.
Oh, you know what? I don't even mind that either. You know what? Because I get lazy. I'm not going to be honest. I go, Jesus Christ, it's been a while since So Dom, I know he loves me. So if he says that, it's like, yeah, fucking listen to him. He's right. I'm going to work on that. And I know there's a lot of comedians here. You can work on your act too while you're at it.
Yeah,
sure. By the way, I need 3 comedians randomly to stare at me and then snap out of it and smile. Okay, there we go. I got 7. Cool. Like get into your own headspace and then like realize it and then laugh for a minute and then go back to your own headspace. It's just so comforting to see.
Steve Young just walked in, so it's okay.
Where are you from?
I do the same thing. I don't know what you do.
Born in Boston, grew up in Barnesville, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts? Barnes? What do you call it?
Oh, I thought it came from.
Is that where your grandma lives?
Yeah.
She's still alive?
Yes.
It's awesome.
Can you imagine what that smells like now? I want to go under that dress now.
It's so
Oh my God, that's really.
Yeah, his other grandmother calls him. I know. We called her on the show, and she called. I go, call your grandmother on the show. He goes, this thing called the Science of Happiness, and you call people, you tell them, you read something that tells them how much you meant to them. It's sort of fun to do. So he called his grandmother, the other grandmother, and she called him. It was so funny to see her just not knowing she was on the show or anything. She goes, oh, hi, Jacobs. We're like, Jacob, look at you.
That'd be great to call them. I'm sorry.
No.
That'd be great to call the big grandma sometime and ask her what her thoughts were about having her grandson underneath her dress. Right?
I actually wrote poems about it when she got home. I could feel his breath looking up at me and play with my string.
String?
Like a cat.
What kind of string you like not that?
It sounds like a bumper sticker. Grandma's don't wear tampons. Fuck yeah. Well, Jake, great job. Keep rocking. Thanks for coming on.
Cool, thanks, guys.
Say hi to your cool friend that works here at the Comedy Store. I'm trying to figure out who it is all night.
He's at Young Jake Adams on Twitter. He's the Young Jake Adams on Twitter. That's going to be interesting. Twitter's still around 20 years from now, and he's still going by Young Jake Adams on it. I love that. I see a little 20-year delayed joke. But yeah, get the setup out there now, plant the seed. 20 years, the laughs will come.
It's a good one. I'll recommend him back.
Put him back under his grandma's dress.
Yeah, I'll teach him a lesson.
Patriot, how you doing over there? Holding strong?
Boy,
Hello.
Can you show us?
All right, Brian, settle down.
show you moisture? Ugh.
Okie dokie. Your next comedian goes by the name of Austin Embry, everyone. Austin Embry.
How's it going, guys? Yeah, crowd work done. So has anyone been molested in here? Yeah. That shit tickles, man. Yeah, I was molested when I was real little. I was like 9 years old. And the babysitter was like, all right, Austin, it's time to take a bath. And I was like, cool. And I got naked, but I left on my underwear. She was like, nah, those gotta come off too. And I was like, but you're gonna see my wee-wee. She's like, it's all right, we're all adults here. She insists right there. So I took off my underwear and she's like, mine.
There you go, Austin Embry, everybody. We're in here for Austin.
That was fucking hot.
Yeah.
So that's a good way to take a weird subject and kind of make it funny.
Yeah,
like I was molested by my babysitter, and I didn't feel weird shit. And I was kind of interested to see.
Was a good line.
Yeah.
So I want to know what happened at the end. Say what? What happened at the end?
I was gonna get to that, but I was just gonna, I don't know. It sounds stupid though, explaining it.
Well, if you could trim your next 35 seconds, you know.
Yeah. So it's for, I don't know. It's not a minute, I guess. So,
How long have you been doing stand-up, Austin?
like 2.5 years. I moved out here like 2.5 years ago. So
Cool. From where?
I knew he'd done it for a while when he said crowd work done.
it's a good line, right?
Let's not get carried away.
Where are you from, Austin?
Kansas City.
Oh, yeah, I know a lot of comedians from that area.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jeremiah Walking, Jesse Jr.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Rob Riggle.
There you go. Yeah.
This is great having lunch with you. Going over old times.
Was the molesting thing real?
No, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of fabricated.
It's just something that you fantasize about.
Yeah, like I remember my babysitter, she was undressing. I don't know how to explain this.
She should slow it.
Yeah, she was undressing in her room, and I was kind of peeking through the door, and she could see me, but she kept undressing. And I was like scared because she saw me and like made eye contact, so I just ran away.
How old were you at this time?
I was like 9 years old.
And it was like
22.
It was like the door was cracked open.
Yeah, the door was like kind of cracked open. I was like peeking through.
And she looked over and saw your eyeball for sure, and made eye contact. And
She
then
kept going.
That's what happened with Jake and his grandmother, I heard.
My dear.
Dom gave me that joke. God damn it, you whispered that to me. You got me, didn't you? I hope you're happy.
So when you were you kept watching her.
Yeah.
Unlike every other 9-year-old that would have ran away when they made eye contact, you stayed in the pocket.
No, he ran away.
No, I ran away.
Oh, you didn't watch.
Yeah, I watched. So it's kind of crazy, man. It kind of.
Now, did your body do anything when you ran away? Did you?
Like,
But yeah.
no. Really.
Oh yeah, Austin.
Yeah, man.
So do you talk about a lot of like do you talk about a lot of like dark things like that a lot or in your act or?
No, it's like a cool subject to talk about because like everyone tenses up, but then I kind of make light on it. So, yeah, it's kind of silly on stage. So,
fuck yeah,
tell some silly jokes.
I love it.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. Dom, what do you think about Austin? What's going on over there?
When was the last time you were molested, Dom?
What's today?
You know, I always say it should be funnier than it is twisted. So if you think this is, I did this joke like twice on stage talking about like there'd be no way you could ever have a series like a sitcom or a dramatic series where the dad molests the son. There's no way, but there is in a weird way. The dad doesn't start molesting the son until the son is 43 to get him to move out of the house. So you're sort of like, all right, maybe you're like 43 because of that. But I did that joke like maybe 10 years ago or 15 years ago, and then that was one of the jokes. Eventually, I was like, I'm not gonna just, I'm not gonna defend it. It wasn't going over well. I thought he was funny. I thought you were funny.
Yeah.
You know, it's again. I'm gonna say it every time. I get it, and it would punch me in the head. It's weird. I mean, although I like it because I love fucking talking about comedy. So I'm not critiquing the show, but you want to critique it in a fair way. It's like if I had to guess, like if I saw you can't tell in a minute, but if I saw you in a minute, I thought, oh, this guy's fucking funny. If I had to guess. And you have fun in the bit, the tickles, and it was like, oh, this guy's funny. And then you have to watch someone, like, once you think someone's funny, like if you walk into a comedy club, you're like, oh, that guy's funny, that girl's funny. And the next time you're at the club, you take a look at them more. You're like, oh, yeah, and they catch you. And then over a period of months, you learn. You're like, oh, they are funny. Your instincts were right. So that's why I'm going to leave it.
Fuck yeah, Austin. Thank you so much. That's Austin Embry. He's Ace90210 on Twitter. I've always wondered who got that Twitter handle, Ace90210. That's him. Ace90210. All right.
And of course, I'll have a merch table set up on the way out of here if anybody is interested. Not that often.
I can't do it. I can't sell things. I can't fucking have people pay to see me and then get them on the way out. Yeah, but fucking forget about it, t-shirts or some button thing.
You know what it is for a lot of, I say I can defend it because I probably 10% of my career I've sold stuff, most of that I haven't. But for a lot of middles on the road, even good middles, they need the money, I don't
mind when they sell it.
Oh, you don't. You know what? I always tell headliners when they're selling it, and I've told a few friends this, and I'm surprised. If you're a newer act, it doesn't matter. But I've seen guys doing comedy 20 years, and they sell stuff, and they take the money. I'm like, at least fucking set up a table like this, go to the end, sign stuff. Don't sit there with a wad of money.
Like Bobby Collins.
Oh, he says on the way out, he goes, folks, don't remember, the MC has to say, Bobby Collins will be selling us on the way out. Don't forget, folks, do the right thing. Oh, like that.
He has a daughter who has something wrong with her, and he uses that, but he really keeps the money. He's a fucking asshole.
Wow.
I fucking hate him.
That's true?
Yeah, why? What did I say? Oh, I'm the bad guy now?
But that is a little weird to say do the right thing. So me and my friends have this running joke where we play doorman at a comedy club, and he's like, all right, folks, there's the right way to leave, and people are walking that way. You're going the wrong way? They're like, what? I'm just leaving. That's the wrong way. No, I don't care. You don't have to buy stuff. It's just the right way and the wrong way. Okay, going out the wrong way. Those people are going out the wrong way. These people are going out the right way. It's like, fuck, you can't tell people to do the right thing. Like, no, you have to go in my car. Oh, it was a fun night, but at the end, I did the wrong thing. I didn't have money. Times are tight. I had to do the wrong thing. It was a weird way to end up the night.
That's amazing.
What if Bobby Collins hears this? Erase this.
Is that I've never heard of it. Is he a New York guy or
fucking asshole?
I don't have any problem with him at all. Dom's got a,
I hate 3 comedians. Right. That's it. I love 1,000 of them, so that's not a bad percentage.
I agree with that. If you overall love all comedians, maybe the few that you say bad things about, maybe it's not because you're jealous. Maybe it is just the way you feel. Because Dom's right. Like, how many comedians could you go, oh, I fucking love them. I fucking love them.
No, I have a lot of,
Who are the 3?
Well, Craig Shoemaker is one of them.
The Love Master? He's full of love.
He stole that bit. Listen to this, that cocksucker. He stole that bit from a woman who got pregnant, Karen Haber, So she had to go and have her baby. When she came back, he was doing the bit, and he made a success out of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Hey, well, let's get back to the comedy, huh?
I want to hear the other two. Let's go to the next act.
Okay. Perhaps
Was there one more? Oh yeah, you're right.
Perhaps we could find the fourth.
I'm not saying the other one.
Perhaps the next comedian could be the fourth comedian that Don hates.
It's Darren Carter, right?
No. By the way, Darren Carter. Everybody loves Darren Carter.
I know,
But I have a story about Darren Carter, and this is the truth.
True story. Stop me if you heard.
He might not be a party starter. This is a true story. Some act in Washington, D.C. said after the show he had a coupon for a Red Robin's hamburger, and he wanted him to drive him there. So the joke was like, maybe he's not such a party starter. He's going to the Red Robin to eat a hamburger. And I know it's not the Red Robin, but it was something like that. It's an affectionate story.
Let it go. The joke worked. I worry too much.
I do worry too much. You know, it's better to worry too much than too little. Then I talk about Jake Adams' grandmother's dripping pussy. So I make up for it.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Mike Cummings. There he is.
My girlfriend was in Washington, so I've been sending a lot of masturbation videos over the internet, and I'm 37, so I haven't been doing it very long, and there's only so many angles that I can shoot videos of my penis. But I do have a Mac, which has iMovie, which has a lot of really cool programs. For example, you can shoot a movie preview, like an action preview, and so I shot this little action preview movie with lots of explosions and dramatic music, and it was me versus my penis, and she really liked that. And last week, I sent her a video of the shadow on the wall of me masturbating. I'm running out of genres. I tried to go film noir with it, but so if anyone is like a film student and can help me, I'm not asking you to shoot me masturbating, but just show me how to do it classy, because she's a good girl. She deserves. I'm done.
Exactly. Fuck yeah, that's a fun area. Mixing films and masturbating.
Do you really do that?
Yes, I really do that.
Do you ever play with shadows, like shadow puppets?
Well, I have a red wall in my room, and I was jerking off one day without the camera, and I saw the shadow look really well defined, and then I wanted to see if it would actually show my stream after.
Awesome.
So then I saved up a couple days and I did it, and she says she saved that one. So I don't know.
Here's a tip too. If you have an iPhone, you could also like an iPhone 5S. You have the slow motion speed. You could film it at I think 120 frames.
I have a
so then it shoots out really slow, like this little bubble thing.
Oh my God.
You play the Benny Hill theme while you're masturbating, and then when it shoots, it's crazy.
Chariots of fire.
Chariots.
Fuck yeah. Maybe you make a Western with your masturbation films where you just have
a whole lot of them.
where you have a little cowboy hat on the tip of your penis and you're just stroking the shaft.
Carter, that's quite an RPG you got coming out of you. Thank you, man.
There's just those little swinging Western doors and just a penis comes through.
You do like a Muppets thing where like puppets masturbate your penis for you.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fucking
Amazing.
Googly eyes. You can buy them at Michael's. Really cheap, real fun to do. Awesome. You make it look like they're puking.
Are you also in a long distance relationship?
No, I just do it to all my friends. A couple people here sitting over here have seen a few of them.
Yeah, if you put the googly eyes on your penis and you make them set their googly and you take a picture, you could hashtag the video cockeye. All right. I saw an opportunity and I took it.
Put a little lipstick.
Well, my wife died of cockeye, so I don't think that's appropriate.
Hell yeah.
Have you ever tried to do that? There's like dick tricks where you make your dick look like a hamburger and stuff. Have you ever tried? Like, there's a website that shows you how to do all these like really cool things. Like you make it look like a taco or like Abraham Lincoln. Like I think it's.
Are we talking about on video or just like
No,
manipulating your penis to...
It's like, well, it just shows you like different things you can bend them and like make like
kind of like a Broadway play where they did like it was all about stretching ball sacks and shit like that.
Yeah.
Puppetry of the penis. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, I think that's. But it's a website that breaks it down.
I have a really tight sack.
All right, Mike. Really,
God, you never stop writing, do you?
I gotta get something out of this.
Right.
Yeah.
Isn't that way when balls get sick and they get really tight and you're just like, what happened here? You know, it's like really.
When what balls get?
When the balls get like really tight, like you sometimes you're like, oh, you can play with them and stretch them, but other times it's like a hard rock on this.
Oh, that's.
I think you have to stick your own pants in. I'm pretty sure.
Everybody knows what you mean.
Yeah.
Every guy knows what you mean, but they're all going, whoa, like we're all going, yeah, I know what he means. I don't know why though. That's the only problem. But I wasn't even,
You know, the Tyson guy.
That'd be a great question for him. Hey, astrophysicist. I have a question about my balls.
Maybe she send you back stuff like videos, like you have like pussy puppets.
Well, she's
Does she
no,
like?
she doesn't.
She never just makes a video where her vagina's talking.
Couple of them, but she's very self-conscious, and so I figure if I send her enough that, like, I get like one for every 15 maybe.
Right. Why is she self-conscious? Because like her pussy lips are big or something?
I don't know. I think a lot of women are self-conscious about their pussy lips.
Just have her tuck it in before she takes it.
Okie dokie.
I can talk to this guy all day.
You could be his cinematographer for his masturbation movie. I find it fitting that your last name is Cummings after hearing what you talked about for a minute.
That's not all I talked about, but that's what I'm working on right now.
Any relation to Whitney?
Not at all.
I had a feeling.
She's like 6 inches taller than me.
Right.
And skinny. And funny.
This is getting a little bit sad.
I'm sorry. I didn't bring it up.
Dom, you ever make a masturbation, your video of yourself masturbating?
You ever send a dick?
No, I come too fast when I think about it. Even when my dick's not hard.
Well, Vine's are
Let
like
me tell you something seriously. You can't start with material like that. You can only, after you're established, you can do it. But there's no club owner that I know, from Mike Lacey to the Ice House to Jamie to Missy to Bud or whoever the fuck's running these clubs. Nobody's gonna go, you gotta hear this new guy with this masturbation video. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna go anywhere with that. I mean, even if you get laughs, you're gonna be playing C rooms.
This is only a minute, though.
I know.
It's not my opening bit.
I know. I'm just saying that even though it's only a minute, it's very hard. I mean, I know it's fucking hard. I'm not saying it's not a minute, but it's the subject matter. And I'm the biggest pig as anybody, but the subject matter, it's just not gonna happen. Even because the thing is bad is only a minute. They'll judge you in that fucking minute for a couple of years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you went into the Laugh Factory or the Comedy Store on Sunday night, or whatever night they have an audition, and they saw that, they go, yeah, he got some laughs, but what are we gonna do with him? You know. Anyway.
Sorry, kind of you.
Love your work. No, I'm just telling you.
I appreciate it.
No, he doesn't want to jerk you off and tell you the wrong stuff. See what I did there was a jerk you off thing. He was talking about jerking off, and again, nothing is connecting really. This isn't exactly I'm not exactly at the top of my game right now, obviously. And now that me acknowledging it is making it weirder, and so now we're in a super deep hole. Does anybody have any questions? Perhaps no. Mike, thank you so much. That's my comment. Perhaps you could put a detective hat on your penis and call it Dick Tracy, or make Pulp Fiction and reenact lines with your penis movie making for your girlfriend.
Put your phone away. Wait, ma'am. I see you on your phone. You're looking at your phone.
She's tweeting about how much fun she's having at Kill Tony.
You are?
Hashtag Kill Tony. Extra awesome tonight. Let's get another person here. How you guys doing? You guys having fun?
You guys are great. You get it.
Anthony Bablett.
was in the Navy and I got a joke about that. What do you call a sperm whale covered in oil? My dick with a magnum condom on it. Bang. Bang. What's going on, Tony? Wow. One more joke I just wrote. Do you guys think Proactive can cure AIDS? Anyone? Anyone? This is what I want to do. I want to go get AIDS, and then in 3 easy payments of $29.99, I get Proactive and squirt it all over my dick. That's all I got, Tony. What am I at? 42?
Yep.
Good.
Yep. You're really good at knowing how long you've been on stage. That's a special talent. You nailed that. I mean, you said 42 seconds. I looked and it said 42.
I swear to God, you fucking duped me because the way your outfit, the way you walked up, I'm thinking this kid's got something.
Uh-huh.
I was so fucking wrong.
Yeah.
That actually makes me feel good.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, you had the look and the swagger, and
I didn't think I was going to get called, and then I did, and I didn't want to pull my phone out the whole time.
And then you
you
did.
actually interrupted yourself, which is amazing.
It's true. In the beginning, you had momentum. Like, you were so accidentally funny for a few seconds in a row. It was
I
awesome.
got a joke for you.
Yeah.
That's all I just hate. It's awesome, you know?
Yeah.
What's up, Death Squad Nation, huh? Carl's Jr.
Don't get weird. Don't get weird. Just relax, Anthony. Stay in the pocket, Anthony. Everything's going to be okay.
Do you actually do comedy, or did you just want to go on stage?
Redman, seriously, I like writing jokes. I like writing jokes, and then every once in a while I do them. I like having my notepad out a lot. So,
How come you didn't say some of the jokes that you wrote?
I did 2 of them. I did the Proactive one and the Magnum condom one was good. I like that.
No, but I mean, I'm talking about jokes.
Let's see.
When I say joke, I mean something that's funny. You know?
I gotta go back to the iPhone. I got to use my notepad.
Oh, you use your notepad on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I tried. You know, I'm gonna leave out that door.
No, don't do that.
No, Anthony,
Yeah.
it's okay.
You got something funny about you.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's better. By the way, that's better. That's not a half-baked compliment. Someone's going, your bones are funny. You know what it is? I can tell now that my instincts were totally wrong. I thought exactly what Don thought when you were walking up. I'm like, oh, why did I get, for no reason, I'm guessing this guy's going to be funny. And then I thought you didn't give it. I thought, oh, is it like, I don't want to comment on it if someone just doesn't. I thought maybe you didn't give a shit. I thought you were like.
No, I do.
And then when I talk to you, obviously you do. You're like, oh, I didn't know I was going to go up. You had shit in your head. You get up here. I get it. You never know. But like, I'd rather hear your have a funny vibe about you because you can't.
Well, I got a really cool joke I wrote about leaving stuff in the refrigerator.
A really cool joke?
No,
Double really?
But I try. Tony's a really cool dude, so I didn't know I was going to get called. Seriously, there's only a couple more names left, so.
What's the joke? I gotta hear it.
Yeah, what is
About the refrigerator? It's more observational comedy.
Wait,
but
this is the really cool joke?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's something magical about eating something and then knowing once you put it in the refrigerator, you're never going to go back to it. You know, you got a fucking can of pinto beans and you just put it in there and you just leave it in there for the rest of its life.
Why? That's the setup.
Yeah, what part of that was the joke? I mean, like in your head, is that a joke? No, I'm being serious. Like, is that a joke in your head?
In my head, I think it's because I think it's funny about leaving stuff in the refrigerator and knowing you're never gonna like pick it out of there.
You know what that was? Maybe like it was like in the 80s when people started doing observational comedy. You could just point something out, like when you're little and you had this, and the crowd goes, "Oh my God, we did that." But then after a while, the crowd goes, "Okay, yeah, we remember that. Now, what are you going to do with it? How are you going to talk about it?" Does that make sense? What I just said at all?
Right.
What's the deal with the beans? I think you'll agree that raw beans, pinto beans, are the funniest.
Right.
Yeah. I do think about it a little bit before I put it in shit. Like I'm just writing it.
Also, you're putting yourself in a hole saying I got a really good joke. Because we'll be the judge. No, don't put yourself in the head.
No, you wouldn't know what I do right now if I had a loaded gun. Seriously.
Oh, gee. He goes like,
not because of this.
We knew you wouldn't write a joke with it.
What? I didn't hear that. It's all good. Tony, are we?
What?
You're fine. You're gonna be fine. Where do you live around here?
Yeah, I live in Yeho.
You know, you'll go. You're fine. You're not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Please, I don't need to live with that.
I mean, it would be really good publicity for this podcast, but don't do it.
That would put you on the map, wouldn't
Hey,
it?
can I do another throw out?
What?
No. Throw down? Somebody?
No.
Shout out?
No shout out, Anthony. Thank you so much. Anthony Bablis, he's at Dickman on Twitter. Anthony Dickman. This is fun. We have a special guest here. Every time she's here, she does a spot on the show. Put your hands together for everybody. It's Missy Martinez.
So I have a really irrational fear of my teeth falling out. I have recurring stress dreams, my teeth chipping, my teeth falling out. But so I decided to be proactive, and I did my research, and I found out that I have at least 3 to 5 years before the meth rots them. So that's some good news. I was homeschooled, and I think that's a really good thing, because now doing porn, I always have a bunch of guys, or I would have a bunch of guys coming up to me saying, "Oh, you know, I went to high school with you, and now you suck dicks for money. That's really funny." So being homeschooled, I don't have to deal with my brother saying that. And my dad's retired now, so you know I try to visit him a lot. I'm a daddy's girl, and it takes a really long time to set up a date to see my dad, because I apparently have a lot of dudes named Daddy in my phone contacts. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah.
I like that last one.
First of all, I disqualify myself because I'm a fan. I've been watching you since I was a kid, and I love New York. Especially the girl things.
Thank you.
No,
Oh, it's so honored. It's so weird. Thank
but you know what's weird? I'm fucking dead serious. I've watched your whole career.
That is so awesome.
I've watched you grow.
That was his big hand.
Fuck yeah.
It's so funny because Dom's being 100% true or honest right now. He met Dana Diarmond recently, and he says, like, I can't even watch her videos now. I've never.
No, yeah, but I couldn't jerk off to her anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you, that's another story. I still got a little load left for you.
That's love. That's love.
I always think about, like, when you're in porn, do you ever go, that's rude? You're out of line, pal.
No, as long as people don't think I'm fat, I'm happy. You can do whatever.
You're not
just
fat.
Just don't think I'm fat.
You're actually much thinner than you look on camera. No, but I'm not saying you look. You look more voluptuous.
There we go. And then we go back to the meth.
Matt? Yeah. Anyway, you guys.
Yes,
I had no idea what you said. I was fucking mesmerized by her charm and beauty.
Always fun. Again, I love how you keep it on topic. You're talking about, you know, what it's like coming from the porn star perspective, and that's awesome. And it's another funny minute.
Have you ever been on a porn site when they shoot a porn?
Yeah.
One time.
You have? I've never been. How about you?
Kind of.
Kind of?
I mean, there was no cameras, but yeah.
What was it? Spoken word porn? Poetry to the core?
Where were you? You said yes?
Yeah, Steve Sharippa, you know Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, John, go upstairs. They're shooting a porn in the penthouse of the Riviera. I go in, and my girlfriend, we're together, Sophie, remember Sophie?
Mm-hmm, from Montreal.
Yeah. And we go in, and all we see is a girl pissing on another girl. I don't know if you do that, but there was something, the girl's like, and the other girl's fucking squirting in her face, and it was, you know.
Fun stuff.
For some reason, I started doing like the Irish dance. What's it called when you pop? Yeah, I don't know why I did that, but fucking crap.
She said jig, by the way.
It's really hard to do a jig when you're masturbating, too.
Jig,
So.
the river dance.
Oh.
Because of the water, but it was. Have you ever done that? The peeing thing?
I have never peed on anyone, but I've had a girl pee on me. It was clearly pee, but she said it was squirt.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't you can't squirt for like 30 seconds.
No,
Right.
it was a full
Full.
horse stream of piss.
Oh
wow.
What do you mind just asking where it hit you?
All over my face.
All over your face?
All over my face. I got
Did you taste it? Did you
Yeah,
have-
I got a mouthful of piss.
Do you remember the name of this video? Just in case some nut will want to look it up.
Some weirdo wants to.
You actually got to keep flying. Thank you so much, Missy
guys.
Martinez. She's on Twitter, Missy X Martinez.
Missy X Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Always fun.
Missy X
By
Martinez.
the way, you said that you were in porn, but you didn't mention it. Like you said something about porn, but you have to actually say it first. Well, you're assuming they knew that. They don't. I mean, just a
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true.
It's a good note. Shame on these fucks for not noticing. I noticed. I didn't want to say anything.
Your next young lady, a regular on the show. She started stand-up comedy here on this show. Dropped out of college to keep fulfilling her newfound stand-up comedy career, built completely in the past year. Put your hands together for the very funny Kimberly Congdon.
What's up, guys? Yeah, Tony mentioned that I dropped out of college to do stand-up, and I feel like that's become like my name now. Like that's what people know me about. But I don't want to be known as that, you know. I want to be someone that influences people. I want to be different. I want to be unique, like everyone else, you know. So I want to give some advice to you guys that I've thought of and written down. Are you ready, ladies? Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it's not off. When life gives you lemons, complain because you're an American. I think that if women want to stop being raped, they should just wear underwear that says, "You're it." All right, guys. Eleanor Roosevelt said, do one thing every day that scares you. That's why I wake up, I turn off the alarms, and I sleep for 5 more minutes.
There you go, Kimberly Congdon.
I was just trying some stuff out.
Yeah,
this
that's
week.
definitely very experimental.
Is that all right?
I've never seen you pull out a piece of paper before. I've seen you do 44 different 1-minute sets, and that's a new one.
Sometimes it's hard to think of the same thing after you know,
course.
a new minute every week.
No, absolutely. That's a hard thing. I wouldn't do any of that ever again. No.
You want to hear my last one? I had one
Yeah.
more. If you love something, let it go. If it comes back, get it STD tested because he was probably having fun during that break.
Ah.
You know what my favorite line was? About being unique like everybody else.
Yeah.
That's a brilliant line.
Yeah.
And the thing is, she didn't get a laugh on it because the audience's program did not think these guys are good.
Right.
So I'm not no offense, but I understand it. But like that was a fucking classic line.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, like whenever you take we were talking about that once, like when you had a comedian that's like maybe use Mitch Hedberg for an example, and then when he would be on the weekend shows early in his career. He would be early in his career, like where the audience didn't know who he was, and when he did the weekends, they would get more laughs because they thought, well, this guy's on a 300 people, it's sold out. But on the open mic nights, when I saw him once, the crowd would be like, it would be sort of a weird, and they would go like, it would just be, they would be overly analyzing instead of just.
They're underestimating me.
Does it make? I'm sorry. I'm going to call my.
That's great.
I don't know what that's.
Kilkenny, we had a tribute to Mitch for this last summer. It was so fucking cool. Excuse me, I mean, it took me time. It was so cool. You guys know Mitch Hedberg?
Yeah.
We had a tribute to him. He's a dear friend of mine, and we had the Irish comedians reading his jokes. Was so fucking funny. You know, it's like every time I play tennis, no matter how good I get, I realize I'll never be as good as the wall.
I go, I can't do the accent.
Kimberly, thank you so much. That's Kimberly Congdon. She's Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Congdon, Congdon. Kimberly Congdon.
Kimberly.
And your final comedian of the night, as we
so
unfortunately are running out of time, is our other regular, Sarah Wine.
Was thinking about peanuts the other day. Really hard to just shell a peanut. By the time the shell's off, I don't even want to eat it. Just completely over it. It's a huge to-do. I think that people eat them at baseball games because baseball games are so boring and they need an activity. Partake it. So then they have peanuts because it's like an activity and a snack. Why do they say small people are the size of a peanut? Like that guy's so small, he's like a little peanut. There's things that are smaller than peanuts, like lentils. No one's talking about lentils. Why are we just talking about peanuts? Why is everyone so allergic to peanuts? I think that pistachios, guys, they're peanuts for the affluent. All right.
That's fun. She has a defined style where she really delves into the little things.
I never expected her to branch off into pistachios.
Where do you get your balls,
That's fun. Yeah, we did it again. These girls write a new minute every week. Isn't that crazy?
They add up.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we've run out of time, Sarah.
Okay.
I got to be able to do this better.
I feel like I'm not offering a lot. I'm
No.
just having a good time. So
No,
what
that's
you do?
great. No, we did fine. Sarah, thank you so much. That's great.
Good job, Sarah.
It's true. Baseball's boring. Even the only other thing is Cracker Jacks, and they give you a prize. Maybe there's something in that about the baseball thing. There's peanuts and Cracker Jacks.
Pistachios are for the affluent.
Yeah, that's great. That's definitely the payoff there.
If somebody's allergic to peanuts, fuck them. They should go out. We're not gonna live our lives because of these fucking peanut allergies. Let's try to write something for you. I don't know.
Yeah. And there's peanuts and Cracker Jacks too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So people that are allergic to peanuts are basically allergic to baseball. Maybe not. All right, guys.
You ever make peanut butter?
No.
In my mouth.
By chewing peanuts?
I just put a bunch of peanuts in there.
I've done that.
Peanut butter in my mouth. You ever make peanut butter? You actually asked that?
We have run out of time, ladies and gentlemen. I had so much fun here tonight with you guys. Todd Glass, you're Todd Glass.
Thank you very much.
On Twitter, do you have anything coming out that you want to
I'm
promote?
going to be at the Comedy Bar in Toronto the 11th and 12th of this April, and then I'll be at the Comedy Cabaret in Bucks County the 25th and 26th. High Top Coco's Restaurant. You better give me a free goddamn burrito when I get there.
When's this go up?
Next week.
Next week, I'll be at, by the time this comes up, I'll be at Raleigh at Good Night.
Great club. Even better now that Helium took it over.
I'll be in Sydney, Australia, and Perth, Australia.
Oh, that's great.
And,
follow these guys.
You know what I want you to listen to if you get a chance? I have a podcast called I'm Rare Live from Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
Jesse made Pelusa. You know what Pelusa? Fucking hilarious. He's really brilliant.
And check out me and Tony. We were both on that night.
Yeah, you
guys are great.
Yeah.
That's fun.
The lovely Courtney Molay, ladies and gentlemen, was the Patriot. She killed it. Follow her on Twitter at Margaret Molay. A little misdirect for you. Margaret, Molle. Of course, Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinshank. I'm sorry we gave you guys short time tonight.
I got one last piece I was going to give out. It's just a stupid little thing, but sometimes it's always a good habit to get out of saying at one point, how's it going or what's up, right?
True.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a big deal. It's not like the end of the world, but that's what comedy is. It's stupid, teeny little things. But like once it's in your head, you go, oh yeah, I'll be aware of that. Just
You say,
do the first joke. You know what? I remember I said it because you know how I remember I was working in Philadelphia at the Comedy Works, and I just remember for whatever reason, like guys like Jerry Seinfeld and Jay Leno, like they were, they would come into the club on the weekends. And someone said, well, they're headlining, they don't have to say it. But a lot of us went, no, I think we could all do that. They would just go to the mic. And I remember me and my friends noticing, we're like, they would just walk to the mic and do their first joke. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like, I never thought it seemed so empowering. And then I stopped getting out of the habit of going, how you doing? Especially when you're on a night when 15 comedians are asking you.
Right.
Some guys figure it out, but others just watch, how you doing? How you doing? And then they go up there, they're like, yeah, I'll do it too.
I think we all learned something here tonight. Thank you guys so much for
trying to hear after the 35-second guy with his 25 seconds at the end would have been. I always wondered. Thanks for having us on, brother.
Thank you guys. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We'll see you guys again soon.
Yeah.
So tickety check yourself before you wreck yourself. So tickety check yourself.
Kill Tony, Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay, everybody! How are you guys? All right. Fuck yeah.
I like how sometimes, like, there was, like, what, 3
Insane.
episodes ago?
There's
Like,
no way to measure what it's going to be like. Sometimes they just stop clapping. Sometimes they keep clapping. This room really knows how to accentuate awkwardness when it happens.
It really does, right?
Like, that was a nice, solid clap. I say, "What's up, everybody?" And everybody stopped clapping and then didn't say anything. So that's going to translate weird.
Yeah.
You would almost think that it was like fake applause turned down.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I'm glad to see you guys, even though you guys love sitting in the back rows and hiding, obviously. I invited some of you to move up earlier, but it's good. I like the front row empty.
You know, those are comedy veterans, though, that don't sit in the front row.
It's true. Those are the best ones, right? They
Right.
just hide out.
Yeah.
And
Would
then
you ever sit in the front row of a comedy club? Have you ever?
Have I ever? No, that's weird.
I saw my second show was Dave Attell, and I sat right in the front row.
That'd be awesome.
And I was recording him with this little camera.
Jesus, you're a shady motherfucker.
And he called me out.
I bet.
Pretty great video. By the way, a good friend of Death Squad. She's been on many Death Squad shows. Rita Lutz is here in the audience, guys, and she's an amazing artist. And she just gave me a gift. Can you hold my microphone for a second?
Yeah.
She just gave me a gift. She has new art prints that are available on her store. She's got a lot of cool stuff, and her design is really unique. I love her how she draws. She kind of draws like Aeon Flux, kind of, if you know the old Aeon Flux cartoon. But anyways, check her out. Her store is I love Red Band. All right. RitaLux.bigcartel.com, and that's RITALUX.bigcartel.com. Rita, thank you very much for the print. This is awesome.
This episode is also brought to you by McDonald's. McDonald's, I'm loving it.
That's true.
I had McDonald's today for lunch, and boy, am I feeling good. Helps me all the time. By the way, McDonald's now has free Wi-Fi, so if you were loving it before, you're going to be loving it even more. A special sponsor of this year's Olympics in Sochi, McDonald's, bringing the best of tomorrow to you today.
Who are the people that are doing their work at McDonald's on the Wi-Fi?
I know, right? Oh man, I have so much shit I have to get done. I got to go to McDonald's and take care of this ASAP.
Paying probation tickets.
There's shit that I have to sit there and procrastinate through for 5 hours. I'm going to McDonald's for their free Wi-Fi. Yeah, not only is the Wi-Fi free, but also the refills. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Thank you, McDonald's, for the sponsorship. We're so excited about that. We can't believe that they would take a chance on a Belly Room comedy podcast, but they did, and we're very excited about that. A lot of people were thinking that we might sell out and go corporate at any point, and guess what? We were. McDonald's, where you can relax and take time for yourself, only at McDonald's. That's what it says on the top.
And I was just looking for a picture of somebody masturbating or something like that, but there is a milkshake, squirting milkshake there.
They're really trying to play it like McDonald's isn't only for meth heads anymore.
Right. Wait.
I mean, McDonald's, I'm loving it. Anyway.
McDonald's, for people running late to a show and they have to eat in 2 minutes.
Right. Relax, take time for yourself, and go through our drive-thru as fast as you can.
Right.
Anyway. Fuck yeah. So this is episode 45 of Kill Tony. This is very exciting. My God, I don't want to really bring this up, and we can't talk about who it is, but I just want to say, because I have to acknowledge it, we have some guests coming up on this show that are unbelievable, and I had one today that couldn't make it. Turned out something happened a few hours before, but by God, there's some big ones coming up. Just wanted to get that out there.
Nice dick
I was-
tease for the audience right now.
I was so excited for what was about to happen that I just had to mind fart that one because we almost had somebody diabolical.
Yeah.
Even though we have an amazing show with 2 people that have already been on, in fact 3, as our Patriot is a return Patriot.
But probably one of the best Patriots. The response
No doubt.
from this Patriot's been amazing.
No doubt about it. I mean, this one is out of control. Before we bring him out, we should talk about our shows on the 18th, 19th, and 20th.
Oh, yeah. Portland, Seattle, and
Vancouver. McDonald's. I'm loving it.
You know, you need to take time for yourself once in a while by going to April 18th, 19th, and 20th. For 420, we're going to be at the Edgewater Casino in Vancouver, which is awesome. I can't wait to get crazy stoned in a public place.
Yes, absolutely. 420 at Vancouver. We're going to smoke some pot and then enjoy a good McCafe, a new dessert treat. They even have real maraschino cherries that they put on top. They only give you one. You can get a refill, but only one cherry.
And this new Taco Bell breakfast, fuck Taco Bell breakfast. Who wants Taco Bell breakfast? It's disgusting.
I don't want Taco Bell dinner, so it's really tough to convince me. I'm not a very big pro breakfast person. I'm like a horse. I'll eat some oats, but you know what I really love though is McDonald's breakfast, available before 11 p.m.
Right.
So you guys get it. Let's bring out our head. Since the beginning of this show, for some reason, we've always had a head of security, somebody to keep us safe. For more than 30 episodes, we had the Iron Patriot, who was a very loyal member of everything, and then he turned his back on us. So we've been rotating in new Patriots each week. This one is a return Patriot, one of our favorites of all time, and he's stronger than ever. Put your hands together for Iron Earl Skakel, everybody. Ravishing Patriot. Fuck yeah, there he is. Some people wonder, how's it going, Patriot, first of all?
I'd like to take a moment to tell all you fat, lazy, untalented potluckers, you better be funny or you're out. And I'll show your women what a real sexy body looks like.
Oh, God.
Fuck yeah. For those of you that
awful.
don't get it yet, Iron Earl sort of plays it like he's the bad guy in a wrestling match. And I gotta tell you, Earl, that is quite the up. I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade, losing the pants and just going with underwear tonight. But Jesus, it's very hard to look at.
There's too many shadows going on over there.
Fuck yeah, people just squeezing in to get a closer look at Earl's junk. Welcome, guys. Fuck yeah.
This is disturbing.
A lot of people said that Earl was our most controversial Patriot. A lot of racist remarks at some points. One of the facts that you said was that your special power is white power.
It's the only power to have. I watch reads backwards. I get hard.
Not even exactly sure what that means, but
I'm not either.
if you watched it backwards, that means what? That they'd be free in the end.
Yeah, but the beginning's great.
What is that pelvic thrust you're doing? Do you have Tourette's of the crotch?
I just have a crotch. It's ready for action.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, there you go.
Lady, that's 30%.
All right. I love the fact that you almost don't wear any of the costume, but you do wear the bra part of it. You're willing to let your junk hang out, but your nipples, no way.
You gotta pay for that.
If you just look at his dick while he talks, it just looks like his dick has one of those like throat cancer microphones on it. Watch.
Oh yeah.
Talk.
Yeah.
Jesus.
God.
Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back, Patriot. It's very exciting to have you. He's the only Patriot that doesn't wear the mask because we actually think his face is funnier than the Patriot helmet. So he's got a Kennedy head. You have Kennedy in your blood, right?
Yeah. If I was riding a shotgun with Kennedy, he'd still be alive.
It's a joke about how big his head is, folks, for those of you listening at home or in this room. It's just not acknowledging how gigantic of a head he has. That's not an optical illusion. I see one lady cleaning off her glasses right now. Very shocked at what she's seeing. But... And you have some hefty glasses, too. What are those? Like, how bad is your vision?
I can see the sun.
Well, we can all see the sun. That's really not a very good. I think we should have a different answer loaded up for next time. I can see the sun and the moon.
There may not be a next time if you keep this up. You weatherman one.
Fuck yeah! Did you feel the earthquake over the weekend?
I was fucking when it was happening, so I thought it was me.
You felt it, right?
Did the dudes think the same thing?
It's possible. A hole's a hole at 4 in the morning.
I actually felt it. They were filming a documentary, Graham Elwood's documentary, Earbuds, was filming it, so they were interviewing me during it, and I had one of those freak out moments, like they did the guy on the news.
You did?
Yeah. It was very close to Epic Center or whatever the fuck it's called.
Epic Center.
Where it's like super awesome.
Yeah, it's like so epic.
Epic, bro. This was quick. No, but it was like near Pasadena where I was at. So I got footage, like nice HD footage of me acting like a bitch now.
It's great.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Fuck yeah. Well, let's get this party started, shall we? It's episode 45 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. And as always, I have two of my funniest friends here to sit with me and hang out and watch comedy. So put your hands together for two of our finest return guests that we've ever had. Earl, can you tell your dick to settle down a little bit? Fuck yeah. There you go. Josh Martin, everybody, the worst comedy producer in Hollywood. Always there 5 minutes after you need him. One of the only grown men that I know that looks like he drinks juice boxes. Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Doesn't he look like he should always have a juice box in his hand?
Yep.
Anyway, here's our guests, everybody. Two of my favorites. It's Jay Catapretta and Kirk Fox, everybody. You know Jay from the podcast. Kirk Fox, Comedy Central, The Test. Love The Test. One of my favorite shows to watch when I get a chance to.
Oh, I don't believe you.
No, it's so true.
Hello. I don't.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hello.
Earl.
Fuck yeah, what do you guys think about this Patriot?
I've always thought he looked like Flanders, you know, because he's like kind of dorky, and then he takes off his shirt, and you're like,
That's a good comparison.
Yeah,
you know, because Flanders has that like fake, really super hot Jesus chest, just like Earl.
I think it's working, and his head might not be big. We might just have small heads.
We have tiny heads.
Well, we know he has a tiny head down there.
I guess yeah. Who are you asking? Anybody. Oh man, I like it. I could see every tiny part of your dick. Your underwear was a little wet earlier, and let it dry out. That's cute. That's a better look.
He really got his balls busted about
God Almighty had to urinate.
He had a little dribble.
Yeah, it is tough, right?
Yeah.
Guys get a little dribble. It's okay.
Yeah.
The older you get, that starts happening.
It's really hard to avoid the drip. I mean, I notice it. Sometimes I'll wear like gray underwear. Or red's another one. Red almost turns purple if it's wet.
Is this a problem you guys all have?
There's a couple drops that'll happen. Not like it wasn't like he peed his
I
pants.
can stop mine at any moment.
Yeah, it's just one tiny drop.
But even if the tip's wet, it turns into a drop.
If I drop, it's because I want to.
There's some in the barrel that you have to just squeeze out after you've stopped.
Yeah.
But,
Sort
who
of like
does that?
Mini jerk it off for a
Yeah,
second.
little baby blowjob.
Sometimes I just drip in the toilet and then pee in my underwear.
Ah.
Just to confuse everybody.
It's pretty sexy. All you guys, it's all very sexy.
Yeah.
You don't ever drip?
I don't drip. No, I
You
actually
don't know.
never drip.
You're seated.
No, I can feel it.
No,
I
she
can
has a
feel
lot.
things.
She has a lot of lips covering up.
A
the
lot
whole
of
lip,
lips,
yeah.
big lips.
But wouldn't
Thank you for
those get
reading
wet?
it.
See, I've had a thing
No.
lately where I'm trying to figure out where girls pee out of exactly.
You don't know?
I couldn't tell you. I
I
couldn't
mean,
tell
like,
you.
I sort of know, but I've never actually seen.
Does
a
anybody
hole.
know?
Nobody
Yes.
knows. Nobody knows. It just comes out.
What does the pee hole look like? Brian?
It looks like a little hole.
Yeah, it's a
It's
tiny
so-
hole.
Where?
Hold down.
But
No,
like-
I'm not gonna show you my pee
But
hole.
but it doesn't look like a hole. It just
Yeah.
looks like a piece
Yes,
of
it
skin.
does.
Yes, it looks like
You
a
could
tiny
put-
pee hole.
You could put a flower in it. Like,
if
like a
I
flower
try, like
pot.
if I spread it, I can kind of designate where it goes.
Really?
Yeah. But I feel like I'm down.
Oh, here's the best video you need to watch. I don't know if it's still online. It
Oh,
used to be on
God.
Live Leak. It's a guy fucking a girl in her pee hole.
It's Earl. It's Earl's getting going. He's in that video.
It's real.
I'm just taking it in, Brian. I'm just taking it all in.
I'll find it by the end of the podcast.
Yeah,
and
well,
show it.
was it a tiny penis and a giant pee hole?
Kind of. It wasn't that big. It was like a pencil dick. But still, to stretch out the pee hole and fuck it, it's crazy.
Was there a horse involved or no?
No horse.
Okay.
I always think about that, like, because there was a thing that was a guy stuck a tiny fork in his pee hole in jail, and it was like an exotic thing, like he was into it. But it was like a tiny fork. I mean, I guess some pee holes are bigger than others.
Tiny fork. That's a pretty big fork.
I mean, as far as fork goes, yeah. As far as something you shove up your penis, no. Do you know what I mean?
Jesus. How did we get on this? Pee hole.
Pee holes.
Earl started
it. I started it.
So let me ask you this: like, so if a guy is going down on a girl, they're pretty much licking the pee hole at one
All right.
point.
Here we go. Pee hole fucking 2 on X2.
No.
This is the sequel, which a lot of people say it's not as good as the first one.
Are you playing it?
Yeah.
Where are we watching
What,
it?
are we watching this video?
No, I'm watching it.
Is McDonald's sponsoring this video?
Guy fucking a girl's pee hole.
Oh, it's a black pee hole.
You need to relax and take time to. Okay. Jesus Christ. What the?
Oh yeah, there we go. See that?
Wait, what?
That's not a pee hole.
Yeah, that's her pee hole.
No.
Yes.
That's one of those things you don't
what's
even
that?
want to look at. You don't even want to look at
It just looks like
That's
two
wrong.
horse dicks. It's very weird. Oh.
Wait, what? The only shot in Star. I so badly want to get what you just
Oh,
said.
what? It's weird.
All right,
It doesn't
that's
make
good. That's good. I'm throwing.
What'd you say?
I'm tapping out.
Doesn't make sense.
I fold.
Yeah, I just tapped out on the. God, that's weird. That was very creepy. It's like that.
You got to show us something to block that out. Like
I know.
a Disney. Show me some Disney.
What's the ginger to that?
Show me someone fucking Bambi.
All right. Here's a dolphin. No, here's dolphin vagina.
That's.
I don't want to see that.
Oh.
That's Earl.
Just kidding. It's alpha male. It's alpha and male put together. It's alpha.
Oh, guys, let's get out of internet prison. We're live.
I love it.
We're live together here, all together. And if you guys could smell Earl, it's like a musk. It's a musk, like a cabin that you haven't been to in a while, but you have supplies there, so you go back for like a vacation or when you're running away from the cops.
Earl, listen, she's attacking you, but I got to tell you, you look good. You seem confident, good posture. Your scent, I didn't notice it, so
It's how I flirt.
just stand tall.
Well, me and Jay have always wanted to hit the phone, so
He's right.
And what's gotten in the way?
girlfriend, boyfriend.
His speaker box to his microphone. But
You know.
yeah.
Earl, do you have any questions for our guests today? Yeah.
Not really. I'm a big fan of Kurt's. I was telling him that he did it before Charlie Sheen and Detroit with animals.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
That's the thing. You stayed in the pocket, you got laughs.
Oh, I didn't get laughs, so I got booed for 20 straight minutes. So
Did
you
you really?
may have seen something else.
I heard laughs.
Were you there? I was there, and I heard no laughs. It was mostly boos, but consistent. They were well focused, and they stayed strong for 20. Listen, I stood there in fear.
When it gets to a
How
certain
long
point,
did you do?
yeah. When
I
it
did
gets to a
20
certain
straight
point,
minutes of booing.
And that was his first show on that mega tour, and
I think it was whatever it was good. It was supposed to happen.
yeah.
Oh, man.
I feel good that I didn't get shot.
was it a thing that at any time that you were like, you know what, I'm bailing, or did you like, no, I'm getting paid and I have to do
No,
this?
I wouldn't say it. It was, listen,
I think a lot of
you
times.
gotta take it in. There was 3,000 booing, and I wanted the other 2,000.
Right.
So I encouraged them to all unite as one and
Yeah.
just hang together.
Yeah.
And they all came together, and they were consistent.
You should release that set on iTunes.
That set is gone. It's been destroyed.
Yeah.
Well, he
By
complimented
Charlie
you.
and
Well, I think most comics would bail after 5 minutes more.
yeah, but a lot of them have places to go. I was in Detroit, new place, never been there.
You're like, I'll make
I'm gonna
this
get
set a
my,
little
I'm gonna get my
longer.
20 minutes. Charlie came out at the 10-minute mark and gave me a Hershey's Kiss, which he thought would encourage me. I think he thought I was hypoglycemic.
Did he really do that?
Would I just say he did if he didn't?
Yeah, that would be pretty random if he just.
Yeah, he's not really that kind of guy, Tony.
Yeah, he came out. He thought he could calm them, but it just encouraged them
Right,
more
of
because
course.
now they knew he was here. Basically, everything that could backfire that night did.
Right.
It was a perfect storm. of
You had a
shit.
tiny bit of pee on your pants.
No. Like I said, I could turn that off.
That's awesome.
I did have
Oh,
shit
man.
in my box.
Jade, you have a podcast called The Podcast.
Yeah, I'm
We're
still stoned from last
that,
week.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was the highest I've ever been in a long
Yeah,
time.
Speedweed came by and just delivered weedmas is what I call it.
Yeah.
Your podcast is podcast?
Yeah, we smoke pot and then we play improv singing games.
Mine's no cast.
No casts.
Nope.
Just never happened.
Just never happens.
Just
You
never
try to put it together, it's just too much of a pain.
No, I never even thought.
I like that you kind of yawned.
I told Tony that we'd do one called like Snuffcast, and we would talk to someone and then kill them.
Yeah, at the end of the
That's
episode, we
amazing.
killed him.
I thought you would
And
just
we-
do
and
snuff
we
the
sell
whole
it
time.
on iTunes, correct?
Yeah, iTunes, and we
iTunes.
came to the conclusion they'd be pretty tough to book guests, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but the ones you get will be memorable.
You'd have to surprise the guests.
No, you
You're
don't know
on.
what's coming.
That would be a good podcast, having the podcast between a kidnapper and a hostage. You know,
Yeah.
They've had lots of those.
just talk about current events.
Yeah.
So,
How scared are you, huh?
where are you from?
Shut the fuck up. How much do you think your parents love you?
Oh my God.
You tell me what to ask for.
Halfway through the
50
episode.
grand?
Yeah, that's great.
I have,
And
a
then you
special
call
set
them.
of, I have a special set of skills. I like to nap and wake up at noon.
Then you call the parents on the air and negotiate the release.
Let's do it. Let's do a practice one.
Yeah. Who wants to be the hostage?
Earl.
First 5 minutes, it's just the kidnapper, and the kidnappee still has the tape around her mouth or something. All right.
There's a lot of places to go with it.
We'll talk more about
Just
this
think you
after
would.
this one. Let's get this one kick started, guys. You know what it is. It's Kill Tony 45, everybody. How you guys doing out there? How's that back row? Fuck yeah, there's those clapping
Hey,
hands.
Tony, question, just real quick. Was this one of the slowest starts you've ever think one has had?
No.
You feel
Somebody
good-
just said
feel-
yeah, like,
Feel
yeah.
good about it?
No, I feel good.
Okay, then I'm happy.
Have you showed everybody your butt? I just feel like we're getting a better perspective than
Oh God.
Why do I even look? Like I'm expecting like vaginas and boobs to come out of him? No.
Just
Those
show
are-
them your butt again and don't talk.
Earl, those are audience members. The comedians are up there. Be mean to them, not them.
How many dick pull-ups can you do?
But you guys know what we do here. Comedians come up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. They get pulled out of a bucket. They know that their minute's up when they hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, cute. That means your time's up. Don't go much longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
That's
an
good.
aggressive bear.
He sounds hot.
That is a bear that on his way to space killed a couple monkeys.
What do they do?
So let's get this thing started. All right, let's go. We try to talk. Whoops, there you go. Why not just have that person be first? It literally just jumped out of the. Put your hands together for T-Pat.
T-Pat.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's right
Front
there.
row. Fuck yeah, T-Pat.
T-Pat.
What's up, everyone? So, you're talking to my buddies, and you got these friends with like stupid ideas of what they would want to do for a living in a perfect world. And I had this one friend. He goes, "Yeah, I want to be I'd be a gynecologist, bro. That would be fucking awesome." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't think you really thought this one through. Do you think being a gyno is like on your knees in front of supermodels all day, just checking their pussies for how good it looks? You really think like you're just sitting there going, yeah, it looks nice, it looks good. Yeah, okay, yeah, go and do your shoot, no problem, babe. Is that what you think? Like, all right, hurry up because I I got the Swedish bikini team coming through real quick, and yeah, they're here. All right, ladies. Yeah, yes, come on. Okay, see you. Come in, ladies. Come in, ladies. No. All at the same time. Up against the wall. Bend over. I don't know why he thinks that's such a good idea. It's fucking dumb, right? Because the reality is, he's probably gonna come home to his girlfriend, and the last thing he wants to see is her fucking disgusting vagina, because he's been looking at nasty vaginas all day long. Right? Give me the fucking cat already.
There it is. No, that was a minute.
Was it a minute?
Yeah.
It's so hard to compress those into like a minute. It's just really difficult.
I thought
Yeah,
if you
'cause
took
it's
an
much
break, you had a lot more time than you think.
Yeah, there's
You
a lot
ummed
of
a lot, so you could have been talking more.
Because it's a longer joke than that, and there's so much more, and there's like voices and characters that I do, and then to compress that into a minute.
Okay,
To compress that into
what's
a
the
minute.
point? What are you trying to say? What's
It's
your
like,
opinion
okay,
on
people
the
have,
subject?
like I said, like they have these fantasies about like what a job is like that they don't do. So one of them would be gynecologist, which for a guy who likes looking
Okay,
at
yeah,
pussy.
make it really compact. Like, say it's a guy, it's a gynecologist. It's bad because break it down really tight.
All right, it's bad because you're not looking at pretty, gorgeous vaginas all day. What you're looking at is women who are coming in to have their vaginas inspected because usually there's something wrong with it.
Okay.
And you don't want to see that. As a guy, you just think, oh, pussies are beautiful all the time. But no, there's issues that come up, right? So,
Did you just hear that laugh just then?
Yeah.
That's you could have done that.
Okay.
You could have gotten that because that
Well,
was just you talking.
I'm still learning.
No, I know. That's what this is all about. No, that's all good. We're on the same team here.
Yeah.
But the point is that you just explained it. You just explained the premise like you would actually explain it to strangers than the sort of the presentation that
Instead
you
of the
gave
whole
before.
long-winded.
Well, the long-winded thing clearly didn't work.
Right.
So even compacting it still didn't work. But you just explaining it of why you think it was funny, that worked. So that should tell you what comedy is.
Yep.
Okay. Is you just going up there and saying, listen, my buddy wants to be a gynecologist, but I think he's under some misconceptions, and then you explain what it really is.
Yeah, don't worry so much about the act out because I got
Because the
really
truth
lost
is-
in your act out. I was like, where? And then you're like, oh, and line up. I was like, wait. Is
You
he
gave,
with
you gave a bunch of great examples of what the guy is expecting to come in.
Yeah, but the truth is, supermodels do
Right.
go to gynecologists.
But the catch is that there's usually something
There's
wrong
never.
with them when
Yeah,
they do. Like
it's not
even
like-
if you do get a supermodel,
The
or
hotter, the
volleyball
worse
team,
the problem. The hotter the girl, the more disgusting she's going to be there for.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So bang ugly chicks from now on. Got it.
All right. I mean, if that's your angle.
But yeah, and you didn't give an example of what would be going in there. You just said what won't be going in there, and like we said, the truth is they will be going in there. But the more you blow up, like if it's not volleyball team,
And
maybe
you also lost a little interest in it. You got bored telling
Well,
it.
it was more like me forgetting where I was going with it.
Yeah, but the point is if you're not feeling it and you're getting bored with it, we're definitely going to be getting bored with it as well.
Yeah. You got to have a
So
point.
you got to sell it. Whatever you're selling up there, you better believe in it. You better believe that those vaginas are going to scare the shit out of somebody.
They would.
You know?
Yeah.
And you don't have to compact anything. Just find a joke that fits in a minute. Don't take a 5-minute joke and try and turn it into a minute.
Okay.
You hear me, man?
I'm listening to everything you're saying.
Earl, what's your take on gynecologists? You ever want to be You ever want to be one of those or anything?
I'm scared into enough vaginas to know it's not my bag.
Vaginas?
Looking at
Oh, okay.
Okay.
the Starlight
Fuck yeah.
I like the joke though. It's a good premise. You know, the Swedish bikini team, and then you hit a few that look a little like the number 4 at Arby's.
Right. Yeah.
It's a slow burn on that one. It just gets more
But
disgusting
I
as
wouldn't
you
not,
think about it.
Because
I wouldn't knock his girlfriend. I mean, his girlfriend might have a beautiful vagina.
Yeah, I didn't understand the girlfriend part at the end. Like
That
you're
was like
making
a
fun
Hail
of her.
Mary
every
I
time.
threw in there. I don't know.
Jay, do girls just
A lot of Hail Marys just don't get caught.
Yeah, we go to gynecologists for just checkups too, but you know what's uncomfortable when you get a hot gynecologist.
Oh, I hate that.
You're like, oh, yeah, you know.
You
I
mean
like you every once in a while you'll be
hot
like
guy?
a nurse practitioner, no, like a hot woman, and then you're like, hi, oh hey, do you want to? And you feel like you want to be friends with them. It's very weird. You're like,
Are you sure they're even a gynecologist? Maybe
No,
you're meeting somebody in the
no,
lobby.
no.
Does it moisten you up?
Jeez.
Get out of
What
here.
the
You're
fuck?
done.
Is it mostly women?
The fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, can
fucking
we
guy-
address
this guy's
that?
This guy's trying to be the new host of Dysentery. Asking about that dance per day.
He's he was also in San Diego, right?
No, I was on episode 42.
42. Yeah, he's been.
What is the answer that you want for me to say to
Wait,
that? Like,
wait, no.
yeah. Like,
Jade, I have a
such a
question.
weird.
I wasn't expecting. I just wanted to say that.
So is it mostly women, or are there?
It's mostly women. You'll get a guy gynecologist.
Do you think there's ever been a gynecologist that pulled like a Juana man and pretended to be a woman so that it can see a lot of vagina?
I feel like you sometimes will get.
You say
a
they're not
woman who's
men, but yet
transitioning.
it's called gynecologist. You know, you have guy at the very first
True.
three
They
letters.
should really
It's-
call it a
it's-
girl gynecologist.
Dermatologist. I think a lot of women demand other women. Like I demand a female.
Yeah,
touch.
I always wondered that. Like, as a woman, would you rather have a woman who also has a vagina and
Yes.
affecting yours versus a guy?
Yeah.
Because like,
See, these are questions you should
Yes.
ask yourself before you get up and do a vagina check.
Yeah, or before. Yeah,
Fuck yeah, T-Pat, good stuff. Take
Thank
any
you,
of that
thank
that
you,
you
thank
want.
you.
I like
It's
to
a
tell
good
the
world.
boys.
It's a good
Now
world.
get
man.
out.
But believe in it.
Take
I
some
will.
of that magic that we just gave you and get the fuck out of here right now. T-Pat, everybody.
Yeah, that is weird because, like, with guys at least, I think, like, if I get a massage, I'll definitely not want a guy massage, you know?
Yeah.
And if I have a doctor, I would probably want a girl doctor.
Yeah, but where are you getting massages from?
Yeah. Well, I don't want any guy massage. You know, it's weird,
Yeah.
but for girls, it's backwards.
It
You-
is uncomfortable when you get a hot one. You do feel uncomfortable because it's like if it's an older lady doctor, you're like, all right, she loves vaginas, you know. And then the younger ones, you just want to be like, oh, as far as vaginas go, always fine.
I'll let anyone massage me. I just, I don't want to hurt their feelings.
Really?
Yeah, get on me.
I honestly, I
Rub it,
prefer.
rub it.
I prefer.
Prove yourself.
I say whoever the biggest person is on duty.
Oh,
And
you
sometimes
Really?
it'll be with the best case scenario is you get the big Asian chick. There's always one that's like the.
I just want a
fucking cleanup
strong
hitter.
massage.
You like really strong.
Just
Yeah.
get the knot out.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I care about.
But you know, I
the
don't like when
last
it's
thing I
pointy.
need is some hot 75-pound Asian chick walking on my back, not doing anything. I'm just like, this is fucking annoying.
Kind of ruins it when the person's hot. I have to agree. When you were going to like do a service
It's
kind of a thing, it's like you don't want to think about getting horny during it, and you just
I told this once, but the last massage I had where a Korean girl was walking on my back,
yeah.
she took like 2 steps and just like said, "You're too tall. You're too long. I'm tired."
Are you serious?
Yeah, she just like took 2 steps and just like my spine's a little curved, so
She was sculling?
She didn't want to walk uphill. No, just the mattress was
Right.
low, so she just said, "Do I have to walk?" I just said, "Maybe you could start at the neck because that's where the knot is. Don't walk there."
Awesome.
Did you have
I can't
was that
believe-
followed by a montage of how too tall you are in life? Just knocking into the door.
Can't believe she quit on you. If at first you don't succeed,
Just grab
tie
the
again.
hair. No oil. I didn't want oil because I figured she'd just keep sliding down.
Just fall face forward on your back.
Questions are going to ask, are you a cop and have you been here before?
She asked it.
Fuck yeah, Earl going for it for a moment there. Earl, do you have a dick doctor? We're talking about gynecologists. Do you have a dick doctor?
Yeah, I got a guy who puts it up there once every year or so.
Yeah. What does he do for you?
He puts it up there and then.
What does that mean?
Is he a
puts it-
doctor or just some guy who comes and fucks you once a year?
Tim?
Your neighbor.
Dr. Tim?
Puts it in my butt.
Okie dokie.
Oh, you know what's always
After the first 10 seconds, it feels like he's making cotton candy.
Tony, isn't it easier to listen to this shit when they're in full outfit? You don't have to really.
Hey, you don't have to
This,
look at
no,
their
this
face.
is amazing.
It
Earl,
gets too personal when I can see your face.
It's true.
Did you put on the helmet?
Josh,
The helmet's too big for your big head?
I mean, my head's too big.
Okay. Jesus, because that helmet would have been like a VW bug.
Josh, can we turn that air conditioner off? The vent's right over Earl.
I
and
always
it's
feel
really
bad.
cold over there.
Yeah, he's like chilly.
The cold air can't hide this thing.
What? Okay, I pulled another name, everybody. Your next comedian goes by the name of Straggler Jones. Uh-oh, is this Straggler? Fuck yeah.
Straggler. It's a straggler.
Straggler.
Straggler Jones up the street. Up.
Hey guys. So I'm Australian, and it's great being Australian in LA. I was over at Inglewood earlier. I love the legacy left by other Australians. I was walking up to get a beer at the gas station. Met a lovely guy. He's like, "What are you doing here, motherfucker?" Jeez, man. Are you kidding? Whoa. He's got a knife. Just joking. Anyway, I was at Venice Beach as well. I was sitting there next to an old guy. And, yeah, a dog walks over, lays down, starts licking his balls. And the old guy's like, "Oh, I wish I could do that." "Jeez, mate, think you should pet him first?" So anyway, I'm here with my wife on honeymoon. Thanks, guys. Yeah. She's really good. We go order some fast food, and she's really good at fast food. She always asks as if it's a question. So she'll ask, "Can I have a cheeseburger?"
All right, Straggler. Is that your real name, Straggler?
That's my stage name.
That's awesome.
What's your real name?
My parents are assholes. So.
What is it?
If Straggler's your stage
Yeah,
name, then I want to know how
Jones.
fucked up this real name's
Yeah.
gonna be.
My real name's Craig.
Bullshit.
It's Straggler. It's fine.
Straggler.
Your real name's Straggler?
Sally.
Tell us the truth.
My real name's Craig.
What's wrong with Craig as using your name?
I don't know. I just thought it was cool to have a stage name. I'm new to this.
Craig Jones. That's a great name, man. That's your name. Straggler?
Straggler.
You know, first of all, Straggler.
Interesting, right?
It's better in your accent.
Straggler's a lot to live up to.
It is.
You should start with Craig till you earn the Straggler nickname.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Don't just come right out because
the jokes were shit. So
they hear Straggler, they're expecting a lot. But Craig, you can start slow. And who had the knife? Did you or the guy at the?
Sorry, it was supposed to be Crocodile Dundee joke.
Right, that's
and
what I thought.
Fucked it up, mate.
Well, you know what?
I thought you were convinced.
You know what? Let me tell
It
you.
was timed in my head.
Let me tell you what fucked up the Crocodile Dundee joke is that he's 20 years old. That movie.
I just think it's an Australian reference.
But you're not in Australia.
Yeah.
I'm just saying why.
Yeah,
You have to find a weapon that's more current.
All those Crocodile
Hunter
Dundee
or-
jokes have been done.
Steve Owen.
Yeah.
It's all done.
I
all done.
thought it was.
You guys need somebody new.
No, yeah.
You're
You,
just new in Australian and shit out.
I mean, who cares? There's a million celebrities. They don't have to be Australian
None
just
are
because you are.
But you could also talk about you just going to Inglewood and how you
It was a
got
great
in
time.
and how you almost
Not
got in a
really.
fight.
my favorite part of that was listening to you try to do an impression of a black guy for a second.
Yeah, that was
Hey, you
an
fucking
Australian
asshole.
black guy. Hey, what the fuck are you doing, mate? It's like, wait, no, I've never heard a black
That's
guy
really
say
funny.
that.
I thought it was funny. I thought you had
You're
good
in the
fun.
wrong neck of the woods, white boy.
What are you doing here getting gas?
And then you were like, he has a knife. Just kidding.
I've got 99 problems and a knife ain't one. Craig, I think you're funny. You got a twinkle and you just need some material.
I guess so, yeah.
But once you have it, I think you'll be able to deliver it.
I agree. You have good attitude. You came out and I instantly liked you. I wanted to hear what you're saying.
Now that you're Craig and not that.
Yeah, Craig is better.
Straggler.
Drop the cheesy name. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I spent a minute trying to figure out what a Straggler was.
I thought it was going to be, I didn't know what I thought. What did you think?
It
just
sounded
didn't know
too
it.
good to be true. Like, having a name like Straggler is like, you know, no, it's okay. In Australia,
No, not
Straggler
all.
might be like a John is here, but But really?
Fuck no.
No. And it also, yeah, it's just, yeah. It's so fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time on stage. No better time to lose the straggler than right now.
It never went anywhere. One set. I
was straggler for a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
This is not
Literally.
my career path, I think.
The next time you go on as Craig, talk about how you lost your nickname.
Yeah, that's really funny.
I
Just
used
for
to
one
be
day.
straggler.
Not anymore.
That is.
You just make it a black guy who takes your nickname. In Inglewood.
Be an Australian guy.
What's your
who
name?
doesn't
Straggler.
know.
Give me that. And then it's over.
I think do jokes that aren't about being Australian. Like, you know what I mean? We hear your accent, you know? I don't know.
Say you're English or something like that.
You don't have to say you're anything.
You don't have to say
You don't have to say you're anything. Just be funny.
Now, I noticed next to Twitter.
It just says.
They're going to be. I don't have to.
I noticed it's next to Twitter where people leave their. By the way, TPAP is IDTT.podcast on Twitter. But under your Twitter, where people fill that in so that they can have their Twitter promoted, maybe interact with people listening to the podcast. You just wrote. You just wrote the word nope. Is that? Why is that?
Maybe that's his Twitter name. @nope.
No. Is that what it is?
I'm not that computer savvy, I guess. I have a Facebook.
What do you do for work in Australia?
Sorry?
What do you do for work in Australia?
I work on a cattle farm.
That's interesting. I want to know about this.
They're little fuckers.
Really?
That looks
They
good.
have attitude.
The animals.
See, that's what you need to talk
That's
about.
so funny, man.
Not about the guy licking balls, but you got to talk about cattle.
What do you do specifically?
Yeah,
Do you drive a tractor and like? That's what I think people do on cattle.
You just picture some like Earl on a
You could say I'm from Australia. I'm from Australia. I work on a cattle farm. A lot of people think we fuck just cattle, but the truth is we don't fuck cattle. You know,
That's really
we grow
funny.
them.
What do you do? Yeah, what do you do specifically? Do you milk them? Do you feed them?
No, they're beef cattle. They don't do much. They just eat grass.
Were you ever out there on the? Were you ever out there on the plains driving your tractor around and the crocodile hunter came through? You're like, what the fuck, mate? And he's like, what are you doing? And you're like, what are you doing? And you guys just had an Australia.
They
off.
had a knife.
Let's see which one of us can throw the boomerang more perfectly.
We'll find out the real straggler.
Straggler, fucking
Straggler.
awesome. Congratulations.
Thanks,
Your
guys.
first time on stage
I'll
at the
enjoy your
world famous
honeymoon.
That
comedy
was good.
store.
Is your wife here?
Is she here?
My wife is here.
Fuck yeah, Mrs. Straggler. What's
Straggler.
Fuck yeah.
You should be proud of him to finally lose that nickname.
Fuck yeah.
Cut you tomorrow. My new name, Straggler.
Straggler Fox signed 7-picture deal with DreamWorks.
About a cattle boy who knew Inglewood and fucking licked duck balls.
Cattle boy.
Cattle boy looks good.
Oh. Good times, great oldies. Let's do it.
Do you guys remember a joke that you did when you first started maybe I asked you guys this before, right? You guys
Yeah.
did that? Okay.
I had a Steve Irwin joke.
You did? In the
I
beginning?
did, yeah. I still tell it sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
What is it? What was it?
I talked about how I went to the Caribbean with my Jewish boyfriend, and how he bought the trip on a Groupon, and I'd go like, "You fucking Jew," and then I talk about how I swam with stingrays and how dangerous that was because Steve Irwin he died from that exact same animal, and he used to fuck snakes for fun and stuff. So it was dangerous.
Oh.
And that's when I would sprinkle it. Because there's always Australians upstairs, so you always want them to feel a little bit.
Right.
It's an old joke, so fuck all of you guys.
Here's a new name. Put your hands together for Arthur Hernandez.
Yeah.
How's it going? Name's Art. It's a pretty handy name. See it on all the online dating sites. All the women have me listed and things you like. Doesn't reflect the responses though. So no, I'm still single. But I know you're asking how can this intelligent, handsome, tall, muscular, millionaire astronaut chef be single? It's because I lie. I lie a lot. No, but that's not the real reason why I'm single. The real reason why I'm single is because I'm bad at relationships. My father's been in prison majority of my life, so my psychiatrist says it's because I've never seen a real relationship. But that's not true. The longest relationship I've ever seen has been between my father and his cellmate. I call him Aunt George. Yeah, so it's really good. Like having a father in prison is really cool. He's always trying to give you like really fatherly advice. I had a bully once, and my dad was like, I was like, Dad, I don't know what to do, and he says, well, just rape the motherfucker, establish dominance. So I took that into consideration. All right.
That's awesome. Your dad's really in jail?
Yeah.
What did he do?
I don't know. My family doesn't really talk about it, but he's a little thin life.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yikes.
It's a butt fucking
everything. Anytime I bring up my father, they're like, oh, he's a good man. He's a good person. So that's how it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
You really don't know. That's
No, I
amazing.
really don't.
Wow.
Would you like to know?
I've
probably
never asked
Google
him. I've gone to visit him several times.
You've never asked him?
Not my
It's
business.
pretty easy to find out.
Yeah, not
Google him.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Our friend.
I don't know. Does he
You want
want
me
to find out
You want me to
though?
find out right now?
He fucks cattle.
Good luck. My father's named. I'm named after my father. I'm Arthur Hernandez. So you Google us, you're gonna find a billion. None of them.
I didn't hear you say art, so I didn't understand. Yeah, you said, hey, like
My
really
name's Art.
fast.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I think it's funnier to say that your name
I've never
is
been
Arthur.
a Minuteman, so
Arthur.
Arthur.
The time has nothing to do with the joke. First of all, people saying like, "I just had a minute." Like, then don't tell a joke that's not.
I
Yeah,
got like 3 in it.
It is true. Everybody.
yeah.
thinks
Just
it drives
tell.
me crazy.
I feel like a minute is a long time. Kind of
It
a
is.
long time.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Felt like forever up here.
Hey,
Yeah.
Can I give you one piece of advice?
Sure.
Well, when you are delivering that joke, you start leaning back when you're losing confidence, and then we see you leaning back, and so we lose interest also. So keep leaning in. Come at us as opposed to sliding back.
Did your dad ever call you with this one phone call?
Actually, a couple years ago, I was living in Northern Nevada, and I was in a Target, and I got a random phone call from some number, and I answered it, and it was my father. He got his first cell phone, and he asked me, I haven't talked to him in like 10 years at this point, he's asked me if I can sneak him in more.
Isn't every phone in prison a cell phone? You can have that joke.
It was just...
That's my gift.
That's
awesome.
Say it.
Now go find out who your dad killed.
You could actually do that as a joke about having to sneak cell phones in your ass to your dad.
Yeah. Like, just I wish once I could go with nothing in my ass.
Was that?
It's a way to turn
it.
it.
Have to do it first and just really feel it.
Yeah.
I don't know what's
Start off-
more, seeing my
like
dad or
comedy
having
journalism.
it clear your ass.
Start off on the flip phone and then work your way up to note 3.
Like an iPad.
Yeah, that's another joke. That's another joke right there. Like, why would you sneak into
Yeah.
note 3? You could have just did a flip phone. That's all
really
you need.
funny. That's all he needs. He says he likes soap operas. That's so funny.
Like, yeah, your dad goes to prison and your ass gets stretched out.
Yeah, play with that. I mean, it's the way you. I don't know why I felt a little uncomfortable when you said it. I guess it's an uncomfortable thing, but I guess because there was no joke about
You
it.
could
so
turn
it's like,
that
ooh.
blackberry into a brown berry.
Yeah.
Brown jam.
And what did he want when he called you a target?
He asked me if I could get him more cell phones.
Did you ask him what the fuck he did?
No, I just said, I was like, who is this? He's like, your dad, man.
So how long has he been in?
Since I'm 30 now, and he's been in since I was like 4.
So
my
27.
God.
Wow.
So you can assume it's murder.
Maybe, I don't know, man. California
Maybe
laws
it's
are
fucking
like
not
weird.
But I think it's funny to
You don't
talk
get
about.
25 years for stealing something from Target.
Oh, he got life.
Oh man! But I think you can it's kind of a comment on yourself how you don't like to really ask about things. Like it's been 20. You said you're what? You said. So how old were you when he went in there? So it's been 26 years of him being in there. So for like 26 years you haven't asked. Like you don't.
Did your
even-
mom remarry?
Yeah, like
You should really.
Yes,
That's the
interesting.
word you need to talk about.
Well, I do.
Because I'm going to start.
Yeah.
I
Kurt's
do.
stealing
It all
everything
gets- it all
tonight.
gets there eventually. I just try to take the chunk out of it.
Man, I would be so interested if I was. I can't
I know, me
believe
too. I'd be
you haven't
so
done
Yeah,
it.
it's pretty crazy that we want to know what your dad did more than you.
I feel like this
Yeah,
is a part
well,
of a movie now.
A lot
I'm
of
gonna
people
go
ask
find
me,
out.
It's just the way we're raised. My family's just not. They don't talk like that. They don't talk
Right.
about stuff. So
A
it's okay.
Latin family
Well,
that doesn't talk about stuff.
Someone talk
I
about
know.
something if he's in prison.
Yeah, someone
Someone in your family ratted him out.
Someone ratted him out.
Yeah.
And now they'll never speak again.
It's just always the way it's been, Doug.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 3rd month.
Wow, awesome.
Are you gonna do it for life?
Probably. It's a family tradition, right? We commit to things.
Oh man.
It's, you know.
Yeah, I liked your first joke about the lying. I thought that was really good. There's more to play with it.
And now we see where it comes from.
Yeah.
It's all in my genes.
Yeah, it's only 3 months. You have a lot of potential. Soon you'll be just like your father and really be killing.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Arthur, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
job
you.
flying through it. Keep coming
Keep
back.
rocking,
Funny
man.
stuff. Wait, you guys have the same
Cut
Twitter
to
handle?
here's the joke though. Cut to his dad's in the parking lot waiting, and he's just a fucking liar.
He's just
Right.
lying the whole
Yeah.
time.
Holy shit.
I think also, hey, stay away from like I'm single, shocker, because you know what I mean. I think every comic is single, and it's a shocker, you know, kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Tell him about your dad, and then you'll be single for real.
Arthur is
Oh,
also
you're
at
right.
IDT podcast. Oh shit! This guy is a favorite here. Very, very, very funny comic. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Yes.
Very funny, freakishly funny.
Hi, my name is Brett Vansa. Have you ever met someone that never took the time to learn your name? So if Freddie was, hey buddy, hey chief, hey guy, and you're like, hey asshole. I'm originally from Texas, but when I moved to LA, I realized LA is the only city where someone can run towards you covered in blood, screaming for help, and you'll totally ignore them like, oh, they must be shooting something around here. My twin brother was in the hospital at Cedars-Sinai, so I went there and I said, your kidney stone is really inconvenient. Parking was ridiculous. I love skateboarding. Some people say skateboarding is gay. I think other sports like basketball and football sound gay. Kobe on Wade, Wade on Kobe, man-on-man coverage, up the middle, hard to the hole, good protection, all tied up, out of bounds, coughed up the ball, holding.
Fuck yeah.
Don't forget 3-second violation.
3-second violation.
3-second violation. Premature ejaculation reference.
Oh yeah.
Is your dad in prison? Just curious. You'd have a lot to work with.
Are you an Australian farmer? He reminds me of Chuck. Remember him?
Yeah, oh yeah, Chuck Bartel.
Yeah.
Listen, I saw
Like
you
an early-
I saw you a couple of months ago, and you've made some strides definitely since I saw you.
And I really like that last joke how you almost went wine shank on us, where you were just like, "And what's up with the sports?" And you just went into this rant. That was really good.
Yeah, it was great, and all those things coming after it were awesome too. That's funny. You know, I've heard people have their own take on those jokes in a way, sort of, to where how some sports might be gay, but that's definitely a great one. You really thought about it, and that's awesome.
And the fact that your voice is one tone the whole time is soothing.
Yeah, totally.
It never
gets
goes up or down, which is just like,
and it
you
lets
make us
that,
have to listen. Or
It's definitely
we're fucking
stylistic,
not up.
yeah.
it lets that great writing shine through. This way, you're not
Or the
distracted
attempt at
from it.
I like the listing one definitely better than the Hollywood. They're very Hollywood centric, LA centric. Do you feel like when you do them outside of LA, they feel a little bit different?
What do you mean, like?
Like, because it's like a lot of Hollywood references. You know what I mean? Like, do you perform only in LA, or do you get out?
Yeah, I mean, the only place out in LA would be in Huntington Beach. So I've never done comedy anywhere.
What's great about you is you can read it. You can read anything, and you're smart enough to make it funny. So get some jokes that aren't within the 3-mile range.
And
I agree.
Was there any that you said that were actually football? Because if you say that you think basketball and football is gay, I think all the references were pretty much basketball. So you could.
Yeah, up the middle and read the quarterback's eyes.
Oh, I didn't hear the quarterback one.
Maybe do some MMA. You hear that all the time.
Oh yeah, rear naked chokes.
Yeah. There's actually a move called oil checking. This is true. It's a wrestling,
know
a wrestling term.
During that long list, just throw the word blowjob.
Yeah.
That's
really
brilliant.
So it's actually something really good.
Well, so it's something that you did
really
that was like you fucked up, and you slipped that in there.
I was trying to think of something like Penn State and Sandusky, like
Too complicated.
Yeah, you don't even need
Just
it.
give that list. They start working on the list, and then just throw blowjob, and then take a minute. And like, fuck, did I say it out loud?
Yeah, that's great.
I'm sure it happens. I'm sure it happens. All those sports have showers.
Do you know Jim Hamilton? He feels like, look him up. I think it would be cool to like hear his stuff.
And just say Greg Louganis also at one point. And during the list. He hit his head on a lot of shit.
Could be his other head.
Have you ever had to be performing on stage with anything as crazy as half naked Earl Skakel right next to you there?
No, I think he's the most awesome patriot.
Listen to this guy.
Yeah.
And put the mic stand behind you.
Yeah.
Because when it's next to you, it looks like you're doing a duo.
That's why.
About the same shape.
I know it's not the last time I kind of put it in front of you guys.
No, it's a crutch. You know it is.
If you rewind the tape, I actually did the microphone seal, but I didn't want to interrupt the whole thing. That's the sound.
Oh, that's a great idea.
That's the sound if you put the microphone behind it. Yeah.
Still trying to get my not put my hand in my pocket too. Just
right.
Yeah, I felt like your hand was kind of like stiff next to you. It'll relax. It'll eventually.
Yeah, but every once in a while, just change hands.
I like this delivery.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
great.
me too. I like his style. It's funny.
Yep.
But I'm working on that also. Is changing the hand. It took me 10 years before
I move around a lot still. Yeah.
Just work
I
on
have a lot of like weird energy that I have to. That's why I do physical stuff because I can't stand still.
I feel like normally I'll be holding a beer and now I just have to.
You can play with the mic. I mean, not that I love when people like hang on the mic and like play with the
Listen,
mic.
it's just eventually you'll become
find it. Yeah.
Just believe in yourself.
There you go.
Get the
Brett
fuck out of
Banta.
here.
Oh, thank you.
Guy kills every time he's on. He's on Twitter at Brett J Banta, BRETJBANTA. Brett J Banta with one T. That's a funny guy. How you guys doing back there? How's Duck Dynasty? In the middle of the
Literally
room?
just beards.
You guys are good.
You're not good? Are you? What do you? Oh, you're down thumbing Duck Dynasty. Yeah.
All right, the Wyatt brothers, right down the middle. Fuck yeah, Bray and Parker Posey. Put your hands together for Jared Campbell.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
How you guys doing? Shout out Earl, looking like the gay go-go dancer here. I hate the club. To be honest with you, I don't like the club. I don't got a good dark skin for the club. Like, I got wonderful like spotlight dark skin. Like on the stage, you can be like, "Ooh, he's kind of cute." In the club, I'm just black as fuck. I see people I know, like, "Hey, what's up?" "Ooh, shit, you scared the fuck out of me." My bad. I was gonna wear my neon shirt. That's my bad. Then you can't get drunk with the right kind of people. I got a friend. I found out he was more of a fan than a friend of mine. Like I used to play football. We talked to these girls. He's like, "You know what the fuck this is? This is Jared fucking Campbell, starting safety for the U. 2007, 2011, 90 tackles, 4 interceptions, 3 PBUs. He fucked my friend's girlfriend, but he's a nice guy, so I doubt he knew it was his girlfriend. You know what? You bitches don't deserve him. Let's go, Jared." Hey, man, how you know that? You Google me, huh, man? Hey, it was only 3 PBUs, really, but nah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's tell these hoes.
Fuck yeah. 59 seconds.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Were you in the club in that last joke?
Yeah, I was with him.
Yeah. Then there's definitely something like there's definitely space for a callback right there when he's like, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, where'd you go?
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh man, I'm sorry. I forgot I was
Right.
here with you.
And he gets scared just
Yeah.
like the character does.
You also have like very aggressive eyebrows, so that can add to the whole thing. Oh god, you know, like it's a double scare. Just
Wait, what do you mean by the
Just because like
you lost me at eyebrows?
He gets scared. They get scared of. He's so black, and then he also has like these thick eyebrows. So it's like, oh man, you're just. Oh god, oh no, it's just your eyebrows. It's like a double. And then Maybe there's a third thing.
I think we
that they
just
get
found
scared
out
of.
about Jade's fear of eyebrows.
The thick ones really scare me. On black dudes.
Now, do you feel you need to say fuck? Do you feel you like to say fuck? But I mean, you said fuck about 30 times in that minute.
I didn't notice that.
But I'm just it's something I'm working on also, to not say it so much. But do you realize that you say it a lot?
I ain't realized that it was something like this.
No, it's constant. So that should be something that, because your joke is funny, but it takes you out of it when you say fuck so much, because you're losing the punchline. Because you're nice and likable, and if you came out, I think, and just slowed it down a little, I think you would kill, because you have such confidence and you look good. But slow that shit down so you don't scare the fuck out of us.
I think it's funny to
You know what I
describe-
mean?
Yeah.
It's just like the way you are right now. I think you could deliver those same jokes and it'd be awesome, without saying fuck so much. Especially when it's a small little room here. You gotta kind of be intimate with the room.
And I really want to replay it.
I didn't notice that he said
Yeah.
fuck at all that much.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe it's something you're doing now with yourself that you're.
Yeah.
No, I
You're like, fuck, give me a
I didn't
massage,
notice
man.
at all.
Give me a
I'm
massage.
just aware of words.
Yeah.
When
Oh.
in the first one, where you when you're at the club, you're saying that they by the time they see you, you're so close that they get scared.
Yeah, it's kind of one thing. I'm dark in the club, so I try to holler at women.
It's the lighting.
Yeah.
Right. And then what do you say about the neon shirt?
And then it's like, oh yeah, my bad. I should have worn neon shirt. Like, more, you can see me better.
Right. Because I think you could throw something in there.
You
because
could also
you
be
could say
carrying
that you're
carry a flashlight.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't bring my spotlight guy. Like some people have like hype guys. You just have
You
a
could say
dude who
that if
walks
your
around.
skin tone was a Crayola color, it would be nightclub interior.
It would be licorice.
Yeah, or think of it like a nickname, almost like a superhero name. Like, oh, there's
Shragler.
Yeah.
No, but I think it's funny to describe like when your skin is good. Like I'm good during the day. Everybody's having a brunch, or you know what I mean. Like describe like I don't know what it would be for you, but then to have that juxtaposition of the dark, I think that's funny.
And then again, there's definitely like a callback when the buddy lists all that stuff and goes, Jared, and then he could be like, Jared, and then the same thing that you do on that front end of the thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you were right there.
Right.
Well, it's kind of like I try to do a whole like bit on the club and why I don't like it.
Right.
I kind of mixed that because that last one's brand new. Like I just third time telling it.
Yeah.
And
Works together.
The first one kind of is something I've been doing a lot. So you think that maybe I should still try to call it back at the end?
When
Yeah.
to be
It's always,
Absolutely. Or you could
it's
swell
always
the heart.
worth a shot. I mean,
Yeah.
you can try anything. You got to at least feel free enough to throw it in there.
And then also, it doesn't
And
always.
the truth is, what do we know, really? I mean, if you feel like tagging something, tag it.
Yeah.
Sure, he's tagging.
Fuck yeah.
Every time you talk, I can't. It's like I'm horny and disgusted all at the same time. It's like,
Well, it's that way for you. He tagged a lot.
yeah, that was I think a little too much listening.
No, I loved it. I
was
loved
like,
it.
I got a little weirded out.
I loved it. I mean, I'm obviously a little bit biased because I love people. I don't mind people talking about what they have done and what they're good at. So I think that that's great because in the end, it's a joke on you.
Yeah, it's great. You're funny, man.
So it's like you're hyping yourself up in a self-deprecating joke.
Yeah, because then in the end, you're still too dark at the club. That's so funny.
Right. But that's all very funny. Well, every time you're on, very funny stuff. Jared Campbell, everybody.
Good job, man.
He's on Twitter at Jared Why?
Hey, and Jared, also talk about the advantages of being really black in a club.
Yeah. Where did that guy go?
The shit that you
Steal
can
drinks.
get away with.
You touch butts.
They may not see me. I may not get laid, but I'm going to get a lot of wallets.
Right.
That's really
See how that room left? You can do that.
Heck yeah. You're like.
That's my gift.
You're
Just
like.
quit saying fuck.
Really didn't notice.
Yeah,
So
I really
creepy.
can't wait to listen
Yeah,
to
me
this.
too.
Because I do it all the time, and I've
Yeah.
only recently also noticed it because I've been doing this other podcast called Thunder Pussy, where we record our sets and you could go back.
Listen, the only reason that I'm aware of it is because I listened to some sets from even a month ago, and I was saying fuck for no reason.
I do it too.
So my last 4 sets on stage, I haven't said fuck once.
Oh.
And it felt so good. And jokes are hitting harder, and I just feel better about the fact that, you know, you got to set up a little challenge for yourself at any level. And I'm just happy because none of my jokes need me to say fuck.
Right.
But you know, what the fuck, fuck it. You know, like a 15-minute set, I listened to one and I said it 40 times. It's like,
wow.
I bet I say it about that much. On
he said it 20 times in a minute. So don't
I
judge
didn't
my
notice
40
it.
times in 15 minutes.
Fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Who's that?
I love it. Here we go. Your next comedian is Antonio Houston. Oh,
shit. Yeah. I'm that nigger. So, me and my cousin, he's terrible, but me and my cousin, we had a threesome. Not us. It was me, my cousin, and this hot chick, right? So I'm banging her. I got her.
No.
I'm hitting it. I'm tearing it up. I look in the corner, and this guy's in the corner. He's, hey, man. What's wrong? I can't get hard. Dude, what do you want me to do? I don't know. Oh, shit. What do you want me to do? I don't know. Play with the tip or something. Tell her to play with the tip. I'm doing something. God damn it. Fuck. And that was it. I left him alone after that.
wow. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That's the storyteller there.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god.
Oh man, I'm glad that
Fuck yeah. Earl loved that. Earl, is that a Malaysian plane in your underwear? Or are
yeah,
you
your
just
dick
happy
is a
to,
little harder.
Started with the N-word, which is a good move.
Oh.
How much of that's true?
All of it.
Oh man.
Wow.
I'm glad that your
So
cell
it
phone
wasn't
holder
really, it
didn't
was
fall.
more of a twosome
Yeah.
with a one-some just watching.
Do you
what's up with that guy? Like, a hot chick and you don't want to get hard?
Maybe it was because his cousin was
right,
fucking
that's
her.
exactly. I totally thought
I
that's
mean,
where
was
you
she
were going,
related
yeah.
also?
Yeah.
Was she related?
I don't think so.
And it was his
I don't think so.
That might be something you have to ask him.
Fuck yeah.
Like,
It's hard for another guy to get hard when your buddy's ramming her like a jack, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even be in the same room. Harder. So what do you expect?
We'll see. There's room.
Well,
for,
she was saying harder for
Yeah.
his dick
For
to get
the
hard.
for your cousin. She was like, get him harder. Weird. What a weird thing. How did it was it a bad dare? How did it come about? Like
It just happened.
it just things like that just
Sometimes
happen.
in life, things
just happen. Me and my cousin, right? We're just hanging out.
Shit happens.
Naked.
Does he love that joke? Does he love to be reminded of that night?
No, not really. Especially when he had an afro and I could just see him in the corner in his afro. And I just,
Maybe it was the fact that he was looking in the corner and not looking at you guys.
I don't know.
Why was
I'm
his
trying to
afro
find the
shaking?
scientific angle.
Okay, wait.
Right.
We get it.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
he was stroking it too hard.
You
I
could
mean,
just
that
say
seems
that he was
aggressive.
jerking off.
Yeah, I feel like it almost takes away from the story when you're violently.
It might explain
fucking
why he wasn't
the
getting his
chair.
dick hard. The fact that he was trying to rip the top
Yeah,
off.
you're violent.
Yeah, and the way that you fuck that
That
stool.
stool.
I mean, my goodness.
I feel like the
I
stool
feel
is
like
able to walk
I'd like to talk to this girl and see if she's okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I feel like in 9 months that stool's gonna have a smaller stool.
Once you go black. Look,
And your cousin has to share custody.
once you go black, you're gonna need a wheelchair.
Little something you could open up, spend the night.
Oh.
I was expecting the very end for you to like do a twist, like something like, oh, the girl's your aunt or something like that. But I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like you can't just.
I gotta
depend
tell
on
you, it's a great story, but it's got to get to a punchline.
Yeah.
Maybe that's actually something there because like you could say that your guy that either your mom basically right. It would be something like either your grandma is going to have.
Well, the joke is, I mean, it's
depending on which one of
the
you.
joke simply is, you know, she kept yelling harder, and he kept saying, "I'm trying."
That's funny.
Trying, Mom.
I'm trying, Mom. I'm trying.
Like she's saying harder, and he's like, "I'm trying."
And you know how cousins fight, and then it's like your other cousin.
Listen, if I can't make that joke funny, it's good.
Oh, I
I
just figured it out. It's either if he ended up fucking her by the end of it all, it's either you're going to, if she gets pregnant, either you're going to be a father or a brand new uncle.
That's really funny. That's really funny.
It's a little bit too smart for this room right now, but it would work in real life.
I just think
Yeah,
avoid.
we're making that threesome joke too small.
Yeah, avoid the humping of the stool. I just think avoid it. Avoid it.
I know when I brought up the stool, she was like, "Oh my god, no, it's not."
No, it wasn't like that. I mean, I fuck the air all the time. That's all I got for as a comic, really. But I just think that like really aggressive. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
just
for a
me,
second, when I first saw you, I thought that you might be the first comedian wearing only sweats that didn't fuck the stool. But then you fulfilled the prophecy.
just full sweats, and then like a cell phone carrier on the sweats. Just is it a
Did he eventually get hard? Is he doing okay?
He's doing okay now.
All
I
right.
don't know about. He probably popped his Viagra every now and then.
Yeah. I mean, I hope it works out. I mean, you don't want your cousin.
Have you guys fucked girls since, or is it like never again?
Oh no.
He's done with that.
You're fucking girls with guys who
Is
can
he
get hard.
gay? Is he possibly gay?
I don't know. I never sat down.
These are things you might have to ask.
Have you guys been drinking some Bacardi?
No, I was like.
Have you seen the girl since? Have you seen the girl since? Have you seen the girl since?
Oh yeah.
Are you dating?
I live with her. It's my mom. I think of the mom. I think that it has to be a family thing.
How did you meet this girl? You met her with your cousin?
In the reunion?
Bar mitzvah.
Craigslist? Did she come with the couch?
Who wants? Me and my cousin are looking for a third. Oh my god! Who was the girl? Was like,
Don't worry, only
his
one of
cousin
us
wanna
will fuck you.
me.
Though.
Oh,
it counts as a threesome, but you only have to fuck.
I like how she bust out Shanae on me real fast. That's great.
Fuck yeah, Antonio. Hell yeah.
Antonio, I like your passion.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Keep rocking the sweatsuits. Keep having fun. We'll see you soon, Antonio Houston. Keep taking chances. That's funny stuff you're doing.
Yeah, those threesomes, those are chances.
Yeah.
yeah. He couldn't get hard because he had a condom on. I didn't.
What's your feeling about condoms?
I hate them.
I hate them.
That'll be a good story for your kids.
I haven't had any, but I'm.
You haven't
That
talked to
threesome
that
might
girl?
turn into a great story. Yeah.
Antonio Houston, everyone. There he goes.
Thank
you. Any relation to Whitney?
That's an episode of the test. That's an episode of the test in the making.
Oh, absolutely. Antonio Houston, we have a problem. Spirit Tag 777 is him on Twitter.
Spirit Tag?
Spirit Tag.
Spirit Tag.
One T, Spirit
This
Tag.
guy's gonna be amazing. Him and his cousin are like really spiritual. Oh my God.
Yeah, man. Most families only fucking.
Maybe she kept saying softer.
Softer.
I am.
I am. I'm trying.
Some of these jokes are just for me.
I like that.
All right, let's move on to our final portion of the show where our two regulars go on. Always exciting, always a brand new minute from these lovely young comedians. Put your hands together for your first one tonight. She is a regular on both Kill Tony and Dysentery. Very funny, always goofy and relentlessly new material. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Thank you. Turkey meatloaf is way worse than just regular meatloaf. It's the color of terracotta. It's the color of a Spanish roof. The whole family got food poisoning when my mom tried out turkey meatloaf. But Fridays were the best, guys, because that was fend for yourself night. I'd say, Mom, what's for dinner? She'd say, hey, it's fend for yourself night. I don't know. Fend for yourself night. That's a tradition that I hope to pass on. Fend for yourself night included me eating waffles, which was awesome. Now, as an adult, every fucking night is fend for myself night, and it's not great. But then, it was awesome. Anyways.
Huh. There's something there, but you got to it basically after a minute, like right as.
Can I tell
it was
you
all
something
ending.
where that can lead to? Is it leads to a fend for your life night.
Yeah.
Right.
That your mom was instilling that she would never be there for you.
Yeah. Figure it out.
Fend for your life.
Yeah. I like your rhythm. It kind of feels like I'm reading like a lesbian autobiography monologue show, like in book form.
Like
it was
book on
Friday.
tape.
It was Friday at 2:26. You know, like you kind of have this storytelling rhythm to it.
Right.
Which I don't know what you could do with that, but doesn't it feel like that?
I haven't read a lot of lesbian autobiographies.
Oh, I guess
but,
you didn't go to Emerson.
But it would
Right.
sound like me.
Fortune Feast,
it's
whoever that is.
definitely a great setup. I would just get to I get to all that quicker. I
Yeah.
mean, all that stuff is setting up the joke.
Yeah.
Right.
And I raised the stakes on how much fun you had. I mean, waffles is good, but with as much syrup as you want, like you could really
crazy.
goofy
Go
that up.
With it.
Or maybe the waffles frozen.
My mom used to do the same
Still.
thing to me, and I used to just eat American cheese slices and cans of Pepsi.
This is so
Cold
sad.
hot dogs with the cheese
My
in
mom
it.
folds my thongs still when I come over there.
Gee, that's so
Jesus,
Brazilian.
what a weird. I feel like
That's exactly how I picture a Brazilian household. By the way, just a mom constantly
Just
holding
holding
thongs.
Was that once a week?
Yeah, it was once a week. Well, like at a certain age, it became once a week. She was just like fucking dogs. You know?
Yeah, they do
Fend
that.
for yourself.
I think
like
that's
that.
something that everybody can connect with. I'm
And then
pretty
tie it
sure.
in later where she asks you a favor, and you just be like,
And
"Hey,
finally,
fend for
you got to
yourself."
fend for your. Yeah, you have to
Yeah,
fend for
I wanted to do something more personal because I've just been like talking about
Right.
arbitrary things.
No, that's great.
I
And
can't wait till
what's
she's
crazy-
old and I can tell her to fend like when she
Yeah,
needs
there
that
you
pudding. I'm like fend for
Pull
yourself.
the plug. Pull it yourself,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
It's actually really amazing. What you just said was that you're trying to write more personal things because you write things that people know about that are big, and
Right.
you found something immediately in one of the first personal things I've ever heard you talk about that naturally connects with everyone in a way. And I also haven't heard that premise either, where it's like, oh, fend for yourself night with the. But I think I couldn't. You had that too, right? And you probably had that. Once in a while, they're just like, hey, let it rip. You know what I mean? You want to eat fucking potato chips all night.
Yeah,
You
it's
got
kind of
it.
like don't tell mom the babysitter's dead, but all the time.
Do what you want to do. But it's great because it sets up the.
There's so much there.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just like
Sarah, will you cook something? No.
Fend for yourself.
Fend for yourself. You had your chance. Remember that
You
night
make your
that
gross food and
I'm
she'd
still
wonder.
saying I'm still afraid of waffles.
Yeah. She like asked me what I'm cooking.
Yeah, and she's like, wait, what's that? You're like, Mom, fend for yourself.
None of your business.
Yeah.
But why was it fend
What
for
are you
yourself
cooking?
night?
Not turkey meatloaf.
Because she was going to book club.
Oh, that's really funny. Like, what
Yeah.
is she doing at book club that makes... She's getting tipsy on some rosé.
Well, yeah. My dad called it wine club.
Yeah, wine. And now every time I drink, it's fend for yourself night, which is every night. So that
See, but
leads to that.
but that's why you tie it in. It's like, why do I have to cook for myself? Because I'm going to book club, wine club. Okay.
Very
Just
fun.
tie all that in there.
You did it again, Sarah Weinshank. There
Thank
she
you,
goes.
guys.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK. Always fun.
I like how she has a cape on.
Fuck yeah. She would say the same thing if you were wearing pants.
Oh, girl.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
All right, and your final comedian of the night, the other regular, dropped out of college with just a few months to go from the University of Florida because she began her career as a comedian right here on Kill Tony. She's with you again. It's Kimberly Condon, everybody. Here she is. Wow.
What's up, guys? So I'm going through something kind of weird right now. My mom is 45 and she's newly separated, so she's dating again. And she's decided that she's wanting to date guys my age, which is kind of weird because I started dating a guy her age, and I think it's gonna make for a pretty interesting Thanksgiving. I'm just like, what are you gonna do? Is your boyfriend gonna sit at the kids' table with me, Mom? And then we're gonna go over and listen to like war stories from my boyfriend. I feel like her guy's just me getting out of diapers, and mine's gonna be going into them. I don't know, it's a lot of pressure. And then she's doing this whole thing where she keeps telling me she wants me to have kids. She keeps telling me to give her a grandson, and I'm like, why? So you can date him? I don't like. What do you want from a 23-year-old, anyways? Like, is it like a thrill to always be on E with the gas tank or something? Like,
There you go. Fuck yeah.
That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to date him? I had like a guttural. Like,
Yeah, the grandson thing, I'd move up and get it closer to
Yeah.
that setup of she's dating guys your age and that. The war thing, I don't believe it.
He's
You
that
say-
old.
Yeah, I don't think.
What is
that
he
would be the
investing in? Like his investments? Something that we used
But I
to
think
do.
where I thought you were gonna go is they would watch something on TV together, like reruns of Friends, like something that somebody or
Yeah, she's dating your friends and you're dating her friends.
Yeah, like she's telling you about like the weird new drugs. Like what's up? Hippie
Meow,
dipping? Hippie. She's
Well,
like,
like, realistically, it just bothers me that my mom's having like sex that a 23-year-old is having with like the same.
Right, your
like,
mom's
I feel like
getting
she should be having
pounded.
45-year-old sex, not like
West side,
23-year-old.
west side.
Oh,
You
yeah.
to fuck yourself.
She's living for the first time in a long time.
That's what, yeah.
Yeah.
Girl.
Thank you, Earl.
it's such a weird emotion. I should create a word for it.
I
Just move.
It's weird.
Yeah, no, that's great. But
That's really funny.
It's naturally a great premise because it's blatantly real. It feels true.
What's the guy's name? Is it like a what are the
Guy
two
she's
names?
dating?
Yeah.
I don't know his name. It's like a big thing. Like every time she calls me and tries to talk
Is the
about
guy
it,
you're
like, I don't
dating
want to
Kirk
fucking hear
Fox?
it. I
Oh
don't
maybe
wanna hear it.
So
I was
maybe
like, if he's over 30, we can talk. But
Maybe
until
her boyfriend just got her on Facebook
then- Oh,
or on Twitter or something like that.
like maybe
he's
she doesn't
getting
want
her
you to
into-
know because it's somebody you know.
no, it's definitely not.
Okay.
But it'd be funny if he's like getting her into things and
Yeah,
you know,
like
that
new
young
drugs
people
and
do.
social media and my mom's like going
Or
on
you
hikes.
run into her at Coachella.
Oh yeah. Like she's getting into things I can't get into. It's so fucking unfair. She's going to Burning Man
In
next
the
week.
rave tent, Mom.
And then your boyfriend is like, you got to go to bed. Like he starts being your mom.
Mom, put those fucking glow sticks down right now. No, that's fine.
No, your boyfriend is yelling at your mom because he's the older guy now. The dynamic is all fun.
Kimberly, you did it again. Another great set. There she goes. Kimberly
You
Condon,
guys both
everybody.
had mom stories.
Fun, right?
Fun. So fun.
Whew, we did it again. Earl, what's going on? What do you got coming up? Is Inappropriate Earl that's available on iTunes. Follow him on Twitter at Earl Skakel. Very, very funny.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
of course.
funny. Woo!
Fucking legend. Put your hands together for Earl Skakel, everybody.
Oh, where's the bathroom?
Kirk Fox, Jake Catafretta, at Kirk Fox on Twitter. What else?
What else? What?
What's
What are you
coming
up
up?
to?
Just a lot of new episodes of the test.
Yeah.
50 new episodes begin Thursday.
Wow.
Fuck.
ABC.
No, but that's nice that you just throw that
CBS.
out. Close enough. KTLA
Yes.
in LA, or check your local listings. Go to thetesttv.com
Yeah.
and then watch me
Jade.
save lives.
Tomorrow I'll be at Irvine Comedy Juice. And then April 2nd, watch out for me on Worst Thing I Ever Wore on E. And then April 13th, Californication starts.
Fuck yeah.
Check me out.
That is so awesome. Yeah, this is fun.
Are you nude in California?
Am I what?
Are you nude in that show?
No, not nude at all. They
18th,
didn't want it.
19th, 20th. We are in Portland, Seattle, Vancouver, and 25th and 26th. Me and
Yeah.
Dave Attell at the Brea Improv.
Listen to podcasts.
And thanks again for Rita Lux. Check out her store at ritalux.cartel.com.
Yes, listen to Jade's The Podcast and Kirk Fox's The Snuffcast coming soon.
If you want to get
If you want to get on it.
If you want to get killed, call.
Thank you very much, live audience. Thank you, guys.
Thank you,
Have a good night.
guys.
Clear.
Yeah! Yay! Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? This is it's an awesome vibe in this room tonight. There's a cool echo. It almost sounds like we're like in a big symphony hall, and it's fun. The diehards are out tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming out.
Yeah.
Who needs the masses when you could just have the highest quality people in the world? I'm glad you guys made it. Happy Monday to you. It's been a big weekend, Brian.
Yeah.
Fucking big weekend, man.
Yeah. It's the 9/11 of wrestling, I heard.
Bad things happened last night at WrestleMania. They moved me emotionally in a very deep way. The Undertaker, who I've been watching since I was a kid, his streak got beat. He won 21 WrestleManias in a row, and then he lost last night to Brock Lesnar, fucking UFC champion of all people. It's like,
oh, how times have changed.
Yeah. I've been loving this wrestling break from life that I've taken the last few weeks since getting the WWE Network, and I really got into it. And it was a great show. WrestleMania was awesome. Me and like 12 other hilarious pals of mine all got together, and we watched it on our buddy's wall. He has a big projector, and we just laughed and laughed. But we do that regularly. We got the last year's WrestleMania and the Royal Rumble this year, but this one was fun. Anybody watch wrestling out there by round of applause? How many people caught WrestleMania? All right. Yeah, Undertaker lost. It was stunning.
Why'd they write it that way? Was it because Brock Lesnar's first fight and they wanted him to win? Is that why they wrote it that way?
No, he's already been wrestling. In fact, he's lost to people that the Undertaker's beaten. That's why it was pretty shocking. And it's just a huge twist because one of the only thing that you actually expect, the only thing that you know that's going to be written a certain way was going to be that the Undertaker was going to win. That's like the joke on us as wrestling fans. Is they're basically like, this is the one thing we could do to surprise you, so here you go. And they did it. Those sons of bitches. Ryan Mervis, one of my heaviest friends, I think he said he just broke 400 pounds. I am correct. That's the you guessed the correct weight sound effect that we have. He just broke 400 pounds, and he was standing up in shock for like 10 minutes about it. At 400 pounds, standing up for 10 minutes with a couch behind him. You know how shocking something has to be when you're 400 pounds and you're standing up with a couch right behind you for 10 minutes?
Is he really 400 pounds?
I think he's 400 pounds, man.
Wow.
Josh, can you get Mervis to come up here for a second when he gets a chance? If you can go grab him.
400 pounds.
Don't tell him that it's only for the reason that we want to confirm whether he's 400 pounds or not. Just tell him we want him. Tell him we want to give him a shout out.
Wasn't that how much did you think that guy, the comedian that passed away?
John Panette?
Yeah, how much did you think he weighed?
My God. The stories I heard about this guy. I've never actually got to work with him or see him, but man, this is a guy that loved eating, from what I understand.
Yeah, I heard.
Every story I've ever heard about him is about like how this guy carried sandwiches around with him in a cooler all the time. Like where everybody else you would see maybe with a drink or a cigarette, he would just always be munching on something. 50 years old.
It's crazy.
That's what happens. You live that life. 50 is what you get, a good 50. If you're always eating something, if you're that guy, that's pretty good, right? Wouldn't everybody do that if you knew 50 was the cash out? What would you rather have? 70, you have to behave yourself after 45, or 50, you get to fucking... Because that 5 years between 45 and 50 would Should we get bored?
Well, I guess if you put it that way, I would definitely say 75 because I think you're supposed to burn out young while you can. You know, like just push it to the limit from the ages of like 18 to 29.
You had a crazy weekend,
39.
right? Speaking of which, because you told me you were sore earlier.
Oh no, it was just from working out. I started working out for my first time in 2 years when I found out that I've been paying for a membership for 2 years by stealing towels, trying to get my money back.
I can't wait to see what the look on Mervis's face when he comes up here. I think I hear him coming.
I feel it.
No, that's not. That's just two other people.
Do you ever go to the gym? Do you ever do the workout shit?
I don't have a membership, but no, I don't go to the gym. I'm a cardio fucking. I just go outside and jog. I use the universe's gym.
Right.
Is my product anyway.
That's a lot better than elliptical. I just sat there with the elliptical, bored out of my mind, and then it switched to like all those weight machines with all the different things you can do. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I like the weight machines. They make it fun.
I pulled my back out taking off my jeans a few months ago, so I've been taking it easy. Turns out writing and stand-up are the two possibly worst things to do on your body for 7 years straight. Just sitting and standing. What happened with Mervis? That's not happening? I want to know whether this fucker's 400 pounds or not. Oh, there he is. Josh, at Josh Martin Comic, the world's worst producer, everybody. Put your hands together for Josh. He's great. He's got the best spirit, but fuck yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I guess that was the weekend. The Mervis thing, I guess we'll come back to. Every week, guys, we have a head of security that keeps us safe here on this show. Nothing really ever happens. He never has to do anything ever in the history as the Patriot ever stepped in any way. But we always have a head of security and always somebody new and different. This is this guy's first time ever doing it, and this is a special one, perhaps one of our favorites going into it. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Iron Thunder Pussy.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Fuck yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is.
Hey.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Iron Thunder Pussy?
My nose is too big for this mask. It's like literally sideways right now. But other than that, I'm great.
You would have thought that they would have had something for that. This is a fun one because before he got suited, or while he was getting suited up, at one point, you know, Jeremiah is one of my really good friends and one of the most talented comedians that I'm lucky enough to get to work with all the time. But anyway, so we're close, and he goes, Tony, you know, he had just gotten up to the shoulders on the onesie pajama outfit that the character wears, and he said to me, he goes, Tony, the suit smells, man. And that's when I realized
we should probably clean that.
We got to get that thing washed. I felt really bad. It really bothered me
because that does get really, really hot. Like that's usually like soaking wet when like, you know, the person takes it off, and then we just put it in a bag like in this dark room.
Yeah, it's been weeks.
Thanks for asking me to be on the show, guys. Thank you so much.
How does the inside of the mask smell? Well, I guess your nose being pinched off is a good thing, probably, right?
I guess so. It smells like old football pads and then just gym socks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we keep our gym socks in the same bag as
my workout clothes.
You have gym socks now. You went to the gym this weekend. What a gym socks. Jeremiah is from Kansas, so he's also the purest and cleanest Patriot we've ever had.
Good to be here, guys.
You guys seem very excited.
No. We are doing we have Comic-Con coming up.
Yeah, big news. Tickets went on sale today for the American Comedy Co. We're bringing Kill Tony, Thunder Pussy, and then we're also doing a comedy show. 3 shows in 2 days. So tickets are on sale right now at AmericanComedyCo.com. And we're Jeremiah. You're going to be there with Thunder Pussy. Which, if you guys don't know, me and Jeremiah do this show on Death Squad. called Thunder Pussy, where comics go on stage and people from the audience yell out a topic. So like out of nowhere, somebody will yell microwave, and you have to do, try to do comedy based on using the little word microwave, topics about microwaves. And it's really cool, and it's a great, workout to be a comic, because you're trying to think of shit right on your feet. You can't use any of your old material. So it's a good way to come up with new material. There should be more games like that for open micers, like an open mic kind of game like that, because that really makes you kind of think outside the box. And, it's nice. It's a good muscle to train.
And it's a lot of fun for the audience, because you get to watch some of your favorite comedians in a high pressure situation. I mean, you have to watch them think of something that you just heard at the same time as them. It's a lot of fun, because sometimes it's not always pretty. I've done the show like 5 times, and sometimes it doesn't. For me, it doesn't. Once in a while, it doesn't click, but when it clicks, man, it's like fire. Yeah, it's a crazy muscle to have.
And then Joe Rogan goes up there and does like an hour and 15 minutes easily, and writes a whole new hour in one sitting. It's amazing.
Jinx.
Oh, Iron Miserable Patriot over there.
I'll cheer up.
With your crooked nose now. That'd be funny if it sticks that way too.
Oh yeah, that'd be hilarious, dude.
You're the first Patriot to have a camel toe, which is surprising, because we've had some female Patriots, a couple of them, but I haven't seen a camel toe that defined on.
Yeah, especially with a boner too.
Oh yeah.
Excited to be here, guys.
That mask is so small. It's funny because from my angle, I can see your chin move up and down each time you talk. All right. Fuck yeah. The original Iron Patriot quit on us. You know about this, Jeremiah?
Yeah, he it was funny. Right before he went crazy, he was telling me that he was going to become a famous audience member here at the Comedy Store, like a night or two before. I was like, oh, cool.
Oh, that's when he was going through that phase where he was going in the audience and like interacting with comics on stage.
Right. Yeah, it was his last weekend here. I remember that very clearly. He came in the same outfit 2 days in a row.
That's right.
Which was blatant because it's a white jogging suit. All white jogging suit with the same exact Iron Patriot t-shirt underneath and the Iron Patriot ball cap. And he sat in the front row for the actual stand-up shows where comedians, true professionals, go up one after the other trying to fucking destroy an audience. And this guy wearing an all-white fucking jogging suit starts talking shit each night. That didn't go so well for him.
I just quit him on Twitter. I couldn't take it anymore. He's doing these posts now every 6 seconds of guess this actor, and he shows like Charlie.
He just takes a screenshot of a movie while it's playing, and he says, "Name this movie, the actor, and the year it came out."
Yeah.
Non-stop. That's all he's doing, waiting for anybody who just clicks on it and sees a picture. Is like, "Oh, I guess this one," but only he's running his own trivia thing, and nobody's answering. It's very bizarre. So we killed him, and we keep his ashes in this doll. All right. Anyway. You guys know the show. You guys ready to start Thunder or fucking?
Yeah.
Let's start Thunder Pussy.
That is great. I needed that.
We should just do a Thunder Pussy right now. Just have all the comics have to
That'd be hilarious.
The old bait and switch. You're clicking on Kill Tony. Oh, my favorite button. What is this?
Whoa. What happens when two podcasts come together at once? Accidentally.
Well, that was cool.
I think I might talk like this the rest of the show.
Whoa! I'm into that. Iron movie voice, guys.
Movie voice.
Iron
All right, this is tanking with this audience.
Yeah, it's really. You really lost connection there for a second. Guys, are you ready to start? Kill Tony 46. Here we go, baby. This is it. As always, I have two of my funniest friends to be guests on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Sandra Yocolano and Francisco Ramos.
No habla inglés. Our conversations ain't long, but you know what is. I know what that girl never
I've wanted you guys on for a long time. These are two guys that I started stand-up comedy with, and fucking young legends on the scene.
Legends.
Fucking love it.
Living legends.
Two of my funniest
Right?
pals.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
I love the energy here, guys.
I like how the head of security, he starts complaining the first thing. Like,
Yeah.
he just walks up and says, yes, your head of security's here. I'm hot. I'm really uncomfortable.
He's our head of insecurity. All right, that's not even hitting. What's up, guys? What do we need to do here? Y'all need to do a shot or something? What's going on?
All right, everyone. That's on.
Like I just gave the Chihuahua bark for that one.
I love how we're supposed to, like, we're in the business of getting more fans as a comic, and Jeremiah's just hiding his face. And right now, he's like, we all know this Jeremiah, but he's like, fuck it. I'm just going to wear
Call
this
that
shit.
LeVar Burtoning.
He could take off the mask at any point.
Yeah. Right? Why didn't you take it off, Jeremiah?
I did not know that I could take them off.
He's like, what are the rules here?
There's no rules.
Yeah.
Just keep the voice box. That's
right.
Do you want to? Whoa, the man behind the mask, everybody.
Becomes the worst producer to not do anything. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody.
Actually,
How
put the
about
mask
that?
on. Put the mask on. Just put it back on. I was wrong. My bad.
We'll have it carved out next time so the nose can fit through.
That nose. I mean, that's a huge nose.
That really is.
That's it, guys. I addressed this earlier.
Yeah, but it's like now seeing it, it's like, wow, that is huge.
All it's missing is that mustache where you could like pull off the glasses.
It's like
He's the
Going
head
for
of
the jokes.
Yeah, he's the head of insecurity now. Absolutely.
Really good to be here, guys. Thanks for having me.
No, it's true. Jeremiah's Hollywood royalty. You know who that is, right? Toucan Sam, guys. Look at that. Look at that beak.
This became like a roast.
He's giving me the eyes of purity right now.
He's like, all right, let's move on to the next segment.
My sister is Chelsea Peretti. Hello.
Oh.
There you go.
I stole Tony's joke from last night.
I did make that joke during WrestleMania.
There are these people wearing these giant beak heads as they're playing like instruments, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't know Chelsea Peretti was playing at this WrestleMania."
Well, now she'll never hire me for what happens at WrestleMania stays at WrestleMania, Jeremiah. Don't break the friendship rule.
I'm sorry, man.
The WrestleMania Friendship Handbook 101. No repeating any of this. No, I'm kidding.
I feel like I'm the fast food patriot now that I don't have a mask on. I'm just like, can I take your order? Is there anything?
Yeah.
You guys need anything? Cool. All right, let's move on.
I do love the hunchback that you got.
Yeah, that's
I don't. It's like, what's it?
It's the iron deficient
Yeah,
patriot.
there it is.
Wait, the other guy went crazy
Yeah.
after dressing like that for his entire life? That's when he went crazy?
Yeah, I guess so. It's shocking, right?
Well, because if you don't, it's all dirty. Of course, he's like, fuck, I'm gonna go crazy and this dirty shit.
What I really want to do is get a Patriot, go to Hollywood Boulevard, and record from across the street you trying to collect photos and pictures next to the Iron Patriot.
That'll be fun.
He's having what's going on?
What's going on, Janet Jackson?
Rhythm
It's like, is your shift over? What the fuck?
He's like, I gotta go take a break. This is not.
Believe it or not, these gloves have no traction. So whenever I grab my mic, it just keeps slipping. Here we go. Let's do this show. Okay, guys.
All right. Well, how are you guys doing? Everything good?
Everything good, man. Thanks for having me.
Glad to have you guys on. It's fun to.
Thank you. A couple of claps here. I appreciate it.
Thank you very.
We've been doing stand up together forever, all of us.
Yes, we kind of started together. I mean, we started working here basically at the same time, me and Tony.
Yeah.
Remember those tents?
Oh yes, definitely.
We asked, we're gonna rule the store
At one point, we were just here checking IDs with 2.5 minutes of material.
Yes. And I still have to. No, I'm still checking IDs, but it's part of my job.
Get right into his car. He stands outside of his car and checks IDs. It's a marvel.
All right. Anyways,
All right.
Anyway, I'm moving on.
That's a defense mechanism.
Well, you guys know what we do here, right?
Iron
Yes.
Stinky, do you have any questions for the audience? For the guests?
Why is your other mic in your penis? What the fuck? Like,
Oh, that's the speaker.
That's
oh,
a
the
speaker.
speaker for that. Oh, okay.
It's tradition. The Patriot is always spoken out of his groin, so we
Oh.
kept it that way.
Yeah. Francisco, how long have you been a U.S. citizen?
Is
Great
this the Iron
question.
Patriot speaking? What the fuck are you working? It's like, do you actually work? Actually, I've been 4 or 5 years. Actually, I think that's how they actually become, make people become U.S. citizens. That would be great. Like after you become a U.S. citizen, have the Iron Patriot be like, "Are you ready to become a U.S. citizen?" It's like, what the fuck?
The final guy you have to beat for the game.
Like that's the final thing. It's like I pass a test. Now you gotta fight with the Iron Patriot. Like fuck. That would solve the immigration problem. Nobody's gonna fight that.
Did you have to take the test, like at the Statue of Liberty with all those old people off the boat?
No, that's what year is this?
Who the fuck was your history teacher?
Yeah, Titanic. It's like all you saw. It's like, well, that's
1977.
it's like, yeah, I changed my name to John Smith when they
Yeah,
got
you
it.
look great for 65, by the way. You look really good.
I still work. I work as a shoe salesman. Yes.
I thought you said a masseuse shoe salesman.
How'd you get masseuse? I don't have that.
Maybe you combine masseuse salesman. I heard masseuse. Maybe it's just me. I'm sorry.
I wonder, like, if I would have gotten, like, in the, because they always change your name. Like, what kind of name would you guys have given me if you were like the immigration
Fernando?
No, it's supposed to be like an American name. It's like in the 1950s.
Oh, really? What would your white name be?
Yeah, what would my name?
Dylan.
Yeah, or Trevor.
Dylan?
Hi,
Trevor?
my name's Dylan.
Hi.
Good to be here.
Hi, I'm Dylan.
Hi, I'm Dylan.
God damn you, Dylan. No. Hi, I'm Trevor.
I'd say Bruce. Bruce.
Bruce.
Dylan Waters. Great to meet you.
That's a powerful name. Dylan Waters?
Yeah.
That's you, man.
I'm Dylan.
If you don't leave here right
That sounds
now,
like a
go change
porn
your
name.
name. It could
Dylan
be.
Waters?
It's
I can't say
that
Waters.
powerful of a name. You can do whatever you want with it.
It's got something that I can pronounce well. Waters is going to trouble me if I get drunk.
I think the R's are where you can hear your Latino, so maybe like
Yeah, something not R in there.
Ricky's got an R.
Rick, yeah. Ricky.
That's
You know how many times I get that shit?
Oh, of course.
I don't mind it, but I get it a lot.
You got more ethnic as you said it.
My ethnicity goes ups and downs. You see, it just did it right
Goes
there.
ups and
downs. This is live, everybody.
Did you have a question for Sandro?
Yes. Sandra, you are Italian, right?
Yes, I am.
What is your favorite dish to make?
Nice question.
Thank you very much.
Very original.
Honestly, whatever I have in my fridge, I put together. But I like chicken Florentine.
Yeah, that.
I was like, it's not a thing. Like, the answer,
Somebody
like,
asked me if I could say chicken Florentine.
I can really tell what's sitting in a casserole in your refrigerator right now, just fucking sitting up there.
It's delicious. All right.
That's what got that guy. Chicken Florentine.
He's
man.
happy
He kills
and
me.
needs a drink. It's
Chicken Florentine. And what is that exactly?
Yeah.
That's
I have no idea.
Oh, come on.
No, I really don't.
What is your favorite dish?
Like a pretty
my
bad
favorite dish
Italian.
of it, I like lobster pasta fra diavolo.
Oh, now you're throwing it
seriously. It's pasta with like all seafood, and it's really spicy.
I noticed when you said pasta. Say it again.
Fra diavolo.
See how his ethnicities goes ups and downs.
Yeah, ups and downs. I get both.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, buddy?
I don't know, man.
Fucking Trevor here.
Yeah.
up, Roger.
We could go as Roger and Dylan.
Yeah,
I think that would work out.
That sounds like a gay. Dude.
Yeah, let's just both go beat a woman Valderrama right now. I don't know why. I think that would help both of us.
Both of us?
Yeah, I think so.
I think more me than you. But
Is it Vilmer or Wilmer?
Wilmer.
I say Filmer because I have
No,
Because you're from
Because
Transylvania.
he's in town.
I want to kill the Vilmer. It's Wilder. Wilver. Wilber.
bewildering.
Wilmer.
Filmer. Let's just do everything with a German accent.
Oh, we've been.
We want to do it. You look very nice.
Thank you so much.
By the way, that's
Fucking
Jeremiah's
microphone.
actual voice. All the other voices that he does are him doing an impression
I
of
am
America.
very German. And, that is all.
Well, let's get this party started. Many comedians signed up for the chance to come on for a minute and chat with us and do a minute of stand-up and see what we could maybe punch it up. Maybe just talk about what it made us think of. Maybe talk to them, ask them some questions. So let's get it going. You guys know what happens. They do a minute. That you know that you've done 60 seconds when you hear the meow of the kitty. Aw, how cute. That means your time's up. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yikes. He is furious tonight. Obviously, if anybody goes over their time, they are going to be in big fucking trouble.
Did we get new speakers or something? That was really
Maybe.
loud.
Was there an upgrade? Brent and Josh, anybody know?
Seems like it.
Does sound better.
It sounds really loud.
Something behind us? Fuck yeah.
What's going on?
I felt like the Maxwell guy with my hair blowing.
You really do have a lot on your back. You look like a Ninja Turtle sort of from this angle.
I'm sweating so much underneath.
I got a smell.
He's hosting. Oh, I gotta mention this, by the way, Joe. He's hosting downstairs after this. One of the coolest gigs a comedian works to get when you get spots in this place is to get to host downstairs, especially the second spot, which is from 10:30 through the rest of the night. When you're hosting this, all these comedians, it's like when Chris Rock or anybody, comes in, you get to bring them up and whatever. And your name always goes on the marquee when you get that spot. And Jeremiah's a rising comic that's awesome, obviously. It's awesome for anybody to get their name on the Comedy Store marquee. But it's like, and then so he said to me, because John Panette died over the weekend. So what did you say to me out back? I choked on my fucking drink.
I said that John Panette was even bumping me from the grave.
Because it says rest in peace, John Panette on the marquee.
Because I was driving, I was like all day I was looking forward to it. I was like, am I gonna see my name in lights? And I said R.I.P. John Panette. I was like, what the frick?
God damn it, John.
Dang it, John Panette. I saw your name on the marquee last night. You're just being selfish. 2 nights in a row. Come on.
He's getting more recognition now.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. He's a road comic. He didn't do spots at the store is what I was saying. He's never on the marquee, guys.
Netflix's special, I'm Starving.
That
is an actual John Panette special.
Yeah.
I'm starving.
Really?
Yep, absolutely.
Now the next one.
I'm just gonna sit down for a bit.
The next one was called "I'm Dying." Right?
There was a lot of deaths this weekend.
Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney
Passed away. But
John Panette.
He was like 100.
Remember that TV show Bill he did?
No.
Where he played like mentally.
Oh yeah, he was like retarded.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 60 Minutes.
Sorry, I can't say that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Can't say
Mickey
retarded.
Rooney.
Oh, I'm sorry.
60.
Name it Andy Rooney. Yeah.
He died too. Yeah.
Mickey Rooney, Peaches Geldof, and
Some hot
John
blogger
Panette. It's crazy. It's like now that the streak's over, the Undertaker has something to go do. Super topical joke. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Keith Soul.
Folks. Hey, man, my best friend recently passed away, and I realized I may have been more of a comic than a friend because they had me speak at his eulogy, at his funeral, and the first thing I thought was, how much time am I doing and when's my life? That's bad, right? That's bad. But I know he's looking down from me or to me in heaven, wondering why the fuck I haven't returned his Redbox DVDs yet. We'll continue. Okay. Every time I hear a rap song, I always think like, what important message in life is it holding me back from? Like, I was about to sign up for Obamacare, and then Boosie was free. That threw me off track. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Chief Keef is preventing me from learning and being a better man. Okay.
Fuck yeah. I like the your friend's dead red box thing. Like I thought that's an interesting thing. If a friend dies and you have this red box, 'cause I think that's a premise that really stood out to me. Is
I'm just. Are you like on a break from working from Banana Republic? It looks like right? It looks like it. No, I mean I do like the. Yeah, the clothes.
Definitely our best dressed comic so far.
Yes, the presentation is good. Material, you gotta.
Are you getting lost in his eyes right now? What's going on?
Brown
eye, like.
No.
Is that it? You have an actual handkerchief, huh? Like a gentleman. Wow, that's classy.
He is a very classy individual. Look at his socks. Show him your socks.
No socks.
No socks. See? Look at that.
Yeah.
Rich.
Oh,
He can do
shit.
that.
Stinky Pete.
I would. Well, that's the thing. I'd be worried about that. I don't think he cares.
Yeah.
That's how smooth he is.
That's the worst. Stinky.
Do you always dress this well, or is it a? Hell yeah, no, absolutely.
I think you just gotta take it more. Like if you dress good, also fucking have confidence to say the jokes a little more than. You know,
I like your stage presence too. You're like, I don't know, you're very commanding with your voice too. You're aware of it, and you use it. And like one of your jokes. What was one of your jokes with? If you guys don't like this, it's just gonna sound like 3 minutes of smooth jazz. Like that's a funny. Like that's a great joke. Like you're very aware of it. No, I enjoyed it.
So did your friend really die, or is that just?
That's true. That's sad. It's sad. But just saying.
Sorry.
Are you gonna return?
You don't return it,
dude.
Are you gonna return it?
Yeah, you don't return it.
You got.
Yeah.
Not for his fuck.
That's it.
So he's dead and in debt.
Maybe it could be something that you do
Francisco,
more
he's
often.
dead. You've said it enough times. So he's dead, right? Like, your friend is actually
Your
dead.
friend is morbid.
You're a bit morbid.
Wait, so
he's not the morgue.
Again, is your friend that?
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
No,
Is he?
no breathing. Okay.
Is he Russian? What was that
I
Russian?
didn't want to like do too much too close to you. Then you're like, is he making fun of me?
Okay.
So I did a little Russian.
But maybe you could turn it into something like maybe maybe your friend's death and you getting the red boxes has inspired you to do like charity work. Like you go to Make-A-Wish's dying kids and you take them to a red box so that you can by the end of this you could be like your own fucking Blockbuster, and the dying kids, they get some exercise walking to the red box. I don't know, I guess but I don't know.
I think you can use also like your friend's death just made your life better.
Absolutely.
Because now you have Redbox DVDs for free and shit. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
again, it's your friend that. No,
he's in a brown box.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Man, if that whole ghost thing exists, I'm gonna have a rough night's sleep tonight.
He's gonna return my DVDs.
Wait, what DVD was?
That's the ultimate question. Beat me to it.
Yeah, it's probably something like whatever you got mail.
What were the two movies?
And then Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Damn.
I did Tron.
Which one, the original Tron or?
The new one.
So the new Tron in one disc of 4 episodes of Curb Your Enthusiasm season 4. Damn.
But Keith, I have to ask you, how dead is he? That's from Matt Devlin.
Well, fuck yeah, man. Well, thank you so much. There he goes, everybody. Keith Soul. You're not on Twitter, Keith? At Keith Soul. He's got it. That's SEOUL. Fuck yeah. You guys remember? What was that?
He was dancing with no music.
Oh, shit.
Death Patriot.
I love it. It's tough to move in that thing, huh?
A little bit.
How high can you lift your arms?
Alright.
My balls are getting a little.
Oh, I see. Did you guys, when you first started stand-up, like that first few times on stage, did you have any jokes that you're embarrassed that you did? That you can't believe that you ever said on stage?
Yeah, I had one. Which I was like, my thing was like, it was the like, why does tea have instructions? Because it's so easy. It's like just I forgot. I was like, just heat the water and dip the thing, whatever. And I was like, that's like having instructions how to make a guy happy. Like pull up his pants, suck his dick.
Right.
Yeah, I got the same response as Scott in back 7 years ago. Yeah, thank you.
He's got to steep the dick longer than he would the bag of tea.
I'm not using it anymore. It's over. So you don't have to.
I'm just, retroactively criticizing your joke.
Where were you back then?
How about you, Sandro? Did you have one?
Every one of them. No, I had one. I still do it from time to time, and well, it's because I do it because I try to figure out why it's funny to people. It's I can't remember it. Oh,
are you crying?
Yeah, I'm very, very moved by this.
This is part of the bit. It's a big
It is.
closing bit where he cries.
I get really emotional, and then I shit myself, and then we move on to something else. It's a very weird bit. Yeah, it was. I worked for Jimmy Dean in their marketing department, and my last slogan got me fired. It was Jimmy Dean's breakfast. It's like a sausage fest in your mouth.
That's a great joke.
But part of me is like, oh, but they're laughing because I said sausage fest.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
that's the whole
absolutely. And I'm like, I want to be deeper than that.
No, you can't
But
go
I never
deeper
am,
than that, yeah.
ever. It's all about dicks and mouths. And then, Mom, all right.
It's like a sausage fest in your mouth. It's funny. Jeremiah, we've asked you that before, right? Oh, yeah, I listened to it, the La Jolla one.
Oh,
and then Josh had you do that.
Yeah, we do the act out.
Right. Yeah. It was like a 2-minute
Was it
act
act
out
out
of
of
a
a sausage?
fireman trying to save a cat. It was unbelievable.
I just picture you in like a suit. For some reason, I picture you in a suit, and you're wearing a wire, and you're trying to get this mobster like to confess to you, and you keep jutting your crotch in his face, like, speak into here. Let me hear what you have to say. Anyways, it was a visual I had.
No, it's true. If there was anybody that you wouldn't want to send into a mob and have him not think he's wearing a wire, it would definitely be that. You can blatantly see the outline of a speaker jutting out of his pubic bone. And he's wearing a headset.
I'm a headset, yeah. That would give it away.
Are you wearing a wire?
What? It's going out through the speaker. Actually, 1 second here.
Just feedback. Fuck yeah. Well, let's keep this thing rocking and rolling. You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, people. It's all happening. Goes by the name of Jeff Alper. Jeff Alper.
Hey guys, how's it going? I have it written down because I feel like it. So you guys ever realize that at any moment you could be standing just in a pit where there's just bloody vaginas all over the place? Just like this is for guys. Like you're walking around and at any moment you could just be standing next to a girl here is on her period, a girl here is on her period, and a girl here is on her period, and there's just no way out of that situation. You can't really do anything about that. Like guys, we're oblivious. You can't see it. You don't know the girls. Like you're just sitting at a bus stop, and this girl's really cute. You're just standing like, man, like I should say something to her. Oh, she's cute. I wish I should do that. Meanwhile, she's just sitting there like, oh my God, I need a new tampon so bad. Oh, please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. I'm like, oh, maybe she's on Tinder. I'll just check it real quick. 2 feet away. Heart. No. All right. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah.
You're really scared of vaginas.
Yeah, I mean, why are you so scared?
I noticed you not only did you hide behind the mic stand, but you also hide behind the stool. Just thinking of.
Oh, dude, I can just sense it in the area. Like, I know I was talking about it. You can't sense it.
Have you ever licked a bloody vagina before?
No, not lit.
He's afraid of just walking, sitting one next to the bus.
What did you call it? A pit? Oh, what was
A pit of bloody vaginas. Yeah.
Wow, a pit by standing next to them.
Well, just because like you could be surrounded by them is what I was trying to get across.
Yeah.
Well,
like I have a rule of thumb. Like if your premise,
don't put your thumb in a pussy. That's a rule of thumb.
That one's one.
Yeah. Rule number one: my thumbs never go near bloody vagina pits.
Don't finger bloody pussies. But
you can always wash your hands for that.
Wait, what? Okay. No. No, my thing is like, look, if your premise or punchline didn't work in the first place, don't bother doing the act out.
Okay.
I don't know. I just felt like, look, you didn't get anything out of the bloody pits of vaginas, and it's like, and then you're doing the whole bus. Like you could have thrown like 2 or 3 other jokes in that minute.
Yeah.
So I mean, just read the crowd. If that shit doesn't work.
Yeah,
don't
pit
bother.
of bloody vaginas is descriptive enough. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you delve in it too much, people might say it's gross.
Okay.
When you have a joke that's so, I mean, that's obviously you. Like, you have this fear of bloody pussies more than I fuck bloody pussies. They're warmer. You come in them. It's great.
Yeah, there's nothing bad with that.
I'm a grown adult. What? Have a little blood in my mouth?
Yeah, that's what condoms are for, bro.
Grown adult.
Oh, when you put it like that.
I fucking eat a steak and have blood in my mouth. I don't even know that cow. You know, I'm fucking.
Nice.
Wow. I'm pretty sure you just witnessed the birth of eating period vagina movement started by Brian Redford. He just wrote the bumper sticker right in front of you guys.
Dot, dot, dot.
I don't know that cow's name. I'll eat any kind of pussy.
Guys in the South are gonna love that.
Oh, that's
at least I know this cow's name.
That's great.
But if you're going to get that like upset about it, no one's that upset about it. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
No one's ever sitting there like, I bet these girls are on their periods. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, no one's freaking out. What? Bloody pussy.
And if you do that, you have to act it out like
Yeah,
that.
you have to go. You gotta go crazy.
Like, just pretend like you're just a
Have you had a fear of bloody vaginas
What
since you
happened?
came
Yeah.
out of one?
No,
It's pretty smart.
all right.
Too quick.
Do you still think of sex
Then
as
you came out of that cow. No, I'm kidding.
I'm just wondering.
I mean, no, I've never had sex or anything. I'm just,
Wait, you never had sex?
all vaginas, bloody vaginas.
You never had for
You
real?
never had sex?
You're this is a joke
Oh,
to you?
okay.
You're allowed.
Trying to get to the bottom of bloody pussy.
Yeah. Why? What happened?
No, I was just thinking, like, girls are on their periods all the time. Like, I just never.
Yeah, but that's
Not on their
that
periods
doesn't-
all the time.
It's once a month, bro.
Why are you thinking?
That's
It's
why.
I think a lot of girls are telling you that they're on their period.
I'm my period again.
That's
And
Put it in your place.
and that might be where something, that might be where you
Yeah.
can throw a hard left hook 20 seconds into that stuff with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Set it up how you, talk about your hatred. If that's the
Yeah.
problem, because that probably is what's going on, is you just said chicks are always on their period.
Yeah.
They're not always on
Yeah.
their period.
Not all chicks all the time. I just meant like chicks in general.
Most of the chicks.
Yeah, that's what the fuck. What biology class did you go to?
Not
Like, what the fuck?
specifically everyone, but just generally
Not
everyone.
every
Like,
single chick. Just the girls that are talking to me.
And the
All
bus.
of them. Well, that and there was another part where you were the part that stood out to me as something that, could be something interestingly promising is when you said that you were wondering what they were thinking, and you went inside of her mind for a second when you said, oh, please don't talk to me. I don't feel pretty, or whatever you said about that. 'Cause that seems like something that they probably are vulnerable when that's happening. So you might get
That's true.
then you can have both sides on your side. Because if you have a take so that it's the woman's perspective as well, then you won't just have a bunch of women staring at you from the audience and their boyfriends that are with them that don't want to laugh because they don't want
the bloody pussy.
They don't want their girlfriend saying, "You were laughing at that guy with the bloody pussy pit thing."
Yeah.
On the way out, and then they don't get to fuck bloody pussy.
I would love to hear
That's
the
like-
girlfriend and you going over that joke to your girlfriend, just to see her face and her reaction and her text to her friends. You know?
Jeff, thanks for coming on.
Thanks,
man.
guys. Have a good one.
He's on Twitter at Jeff Alper is here. That's JEFFALPER. Jeff Alper is here on Twitter. It's fun. Stayed in the pocket for a minute. He committed to it. He committed to bloody pussy.
Yeah, he went for it. I mean, that's
stayed
at
in
least
that bloody pussy pocket.
in that whole society of
He
bloody.
went
pussy.
down on that bloody pussy Titanic.
The universe where all girls have periods all the time.
Oh, could you imagine?
It's called hell.
Place where every woman is always on their period. What would that be? Seattle? I don't know why. I know nice girls in Seattle. Your next comedian's name is Joe Marisi.
All right, thank you guys. I was talking with a friend the other day, and we're both 30-year-old single men. And he goes, Joe, so come on, man, what do you think? What's a good age? Settle down, get married. I was like, 14. I think absolutely 14. 8th grade, top of the world, get yourself a cool lunch table. Get yourself a good folding chair, one that's not wobbling. You want to be sitting upright. Get your little carton of milk. You want white milk, not the chocolate. Forget the sugar. Eat your peanut butter and jelly. Pick out that hot girl with the biggest breasts. And you got it. You got 30 years. Find a 38C at 14. You got 30 years of firm boobs. All right, okay, we'll call it 20 years of firm boobs. For those, all right.
Where are you going to stay there at the end? Is there any, you don't have to if you don't want to.
I kind of like those mid-30s kind of droopy boobs.
I like your style.
I like
man.
it, yeah, I love it.
I just fell in love with you in 1 minute.
I know. I thought it was like an act, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, boobs! I speak like this all the time.
You know who it's like? It's like Stevie Weinshank, how he talks. You know, like he has the same Sarah Weinshank delivery, kind of like.
Joe Marisi, fuck yeah.
That was good.
Fun stuff.
He's passionate about boobs. I love it.
Heck yeah. And investing in a good relationship.
I guess he's a fan of the bloody pussy. He doesn't mind the. Use the mic.
Fuck yeah, but that's a fun premise. Because this way, yeah, that's something everybody can relate to. And also, it's just fucking. What is it again? It was Mary Young.
Yeah. I think what I like is that you kind of show your point of view, your personality, like with that joke, just the way you're yelling and just being crazy and shit. But like I could picture you doing that. I mean, you didn't even look at you. You don't even look at me when I'm talking.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
You're fucking. But yeah, that's funny. I'm saying that's good. That's my point. It's like it just shows right away who you are, which is I think that's the funny part about you. I mean, just work. The bits. I think you can definitely cut the fat and get the quicker punches, but
quicker. Yeah.
But it was good. It was a good point of view.
Thank you.
And you said that you were talking to your friend who's also single in his 30s about this, and that's when you went on that, and that's when you said that? Or did I get
Yeah, because I had a girlfriend like that with the perfect set of breasts.
At 14.
At that age, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And there was no reason to get greedy, and
That's funny. that's one that you could.
Yeah, I mean, there's more. Yeah, it's only a minute, so it's like,
right. How long's that bit overall?
I don't know. I'm trying to stretch it. I mean,
I think try to cut it first and then stretch it.
But,
I know
I
what you
can
mean.
see how it builds up, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long is it when you're not just doing the minute version
I don't know,
of
maybe
it? Then?
3.
Really?
Ew.
You've seen it? Oh.
How long is
But you stay in that story for 3 minutes of like, you know, you do it.
Well, no, because then I go into like, then you would never have to go to bars. And I talk about how beer sucks and it's bad for you and it looks like pee and it makes you pee and it's a big pee parade.
Stick to that, boots.
Yeah, let's go back to the
Yeah.
14-year-old.
Forget the beer
Well,
shit.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't want to lose people. I hate beer.
I mean, especially on National Beer Day.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I'll have
Oh,
you
perfect
see just on
timing.
time.
That's why I'm drinking.
Fuck yeah, people.
Okay.
Cheers. Very dedicated.
What was the girl's name that you dated when you were 14? Do you want to call her out over the podcast? You want to call her out?
Do you follow her?
Have you seen her right
Tell
now?
her you want her back?
Did you pick
No,
her up?
she doesn't look good.
Have you thought about finding?
Yeah.
She what? She doesn't look good anymore?
Yeah, so.
Fuck. After 15, it's like, look, we have to see each other.
Maybe her 14-year-old daughter does that. You know.
Well,
Yeah.
It's never too late to go 14.
I think she'd respect you if you went after her daughter and be like, yeah, just tell her the whole thing. You want to lock her down at 14 so that you have good tits for 30 years. I think she'll go for it.
That's a powerful move, dating your ex-girlfriend's daughter.
Oh yeah, that's leverage
Yeah, if
galore
you
right
pull
there.
that, you're like, oh, you're a mess.
Really fuck with her brain. That one that broke your heart.
Because then the sister, the daughter's going to be like, Mom, I have a question about sex. You're fucking my ex-boyfriend.
That would be perfect. I just added something to my bucket list. Like I had nothing really cool in my bucket left. That's something cool.
You already have a couple in mind?
Yeah.
Which ones
I
have you fulfilled?
I did the black girl. That was cool.
How old
You
are
did the
you gonna
black
let the girl get before you make your first move?
I would say.
I know it's not gonna be 18.
I would say.
He's going to go to the Philippines.
I know you're gonna plant
Oh, I
that
gotta
seed
plant
at 12.
seeds, yeah, earlier. You're like,
Just the nice guy at the beach. Want some ice cream?
Right.
Bye bye. See you soon. See you in a few years.
I'll buy her Nintendo Wii U. I'll do it right. You know, I'll get it.
You'll take care of your
I'll take care of her.
And then when she sees you at 18, she'll be like, "That guy seems like he'd be really nice to me."
No, I'll plant seeds of podcasting, and you know, so she starts becoming a podcast fan, comedy. Well,
You're doing some deception shit.
It's dedication.
That'll be fun though. And then you could compare it. You can
Since
compare.
you can't ever hear this one.
Yeah.
You guys ever dated a comedian? Anybody?
No, I've done some stuff, but I haven't.
Yeah.
Well, we know you've done some. Your name is Francisco Ramos.
Yeah, you figured a comedian.
You're not exactly the
A bloaty comedian. No, but no, I haven't. I don't know. I can't do it. It's too much.
How many chicks does a Venezuelan man beef like you take down in an average year? Like you were like a specimen. I've always looked at you like I'm just waiting. The fact that sitcoms haven't picked you up as that guy blows my mind. Like how you've gotten under the radar
drags his
unbelievable.
But what is it? In an average year, what is it, like 700, 900 chicks?
Jeez. I love your confidence that time. No,
What was that?
You don't really have to answer.
You weren't that.
I really
You
just
weren't
wanted
that far. No. I mean, I sure I get my fair amount.
Don't you like teach tennis during the
Aren't you a pool boy during the day?
Francisco during the day just has every occupation.
I went on Craigslist.
Everything that guy's getting me late.
Did somebody order a pizza?
I was just gonna say triple anchovy.
He's leaf blowing snow. He's like, hi, good to be here. Like, I'd like to come inside. They're like, okay.
Fuck yeah. Yes. So, Joe, did you ever date a comedian? No.
How long have you been doing this?
Like 3 years.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
How long have you been here?
A little over 2.
Nice.
Cool.
You having fun?
Oh yeah, it's great.
I love that.
You have an amazing delivery and natural style. It almost seems like anything you say would be funny. Can you give us like the first line from, I don't know, like the Pledge of Allegiance or something? Do you know that?
Yeah, I know. It's,
There it is.
Perfect.
Yeah, I know. You're higher.
It's one of my favorite comics to watch. I fucking love this dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. Just keep doing what you're. Just being you. Just be you. That's all you have to do. Just be you, and you just let it go. But
Thanks.
You're doing it.
Can I hear the first line of the Pledge of Allegiance?
Put your hand in your chest.
All right. Yeah. It's what is it?
What is it?
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
Great timing right there.
And
Hilarious.
American.
You look
Joe,
like the
thank you
Iron
so much.
Painter.
That was awesome, Joe. Thank you.
Thank
Joe
you.
Marisi,
Thank you,
everybody. It's always fun to find new funny people, you know? He's at Joe Marisi on Twitter, Joe Marrese. Fuck yeah. Did the Pledge of Allegiance so powerfully that the Patriots still doing the robot. He's just fucking wired on the red, white, and blue right now. Just jacked up on that. Give him a line of the Pledge of Allegiance. He gets an iron. Fuck yeah. I love that we keep waking up the little Filipino man child in the corner.
Is he delivering something? What's going on?
This fucking guy is not only one of my favorite people that gets pulled out of the bucket, but he's also one of the best people at getting pulled out of a random bucket of names. Once again, the comedy stylings of Brett J. Banta, everybody. Here he is.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. I love Asian women. Some people say Asian women are bad drivers. Well, I'm a horrible driver whenever I see an Asian woman. If a Japanese stewardess asked me to follow my sword, I would do it. I would just ask her to swallow it. Have you ever been on a plane and it's so turbulent, you know you're going to die? You look over at one flight attendant and she's crying because she knows she's never going to see her pet dog Fufu ever again. Then you look over at the other flight attendant and he's crying because he knows he's never going to see his boyfriend Fufu ever again. And I'm crying because I'm like, they're going to find all my busty Asian porn. Have you ever watched someone get a gold medal around their neck at the Olympics and you're like, I got to get my shit together? Have you ever checked your bank account? Have you ever checked your bank account and you're like, I got to get my shit together? Have you ever been watching porn in your basement? You're like, I got to pick up my kids.
Oh, a little helicopter at the end. Fuck yeah. Wow.
Tony?
I couldn't even hear the end of the. Yes.
Could I say what I think his opening line should be?
What?
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. I like murdering Asian women.
Yeah. I was gonna say it.
It seems natural. I like that.
Oh, it's so funny.
That was a good Asian joke.
You really love Asian women, right? I could feel it. Yeah, totally.
Preference.
Me too.
Strong.
What is it about them that you think you like so much?
They don't talk.
They don't.
What do you think when you see one? You know?
They fit in trunks easier than
They don't talk back.
Yeah. They usually never go missing.
Yeah. I think growing up in the South, I didn't, it's like I didn't see many. And then when I go to work,
Yeah, because they're all dead over there.
They're like a forbidden fruit.
What? Forbidden flute. The forbidden flute. Oh, I love it.
Do you get a lot of massages? You should. I mean, literally, it's $40 and they touch you for an hour out here.
I want to see a talk show where it's just Brett Banta and Joe Marisi talking back and forth. That's what we call an instant classic right there. Just two funny cadences just trying to get through a conversation. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
when's the last time you hooked up with an Asian chick?
It's been a really long time.
When was the last time
Did
you
you
hooked up
say
with
a very,
anybody?
very long time?
Yeah, very long time. A very long time.
Wrong time.
Is that her name?
It's been a really long time.
Of having sex or just
Yeah, it's been a while.
You know what? Are you married?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
okay. I got it.
She's not Asian, right?
Oh yeah, she's Japanese.
That's right.
And it's still been a while.
You got the best kind.
It's still been a while.
Pussy on lock.
Bound. She's Asian.
Yeah, I think I just like Japanese airline stewardesses when I had to go there for work.
Jesus.
It's amazing. Like there is nothing.
Are you just jerking up on the phone?
I'm completely with you on that.
No,
There is a little thing where airline chicks
and
have a cuteness edge. Like you could put a 4 in an airline suit.
Yeah,
a
it
suit
goes
she's
to like a 6, 7. Yeah.
She's Asian on top of that.
Oh,
Come on.
Yeah.
Like I'm working on something where I would be during the gladiator time. I'd be too afraid I'd be killed quickly, but I would go into the arena to fight for a Japanese airline stewardess. I would like fight to death. That's the only thing I would like.
You just had me picturing like everything old school gladiator, and then there's just this Japanese airline stewardess chick sitting in. The only thing that's blue and like. All right.
What do you do like that besides this?
I do
Customer service now.
No, I'm design like skateboard graphics, and I have like I'm a designer, so I do a bunch of I have my own like clothing line.
Fuck yeah, put the Japanese woman to work.
Yeah. Cheap labor. They don't tuck back.
What does your wife do? She makes the clothes.
Where is she? She's at Foxconn.
I like writing. I want to do comedy. So.
No, you have a good weird personality that works. You know, so, I mean, because it looks like you could have you thought I could have been a murderer or just do comedy, and you're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go do stand up. No, but you do have that funny weird it's good, it's good. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's killer.
I really like it.
Serial killer. Fuck yeah, man. Well, you're awesome, Brett. Every time you come on, you kill. What was the last thing that you said? Because I couldn't hear it. It's almost like everything goes mute because I'm waiting to hear. I'm so excited that the bear's gonna come out because I knew you were gonna hit it.
I let him have some time for that.
It's just I had this thing on I watched someone get a gold medal around their neck, and I was super bummed on what I've accomplished.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, you got to get your shit together. I'm like, you look at your bank account, got to get your shit together. I once laid a towel down over my first daughter as a baby when I was having road rage. I was like, you got to get your shit together. And then I ended with, have you ever been watching porn in your basement? You're like, I got to pick up my kids. So it's like in clover.
Oh, I see.
I was trying to add that into the
Japanese porn. You got to put it.
Yeah, there's no other kind. Sure. Yeah.
Are you?
Of course.
Because of your height, you must have a pretty big dick. Is your wife ever say that's too much for her?
No, it's if I'm walking around the garage, it's like 3 inches.
What?
If I'm surfing.
Walking around what?
I'm like,
Wait, is your dick? How's your size?
I think it's
wait, why is your garage?
That was the most hilariously awesome, honest thing I think I've ever seen on the show.
That's like, hey, honey, I want to fuck. Go to the garage for a minute, walk around.
It happens so quick. Does your Asian girlfriend ever say that your penis hurts her? Well, when I'm walking around the garage, it's 3 inches.
But I think it's like 3, and then fully erect, it's almost 6. But if she has her hair in a bun, I don't know why, it's almost 6, literally.
Right. And you no problem. You can go all the way into her and everything, and she doesn't say it's too big for her.
There's no trouble.
There's troubles, yeah. The Asians have short vaginas. It's weird.
Which makes you feel like the man. So shallow.
Yeah. That's why they scream so much.
Yeah, it's kind of gnarly. It's kind of like.
So when her hair's in a bun, that's your favorite thing.
I like if I'm on a plane and it's Asian Airlines or whatever. And
I love Asian Airlines, by the way.
Not Malaysian. Sorry. Oh fuck.
They're the 2 planes that have crashed recently. The one in San Fran and the one in it's all Asian.
Have you been to an Asian country before?
Yeah.
That's where you
Is that
got
where you
crazy.
met your wife?
No.
She's American.
Orange County.
How did you get her? Did you like stalk
Did you buy her?
I actually know.
Orange chicken.
I was actually growing up in a bathroom on Fairfax.
Wait, what? Wait.
Start over again.
Pizza.
Start over again.
I heard bathroom.
Say that again. Say that one more time.
I'm
Of how you met your wife. Go.
You're a bad drinker?
Yeah, I was throwing up in a bathroom at Domino's Pizza, and I came out with my friends, and they cleaned me up. She saw me, and she.
That's when you fell in love.
Yeah, no, yeah. She kind of tracked me down and like just really.
That's
aggressive.
awesome.
Like
She wanted to like take care of you. She wanted to like make you feel better right off the bat.
Oh, that's real love. When you see a drunk guy all thrown up, you're like, you know what? That's my guy right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, how does that get? Oh my God, I found the one.
Also, she had a skateboard, which I couldn't believe, and she's into skateboarding.
Wow.
And I was kind of like shocked by
You
that.
lucked
So I was
out.
trying to skate.
A
It's
match.
good.
A match made
Who's
in
there?
Damiano's.
Yeah, absolutely.
Her name's Happy.
Happy?
Jeremiah.
That's her name?
I thought he said that he was growing up in a bathroom.
Yeah, that's right.
Like it was the pursuit of happiness. And he was just like stealing that storyline. He's like, oh yeah, so I was in the bathroom and anyway, I made it in a comic way.
Your wife's name is Happy?
Yeah.
What's her last name? Ending? It's too easy. Yes, you can. You can use all of this.
Unfortunately, her name's not Indy.
Happy Indy?
Yeah.
What's that?
No, I said how would you use it in a joke?
Oh.
You know, like
Oh,
her name's
yeah.
Happy. Unfortunately, it's not Indy.
Yeah, something like that.
I thought you were gonna go.
Sad?
Gilmore.
Brother named Sad.
Wow.
You have a brother named Sad? For real?
No, no.
Oh, for the joke. I got concerned.
I know it's a
Sorry.
joke.
I
Never
got
mind.
concerned about it.
Thank you for your time.
Brett, you're the best. Thank you
Good
so
job,
much.
Brett.
He's on Twitter, Brett J. Banta, at Brett, 1T, J, Banta, B-A-N-T-A.
He's a lucky bastard, man.
Yeah, man.
He really is.
That's pretty lucky. I mean, to be fucking drunk in a Domino's Pizza and they have to find the love of your life.
Skateboarding nurse.
And she's Japanese and loves
The
skateboard.
Japanese girl that I dated, she would like put me down to bed and then wash my whole face and put like lotions all over my face and clean my hands before bed every night. And I'm just like, aren't you tired? She goes, yes, but you know.
That's why.
Like,
That's why I think so many guys are
What a
into like
sweetheart.
Asian girls because they just treat you like a guy.
Do you think they would still do that today if they would not drop the bomb on them? No, I'm being serious. Do you think it affected how they are?
I think it probably did. Like, they probably think there's something really hot about like the powerful, bomb dropping
white man
Americans. Because that was pretty crazy
But the cool
shit.
thing is that he snagged one up, so that's that's the positive of the whole story.
It's true.
Absolutely.
I like how you guys
Yeah.
clap about that.
It's tragic stuff. You got to clap about it.
Yeah, Brett. Fuck yeah, let's get one more in here. Let's do this. Slam through it. You guys ready for your next comedian? I bet you are.
Yeah.
T-Pap. T-Pap, everybody.
Everyone's got the creepy friend you can't take anywhere because he's guaranteed cock block. So we were out one night at the bar, and we're outside smoking a couple of cigarettes, talking to a couple of girls. Of course, who comes up? The walking cock block. And his way of hitting on women is, I guess, it's creepy to say the least. But he comes up, we're talking. It's a little cold outside. He starts rubbing this girl's arm like this. He doesn't know her, by the way. He just met her. He's rubbing it like this, and she's got the most horrified look on her face. And I turned to him and, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I'm keeping her warm. It's called convection. All right, two things. Number one, that's not convection, it's conduction, so his science is off. And number two, you're fucking rubbing her arm, dude. You don't know her. It's creepy. None of us are getting laid now. Thanks, bro. He doesn't get it. He keeps doing shit like that all the time. I'm going to stop myself because that's all I wanted to say tonight.
There you go, T-Pap.
Microphone.
Fuck yeah, man.
Fuck yeah, man.
You definitely need to edit, man. There's like the first 20 seconds you were talking about, you guys are all smoking cigarettes, hanging out, and it was all, I just remember all unnecessary.
Yeah.
Like you really need to go, I have a friend that's a cock blocker. He came up and started rubbing an arm. Like all you, that whole thing you just said could easily be said under 5 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, just get to the funny fast.
That's like chase.
Yeah, because it's like you're explaining all that shit. It's like you lost. people right away.
And it wasn't a joke really there, because the only joke, I guess, was that no one's getting laid, but that's just common sense. What a cock blocker is, you need to have at least 4 jokes already by that into that minute, 3 jokes. And there wasn't really a joke there. There was just like you talking about a cock blocker, which we're all like, yeah, that sucks.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 4 months.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And how often have you been getting up?
It depends on the week. Sometimes I'm only able to go up once a week. Sometimes maybe it's 2 or 3. It's not as much as I'd like, but with my job, it's just really tough.
What do you do?
I deliver packages, so I have to be up really early in the morning, and there's just
drugs.
I don't have the energy to even leave the house.
Meth?
What do you do? Yeah.
Pills?
What are in the
No,
packages?
Amazon.
Really?
Amazon, you sell pills for
Prime?
No. I deliver. Some people might sell pills on Amazon. I don't know. Yeah, Prime. Yeah. So it's just physically demanding. I have to be up way early in the morning, and so I don't get to go on stage as much as I'd like.
How long are the shifts that they make you work there?
Minimum's like 10 hours.
Minimum.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like 5:45 in the morning, and 10 to 12 hours. You're out there driving. And
have you got like any weird deliveries or to like weird customers and shit like that?
Yeah. Okay. Every week there's something, but last week I got cussed out for delivering a package.
Wow. What happened?
Got to this apartment building, and it was one of those intercom things where it's kind of like a doorbell.
Yeah.
You just press it and it goes, But it sounds just like that actually. But hers, so this one, it didn't work, so I didn't know if it rang the apartment or not. I waited about 15 seconds, and then I started to leave to go to my next stop, and I get back to almost to my van, and then I hear this girl screaming, "Hey!" That was good. And I'm like, oh, here.
Even this story's way too long. It's just like you said she cussed you out. Let's just get to that part.
So she goes, what the fuck? You're supposed to wait. I'm like, I waited 15 seconds, but I didn't hear anything through the intercom. Yeah, it doesn't fucking work.
Yeah,
and I was like, well, I don't know. It's my first time here. No, you've been coming here for 3 days in a row, and you don't fucking wait. You just ring the fucking bell, and then you leave right away. You're supposed to fucking wait when you ring a doorbell. And I'm like, all right, here's your package, lady. Thank you. See ya.
People at home are shooting their dicks off.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, that's like, but every week is just something.
How long have you been working for Amazon?
About 4 months.
All the same. How long you just moved to LA?
4 months. No, I grew up in LA.
Grew up in LA.
Yeah.
You just changed your life in every way 4 months ago. What happened?
I got fired.
I'm getting a job at Amazon Prime, and I'm chasing my dreams, man.
No. It didn't work like that. I worked. I had a job that I worked for like 5 years, and I got fired.
What did you do?
I worked as a valet actually, so it was a pretty cool gig, And but I got fired from there after.
I like you.
What'd you do to get fired from the valet?
I just had they hired a new manager, and this girl, she didn't like me, and she finally got a reason to fire me.
What was the reason?
It was
You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
This is not your job.
It was basically I dropped an F-bomb in front of a coworker, which is totally common, but he ratted me out to her, and they said, "Oh, well, you can't use that language. You're fired."
Fuck yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know if storytelling's your thing too bad. No.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, I think you just gotta
bust it out quick.
You're driving 10 hours by yourself. I think you should, talk to yourself and just record it, and then listen to it, and then you can realize.
Francisco's encouraging you to go crazy. Just start talking to yourself. Stop showering every day. You need to really let it rip.
That's where the funny comes from.
Start talking to yourself. Create bad habits in your life. T-Pap, thanks, man. We're gonna keep moving on.
Thank
He's
you guys.
on Twitter at IDTT
podcast.
IDTT podcast. All right. Fuck yeah. IDTT. Hell yeah. Every episode we have 2 young ladies who are also comedians that have been being built here over months and months for each episode since we started. And this week will be no different. Going first tonight, a college dropout from the University of Florida after she did stand up for her first time on Kill Tony. and she's been a comedian ever since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys, so when I first moved into my apartment, I really wanted a puppy. I asked my landlord, he said no puppies, find a roommate. So I was like, cool. There's a lot that goes into finding a roommate. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but it's a process. Like, I had to like check backgrounds to make sure they'd never attacked their former roommates. And like when she wanted to move in, I had to do a whole bunch of paperwork to get her. She moved in, she started shedding in the shower. Kind of a bitch. Like I could have just gotten the fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I guess there are good parts to her living with me. Like I don't have to pick up after her shit. It's cool. She doesn't sleep in my bed. She's up to date on her vaccinations. She doesn't shit out heartworm. What else do fucking puppies do? That's it.
I get it.
The end.
Fuck yeah. It's interesting because you can get to it a lot faster by saying, you know, my apartment doesn't allow dogs, and I just got a new roommate, and yeah, and she's a bitch.
Yeah, just going through.
And she's shedding in the shower. I mean, you have everything there. You just need to get rid of the absolute dead air, which is the first 30 seconds.
And have like more of an opinion. It's like I think they could kind of like just were saying it instead of like just really like fuck.
Yeah.
My apartment got more of an opinion about what your point of view.
Yeah.
That you got, but
Plus, the dog wouldn't pay you rent.
True.
She's paying rent. I mean, if the dog paid you rent, that's probably better.
Yeah,
off.
that'd be dope.
Yeah, she's house trained. She's instead of you don't have to pick up her shit. Well, I guess that works. I guess I see why that could work both ways, but
they both like peanut butter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You really have a new roommate?
Yeah.
Hot Asian girl?
Yeah, she's Asian.
Whoa, Red Manta's coming over your place tonight.
Yeah. He's bringing his trunk.
Yeah. Well, at first I thought of it because I said that having her is like having a new pet. Like it was weird on the first day. Like she kept coming out, and then if I come out, she'd go back in her room.
Yeah,
so it's just like kind of awkward, you know, like when you have a new puppy and it's all shy, and that's where the idea came from. But
yeah. How's it going though?
It's fine.
How long has he been doing it?
She moved in on Saturday.
Oh no, you're a stand-up. I mean.
Oh, stand up. Like 10 months, I think.
Then you dropped. What were you studying? What were you majoring?
I was production and a minor in theater.
Okay. Then you dropped out. You dropped out.
Yeah. Now I work at a production company and I do stand up.
You did theater for minors?
Yeah.
Like
in school, yeah.
Oh, okay. like hard hats and stuff. I was thinking.
Theater for minors.
This week.
Hey, pal, get out of that well. Hey, you.
It flows.
Theater for minors. That's just painted the funniest picture in my head. Just all construction hats in the audience. What do we do? Doing jazz hands on a stage while these guys are like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Covered in soot.
See, I was thinking of younger kids.
Me too. That's what I thought of.
I mean, always.
Maybe what if it's like minor minors?
Yeah. Minor squares.
We're just a bunch of kids in a coal mine. Oh no, that canary doesn't look very healthy. Well, let's go in and make sure. I think that canary's full of shit. Oh, it's hard to breathe. Oh, I don't feel so good. I feel kind of dizzy. I want to just sit down for a minute. I'm sure I'll catch my breath.
You saw.
Oh, I don't feel good. I think I'm dying. Dying. Fuck yeah. Well, you just got a sketch. Instead of us helping your stand-up, we just wrote a YouTube video that you get to now take and go direct, and or somebody else will. Fuck yeah, minor in theater would be the full production. Can't forget that theater part. That's the. I got a minor in theater, except it's in minors. I got a triple minor.
And it's in A minor.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's the quadruple minor.
Yeah. It's also very gross if you get the visual.
Hey,
melodically.
once was just mine, is now it's all of ours. Okay. Kimberly, thank you so much. Another hilarious new minute. Cut out so much setup in the beginning. You could just get right to it. So they're on fire. Our other regular is always funny, always goofy. You know her from the Dysentery podcast, and of course, Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I'm not quite right. Not fully crazy, but I don't think I'm quite right. On Saturday, guys, I spent 2 hours on Pinterest looking at photos of baby animals. 2 hours. Yep. Fall asleep with a sleep mask on. I wake up frantic every morning, pull it off. I'm always like, well, what I miss? I was afraid of missing things. I have a lot of PJ outfits, like tops and bottoms. I have 9 PJ outfits. One of them has cupcakes on it. One of them has zebra stripes on it. The other one has candy canes. I mean, there's 9 of them. There's only 7 days in the week, guys. I have a lot of weird thoughts. I spent a lot of time today thinking about celery. Why? Like, why did I spend an hour and a half today thinking about celery and how it's not good and how it's only good with things on top of it, like peanut butter? Why does celery even exist? Who even likes ants on a log? It was weird.
Judges, does it count?
What was that? That was amazing. Somebody that happens when you take a step back. I don't know where it's coming from.
Jeremiah's
part. I love it. My favorite part of that was when his phone made a noise, and that was
you were
great.
like, what the fuck?
Like fucking this guy, but that's all you gave it was a. That was great. What did you say before celery?
Celery. Before celery, I said I'm not right in the head. I spent 2 hours looking at photos of baby animals.
Right.
Pinterest. Yeah.
You have like a lot of pajamas.
Yeah. 9 pairs.
You do?
Yeah. Tops and bottoms.
Wow.
Full on like PJ outfits.
Wow. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you change them every time? Like,
No. Well, I have my favorites. You know, like the cupcakes are one of my favorites.
I was like, get into sexual here.
Those of you listening to the podcast might remember that sound effect from the Vine that you saw Red Band post right now at this moment live. This is it. Live. Okay.
You didn't really, none of the jokes really hit me at this time around. You usually pretty much get right under me and make me laugh and giggle.
Yeah.
And the celery things there, yeah.
You could start with the celery. You know, that's more. That seems more like right up your alley.
I should have just gone straight for the celery.
Your style's so established that those of us that know you know that you spend a lot of time obsessing over little things. You don't even need to set that up. Everything you've ever done, that's already been established with you.
Okay.
And you could get right into the celery, and she has a real knack of breaking little things.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think this is my first time seeing it. I think you kind of were all over the place, and I couldn't see. Like, I didn't know who you. I mean, I didn't know what the.
Right. It was like too much to try to fit in for like.
Yeah, I think you should have stuck to one, and then that shows you. Yeah, like you were saying, like how you get upset over little things, and be like, oh, okay, I can see what makes you. You know, who you are. You know, it was just too much.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is ants on a log again?
It's like when you take, you take peanut butter and then on top of that, you put peanut butter on top of celery and then on top of that you put the raisins. And I already have a thing about raisins. So that's like a double.
As we all do.
A double nightmare.
We've all had a long history with our old families.
But I think you should like put like those situations like in other situations so people could relate to it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like we could picture you in a date or
or doing that, like obsessing, or just
instead of ranting about a topic, make it in a situation that we're all comfortable
so
with.
people could relate the audience and be like, oh yeah, I've been in that situation, and then I can see you doing and it'd be funny to, because that's what in like the picture you can in a movie or a sitcom, something like you would be that character, if a casting director just like, oh, I can see that girl playing that weird shit.
Right.
Fuck yeah. What's that guy?
That was a weird ass laugh.
Creepy laughing.
It's just it's just a villain hanging out. Sarah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Congdon's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Those are the regulars. Jeremiah Watkins, thank you so much for stepping in and being our head of security tonight. You kept us safe. Mission accomplished. You're on Twitter at Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up.
Ooh, Jeremiah Stand Up. You're the one.
Check out his podcast, Thunder Pussy, on Death Squad. Check us out at Comic-Con. It's hilarious. Check out the Joe Rogan episode if it's your first time listening to it. It's fucking awesome of watching him do it.
It's great. Thunder Pussy is the future. Francisco, what's going on? What's up?
I'm headlining the Comedy Magic Club next week.
Nice.
15 and 16.
Heck yeah.
So if you want free tickets, hit me up at F Ramos Comedy. That's my Twitter.
He's on Twitter at F Ramos Comedy.
That's Francisco Ramos.
Oh.
Not fuck Ramos.
F Ramos.
That's just for the ladies.
Perhaps Ramos.
But F Ramos Comedy. Yeah, but if you want to go and get free tickets, hit me up on Twitter.
Sandro. Dolls Beef. What is it?
Dolls Beef on Twitter.
DALLS.
Yeah, it's like balls deep, but I flip the D and the B because I'm a very clever person. And it's all about fucking. I'm working for Lyft this weekend. If anybody needs a ride, let me know. I'll have to be directly next to you because if not, it's totally random. But either way, I'll pretend like I don't know you.
I have to get to the parlor right now if you're on the clock.
I don't have my pink mustache, but if you want to.
Thank you guys so much. The Ding Dong Show is next here in this room. Thank you guys for coming out, everybody. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Thank you. Wow, how exciting, everybody. Fuck yeah, jam-packed back of the room for this episode 47 of Kill Tony. That's how I like it. I like it when the back of the room is filled because who needs an energetic front row when you could just have, I feel the spirits of the podcast listeners fill up this room. That's how I try to rationalize my low turnouts on some Mondays.
What's going on, Tony?
It's a beautiful day. It's another fun Monday. I'm excited to be here. We have a big weekend coming up. We're going to Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver this weekend, which is going to be crazy. You, me, Tiffany Haddish, the Cat Pack, reunited again, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Fuck yeah.
I was just talking to you about this outside. I'm not really used to the drinking that I was 2 weeks ago. So I'm kind of nervous this week, and I kind of cut back and working out and doing all this healthy shit this last week that I'm kind of scared to drink that much.
What is that? Who's stirring? Is that you? Oh my God, please stop
There's
that.
an ice cream machine.
Can we get seat 47 a blender, please? It's unbearable. Oh my God. I'm not going to drink like we did in Texas. That was too much. I learned from that day flying out of there, I felt like I was dying. And
for a week after that, you thought you were dying.
It was really, that fucked me up. Whatever happened to me, whatever close to liver failure or whatever the fuck that was unbearable. And it changed my life.
Yeah.
Speaking of flying, you saw what happened at the U.S. Airways today. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Little plane in the vagina. That was interesting.
It's funny how everybody jumps. Like you just start reading some of the comments on Twitter and how many people just immediately went to, oh, they found the Malaysian air flight, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
It's funny.
I saw a few of them. There gets to a point where if I find something out 45 minutes after it happens, I'm like, fuck it. Even if I have an original take on something, I'm just like, I don't know, I don't want to play into it.
Did you even think of any?
Well, I was gonna write a Southwest tweet about how that plane's probably in an asshole. I didn't really figure it out all the way. I didn't like construct it in perfect joke format, but maybe it would have been like, what you can't see is the Southwest plane fully inserted. See how I enunciated there?
What really sucks is these poor people that have these jobs that get paid to tweet, and then they accidentally make one wrong little, like that person copied and pasted the person that sent the tweet to them and just replied to it, not looking at the actual link that the person pasted them.
Right.
So it's kind of funny how these poor kids, they're probably like 19 years old, you know, like getting fired and they're probably gonna get sued from U.S. Airways from like costing them millions of dollars.
Yeah, maybe.
That's such a powerful position to have as like a tweeter for a big company like that. And then,
oh, this is awesome, everybody. This is great. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, hi, Sam. That's fucking perfect. Sam Tripoli, everybody. You're gonna see him in a little bit. He's very excited to be back on the show, as you could tell. It's a powerful knock. Well, I'm excited about this. For those of you that know the show, you know that every week we have a head of security to keep us safe. It was originally the Iron Patriot, a man in a $4,000 customized Iron Man red, white, and blue remixed suit. And then he quit on us after episode 30-something. He said that he got too big for the show and then was moving on to bigger, better things. If you followed him on Twitter, you would know that none of those things panned out for him. And he's deeply apologetic about ever leaving the show. But to show him how replaceable he was, we have decided to have a new Patriot each week since he quit. We had this one on before. She was our first ever female head of security, and she is back once again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tiffany Haddish, a.k.a. Iron Haddish, a.k.a. Patriotica. Fuck yeah. Powerful Tiffany Haddish is in the building. What's up? I love that. I love you in that suit. Hell yeah, you rock that shit.
All right, Big Dad.
I love your dreads coming out of the... Are those called dreads? Is that
No,
what...
they're called Kinky Twist.
Oh.
Kinky Twist.
Kinky Twist.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. That's real, right?
It's what's real. There's really kinky twists on my head.
Why do you call them? Do people call them Kinky Twist, or is that like a Tiffany Haddish original?
Kinky hair to twist it, and then it locks, and then it looks kind of like a dreadlock, but it's not. It's just that kinky hair.
It's pretty sweet. It looks like the Predator.
Is that the right mask, Josh? What happened to the eye? Josh, what happened to the eye lights? Oh, great job, Josh. The world's worst producer, everybody, Josh Martin. Notoriously always fucking up. Figured out immediately how to do it this time. Wouldn't even wait. You've just forgot, there's just a button inside that you have to press? You want to do it real quick? Since it's still early on in the episode, you could probably still...
We could edit Josh out.
Yeah.
Using...
There it is, everybody. Look at that. Game changer.
Now we can see.
Fuck yeah. So it's good to have you back, Tiffany. Welcome.
Thank you for having me.
You excited about this weekend coming up?
Very excited about this weekend. I'm planning on getting laid.
Really?
Yes, in this outfit.
Now, are you looking to get laid in Portland, Seattle, or Vancouver? Have you hooked up with a Canadian before?
No, I've never done a Canadian before. I'd like to do that bacon.
Oh, I bet you would fucking change a Canadian boy's life.
I'd change any boy's life.
Well, yeah, no, I know that, but I mean, seriously.
If I get on that dick, that's it.
There it is.
Is it harder to get guys with that hair? Because to me, it scares me. That hair scares me. If I didn't know you.
All kind of guys are always hitting on me. I took a boxing class today, and every instructor tried to touch my ass. So I don't
How many instructors were there?
Like 7.
Every instructor. Wow.
Yeah, it was one of those intensive classes.
What was it for again?
Boxing.
Boxing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoop ass in Portland.
Fuck yeah. Just beat up whoever you get laid by. Just fucking show them.
No.
Are there black women in Vancouver, or is she going to be the only one? Have you been there before?
Yeah, I've been there before. There's black people there.
We just got word from the back of the room there are 4 black women in Vancouver.
They're
You're
all
gonna be 5.
joking as well. So, but he's joking.
I love it. I'm so glad to have you back. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends on each episode, and this week will be no different. In fact, I'm very, very excited about this one, guys. It's the great Ian Edwards and Sam Tripoli, everybody. Ian Edwards, one of my favorite comedians, writes on Two Broke Girls. Sam Tripoli, the creator and host of The Naughty Show, Punch Drunk Podcast. These 2 guys I work with just about every night doing stand-up comedy together. Welcome, guys. Sam, you've been on this show before. Welcome back. Ian, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thanks, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Guess we'll find out.
Heck yeah. Have you ever seen anything like Patriotica over there?
Yeah, on Hollywood Boulevard. So, Ted.
What up, though?
What up, though?
Fuck yeah, Sam, you're texting already. I love this.
I'm letting everybody know where I'm at.
Oh, you're tweeting it.
Yeah,
That's
come
great.
down to the comedy store. Get some.
Perfect timing to tweet that the show is happening. I'm really
It's
excited.
instantaneous, son.
Tiffany, do you do the but and those thing that's popular right now, like but that hair though type thing?
Oh, yeah, but it depends on who I'm talking to.
Right. I can't stop doing it. If you don't know,
You're gonna make the worst old white guy ever. You just ask the most white questions to black people all the time.
No, it's.
Are you enjoying that chicken and that waffles? Are they fun? It is. It is. Chicken, waffles, and watermelon are some of my favorite things.
Have you heard that though? Have you heard that the thing that's popular right now? It's like there's. I think it started off with a video where it's people are saying, "Oh, hey, what's going on with that?" Okay,
comedy guys.
Thank you, Comedy Store, by the way, for always keeping up on your
electric bill.
Always great.
But there's like this saying, like if somebody posts a photo of like a fat kid eating a taco and he's really fat, and the thing under the picture says, "Oh, I love tacos," somebody will make a comment like, "But that fat kid though," or something like. I can't even. It's the dumbest thing to try to explain, but once you get it, it's so addicting to do. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
No idea what you're talking
Red Man, you're growing old. Stop trying to keep up.
Tiffany, is that about right though? What?
Yeah, it pretty much is right. Like, you could be like, it's a fine dude. You be like, oh, he got a nice car. And then your friend will be like, yeah, but what about the muscles though? What about the muscles though? And then you be like, yeah, he got a job too. Yeah, but what that money to though? What that money to though?
It's so
retarded.
Wow.
It is.
Yeah,
the kids are fucked.
That sounds bad. That's like a new thing. That's a youthful thing.
Yeah, it's useless.
Yeah, you call out all the other good stuff that's good. You know, one person say one thing, you say something else.
Like when Red Man was like, "I like your hair," and I could, what about that ass though?
Yes, exactly.
Does not sound right.
So that means the ass is good.
Yes, and you're saying, but what about that?
Oh, right. So it's like a better than. You know what's even better.
Why are you looking at that? We can look at this.
Right.
But once you get it, it is so addicting, and you will just be doing it all day. You'll just every Twitter's that, every comment, and you will just be talking. I told Tebow, our friend Jason Tebow, about it yesterday, and he says he can't stop doing it. He's been
Like I'd be like, "Hey, look at that chick though." You'd be like, "Look at her sister though." Right? That's how it go.
Yeah.
Ian, what do you think about this contagious ebonics thing that seems to be happening?
I don't know why the word ebonics got to come into play.
You got
How you doing, Sam? No, I think it's whack though. That's what I
I love it. So, as always, 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. You guys know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, boy. There it is. That's the minute. And you know that you don't want to run that minute or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds angry tonight, guys. Teaches you immediately not to run the light in show business. So,
Tiffany, did you have any questions for Ian or Sam, by the way?
Well, I wanted to ask Sam Tripoli about his podcast on Playboy TV.
Yeah, it's on Playboy. It's on radio.
On Playboy Radio.
Yeah. What about it?
I want to know, will you ever be on TV?
Will I ever be on television?
Yes.
Who are you, the voice inside my head? Who are you, my mother? Someday, let's hope. I mean, yeah, we're working on it. It's always a process with the wonderful people over there. It's a great place. Very happy. And you crushed at the show.
Oh, thanks. I would like to come back.
Well, you act like what? You're on a blacklist or something like that. No, you're welcome to come back anytime you want. Just walk up.
I will.
In that outfit, why not?
I will. And then I'll strip out of it.
That's
and bring the glitter.
Oh, the glitter, yes, glitter. We talked about glitter.
What about that fleshlight, though?
Oh!
Do you have a question for Ian?
Yes, Ian. I know of your great success in writing. And I was just wondering, what are you writing now? And you're not being-
See, that's how you make it. You ask.
That's
it. You can always be in anything I write.
Aw. Hey, what about me?
Sam, you too.
Aw.
Well, then why I ain't never been on the Boondocks then?
It's a cartoon.
It's a tough role to get.
Yeah.
Sounded like you sold him though.
So you've asked us 2 questions about how we can help your career, pretty much. That's no problem.
Shit that needed to be asked. I feel you.
That's it for my questions.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
By the way, just a quick shout out to our sponsor, McDonald's. I'm loving it.
What about that McRib, though?
Nothing better than the new strawberry lemonade shake, only available at your local McDonald's, where I'm loving it.
What about them chicken nuggets, though?
They have free Wi-Fi now, also.
What about that homeless guy pissing in the corner, though?
We love McDonald's here on Kill Tony, and thank you for sponsoring us, McDonald's.
Yeah.
Where I'm loving it. Fuck yeah, everybody. So over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. After their minute's up, we talk to them. Maybe we try to help them with that joke. Maybe we just ask them questions, try to figure out more stuff that's funny about them. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to begin Kill Tony 47? 47! Can you believe it, Brian?
How many?
47.
I didn't even know there was 47 comedians in the world.
No, this is episode 47.
Oh.
20-some comedians signed up. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, everybody. It's Adair Connie. There he is.
Oh, shit. Shit got real. Adam? That was so... Yeah, that looks like Adam, too, dude. It does look kind of terroristy.
Yeah,
Adami.
I do what I can.
Okay. Gotta have a hook.
Minute starts now.
All right, so I'm dating for the first time in 10 years after, got that old marriage that gets you that divorce. And the only thing that 10 years really does make easier is porn. That's it. Porn is the only thing now that it's easier to do than it was 10 years ago. Dating now, it's really hard. You got to Facebook, Twitter, and it's I can't figure it out. But Facebook is also it wants to be a wingman. It's you flip that switch to single, and Facebook's hey, you know about my man Adam? All the ex-girlfriends just start coming, Adam, single again. Let's try it again. Even the ones that dump me. It was hey, let's try it again. I'm I'm the same guy. But no, I know how to masturbate myself to sleep now. Let's give this a ride. But it got really awkward because I had an ex-girlfriend and we had an abortion, and it got weird. We just went separate ways. She's now hey, let's try it again. I'm no, we're not good together. Why would you say that? I don't know what you called it, but last time we were together, we killed the person. Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
That's exactly a minute. Fuck yeah. Adam.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I love the fact that you wear your sunglasses on the top of your head when
That
you
was an
stand up.
accident.
I always love it when people do that. Style is my favorite. It basically says, what if tonight's the night that the sun comes back out again for the first time ever? And at the same time,
Blood lunar, bro. Blood lunar.
What's blood lunar? I'm
It's a
learning
blood
more.
lunar, dog. But what about that red moon, though?
Oh, I can't believe this is going to be the repeated joke of this fucking podcast. Thank you, Brian. For bringing
It's crack. We're right here. We're dying every time we hear that. A little bit of our soul just dies. What about that?
You guys are both black?
Yeah, we're just yay.
That's
White
so
people
weird.
found something else.
Has that been going on a while and we just found out
all
about
the
it?
time.
Dude, you know about Black Twitter?
Yeah, see what? There's Black Twitter?
Stay away from Black Twitter. You guys just... What's Black Twitter?
Oh, that's what? We can't go on Black Twitter or blackpeoplemeet.com or.
Isn't both of those things just World Star Hip
This
Hop?
guy sucks. Then he's a murderer.
Black people do
What about that
that.
comedy though?
Are you
Let me,
fucking
can
serious?
I just say something? I was very nervous at first. You started off, I don't know if you were just nervous at being on stage here and doing this thing.
No,
which I
just
can
because of
understand.
that bullshit.
When you started the joke, you went one way, then you said something about porn, and then you never went back to porn. Which you just threw that out there.
The following conversation with Roger who works for the Playboy channel.
Yeah. I need to get paid. No. What about that penetration? What about them Benjamins? No. Listen, my point is, like, there's no reason to talk about porn. Okay. You've added this just to make the joke longer, and you just confuse people because you like brought up like, okay, this guy's gonna talk about porn. Let's see what he has to say, and then you just go nowhere with it. Then you just jump in. To date it just got.
I don't think he knows what he's doing yet.
Oh, I understand.
How long you been doing it?
Oh, I just started my third.
Third year? Yeah, third year. You know what he's doing.
Okay.
How long you been doing it?
No, I
3 years.
So yeah, like 2 years, 4 months. Was that code? Do you think there's some code?
No, he's just trying to get some shit together.
Right.
And I think he thought there was some jokes and punchlines in there that were punchlines.
Yeah.
And they didn't work, and he just kept going. But what I do like, you know, at the end, that was a solid joke.
It's a great joke.
It's a great joke. It's not just a joke. It's a really good. Last time we were together, we killed somebody.
Yeah.
That's fucking fun.
Very fun.
So just think about how you came up with that.
That is a whole form of joke of what you're trying to talk about right now. Which is you're trying to talk about you've been married for 10 years, and now you're trying to date. That's one joke. Now a whole nother joke is, you ever had exes hook up with you? I had an ex, we had an abortion guy, wants to get back together. And she's like, I want, then you go into that. That's right. Yeah, it's like I told, every time I come on here, that seems to be the number one thing. It's like, trim the fat. Only say what's pertinent to your punchline. Because when you're young and you're new and you want to start doing comedy, you're trying to fill up as much time so you can open somewhere or feature somewhere. But then you get away from the rolling laughs, like someone like Ian Edwards has, where like every line has a joke to it, which takes time, man. But that's the first step, is just knowing you got to be clear. Only say what's pertinent to your punchline.
Where are you from, Adam?
Boston.
Oh, nice. And you've been out here for 3 years? You've been out here for 3 years? Or you started there?
No, I started telling jokes in Dallas, Texas. And then I just got here last night from San Diego.
Wow.
Great scenes. No, I'm out here now. I was out in San Diego for about just about over a year. Let me guess, a minute?
This is your first set in California?
Second, this did the coffee shop. This is your first set. In front of people. This is my first set in front of people. I like doing this stand up in here. Vanilla latte. Oh, we killed somebody. Oh.
Fuck yeah.
But I think it's good. You know what I like? It's original. I didn't expect that. So, I mean, I hate when I can almost tell what joke somebody's going to do by what they look like walking up on stage. You went totally different. And I thought it was really funny, and you got something to build with. When I wrote that, I had no idea what I was like. I wrote it, and I was like, this is never going to work. Right.
In these interviews,
try in front of normal people, not a bunch of sick fuck comics who think rape and abortion's a perfect punchline.
That's a funny joke, though. For real.
It is a funny joke.
But just just use that as the roadmap for your other jokes.
So kind of reverse engineering.
No, just look at how what comics don't do. They don't look at their best joke. I tell every young comic, look at their best joke and see how they go with it. And then apply it to the jokes that they're trying to write, the form. You know what I mean? Because people, when I was a young comic, you come up with a joke, sometimes it's by luck. You're like, you're like, you got these jokes that work, and then you got the jokes that don't work. You don't know why those don't work. You don't know why this one works. But if you just examine the shit that works, then it'll help you make the shit that doesn't work. All
right. Within that little bit, you have 3 different premises. You have trying to date after
after marriage, which is a great thing. And I always tell women that guys flirt when they're in a relationship because they got to keep the kung fu strong. Girls just got to dial up again, and they're getting dick slung at them everywhere.
In a relationship,
right? Yeah. But then you got that. Then you got how Facebook ruins fucking dating too, because now your dating credits up for everybody. Yeah. And then you have old dates, and we killed somebody. There's 3 different premises right there that you could expand on.
No, I'm gonna do that. I really appreciate you guys.
That's Adam Conant, everybody. Welcome to Los Angeles, Adam. You live here now? The newest LA comedian, everybody, Adam Conant.
It's fun to watch your soul die.
Just got in today. The coffee shop and then this. That's exciting. It's new. You guys, did you ever have a joke when you first started out that you can't believe that you ever did on stage? You're embarrassed about?
Yeah. For sure. I used to have a joke. I used to have long hair down to here. And I used to have a joke about.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That sounds like the beginning of a joke.
No, that's a true story. I had hope at one point. Yeah. And I had a joke about how I lived in Vegas and we would do stand up at the Hard Rock Casino, and they drug test the Hard Rock Casino, which is ridiculous because everybody on the walls are drug addicts. And we took them all down. I said all would be left would be Lyle Lovett, and I had this thing where I put my hair on top of my head.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was just completely retarded, but it worked. And that's always weird when you have a joke that you don't know why it works.
Right.
But every time you say it, people explode with that. You're like, I have no clue why that works.
Ian, how about you? Did you do something embarrassing?
Yeah, I had tons of embarrassing. And I ain't gonna do them because they were embarrassing. Why the fuck would I tell you this shit now?
That's the best answer.
Both of us used to have really long hair back in the day.
Let's have dreads.
Full on dreads.
Kinky twist.
No, kinky twist and dreadlocks are 2 different things.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I learned something. I guess I'm wrong.
But they're both just as dirty, right?
No.
He was just seemed like.
Like, can you clean those better? Like put them in a washing machine?
Just like you clean braids. What the fuck? Like
In a washing machine? I don't know how you clean braids.
Oh. Like you can wash it, blow it, dry, and boom, you ready to go.
Yeah.
Because this kinky twist is don't stay twisty. Right.
What about that weed though?
What about that watch though? You have one of those Samsung Gear watches.
Oh yeah.
Do you love it? Have you taken any upskirts using the camera?
Oh,
I think you can use it for titty shots, but not upskirt.
Yeah,
It'd be weird if you go like down there.
And she
do it like that.
That's this year, man. That's the big thing. Apple's going to release one of those things that's, everybody is releasing watches right now.
But are they catching on? I felt like it's kind of almost like Google glasses, where they thought they'd be everywhere and only like creepy fucks have them.
It's great if you work out. You can get heart meters in there, step meters.
Well, the watch is nice. I'm talking Google glasses.
I only know
And so we chatted around, and he asked me what type
Yeah.
of airplanes I had.
What up, Mom?
Comedy gangster.
I think the watch is bullshit, though. I mean, I got it because I got it for free, but might as well just be on your phone.
And
Yeah.
he called the lady.
Unless you're like trying to get.
Yeah, you could,
Let me guess, you want one?
Yeah.
So you can make a phone call with that watch?
Yeah. That's the only good thing about it. Like, it's better than the headset. Like, you can talk. Everybody can hear a conversation.
Remember back in the day, like sci-fi movies.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm here, right?
James Bond type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, patriotic type shit.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna put that on my Amazon wish list.
Okay.
You have one?
Yeah, I got one.
What else?
Not just for adult film stars anymore.
No, it's for cute comedians too.
What
Does
else?
any guy have that, by the way? Any dude ever put up an Amazon wish list?
No.
Do you really have one?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
You're scared.
it's all stuff.
Unbelievable.
What's wrong with your mind that you weren't
Why
scared?
Give me free shit.
People are always asking, like, hey, how can I help Death Squad? And I'm like, you can either donate, buy a shirt, or you want to donate something to the studio. That's why I have a wish list.
Yeah.
What's on your wish list?
Huh? How do people see Amazon?
Just search Death Squad or my name, or it's on Death Squad.
So somebody has to go
He
look.
tweets it every other 5 minutes.
Yeah.
My wish list is 50 heads.
What's on it?
I got one of them. I'm on a robot vacuum cleaner really bad.
The Roomba.
Yeah, the Roomba. I put that on there. I also got some unicorn t-shirts that I really think is hot.
and just right.
There's some Pocahontas panties that I really want.
Really?
Disney Plus.
Yeah, I want some
And
shoes, some Jimmy Choo
their
shoes,
own moral system, and their own set
a
of
little
rules.
vibrator.
Why weren't
That's on the wish list?
I'll get you that.
Yeah.
Sam has some in his trunk of his
That's
car.
what I
do.
Injecting chaos into the system to where it would be
Yeah,
unpredictable.
no, you broke it. Don't act like you just opened it, didn't work. You fucking jammed it in there every other day.
It's not waterproof.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If they're completely honest, then they don't have to
Playing
think
shark.
remember the lie. And plus they're just honest to start with. They make
All right, I'll
this
get
thing.
you one.
They was making this much
I'll
money
bring it
as I
over.
did.
Playing shark and shit.
Playing shark and shit, so.
That came about. I understand that
I love
10,000
it.
people.
Your next comedian, everybody, is Steve Cotronia.
Is there like a time limit for them to get up here? All right.
About the one town I actually have a drummer. I've been drumming for about 15 years now.
Bang, bang, he's dead.
No, that's the amount of respect that usually gets. Being none whatsoever. No respect. That's with gigs, guitarist, frontman, chicks. Chicks falling out of the sky. What's a drummer
We
get?
would charge you $10,000 to take it to your contact in Miami.
Dude, seriously, dude?
If it gets lost anywhere.
Kick-ass drummer, bro.
Every time I put it on the airplane,
That's cool to hear.
every time
Don't get
you
me
give it
wrong.
to us, at the time we
Not
give
as
it
cool
to
to
your
rip.
man,
That's all I'm saying.
we
All right.
place it in Colombia.
I'm a drummer. That's what we do.
So there was no way anybody.
Every time I tell that joke, a drummer
And I
gets
understand they got 100 tons piled up under that insurance. And I was right there the first day.
Let's not get twisted. My claim to fame as a drummer is I used to
I
play
would
with
land
Clinton.
I said, when you want me to come back?
The third. Y'all didn't even know he
Let me ask a difficult question.
We were going to form the
Some
band
see
Parliament Lights.
Escobar,
That's what we need. Fucking great. Thanks.
some see him as
Fuck yeah.
maybe a Robin like figure in the war. How do you see that?
Did you say rim job?
I did.
And then they had a war down there. And they blew up, killed his people.
Fuck yeah, that's what
The
happened.
country was divided almost equally 3 ways. They had the military. They just sound just like good as anybody.
I have no idea what you're doing right now.
They had about
Redman, explain black culture.
and then you had the cultures. It was like white farmers. And they were the ones that they were.
You have to pay royalties.
Did you really play with George Clinton III?
We were set to record together in Tallahassee.
So that's how it happened.
Unbelievable.
It's just too hard to explain that on stage. Be like, we had a recording session, and then it didn't happen, and by then.
Oh, because then you have to hope everybody knows
You would say
his dad. I mean, a lot of people do, but not everybody does. Like do something else. Let's ask the 20-year-old girl if she knows who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Do you know who he's talking about?
Exactly what he said he would do.
Tell me who he is real
could he
quick.
be a bad man?
George
and
Clinton
man you can
III.
trust?
Who's
I
George
know what
Clinton?
she's gonna guess, but you can
What?
say that's Bill Clinton's cousin.
She doesn't know.
She doesn't know.
So, from your
She doesn't know.
perspective,
It's all right.
That's very
It's okay
good.
to say you
I
don't
think
know.
somebody whispered
It's all
it into her ear though.
there's honest
George Clinton is a jazz.
integrity.
I said 20-year-old, right? That fits in there?
Completely.
Well, you should say thank you. It's a compliment.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely a compliment.
How come she does everything you say? I say something, she gets lippy.
So
It's
I
not.
took off across the grass and there was a little ditch there. And the
Yeah.
front wheel dropped
So
in that
Steve,
thing.
how long have you been stand up?
A little bit over 40.
Where are you from?
DC mostly.
DC mostly.
Yeah.
And
School.
then we got on
How long have you been out here?
and went out there and
I
pretended
just passed 5 years.
round up some cows. And he put a Mac
And you
10
still play
machine gun
gigs?
pistol over my shoulder.
No, I don't really play gigs out here. I have my kit out here,
I think it was
and it's just like fucking.
Okay, you rake
10
kit?
bodyguards.
No.
So that's kind
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, there you go.
You got drums on his t-shirt. You
Yeah.
really believe in the drums.
I do. I really do.
There's
But
two
I got
people here with
I
a
got 'em,
uniform.
like set up in like my 1-bedroom apartment, and I got like some mutes on them. But
Let me ask
it's
you.
it's like a dick.
Why do you say
You don't
that?
get a lot of pussy.
well, he was a gentleman.
It comes and goes.
Comes and goes.
And I suppose he
But that's sort of what you're talking about with the whole drummer thing, right?
Yeah, there's never any respect. I was playing.
I fucked a lot of drummers.
They had them each other.
Really?
I don't think anybody's surprised by that. Even though
Oh, that's great.
Fluffy
So you
stuff.
call a drummer getting respect, getting pussy? That's basically
That's one way. Yeah.
See, I always heard the drummers did get pussy. Do you think maybe you're the drummer that did get pussy?
That could be it.
I've always heard drummers get. I heard it goes lead singer, then drummer gets pussy.
You're the unicorn drummer.
Yeah,
I got the anomaly.
The biggest thing is I think he has his joke. It's short down. Everything's a quick jump to a punchline. I think it's like how do you get into that? Because I think when you said drummers don't get pussy, I was thinking I've always heard they got pussy.
My mind went against that train of thought too. Okay.
So maybe it's something about how you're the one thing.
Every time I tell a girl I'm a drummer, I get pussy.
Yeah.
Man.
So maybe if there's a way for you to get into that, there's this whole notion that guys in bands get pussy, and how you were in a band yet you got missed out on no pussy, or you're only getting dick. Yeah. Well, that could be. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Willing, can we talk a lot
But
about
all the jokes.
It would always, that's what I'm saying. It would always be guys after shows. Man, you were fucking killing it up there. I'd be like, cool. How about like some ass from a chick? Like that would be nice.
Is there something about your drumming that makes you look like you might like men?
You never thought about that.
Jerk off the drumsticks or something.
I think that's a great line right there. Maybe it's something about my drumming. This rings of "I love dick" or some shit like that. I think there's one of the codes I didn't know about. I always felt drummers got laid, so I think you're kind of going against the grain on that, and you kind of got to talk about that. But I think your writing sounds good. I didn't see you waste any time to get to a punchline, which seems to be the biggest thing when I do this. But I think it's fine. I just think that opening thing kind of made it, you grind the gears with the crowd a little bit.
You definitely have a great body for drumming. You look like a drummer.
Yeah.
As I say, the drummer's probably the most smelliest and sweatiest after
foul after
yeah.
Yeah, but those lead singers in leather pants, that's gotta be nasty. You're at least.
Yeah, but like
they're fucking doing
karate by far.
By
far, there's no real breaks for me.
That's true. Interacted with.
Yeah.
How come like during drum solos, the drummer never talks?
Was there a bunch of
Hey,
power centers? Was it like
I
had
a few,
thing, and then there's like managers and all this kind of thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, how did it run?
You know?
What about this solo though?
Yeah.
It's just too much focus counting and breathing hard because I'm going way harder than usual. If I start yelling, yo, how about getting some pussy after this though? Like I'm gonna fuck up the solo, and then definitely nobody's gonna want.
What's more important, the solo or the fucking YOLO? That didn't make sense, but you know what I'm going.
Yeah. Or maybe you could use your dyke as a drumstick. I feel like the guys would be more into
Yeah, definitely. You said you breathe heavily while playing drums?
No, like if I'm doing a solo and I'm like really into it, like I'm not gonna be able to start yelling. I'm gonna be thinking about what I'm doing, counting in my head, shit like that.
Be like, hey, where's the single lady?
All right, do it at the beginning before I get going.
It's for you.
Go crazy after that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this one's for the ladies.
I thought this was a good comedy advice, not get pussy advice.
You're gonna read so many songs.
I hit the drums pretty hard. I don't know if anyone like that too much. I blew out the bottom head of a drum once. That was
Damn.
That's
powerful.
It was not my drum.
You blew some other dude's head?
The only thing getting blown are my drums.
Do you play a lot of reggae? Is that why you were with Clinton? Or
no, I was playing at the time. I was playing a lot of jazz and blues. And George Clinton III was big into reggae.
A lot of young chicks like jazz. A lot of young girls go to jazz shows.
It's still,
Exactly.
it's still strange to me that there was not literature.
Maybe that's a
It
problem.
speaks to something
Yeah,
else,
yeah.
perhaps, that's bigger than money.
We had some fun ones.
Maybe,
But they just usually didn't give a shit about me afterwards.
But it seems like just like in the casino,
The chicks
like
that
you mentioned.
Right.
What type of chicks?
We,
Yeah, it was college. It was college chicks. College
Surf club. Are you sure you're like? You're like waiting for chicks to come up to you. You gotta step to these girls. You're like in the cut.
I'm not going back to
that tension combined
Why?
with money.
Aren't you playing? I'm talking about.
Oh, this was when I was.
I'm talking about your personal life now while you're drumming.
And
Not,
With your look, I'm surprised a lot of college chicks didn't come up to you after the show and ask for help with their finals.
I mean, college kids are attracted to confidence. So, what's your self-esteem like for real?
Yeah.
What's that like though?
somebody
Oh.
So you confident now?
So I had my route.
The microphone just gave up on him. The microphone's like, this guy's full of shit.
Oh shit!
The microphone does not think you're confident.
Man, it's you gotta self-conscious.
Lead to conflict.
Steve, good stuff, man. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having
Steve
me.
Petronio, everybody.
Did you
He's on
say he had a
Twitter.
girlfriend?
How did you survive?
Yeah.
Who protected you?
Maybe that's why this your joke is rough, because it's not. Sometimes when people tell jokes that aren't necessarily real at the time, the crowd can sense it. I don't know. You ever see like a rich comic going, "Oh, I'm so broke"? You're like,
Yeah.
say that for the real broke people, and it doesn't come off as real.
It's true. That's absolutely true. Steve Petronio is on Twitter at Steve Petronio, and Adam Connett is on it. I am Adam Connett. Yeah. Adam, not the best at handwriting. However, funny first day in LA. Iron Patriot. Oh, okay. Just getting a drink. How's it going over there?
Why do you have to wear the mask?
You don't have to wear the mask if you don't want
Take the mask off.
There she is, everybody. Beautiful. Stunning.
Like some Disney film.
That Velcro is destroying the kinky twist right now.
It's like an Iron Man avatar.
Hi, Tiffany.
I've seen this porno before.
The one with her and Josh? That'd be a creepy one.
Maybe let's go back.
That Josh does is creepy.
What was the first time you flew an airplane?
I think they want to bang. I saw some chemistry between the two of them.
I would
before
love
this.
to watch Tiffany Haddish just dominate you.
Right. Just break his dick right off.
Oh, yeah. I love that. Can I get a ringtone of that? I dominate that ass. I dominate that ass. I dominate that ass. I dominate that ass. I dominate that ass.
We just got to hear Josh talk dirty and poorly at the same time. I would dominate that ass. That's the best fucking accent in comedy. Put your hands together for your next comic. His name is Tom Zawacki.
So wacky.
Here he is.
Hey.
There was a guard king.
Start now.
And
There's a row the other day. Trying to set honey mustard to find. A woman with a shopping cart politely walked in front of me. As she did so, she said, "Excuse us." And I thought, "God, by herself. Why would she say us?" I looked down and she a small accessory-sized dog. The child area of a shopping cart. Something about that. Something about the way she said us just made me want to cut her fucking head off. I got so pissed. It's like 0 to 10. Fuck the dog, lady. Your dog has no idea what's going on. He's not judging you, and he does not have enough social awareness to comprehend this interaction. Excuse us. Leave your fucking dog out of it. It's not like I hate dogs or anything. I love dogs. The dog, especially when smaller, is sliced a loaf of bread. Does not need to be included in your post. Thank you. Thank you.
What was the grocery store?
That shit happened.
What store was it?
It was Ralph's.
I don't like how you lost confidence in the joke while you were telling.
I totally did. I was like, fuck, I didn't even know you got, can we start? And then you just were like 2 sentences into your joke. And I know you only got minutes, so probably the normal set you'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" But I think that's important too.
You can still do that.
Hey guys, this ever happened to me or something like that along the lines?
Yeah, it sounds like you were reading a blog.
Is there details?
Yeah, reading and then blog. That was like the
Just don't keep it 100. That part though.
I think the premise is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lady said, "Excuse us."
Yeah, she said, "Excuse us."
And then what did you say?
I was baffled. I was like, "Why did she say that?" She's like, "So."
But what exactly did you say back?
I said nothing. There was no actual words. She said, like, she's literally walked past me, said, "Excuse us," and then kept going. And I was like, "Why did you say us?" And I saw the little dog, kind of like he was like, "Yeah, whatever." He kind of like turned his head, and I was like, "Oh," and then it was just over, and I was,
yeah,
that's what you should have been saying. And then I went back to trying to pick up the hymnals.
When I was coming back,
Yeah. You know, sometimes when you have a funny story, just the story by itself, it's a funny premise, but what actually happens as it plays out for real may not be as funny. So you have to take that funny premise and you got to add some stuff. You got to fake it a little bit, you know, raise the stakes, which is would have been funny. It's like, "Hey, excuse us." She's like, "Us." She's like, "Me and my dog," and then you go into this crazy dog lady, and then the dog doing, "What up, bro?" You know, like right there. That's funny shit. But it just like you got again. It just seems like it takes too long to get to what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it almost seemed like you were saying it backwards, like a movie Mentor or something like that. I was trying to figure out
Memento,
yeah,
Mentor.
But yeah, like when you were saying it, I was kind of like, all right, I see what you're saying, but you're going such a weird path.
It's like that movie Memento.
But
Richie guy.
yeah, you could go into the people that bring their dogs to the restaurants and airplanes, and that.
You know what I think? I think he uses anger to sell that joke, but he lost confidence. So that it didn't come across. Like you just don't care about this shit. You don't care about this shit.
Doesn't
that
matter.
much that if they didn't laugh at the first part, you lose confidence in the second part. Have fun.
When I was young and I used to go over to the improv, and all my friends were first starting to bubble up and starting to work from open micers to book shows, and they would go over to the improv, and they would tell their first joke. If it didn't get laughed, you would just see it just crash. And they just grabbed that plane and just flew it into the building. You know what I'm saying? Like they did not, and that's not it, man. If you don't get on the first one, you get on the next one.
Yeah, it's
If you
not
don't get on
over.
the next one, you get on the one after that.
Yeah, sometimes they don't even know that that was supposed to be a funny part. It could just be a part of the funny setup.
You're the only person that knew that.
Yeah. What I do like is that you brought back the Kramer haircut. I think nobody's done that.
Yeah.
To do it in front of Ian Edwards and Tiffany Haddish is very brave, and you deserve points for that. Just to be more throwy and that kind of thing.
Did the honey mustard come back at any point?
That's another question I want to ask.
No, that's why I lost it, because that's usually where I get the laugh. Was like, as opposed to saying, "Oh, I was at Ralph's," like, I was at Ralph's doing something silly, literally trying to pick a honey mustard, and then this other ridiculous.
Oh, you were in front of the honey mustard when it was happening.
I was trying to decide which type of honey mustard to buy, and then she walked by.
Probably got to pick a stronger product.
Well, I think it's funny because it's a we won't go into honey mustard a little bit.
Right. Yeah. Talk about it.
I mean, like, I'm looking for honey mustard. What? It's a fucking. Then it becomes hacky. And you hear 1,000 guys going, "You guys, you ever go to the store to get tampons?" And then they don't know the price, so they're like, "Price check on tampons," and you're like, "Oh, there goes my manhood." You know, it's just like that's kind of been done. I like more people really looking for honey mustard. Were you really? No, that was like a true. No, yeah, okay. I'm just saying. Yes, I was.
What are we gonna use the honey mustard to eat?
I like putting on sandwiches.
Was just too short.
What's your favorite kind? Like what was going through your mind when you were picking one? Like, do you want the sweetest honey type of?
Well, there's like the regular honey mustard, but I'm like, that's played out. Fuck that shit. And then they have spicy, but then they have like extra sweet honey mustard. It's like it's already sweet because it's honey, so it's like.
Have you ever tried to make that honey mustard?
There's a lot. There's so many. In like Jack Daniels, they had honey mustard, and I was like, and I bought it. That was the one I bought, and it wasn't good. And then you can talk about how you're just on this fucking vision quest for honey mustard, and then this crazy bitch bumps into you and is like, "Excuse us," and it's just her. Now you're going into that.
How angry were you?
I would definitely, everything you just said about the honey mustard thing, there's something there. And even with the Jack Daniels one, like, you can get it, and then you find out that it doesn't get you drunk or something.
Maybe add a few like celebrity chefs have their own kind of mustard. You're like, why do you want to eat? You know,
Who would have Honey Mustard. What celebrity?
Yeah,
Richard Ray, Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Caesar, the dog whisperer.
Yeah, just like weird people like
Not
that.
even chefs. You know what they should do? Remember crystal clear Pepsi? They should make clear mustard so that on your shirt.
That just looks like jizz.
Just looks like jizz.
Jizz on your sandwich. Yum yum.
No, I swear it's honey mustard.
That'd be crazy. Look at your cheeseburger and have a bunch of honey mustard on it. Your cheeseburger would look all warped because it'd be like clear, but it'd be thicker.
It would look like hand sanitizer.
That would be like glitching your cheeseburger.
Look at that.
Sounds like somebody's gonna die off this.
Yeah, that's why they stopped doing crystal Pepsi.
Yeah, that was very.
Oh, it looks like water.
She was around for like 10 months.
Yeah,
it's the most fun 10 months.
Did you see that guy on the internet that drank a bottle from like 1990 or whatever?
Funny on eBay.
Yeah, he was like throwing up everywhere.
Sam, do you remember at the old days in Best Buy, used to have a box of this shit called liquid ass, which is just like this thing that just one little drop would make the whole place smell like assholes. This guy on YouTube, I forget his name, but I tweeted it the other day, drank a whole bottle of it.
Wow.
And how many hits did that video have?
30,000.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's not worth
And you tweeted it, so it's probably had 100,000 after that.
I don't know.
It's amazing how those things blow up. There's nothing like working on a craft.
Yeah.
Years and years. Like I went to the big YouTube comedy event. I was there, and there was like a red carpet and everything. And there's all these amazing comedians and stuff, and it's all mixed together, like great comedians going down the red carpet. And then there's the YouTube part of the thing too. So there's like a cat that's like falling asleep being walked down a red carpet. It's like so devastating.
A grumpy cat?
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Like, imagine if you were doing a set and you invited representation to come see you, and all of a sudden Tommy came up with, "Hey, now hold up. We have a guy that drank a bottle of liquid ass. He wants to go up and do a quick five."
Right.
Imagine that. That's where we are as a society.
True.
Liquid ass dude is a mini celebrity.
There's Vine celebrities now too. That's a fucking thing.
Some of my friends are fine.
Yeah, some of mine are horrible.
Because she's in like Glamour magazine or what's the magazine?
Who's this?
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
I'm not mad at
I mean,
anybody.
they on there shaking their ass.
You fly these
Shaking their mama's face.
Spin their mama's face. Would you spin your mom's face to be on the cover of Vogue?
You were thinking about that one. What about LA Weekly? Would you do it for LA Weekly?
How about Blacktail Magazine? Maybe she likes black eyes.
Does she?
No, that didn't sound believable.
Tom Zawacki, stretch it out. Get the honey mustard in the mix, man.
Funny stuff, dude. Funny
He's on
stuff.
Twitter at Zawacki Tom. Zawacki. W-A-C-K-I. That's your real last name, huh? Wow. Fuck yeah, not enough honey mustard jokes out there.
Not enough. You could be the honey mustard guy.
It's true. Have you seen the honey mustard comedian Tom Zawacki?
Free honey mustard for first 50 fucking chicken.
There it is. Here he is a new name. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson, everybody. Dennis Wilson. Here he comes, Miss Dennis.
Right, what's up?
There's a million questions I want to ask here, but maybe can we linger on a little bit longer? What was your relationship with
Because nobody's
him like?
watching.
You were a drug smuggler. He's a drug
I almost
smuggler.
had one the other day. But I don't have a
Your
truck.
friends.
I got an
How often do you
SUV.
guys talk? How often do you work
I can get
together?
the third seat
What was your relationship like?
I'll back up and just finish
there. First I took to Los Angeles, so a lot of my friends chill every day.
I know I got some work for you.
So, started my bucket list.
I said, come up, son.
So a lot of people they do stuff on their bucket list. Stage, skydiving.
Went to our house and stayed with us a couple of days. And I had a almost brand new.
I want to slap a cop.
Air Commander 690B. That was the hottest thing I'd ever had.
People say, "Aren't you worried about getting shot?"
Like,
no, I'm gonna slap him in the public.
I'm sorry I said that.
Somewhere like this.
And he was like,
right in the middle of each grand slam.
That's enough. And then
they're worried about.
Like, yeah, Dennis Wilson. Dennis, fuck yeah.
Funny stuff, dude. My first advice, if I could, I don't want to jump on anybody. Next time your name gets called, just walk, dude. You were out of breath for the first 30 seconds, dude. You fucking power walking up there. Take a breath. You deserve it. You're funny, man.
Heck yeah. You're from South Central?
Talking to the mic.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
How long you been doing
anyway,
this?
4 years.
4 years. I like the way you changed the stage. You seem, I don't know, you said he was out of breath, but he just seemed like kind of nonchalant. And I said, I hope this guy keeps this nonchalantness. I said it wrong throughout the set. And you did, you know, and you just said, all right, you know, I like him, man. Funny shit, good jokes. You know,
original stuff. Yeah. I heard that stuff.
That's high, man.
No, I get it, dude. I didn't know that. But I was just like, you're kind of out of breath, so I just didn't want you to die on stage.
What would you have done with the cow? Like, I think I would have liked to have heard why you would want to take the cow.
It's only got a minute.
Well, he went on to different things, though.
Well, I was had to pay him before he'd go again.
I think it's good stuff, dude. I think it's funny. It's original. I like the Denny's line. I mean, we can nitpick the transition into the Denny's line about, like, you just say, what? Nobody's asking you about getting shot. You'd be like, I ain't worried about getting shot because I'm going to smack him in Denny's. You know what I'm saying? But that's just nitpicking at that point. It's just really funny stuff.
I would raise your voice a little, though, without interrupting your calmness and your how your vibe is on stage, because you have a great vibe, but it's really hard to hear you. I had you kind of lift it up to, like, the max, too, the volume a little bit. Yeah.
We'll put the mic closer.
Yeah, you just eat it.
You a San Fran fan, or you just wearing the hat?
Yeah, I like San Fran, but you're brave.
I didn't introduce him at all.
Oh, gotcha.
And our deal was that you don't meet.
Where were you driving when you saw the cow?
Oh, wow. So he wanted these Panther conversions cost $400,000.
Funny, but I appreciate that because two of my favorite comments.
Oh, thank you so much. Me and Red Banner's so happy that.
Good answer, bro. No, thank you. I appreciate that. Really funny stuff.
There he goes, Dennis Wilson, killing it. In and out. Doesn't have a Twitter, so find him on Facebook.
On Black Twitter, yo.
He's my first uncle on my granddaddy's side.
Really? I believe you. Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He's your first uncle on your granddaddy's side.
Yeah. So he's like,
Tiffany, where are you from again?
South Central Los Angeles.
Wow.
With the Weston.
Have you ever seen Dennis before?
Yeah.
There you go. At the weave spot?
No,
we should
Oh,
pause real quick.
That's where you see your uncle at?
Is
yeah, that's where most people see
your
their
wife? Hopefully, she'll convince her to join us in the
Just pure. She's just even money, dude.
Sort of, she
Just can't go wrong.
in and out of many of
Holy.
Yes.
I love it. Let's keep bumping it along. Exactly.
Please make it be the man.
And then also you mentioned
I know. I'm trying so hard.
Do we ever do that?
Yeah, I'm trying
break the
so
rules?
hard. I'm trying to pull it somehow. I have no idea what the name is, but hopefully this is it. By the looks of things, it could be by this name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Chad Strong.
You got it, actually. You mentioned Black Twitter. Take off this perfectly because it's easy to get people to go to Twitter.com. I'm 24 years old, and all of my friends are having children. I don't have kids. I'm fucking scared. And the thing for me is that I'm also, I remember how I was.
And so that scares the shit out of me. Kid mine's fragile, and it's just easy for them to not know the difference between right and wrong.
So you got arrested.
So that's why
what happened to
my first grade show and tell, I pulled my dick out. And I had very little to show. The unloader guy named Lito. So, but I'm very, I am very,
I believe he had 3
nervous. Extremely. But I'm passionate because there was one point in time I opened, like slammed open.
His house and all after I got arrested.
What was he telling?
You stand up like you're asking the hottest girl in school out.
Yeah. Is that your girlfriend back there?
You can't look her in the eye.
Is that your chick? So I was just wondering. Is that your chick? Did he hit on you like that? Was he like, oh shucks, lady? Love to see you sometime. This is my first time on stage.
Oh, wow, there it is. We did it again.
All right. We got to play the mold.
You just broke your comedy cherry. All right.
All right, let's do it. Where are you from?
I'm from Montgomery, Alabama.
I bet.
And how long have you not been? And how long have you not been doing stand-up?
24 years.
24 years.
How long have you been in LA?
Can you clarify? How
Okay, so welcome to the future.
I got a question.
Yeah.
You're from Alabama, right?
Yes.
And then
Oh, take it slow. He's not used to black people talking to white people. Take it slow.
I'm not looking in his eyes.
Unless you're catching footballs, he doesn't want to hear it. Okay.
I just want to know when you said you pulled out your dick for show and tell, and you didn't have much to show, but you was telling. What was you telling? Like my Uncle Joe touched my balls right here, my sister touched my nuts over here. Like,
I didn't say
what was you
anything.
telling?
I got halfway through and get that shit up right now. Did your uncle touch you at the weed shop? Okay, this is cool. There's a lot of stuff going on here, man. For your first time, ballsy as fuck.
Yeah.
To come on this show and do it. That's some ballsy shit. Hands out of the pockets. That's just right there is just, people are just like, you're a wounded animal and you're surrounded by a bunch of fucking lions and they just ate you the fuck up. And that's okay. It's the first time. It's all psychological, dude. It's all psychological. Even I mean, you'll be out here long enough. You'll see people who have no jokes that just have this confidence and can sell it. Don't look down. If you're too nervous, you don't want to make eye contact, find that empty chair right there. And look at the empty chair. Find this empty spot so don't put it. At least you look like you're looking at the crowd, and then you give across some confidence.
I look at tops of people's heads when I'm feeling like I don't want to look at somebody in the eyes, or whatever. I'll just look at their top of their head. So it looks like I'm looking at them, and I am kind of looking in their direction. But sometimes, man, I'm just too stoned. I don't want to look at people's faces because I'll just freak out.
Yeah, I always look at the back of the room.
What's the ring on your right hand?
It's a class ring.
High school?
So what? I mean, there's a lot.
Yeah, I think it's about time you put that away, Chad.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Wow, you're very innocent.
Yeah.
You need to start drinking more Jack.
I can't wait till you have a fucking meth problem. I didn't have enough before I came up here. And plus, I'm an IT guy, so that doesn't help. What does that mean? I'm a programmer, actually now
A computer programmer from Montgomery, Alabama.
Come on, man.
I want to know, did you go to ITT Tech?
No, I went to
read his class ring, you'll find out.
That would have been funny if it was the ITT Tech.
Oh, no. Then I wouldn't be able to talk at all. Let me ask you something. What were the jokes that you were trying to do? I have one about, like here, this set. I was talking about,
but just to push back on that doesn't mean there's truth
class,
there. That means they're worried about.
I thought that was. Did you really do that?
Conspiracy theory, which stuck.
Okay.
Big time.
I tried to.
I mean, you
tried to pull it out after?
Conspiracy theories,
I did.
just because they're popular doesn't mean they're true. And once they're, but it also doesn't mean they're not true.
This is first time, so for me personally, I ain't gonna say much. Just keep doing it until you get less nervous. That's all.
Yeah.
Get on stage, dude. It was great. For completely shit in the bed, you
did awesome. I told my girlfriend, I was like, I come up here. If I just shit and piss myself, I'm
This is a classic first set that you're doing it on a podcast. So you'll never forget that moment.
Yeah, I've been listening for about a year.
When you say I can't get
had no
caught,
other way to
clarify,
find out
there's a
Oh, that's great. So you're going back to Alabama?
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Is there open mics all over the place?
No.
So you just wanted to get on the show?
I just wanted to do comedy.
Well, great job.
You've been listening to this for a year?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
That's amazing. That's only 46.
We always wondered where our one listener from Alabama was.
No, there's a lot of death squad in Alabama, man.
Really?
There's a lot. I did a show with Rogan at the Nashville Zanies, and it was just all Alabama death squad.
So Nashville Zanies doesn't have an open mic?
Well,
no. I mean, the only one that I know of is in Birmingham. I saw Tom Segura and Christina Pachitsky there. They were the only ones that I've ever seen come out of Alabama.
Are you going to pursue it, or are you just like bucket list?
We could make some money in Alabama. Let's
do it.
I think after tonight, I just kind of broke everything, and I really want to. I'd like to do it, even if it's just as a hobby, not a full-time thing.
Why not?
I'm finishing up a master's, and I want to be a professor, so that's kind of the main thing. But
Professor of Comedy.
What are you getting your master's?
I'm getting a master's in MIS, so a master's in information systems, and then moving on to that doctoral level.
But a minor in pussy stuff. Yeah.
That's amazing.
What about that PhD though?
Wow, right. I got you guys all addicted to that shit. I know I did.
Yeah, you did now. It's great.
Great job, dude. First time,
There he is.
bucket list. You're a smart dude.
Not on Twitter?
Yes, I just
better be on Twitter. ITT test.
Yeah, it's strongest comic and strongest comic.
So you got the strongest comic Twitter handle, but you're not 100% sure if you want to do it or
I
not.
have like 20 followers, so of course.
By the way, this guy just got his first IMDb credit.
Fuck yeah.
Must be nuts.
There he goes, everybody. Chad Strong, the pride of Alabama.
Roll Tide.
There he goes. Still trying to get
the tranny guy.
The guy with the beard. And
I feel so bad because he has to get up every time to get ready, and then when he's the disappointment.
All right, I'm gonna try it again.
Like that body dress.
Maybe this is him. Put your hands together for Kevin fucking. Darn it.
Somebody tried to steal my identity. It'll work. Like I wish if people like stole your identity, like identity theft, they couldn't just steal the good stuff, like your name, your social security information, your credit card info. Like I wish if you stole somebody's identity, like you actually had to steal, like you had to become them. Like that's a deterrent.
DEA wasn't in the CIA was.
Would you take that $30,000 line of credit if you had to become me?
Just to clarify,
Take that shit.
Iran Contra scandal.
Like I might have good credit, but I'm also a sexual deviant.
In using drugs.
So enjoy that entertainment system you got on the credit card that you opened up on my name. But you're gonna be watching some pretty fucked up shit on that TV.
What I know is true that Barry was taking a small amount of harm.
I don't have time to go into it more, so let's just end
There you
it.
go. That's it.
That was great.
Kevin Fard.
I was really worried about that joke because you've all heard that joke of like somebody stealing your credit.
Let them have it.
Yeah, exactly. I was so worried they didn't took it to a really cool level.
I was more worried about the pauses. What's up with the pauses?
I just paused.
Pause
it.
That was a whole thing.
So it was
Even though I already know what I'm
effort
gonna say.
to circumvent the funding
Sound like-
mechanisms of
what's your
government
nationality?
by selling drugs.
Yes, but
I know the
100%.
Say what? I heard what?
You're 100%.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know pelvis. Is that a compliment or is that a? I know pelvis. I know pelvis. Persian Elvis, not Soprano. Oh yeah. Yeah. Dropping names.
Fights with the Iron Sheik, no big deal.
That is a big deal.
Yeah,
One thing I just again, when you come up here, when you rush into it, it already starts off like, okay, what's this guy seems already nervous. Even for a minute, it'd be like, hey, what's up, everybody?
says
bingo
that
into
crack cocaine they developed there.
you could cut so much out of that joke because once you get to the part with the porn and all that stuff, people are laughing. But you're all over the place with the, you know, taking it. Just be like, what if they sold your identity? What if they had to steal everything? Not just my crack. How about my porn addiction? Then, boom, you're right into it, and you were getting laughs right there. So it just seemed like, again, there was a lot of excess explaining that takes away from what's going on.
I don't even think he's listening to you.
I'm listening. I'm listening. He's giving me blue steel the whole time I'm up on stage.
He's Persian, like, man, I'm sure we're done. But that's not
I'm not rich. I'm not a rich person.
Fard,
you're the one?
Yeah.
Fard is your full last name?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how we get them there, but
That's
A
interesting.
shorter one.
You're like a very lucky Persian to just have a simple last name like that.
Yeah, but Ryan,
he told me,
2.5 weeks.
That
That hurt. Okay. No, again, I think you have a funny premise. Again, like Red Bear's right. It was different.
Do you know where they stole your identity from? You know how they got it? Like the gas station one?
I know it was. I don't know what happened. It's one of those ones where they left like a message on my dad, like my home phone's answering machine, and they're like, trying to scare me into like calling them and saying like, you don't give us your information, we're gonna. They made up like a federal crime. We're from the and then.
You fell for it?
No. The guy was an idiot. He was like, he had an accent.
So how did he get your identity?
I said he tried to steal my identity.
Oh,
yeah.
they didn't
That's
end up
just
getting
an
it.
entry to it. That's not
I've had that shit happen 3 times already. I had the IRS after me because they said I owed all this money for owning all
We're
this
talking about
property.
identity theft, not chlamydia.
No. But the guy, the last guy that did it, I guess it was this guy from Africa, and he worked as a job as Ryan Reichel. And so then I went to the job, and I'm like, is Ryan Reichel there? He goes, actually, he hasn't been showing up lately. I don't know where he is. I'm like, well, I'm Ryan Reichel. Who is this guy? He goes, well, no, you're not. He showed me a picture. It's this huge black dude named Brian Reichel from Africa. He said, yeah, he barely speaks English, and he just works on the golf course.
So Red Band is not your last name?
No, absolutely.
I think the joke about being a broke Persian is really funny. Do you ever talk about that? No. You just want to be good looking on stage, get all the ladies.
He wanted to be the Persian Seinfeld.
He looks like a
He looks like what? Up with puppets.
He looks like a Persian Superman.
Thank you.
But you're under my umbrella.
What's up with buying all the buildings?
For grand jury night. And so the
Are your
guy said, you
parents
can come
super
down.
duper Persian?
The agent said, you can come down
Nah,
to Murray.
not really. I'm not from LA.
I'll
All
take
you
you
guys
down
are in
and
LA. And you see, there's LA Persians.
And
I travel in Paris. I'm from a town. There's like some Persians, so I don't really fit in.
It's in a
They literally most of the Persians in this town like, oh, their parents own a building. Yeah, I said that.
Oh, you said that? What town are you from?
It's a small town called Davis, Northern California.
Northern California.
There's a college there, right? What about the weed, though? That's up
What
north.
about that weed, though?
Up in Humboldt.
Do you smoke weed, though?
Yes, but it's
You know,
I wish you let me out of it.
his mother's listening.
No, we don't know. Do you?
I understand him getting it.
Yeah.
You don't. You're not telling. You're having trouble telling the truth.
Yeah, I think you have.
That might very nervous.
That might hinder your comedy. You gotta open up.
You got to find the truth that you are comfortable talking about. Like, because comedy, you got to talk about truth on stage, or else it just rings hollow. Some people can get away with it, but the masters, the best ones, there's a lot of honesty going on stage, and you seem really adamant about not revealing any real truth about yourself.
It's the Persian blood.
Is that Persian pride? No, I just don't weed a lot. But you were very hesitant, like you do, but you don't want it to be on record on a very popular podcast. Yeah. You are. Man, you give up information very quickly in the chair.
Yeah.
How many baby mamas do you have?
Great question, patriotic.
I don't do it a lot.
You don't do what?
You don't do what a lot.
I said baby mama.
So you don't have sex a lot?
Yeah.
Are you gay?
No.
Whoa, wait a second. It's all right.
It's all right. You are, dude. You are amongst friends, bro. We got a person in the back who would like to talk to you.
You don't do it a lot. You don't do it a lot. Do you have a wife?
No.
Oh, okay.
How old?
28.
Okay. And do you have a day job?
Yes.
And what is that?
I'm an attorney.
Shit, holla at your girl. Holla at your girl. You are rich. Stop playing games with your fine ass.
That attorney does.
Why would you be afraid?
Oh, hold on. There's a difference. Even though you're in debt from law school, you're drawing a check.
Well, compared to the
Who? To Garagos? Okay, you're not rich compared to Garagos. But I'm sure you're bringing in a little cash.
What kind of attorney are you?
Yeah, let's hear that. I'm a criminal.
I got plenty of clients for you. I was saying if people need it, you can make some money with these dope dealers though.
Well, that's not them dope dealers though. I think you need to start getting a little more honest.
Open up.
He's an attorney.
That's
Let me
so
tell
much
you, it
material.
took me a long time.
Okay, he's gonna sue us all, so we better just like treat him fairly.
It took me a while to be there. I used to just do observational material, but I really feel like once we start getting more honest on stage, there comes a more appreciation of what you're doing. And that's just my opinion. I think you need to take a chance and reveal some stuff about yourself instead of just thinking you're always being cross-examined the whole fucking time. Yeah.
You scratch your neck all the time.
Huh?
You scratch your neck all the time, like when you doing your.
I do scratch my neck a lot.
Yeah, like a crack.
Conversation.
Wall Street in this motherfucker.
That's okay.
But that coke though.
I like him though.
Thank you.
Yeah, after you heard he was a lawyer, yeah. It just
I'll take that shit.
exploded into.
Would the village elders be okay with you dating Tiffany Haddish?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So that's
You wouldn't be stoned to death?
She has like a Haddish, right? Close enough, right?
Wow.
I could be
They'll
really
find out.
hairy too. If I let everything grow, I could be super hairy. Yeah.
She's a dog, Papa. All right.
Fuck yeah.
She's clothed enough.
Yeah, I am.
All you gotta do is dress like a ninja when you meet his parents.
I'm with it.
Put the mask back on him.
Okay, I'm with it.
All right. Love is in the air.
Put a little opener in the back of his outfit.
Fuck yeah, that's gonna be one dark baby. Kevin Fard, everybody. There he goes. Kevin Fard. At Kevin Fard on Twitter, FARD. Great best Persian name to get through TSA for sure. Kevin Fard. Fuck yeah. As part of the show, we're going to move on to 3 regulars who go up each week. No, unfortunately not. Hopefully,
But please come back.
hopefully you'll come back next Monday and give it another shot back there. We'd love to have you on.
Probably won't leave because it's hard to walk in that dress, so it'll be here till tomorrow or next week.
Yeah, we will. I will. Yeah, so I will. I love it. Earlier, yes. Yeah, no, yeah, I have.
I'll be going to.
You're leaving me behind too?
I got my ticket early. I don't know why you guys are leaving.
I think I'm leaving before all you guys. I leave at 8 a.m. But anyway.
Oh, shit.
This first young lady, you might recognize her from her previous works in the adult film industry. She has started comedy here on Kiltony, and the few times that she's been on, it's always been hilarious. We're very happy to have her back. Put your hands together for the one and only Missy Martinez.
So getting old sucks, and I'm noticing it more and more. It's little things. Like it takes me a lot longer to get out of the booth at Denny's. I'm not getting carded as much anymore, which is really insulting because I mean, come on, my implants are only free. And it's really affecting, work for me. I have to stretch before I do a scene, so I'm like a German Shepherd with hip problems. And I would bathe in the blood of virgins. I would do something really drastic like that, but for the life of me, I can't find a virgin in LA. But I think I'm going to quit porn when I get to the age where I need to have my cum pre-chewed before I swallow it.
Yeah, there it is. So a few minutes. Multiple punchlines, floating them out there.
I like the last ended strong.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I just think people should say hello when they come. I love Lizzie. She's a good friend of mine, and obviously, I think the world of her. I think she's very funny. Again, just come up on stage and be like, "Hey, everybody, thank you to your jokes." That's just,
but I'm better than everyone.
Oh, sometimes I can come off on stage and it happens from the stage.
That last joke, you could even go on how you pre-chewed your cum and stuff. You could even like describe it or compare it to like a bird, like baby bird, or like
That's stage, and I should do a contest where a lucky fan can do it or something.
Yeah, you need to talk louder still every week. Yeah, you're really quiet as fuck.
Something might be with that mic.
I tried. I projected.
You gotta pull it from your uterus. From your uterus, girl. You gotta make that motherfucker vibrate from the inside.
Literally. I've heard Tiffany talk out of her uterus before, by the way.
I'm gonna do Kegels the whole time while I get to
Yeah.
There we go.
Do you think it was a
There
story
we go.
way better?
I think your jokes are funny.
Well, there's
give Tiffany the mic real quick. I want to hear Tiffany talking to that mic so we can hear the difference of like you're gonna hear the one.
Talking to the mic like this right here. Like that. Boom. What is this, baby? She ready. Speak up from the uterus.
Yeah,
it's powerful.
I tried talking.
When it helped the story.
My uterus.
Well, they're the Wu-Tang. That's how you should do it. ODB, Wu-Tang's for the children.
ODB.
I would, just a little louder. And I think it's so interesting. What you do is, for most people, would be so hard to do.
They captured the
spirit. Yeah, well, I feel when you come up on stage, you're nervous, and which is interesting. But I think that, again, you gotta fake the courage when you're on stage.
I can fake.
Exactly. So you can fake, be like, fake it. There were times where my jokes would carry my confidence. When my jokes were better than my confidence on stage. And then I just realized I just got fake confidence, which is, again, looking into the crowd. When you drop punchlines and you don't have a lot of faith in them, and you see a lot of comics do this, their eyes drop, and it signs to the crowd that you don't have confidence in that material. And that you see that a lot happening. You have to deliver the material, and this isn't screaming and shouting at the crowd. But you have to deliver the material like it is the voice of God. Like this is the commandments. This is truth. This is not. And you deliver that, and in return, they feed off that. That's just my opinion. I've just seen it. You got to deliver like if you don't believe it, no one's gonna believe it.
Right.
Do you have any particular names?
I think you are confident. I think you are confident. I don't think you're shy. And just like Sam said, when you come on stage, like he's been saying it to every comic that he came on, he didn't say hi. So that was hilarious to me. Like, she's not gonna say hi. She wasn't listening. But besides that, I like the jokes. I think the jokes are funny. You got potential. How long have you been doing it?
This is only my 8th time this year, and I've only done it on
German Shepherd with what?
Hip dysplasia with hip problems.
I love that she's talking about getting old when you look like you're like 24.
And that's the only thing you don't
like
look
at the
old.
oldest, but in your profession, you gotta say, in my profession, getting old.
Yeah, that's a great line right there. 'Cause I'm like, you're not that old at all.
But you might be old for porn.
That's the part I survived. I was really nervous to eventually do it. I was going to say I'm 27, which is like 80 in porn years.
Right.
There you go. Boom. And everything else makes sense.
There you go.
Which would explain to German Shepherd.
There we go.
Yeah. There we go. Very funny.
Martinez, always funny. She's on Twitter at Misty X Martinez. Your next comedian dropped out of college from the University of Florida because she started comedy right here on Phil Tony, and she's been writing a new minute every week since. She's here again, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
What's up? So guys, I had to start taking a Lyft because I can't drive in LA anymore. I can't do it. I'm too frustrated. Like, do you ever let someone out in front of you and then regret it because they drive like an asshole, but then you feel like everybody else is judging you for letting them in? Or like, if someone pulls out in front of you and then they start going slower than you were originally going, it's like, oh, I didn't realize you were in such a rush to slow me down. You know? I hate when people do stupid shit with their cars, like people that hang things from their rear view mirrors, like leis, you know, the Hawaiian leis. The only people that have those on their mirrors can't actually afford to go on vacation. I don't know. What else have I about stupid drivers?
I was in a booth, and a gentleman
You
came over,
know,
shook hands with me, and put handcuffs.
I get bitter when I let a nice car in front of me. And it's like I have a 99 Camry with no hubcaps, and I feel like you just bumped me twice in life.
Thieves and stuff kept coming in, and they had
There you go.
get overrun.
Is your car older than you are?
I like how the special guest Tony all chicks. Nice move.
Yeah,
Nice move on your part.
It's so hard to be a female comedian.
We took all the ones that actually wanted to do the show, and we just gave them regular spots. It's everybody else's dudes.
Yeah.
So we're equal opportunity.
Now you have to come up with a new 45, a new minute every week. Is that the rule?
Yeah.
So have you talked about all your tickets that you haven't paid off?
Yeah, that was like week 9.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, episode 9.
Those
Who's the first joke, by the way? That joke is just...
Those you knows are killing you. They're really dragging you down. It's a crutch, and people will pick up on it immediately. They'll know you're telling them that's the end of this joke, and I'm moving on to another thing. And you don't really want to train people to know that, you know, I think it's like you were just talking about. That's your head drop disconnect moment. It's like, you know, and people aren't going to go, yeah, we know. It's not going to be like Daniel Bryan, where you started hanging and it's like, yes, we know.
What's up with you know? I would say, again, to start off, you didn't say hello.
And they put the papers
So what's up?
She did, but you know what? She said it so fast. She didn't even let people absorb it. She's like, "What's up? So you ever been driving?"
Yeah. And then you go into the lift, but you don't even say anything about the lift.
A lot of people might not even know what Lyft is, also. And if you're going to do Lyft, might want to do Uber, or probably people.
And I did take an Uber, which is stupid. I was just.
If you're gonna say Lyft, you gotta go into what's funny about you taking Lyft. You can't just. You ever take a Lyft? Don't you hate when you're driving? And what do we do?
And they bent me over.
Right.
Yeah.
But the thing hanging, the thing that's funny, you could also say like other things that people hang from their things, like hot women centerfold, like smelly aroma, whatever the things they're called, air fresheners. Like you make it like all the things that guy would never get, like hot women, cherries.
Anything that smells good.
What?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, you can see it in my car. I got 2 Popeye chicken air fresheners.
Does it smell like chicken or what?
It smells delicious.
Do you get a original or crispy?
I got it spicy. Yeah, when I went to Turkey, they had it at the Turkey. And Popeyes and Turkey. They don't have chicken. I mean, they got chicken. They don't have turkey.
I thought your set was funny. I think it's good. I think you're getting better and better.
Yeah.
Every time I see it.
Always fun. Good job. There you go. Kimberly Condon.
Can I ask her one question?
Yeah. Kimberly.
Good.
Let me ask you a question.
You like black guys?
No.
And the paper start.
let go of the mic. Like, just talk to me for a second. But I don't know what to tell you to say to me, but just talk to me for a second. Like, I want to see how you have a conversation with somebody. Like, how your body is. Like, your demeanor. Your demeanor, you know, like when you talk. Yeah, right. There you go. When you're on stage, like this. So you got to get to that's, you know, just work on that. Because you know, when you just came alive, you just came alive. Do that. You know?
And that'll also, that unconsciously will make you more confident on stage too. It's like tricks your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you down today or something?
Down today?
Well, I mean, you're just how your posture was very.
No, I'm not down today. No, I'm good.
You have the downs today?
No.
No blood.
I just felt like that joke, I had a lot of stuff towards the end that I didn't get to. And I'm just like, because I didn't get to a lot of stuff I wanted to say. So.
Good job, though. That's a bunch of new minutes that you've obtained.
And you talked about some people when you're driving, and like the first thing you brought up, you didn't even go into that much, meaning like right before letting people in and they cut you off. You said something right before that, and you just brought it up, but you didn't give any example. And then the next couple, you did give an example. So you should have done a little example. Okay, so
Thank you. Thanks, man.
There she goes, Kimberly Congdon. Your final regular of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You know her from Kill Tony and from the Dysentery podcast. Your hands go for Sarah Wine.
What's up, everyone?
See you kill.
My mom's upset. She called me. Real upset. My dad's fallen off the wagon. He's abusing trail mix again. It's confusing because the only trail he takes from the living room couch to the kitchen. So I don't know why he needs a snap for that. Trail mix, guys, know what the street name for it is? Gorp. GORP stands for good old raisins and peanuts. That's a thing. GORP. Weird, right? Because like good old, like that's what you call a friend. Oh, good old Jim over here. You don't call raisins and peanuts good old. At least I don't. And what about, you know, those trail mixes where they decide to throw in M&Ms? I respect those. I think most people do, but I don't understand. Okay.
Were you close to something there at the end? You don't understand what?
Why they decided to put raisins and peanuts together to give people energy, because I've never gotten energy from just raisins and peanuts alone. So why would I feel more energetic from the hybrid together?
I think it's a.
Okay, glad you got cut off.
Yeah, it's a.
Okay.
I got hit 3 times.
The trail mix things, but you could almost say maybe rewrite to like he gets food. Trail mix should be called any food that he gets when he goes in the kitchen. I just found it interesting that you said that the only trail is going to the kitchen, but yet you're probably only in the kitchen to get food. So maybe make it so like any food is called trail mix, or I don't know. There's something weird there that when you said it, I was like,
okay,
something there.
Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to make bologna sandwiches.
Right.
Yeah. Like corned beef or something. Pastrami and rye.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it sounds healthy because
GORP's a real thing, huh?
Yeah, GORP's
That was your biggest laugh.
Okay.
And because you said, and the street name is, which is laugh, then you wanted to explain it, breaking down what the word was, which kind of, you lost me for a little bit. If you went into, imagine trying to find GORP on the streets. Yo, I'm slinging some GORP or whatever. Talk to Tiffany Haddish's uncle about how to do that. But, you know, just like, you just talk about, that's the humor right there with the street name, like it's rock or crack or something like that.
I was thinking like it should be a verb, like I'm trying to get gorped.
Right.
Trying to gorp tonight.
Gorping.
But breaking down the word, I don't know how, that might be funny, but you have to find a different way to do that.
Just don't over-explain it. Just break it down for what it stands for quicker instead of like kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you necessarily need to say what it stands for because the word is just funny itself. And then you just go into trying to find gorp on the street.
Okay.
Going into shady areas looking for gorp.
Yeah, you can say your dad is like a bird. You be in the streets trying to get that pork though.
That's so true. That is really funny to just basically call it bird food. That's pretty much what it is.
I wrote down hamster, but bird food probably better.
Yeah, because you don't see a man really eating like a bird. That'll be funny.
Yeah.
And then you act out how
Sarah Wineshank, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, that's Kill Tony 47. We did it. Tiffany Haddish is coming with us this weekend. You're on Twitter.
Haddish.
What's your Twitter again?
Tiffany Haddish.
Tiffany Haddish. H-A-D-D-I-S-H.
And I expect 100 of followers up there.
That's right. That's always the deal. When you
I don't know how
you
you
get
have
100
all the
followers. So everybody, even if you're listening to this and you already follow Tiffany, go have a friend sign up for Twitter just to follow Tiffany. She wants more followers.
And send her a dick pic. She'll send you back the butthole pic.
I'll send you a tweet.
And visit her wish list. She wants a Roomba or a vibrator. She's got some stuff on
Get in
there.
the Hitachi, fellas.
Maybe you just need a Roomba that you can sit on. Fuck the Roomba. All right. Ian Edwards Comic on Twitter. What else is going on? Anything coming up?
Just chilling. That's it.
I love it.
I think we should all, as comedians, make it our job to blow fucking Ian Edwards up because he's the funniest dude I know. I have no fucking clue why this motherfucker isn't the biggest name in comedy. Nobody writes better. Nobody. I mean, every time I see him, he's got 5 new minutes of just fucking airtight fucking comedy. I don't get this fucking town. And I just think you should be the biggest dude in comedy.
Check out his podcast, The Preposterous Sessions, on iTunes. With Sarah Mizrahi.
Oh, thanks, Sam. I love how you're my publicist. That's my #1 move. Good looking out.
Sam Tripoli's on Twitter. It's Sam Tripoli. You got the Naughty Show. What else is banging?
Naughty Show, very excited. I will be doing a little Arizona tour with my good friend Brian Redband at the end of the month, on the 25th, at the Hotel Congress in Tucson, and then the 26th at Chili Bombers in Phoenix. And then hopefully by the time this comes out, my new CD, Believe in Yourself, should be on iTunes. So I really, really enjoyed the CD, and I hope that you guys will too. And I'm very happy you guys. 46 it's a great podcast. I'm glad you guys are killing it.
Thank you. And Portland, Seattle, Vancouver, but I'm going to be in Brea Improv the 25th and the 26th, opening for the great Dave Attell.
Funny as fuck.
Here in Brea.
Funny as fuck.
I'll see you there.
All right. See you guys.
All right. Thanks, live audience. Thank
you. And gave me these great big white pain pills, and I was quite content. Then I was shot down in Colombia also.
What, can you tell that story?
I sure can. All right, I was
Tony Hinchcliffe.
And we got to the place.
Guys, this is a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe, everyone. A lot of you might have expected a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Nope, it's a brand new me. I just went through a complete DNA cleanse, recirculation, and it's a whole new me. I'm eating meat again. I'm sucking dicks.
Yeah.
It's like a whole.
Dude, I was so worried about you when you went through that vegan thing, started doing the dick sucking and the not eating meat thing. That was so weird to be your friend. All our friends.
I know. Now I'm healthy again. I'm feeling much better now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. I'm really excited. One could say I've had my batteries recharged. You know what I mean? It's a prop, guys. Wasn't even meant to be there, and I went with it. I improvised that right then, guys. That is fucking comedy. Am I right, Balcony? Balcony's alive. First floor, obviously, our ticket broker had the week off, I do believe.
Well, we actually skipped a week last week. We didn't have a show with All right, that whole tour that we were on, that was a big, crazy mess of scheduling.
It's hard to do a Kill Tony after a 3 different city tour. We did Portland, Seattle, and then Vancouver on 420, which was last Sunday, which is really crazy in Vancouver, guys. They celebrate 420 there by all smoking pot in front of their city hall. And there's cops everywhere, and there's kids and adults, and everybody's getting high, and you can basically literally blow it in a cop's face. They're just selling it.
Yeah, like holding up pounds of weed.
No medical card necessary. Vancouver just fucking balls when it comes to pot. They just really, and they just love it. And it was amazing. I was there when they counted it down at 420 on 420. And the energy was fucking beautiful. So if you ever get to make it to Vancouver, good time to kid, April 20th. It's a very fun time there. I highly recommend it.
I was smoking with a kid there, and I thought he was just a skater kid, like maybe like 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade.
Yeah,
I was just
it's really creepy when a kid passes you a joint and then puts a pacifier in his mouth.
Right.
That's when you know you're smoking with somebody really young.
About.
It really was a lot of young kids smoking in public, and it was like, it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot and hide. And these kids are literally in front of City Hall.
Cops just going, "Hey, kids."
Yeah, and then we had a fun week. We got back in town. Unfortunately, we didn't do a Kill Tony last week, so this is episode 48. And things are good. We had an exciting weekend opening up for the great Dave Attell in Brea. Getting to watch him work was amazing. You guys like Dave Attell? Anybody? Wow. You guy's a fucking machine. And it was just so definitely, my new favorite comic to watch live is him. Getting to watch how he makes jokes is incredible. I tried to get him on tonight, guys, but he was booked. And you 7 people would have had so much more fun had he been here. No, I'm kidding. But instead of it, of course, I always have funny people on. So, but you know what we do is we always have a head of security to keep us safe, right?
Sure do.
And this week will be no different. This is the return of a Patriot who we've had on once before. He is back, one of the favorites of the fans. Put your hands together for Iron PDC, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. Oh, it's tough to get around. One of our, heck yeah. What's up, Iron Patriot? Heck yeah. Yeah. Already killing. One of our shortest Patriots that we've had. You sort of look like a 7-year-old on Halloween right now.
Retelling the story from the same he's trying to shoot down. There's a thunderstorm.
Fuck yeah, Patriot. Oh, there you go. Oh God! All right.
2,000 feet.
Fuck yeah. So what's going on?
Pasture. The giant heavy plane.
Pete, what's been happening, man? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Touching down 5 or 6 times.
Oh wow, car tow.
Landing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
It's actually a sad day for some of us comics. There used to be a parking spot that we all had to share because we, as a comic, have to park, and we don't get free parking here, so we have to pay sometimes up to $20 a day just to come here, just not to do any time. So we actually lose money just hanging out here half the time. And so there was one spot that we all kind of shared, but not, like whoever got there first got it.
It was a secret spot right next to Pink Dot.
Yeah. But they just caught on after years of abuse.
Can you say that three times really fast, Patriot? Pink Dot secret spot.
That's great.
Very good. This is one of our most powerful Patriots we've ever had. It's a shame other Patriots weren't so talented along the way. It's a real shame. I mean, you know what the best thing about you is? You know you'll never stab us in the back. Right? You'll never just abandon ship. Yeah. Very loyal member of the Kill Tony team, the Iron Patriot. He's PDC on Twitter. That's PEC.
I also have a feeling he'll never try to fuck my Shih Tzu.
Definitely not. You probably don't slam car doors as hard as you possibly can either, huh? Yeah, could have been. Could have been. All right. My driver's side window was broken, guys. I need to get that fixed today. Only $430. Now, believe it or not, I know you guys are looking around at this huge turnout tonight and the fact that it's free tickets. I don't really make $430 that easily. But all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. When everybody told me that I should just lease a car, you won't have to pay for repairs, I said, hey, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to get the used BMW that I always wanted. And nothing's going to break. It's all going to be fine. And every couple weeks, something gives for a few $100. But it's good. It's like,
was there a part of you that was like, no, all right, just saran wrap it for a couple weeks?
There was a part of me. And
I would have done that probably.
Yeah. When I did Brea over the weekend and I had to drive back an hour and 10 minutes with no window, and you learn immediately. You're like, okay, fuck it, I need a window.
Right.
Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime with no window sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window all the way down next time you're driving from Anaheim or Irvine or Brea or Ontario or any of those.
Remember, like being in Ohio, all three of us, when it was so cold outside that the ice was so like powerful on the windows that you would just roll them down so you wouldn't be late for work. So you'd be driving because there was too much ice. So it's either
what?
Yeah.
And
of course I have jobs.
I was cleaning.
You don't think I have jobs?
Guys, I was gonna have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. Turns out some stuff happened. He was a little bit busy. I was gonna have him be the Patriot, actually. That would have been fun, right, Pete?
20 minutes.
Anyway.
What?
What are you doing? Crowd work right now, Patriot? What's going on over here? Guys, who's ready to meet tonight's guests, everybody? I know I am. I'm so excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen.
I need a drink.
Two of my good old friends. Put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Halpin and Freddie Lockhart. Fuck yeah. Sean, welcome. Been trying to get you on for a long time. Freddie, this is your second time on the show, correct? Welcome back. Is it?
Yeah.
I did have you on before?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. No,
We're really close.
It's all a big mishmash. Well, welcome back, both of you. Oh yeah, you were on with Martindale, the Double Dallas. Fuck yeah. We used to have a friend from Dallas. But some of them, sometimes you just can't trust those Texas rattlesnakes.
There's some water right here.
I like the new and improved.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, wow.
Thanks, Josh.
Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. Some people know him as the worst podcast producer in the world. You suck! He did a guest spot on one of Attell's shows and killed this weekend, guys. So that should keep him from jumping off the ledge for another few months. Even Attell told him that he did a good job.
Oh, wow.
I want you to step back from that ledge, my friend. That's what played in his head when that was happening. Okay.
He's still going to jump, she said. Just don't block my car with your fucking splatter.
Fuck yeah. And by splatter, he means after you say something, what comes out of your mouth. He's got a speech impediment, guys. Spits when he talks. He has no ability for R's or L's. Sometimes even OU words get confusing. So, guys, welcome back. I'm so excited to have you. What's been happening in your world? Sean, you just had a CD come out.
Yeah, CD out on iTunes called Texas Crude. Recorded in Vegas. And
produced it, did everything myself, so it was good.
It's awesome. And I heard a little, give it up for that.
Yeah, right on iTunes, on my website.
Anybody who doesn't have a special should be clapping right now. Freddie, I hear a rumor in the grapevine that What's Good is coming back soon.
Yes, it is coming back. It's on. It's our video now. It's a mobile video. It's mobile. We move around now. No more fucking sitting in a studio and asking, "Hey, when did you get into comedy?" No, this is when I got into comedy. I'm sick of it. I don't care.
You know who the best is? Who I love on that is his name escapes me, from Nova Scotia. The kid.
Yeah. My son out there. That reporter kid.
Yeah, that reporter kid.
He's
like 16.
He's
funny
the man.
and cool.
He's gonna be the coolest kid
ever. Totally.
By the time he gets to be 18.
Exciting. Iron Patriot, all of our heads of security always have a question for our guests. What do you got for us tonight, Patriot?
Get out of here.
You're black. What's that like?
All you people, you know.
Good question. He's asking for his friend, Donald Sterling.
You know, I'm half, so I'm kind of like I know I can tell you what it's like to be black, Arab, Asian, because I've been accused of all. So it's and even white too. So it's like it's cool. I guess it's cool. Yeah. You've really improved since the last time I've been here. I like the new. You look more aerodynamic. You look like, and the shoes are much more practical too. I like that. Yeah, you can move. Yeah, hey, you look a little more stoned than last time. Last time you didn't look so stoned. You look a little more stoned. No, you get it. Yeah, I like it.
Try to sit down, Pete. He could also sit down on like stools.
Look at that. Look how quick he got up there. And I didn't hear the
Wow, he could even cross his leg. Holy shit. Man, some Patriots before.
Yeah, man. He tried to shoot one back, but nothing came. He shot it blank.
Oh, shit. No, you got to settle down up there, you crazy motherfucker. Do you have a question for Sean?
You're not black. What's that like?
That too is pretty awesome because it's like when the cops jump up looking for a black guy, they're gonna roll past me thinking I'm Mexican. So you know that also helps. Like, my bad.
I still feel a little bit of racism under that suit coming through. Oh, one of your lights went out. Oh
no, it's good. It's a tap light. It always.
Are those a tap light?
That's right. A shout out to our sponsors, by the way. I forgot. It's going to cost us a lot of money. Shout out to our sponsors, IKEA for the lights on the Patriots palms, and our friends over at Duracell battery.
Duracell.
We keep you going. Try our new Pure Alkaline. All right.
I've been out for 20 years.
Good till December 2022. And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Anyway,
and ice cream fire.
Oh yes, an ice cream fire. The lovely duo and tandem. Did you have an answer for what's it like to be white, Sean?
Yeah. Right now,
You say tomato. I say, what's it like to be white?
Yeah. It was good for a couple years. It's not so good now.
And I wrote, so I
But,
started writing these little stories and stuff like
here
that.
they come.
I wrote one line and I wrote,
I just think, being white or being black is just a feeling, bro.
Yeah,
Just a feeling.
it is just a feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever sometimes you feel white, sometimes you feel black.
Right.
If this panel proves one thing, that it's not about white or black, it's about the girth of your beard. And I'm so jealous of you guys. What I would give to be able to have one of those things.
Well,
I don't have the fucking testosterone.
Yeah, but we were
running
just
through
talking
my
about that
body.
outside. You just gotta let it grow.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
The only thing people always stop is
How'd you do it, man?
just no shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you guys understand what's going on.
Tony, you just started eating meat. Give it a couple of days. You haven't had a tampon in for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's not what
You're a
being a vegetarian. No, I still am. I was making a joke. He said it's a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe. I've been a vegan. Well, I eat fish, but I don't eat dairy or meat, and I'm a fucking winner. So it must be proven that it works. Anyway, crazy show tonight, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute and then talk with us afterwards. Maybe we add something on your joke. Maybe we just meet you. Maybe we.
we have a Dean signing tonight, though.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I just noticed that myself. Put your hands together for Dean Gelber, everyone. Former general manager of the Comedy Store. He was my boss for years, guys. At first, we didn't like each other very much, and then we were like father and son, brother and brother. Dean Gelber's a great guy, and Lainey and Jerry have always been two of our favorite regulars. I don't think you guys have missed an episode. Right, exactly. Some lovely vacation.
What's so yawning in the car?
some amazing place.
Unless we're in Hawaii.
All right. So you guys know how this show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this bucket comes on and does a minute. You know that your minute's up when you hear that sound of a little kitty. Aw, how cute and adorable. Don't run the light, guys, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. It's a little bit crazier each week.
Angry.
Oh yeah.
He was like one of those DJs that acts like he's really doing something.
Yeah, it's like a dubstep DJ. He's pressing buttons. That was just one button. Fuck yeah, guys. So what do you say? Are you ready for Kill Tony 48?
Yeah.
Pretty crazy stuff. There's an interesting vibe in the room tonight. There's almost like a pink elephant that nobody wants to talk about. But everybody can clearly see, even though maybe we told that pink elephant to stay out of our sight line, but who would have guessed that pink elephant can't take clear direction and orders? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jennifer Gable.
Got her purse with her.
Oh, shit.
It's like a white right when they run down. Coming.
Jennifer
Say hello to people on the way.
She is. Hi, Jennifer.
90 days later, they sent me to Terminal and put me in the place there with the invalid, I guess, as much old as I am. 78 years old. They put in people in there dying in wheelchairs and legs off and arms off and cancer. So I was in there and I pushed the fellas around.
Come on, Josh.
Everybody boo Josh. Now put your hands together for Jennifer Gable, everyone.
Jennifer Gable.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Gable. I recently came out of both closets. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. No, really, I mean that. Thank you, everyone. Except for you over there. Yeah, I realized that one of my closets had way too many shoes in them. So yeah, I'm bisexual, blonde, and a German Jew, which basically just means I'm confused. So yeah, I'm confused about a lot of things. Like how guys try to ask me out here in LA. This guy asked me out for cottage cheese the other day. And I was like, really? I think I'm yeast infection, so you're in luck. Yeah, then this guy texted me at 5 a.m. the other day. He was like, booty call? Question mark. I'm like, that's not a booty call. That's a wake-up call. Okay, that's what that is. Yeah, I don't know. You know, people can't drive here in LA. That was can I tell one more joke?
No, that's
my time?
Yeah.
That was a minute? Really?
Yeah. It was a minute 24 seconds if you count the bear at the end. Maybe, oh my God, you really let it reset. Stop sounds. It's a big button that says stop sound.
Yeah, I never had to use that before.
I know. Oh, use only in case of emergency. All right, Jennifer Gable. Fuck yeah. Welcome. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Where are you from?
I know.
I'm from the DC area.
How long have you been out here?
Like 4 years or so.
Thanks. How long have you been doing stand-up?
All my life, ever since I could walk.
Wow.
Yeah, long time. No, I mean, I started 2008 in the East Coast, and then I didn't do it for a while, and did the acting thing, and yeah, back doing the stand-up thing.
Cool.
I would like to tell them
So the both closets thing, like I was a little confused on that. What is it? I mean, does that mean that you came out of the closet and you were inside a closet?
I don't know what that means. You've all
What's both closets?
I explained it. Bisexual.
Oh.
But that's only one.
That's only one closet.
Yeah.
I know, but whatever.
I was just thinking she has a really big house.
She wants already trying to get one closet space.
Yeah.
Was there somebody also in the back of the room that you were like, except that person? Like I was like, then I was like, who's that?
Yeah, like random.
Okay.
I find a lot of people do that. They'll go, yeah, I'm from Cleveland. Thank you. Well, no one's going to respond because no one's from Cleveland or where. It's like you waiting on that response.
Yeah. Do you hook up with more guys or girls?
More guys. Yeah.
What's your favorite?
But that might change.
What's your favorite thing about the option? Like, what do you like about it?
I'm just horny. Is really what it is. Yeah.
Is there a certain time?
Show's over.
Just a horny girl.
But also, what it seemed like when women, and this is not all women, I'm not grouping everybody together. I'm just saying, sometimes it's like women when they start out, and I guess guys is too. It's like you have to tell like where you're from, fucking
Well,
dating.
you didn't give me enough time. I
was a minute.
That was what I was doing.
But I think also too with the bitching about dating, there's got to be things you like about dating. If you keep meeting these wrong people, fucking fix yourself or meet other people.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. I don't settle. I don't know.
What do you have relationships that last long, or do you
I've been in a couple, for like at least a year.
How old are you?
Hey now. I booked.
Should we guess?
I booked. Yeah, I guess 24 to 30.
Is this the 50s?
What college do you want me to be? Old enough to know.
It's not. Is it still an offensive? In the 2014, it's still offensive, really?
I don't know. It's like
you can always.
If you get famous, they're gonna look you up.
I'm like 7.
That's so ridiculous.
I'm like 10 years old, really.
All right. Well, I'm 34. I'm happy to be 34. I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
Yes. I used to be younger, and now I'm not. But I would advise this of you: say what you said to us. I'm horny and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Just the honesty thing. Just come up and do that, and then you can do the. I don't think there's anything wrong with the formalities. I'm so and so from so and such a place, but maybe work a bisexual joke. Maybe I came out of a double door closet. Something. There's something there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's something there, but you kind of set us up and then left us hanging on that a little bit, I thought. But I thought the premise was interesting. 2 closets. It's like, okay, let's hear how she sets this up. But it's like, you didn't, like the linen closet and the hall closet, something. Specify.
Something more with the closet.
Yeah, and to do with sex, sexual innuendo, obviously.
And coming out of the closet, I think it's still gonna be one closet. I think you could say something because there's only one closet.
Yeah.
I know.
Maybe
but I think you could say something like, I came out of the closet and I was sucking a dick while I was doing it, something like. Or
there was a crawl space in that closet. I thought I came out, but then I had to come out of a fucking closet once I came out of the closet.
Maybe you come out of the closet and go back in.
Yeah.
As a bisexual, is like the best thing? Is that like your unicorn to have like to eat a vagina that's had a dick in it recently?
Oh.
Yeah, that's like the bifect.
You can still taste it. It's like a turducken.
Fucking.
Oh, why is that gross? You like both things? You can't say ooh. I should be able to put a dick or a vagina in your mouth. You're gonna be like
twice. It's twice the genitalia. It's like a twice big potato.
Yeah.
So many STDs. I don't hook up with a lot of people. I don't want to get AIDS. I don't know. Just like 30. Everyone.
No. If you're hanging out with the type of people that have STDs, then that's a different thing. But I like to think that it's more of a placebo effect, that you can't catch something that you don't believe is there. That's my form of prevention. So.
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now?
What?
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now?
No.
You should be scared of having AIDS from having a dick and a vagina.
No, you know what I mean? No, but they say half people have like HPV and whatever. It's like,
There's a little left turn there. Pretty sure Brian thinks Bigfoot has AIDS. A lot of us
We
didn't
need a
even know.
diagram for that thought. You have to catch him to test him too. I mean, he wouldn't sit still. Then he deny everything. No, I
I
don't
can
think
tell
so.
my age. Oh well. I'll come back.
I don't know.
for more
I guess you're in your late 20s to early 30s. Am I right? Yeah. All right.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
No, and I'm only saying that. I mean, not off
She
of
looks
your
my
look,
she
but
looks
off
my
of
age or younger.
but off of your hey now. There's no way anybody 29 or younger would say hey now to the
My
question.
girls still do that.
No, they would say
Hey now?
Yeah. Yeah, when you ask
Why?
her,
Because she made a Larry
when you
Sanders
ask her
reference.
how old she is, she goes, hey now.
Because she made a Larry Sanders reference and dated her.
Yeah,
Hey now.
exactly. That's
Hey
it.
now.
Hey now.
That means you had HBO. We're old enough to say
Actually,
it.
now you're not supposed to say how old you are as an actor, because then they'll be like, oh, I can't, you know.
You can say how old you are because now they can look that shit all up. You can say how old you can play. They're gonna look at you. They're not gonna be like your birth certificate says this. You can't get the part. It's like, look, if you can look like it, you can play it.
Are you more of a Laverne or a Shirley?
Yeah. Have you thought about growing a beard?
No.
I heard all you have to do is just let it grow. Like if you just
That's
don't
it.
show,
Don't
it's
say
gonna
it.
happen. Well, thanks, Jennifer. It was
Thank
nice
you.
meeting you.
Thank you very
Good
much.
talking to
Good job. Good job.
Bisexual. Fuck yeah. Jennifer Gable.
Nice. This is funny.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
That's how it goes.
I love those German Jews. Those
are
rare.
Jews.
Yeah. The black German Jew. The best.
They lease Mercedes Benz. They lease them.
The black German Jew is like the Neapolitan of the human race world, with the strawberry, of course, being. That's your own fill in the blank on that one. That's a, you all get the Mad Lib that one.
The white BMW.
Fuck yeah, Pete. How you feeling so far? How you doing over there? Oh yeah, you got one like that. I bet.
Is it crazy that I can see like jealous expressions from the other one?
Yeah, no.
Like I can totally read. He's giving me body language. He's giving body language, and it's very sullen, right? He's very sulky right now. He's very, like even his lights are a little dim.
That mouth looks like a permanent frown now. It's gonna be the longest walk.
It looks like the light my dad used to work on the car.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. You can't give too much attention to the other thing that's up there. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Scott Kidd.
Scott Kidd.
There he is. Scott Kidd.
And I was sitting on the pier with
Hi, everybody.
friends and telling them my story.
I'm
And
Scott.
all of a sudden I looked up
From the South.
and I saw this figure in the
Despite what
distance
most
coming
people believe,
onto the pier.
we don't
Now, we're
all marry
dressed in
our
bathing
cousins.
suits and swimwear. We're swimming and this,
Some
that,
of
and
us
the other.
just fun.
And here he comes, dark trousers. In fact, they were black.
30. I've been smoking for 16
and a
years.
tie.
I could have been doing
a
push-ups for
straw
16
kind of
years.
Panama.
Maybe if I had been, I wouldn't look like
You
a
know, so
cigarette.
he stood out, and so I invited him to come and
Oh
sit
no,
down.
I'm just
And
not.
so
Quitting
we
smoking's
continued to
hard.
talk, and we just talked and talked and talked, and then later moved to the beach.
It's really hard.
And,
No?
You have 20 seconds.
Oh, I have
you
20
piece of
seconds. Thank
shit.
you.
I was talking to another girl.
Just stay in the pocket, you scared fool.
The linebacker's not even blitzing. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
you got receivers open?
I'm just gonna stand here like a dummy.
All right. I don't know, man. People are fucking assholes about me quitting, and they should be more, enabling towards me. I mean, hell, I can keep a commitment until death do we part.
And then the next summer,
Yeah,
he was coming
fuck.
up. He was on his way to
Thanks, sorry.
Alaska. And
Oh, jeez.
he says, I would like to come by and
Quit
see
smoking.
you.
You
And I
need to
said,
quit
well, I'll be in
comedy,
the same
Scott.
place
It's not
that
happening.
And
No,
so
I'm kidding. You're doing fine.
time,
Whatever.
for some reason,
Scott,
Roger reached for my hand.
let's just
and I
talk
reached for
about
his, and
let's talk about performing for a second.
Okay.
Let's get off the material. I was watching this clock hit 28, 29, and that's when you said, I don't know how much time I have. It's like, I was just, it's better to fucking go, and this is not just for the show, but for anything. It's better to just go and be told later that something bobbity bob than to look like a fool. You know, it's always better to, what is it? There's a saying about it. It's like ask permission or don't ask permission. It's better to
ask for forgiveness than.
Yeah, that's it. Better to ask for forgiveness than to fucking not go for it and be a giant pussy and look like a pussy up there. And God knows, after 29 seconds, he's saying, I don't know how much longer I got, so I don't want to start something and then fail. It's better to. All right. What are we doing?
So he came up
Fog machine?
But he came up here strong.
Yeah, he came up strong.
Grabbed the mic,
literally
behind him.
He looked like a surgeon who's about to go into surgery, but then all of a sudden,
And then he
I was like, hey, lady!
Yeah, then the week is.
No, but I don't think he did bad. I think he came up. I think the ending, yeah, there it went down in his Viking funeral at the end. But like he said, just keep fighting till the bell rings. That you don't want to stop.
In everything in life.
Yeah. But he did have a strong. What you said, pretty good press. I mean, this stuff about you got to laugh. I mean, I saw it coming a mile away, the punchline, but I got to laugh. That's a good way to just introduce yourself.
You do look like a doctor.
Yeah, you do look like a doctor. Like I would totally take your medical advice.
Yeah,
thank you. Like continue to smoke.
Not quite house, but like bachelor apartment.
Nice. Yeah, studio.
I missed him physically, but
What are you doing? Punching
a resident.
He pays for Hulu Plus.
Wow.
That's an instant.
And you're 30, right? You said you're 30?
Yeah.
He's 30.
Well, what was it like?
Really?
30. Yeah. What do you think about that?
He could play
29. He could play 29.
Thanks, son. Wow.
I think he can play 19. I think he can play 19. Jay, really? Yeah. Yeah, so see how long you take out the glasses. Take out the glasses. Come on, guys, let's go skateboard. Yeah.
Put the glasses back on and put a gun in your mouth.
I think he looks like he should play like either a tennis instructor or a student assistant or a teacher's assistant named Gary. I mean, he lets the kids call him Gary because he's cool.
Or like Kirk Fox's brother.
Yeah.
Or Dexter. Or Dexter. Not Dexter the serial killer. Dexter the laboratory.
Yeah. But he's got a good look. I like his look.
Maybe like Doug, the YouTube show.
How about the fucking idiots guy? The books for dummies. How about that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right? But where's the $100 sign on his suit? I can make you $1 million. 50 different ways to make $1 million. You want to get a grant?
Didn't he go away? I haven't seen him in a while.
You would never believe it, but the government's giving away tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
You should do that.
Yeah, and he was right. And they did.
Yeah.
You should take his look and do comedy with his look.
Yeah, what's that symbol on your shirt? What does that stand for?
Wait, bro. I like DC, not Marvel or whatever's going on.
Oh, nerd.
Wow, there's a lot of, I would say testosterone in this room, but it's not that.
Yeah, I'm sure underneath that it's like an Aquaman shirt.
At least
Green Lantern, really. That's interesting.
So the adventure.
He was one's question about his sexuality, whether or not he was racist.
What did he say?
Were you able to
No, they asked him, well, you stick up for the yellow and the green and the blue. What have you ever done for the brown?
relationship, your love?
And in the 90s, they had a black green lamp.
Were you able to
Oh my
enjoy
God.
the adventure?
Scott Pitt, everybody, there he goes.
Very good job.
By the way, Jennifer Gable's on Twitter at Jennifer Gable, and Scott Kidd is on Twitter at Devo Kid. It's 2 Ds for those of you listening. Because he looks like the guy from Devo, right? Is that why you that name, Scott?
No, he said no.
You're not going to tell me why that's your Twitter handle? Okay, that's fine.
He's actually the child of one of the guys who do that.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Are you serious?
Scott, that's true? You son of a bitch, it has to be true. That is so
place
cool.
it too. I was like, because I was listening, it looked like it looked so new wave.
Fuck yeah. Exactly.
Put the hat on. Somebody get the red hat.
Put the red tubular hat.
And the fellow who passed recently, my condolences, Scott.
Well, I just.
Oh, it was.
Well, it looks like it's
Like, you mean my dad?
Yeah.
What was the most famous Devo song? What was that one again?
Whip it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, shit, there's some Devo fans out there. I heard something off of the Unplugged album.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck yeah. Did you guys, when you guys started comedy, did you have a joke that you're embarrassed that you did that you can't believe you ever said on stage?
You know, we got to talk about this because you always ask that question to people that you've already been on the show. So you should have a second question, yeah, you did.
Okay, well then, yeah.
You said your second question should be,
what's the craziest heckle you've ever gotten while performing stand-up comedy?
I did one of those insane clown posse rallies.
Really?
Yeah, it was me and Pauly Shore did it, and Pauly goes out. It was like 1:30 in the morning. We're in this tent, and this clown called Hug Chuck opened up for us. And then Pauly goes out before him, before the show started, got everybody riled up. And then he comes back and he's like, okay, it's your turn to go up. And they're fucking throwing bottles at me. And I'm just sitting there fucking dodging bottles.
Bottles, bro.
Yeah, and I had a Motley Crue shirt on, and out of nowhere, there's just a Motley Crue sucks. And I'm just like, hey guys, we're here to have fun, right? And then throwing bottles.
How long did you have to do?
I was supposed to do that in 20. And then I see Pauly on the side. He's like, just get off, bro.
Bail. Get a bail.
How about you, Fred? Do you have any crazy on stage moments?
My first set as a paid regular here on April 26th of 2002, I was getting high with Rick Ingram and Fat and White Widow, and it looked like we weren't going to have a show that night, but the rule was call Mitzi if there's more than 6 people in the audience, then discuss the show, with 11 till 10 p.m. And it's like, all right, let's get high. I'll get high. I get high, and then they're like, hey, guess what? There's 6 people in the audience. We're going to start the show. 6 old white guys. And I was like, oh, great. And they sit in the front row, and I cannot connect with these guys. I cannot connect. Where are they from? My hometown of Tempe, Arizona. Oh, wow. But I'm so baked on fucking on White Widow that I'm like, Arizona, never heard of it. And then there was another night in the main room where a girl came up and then pulled her dress up and said, it's my birthday, and started saying that, and then shredded her for 15 minutes. And then Mrs. Brady from the Brady Bunch told me I did a very good job handling that bit.
Wow, there you go.
Right here. True story. Sorry, I had to squeeze them out.
That is amazing.
That fire just keeps burning and burning. You can't put it out. No matter what.
Wow.
They shared that papaya, didn't they? Yeah. And it hurts. Papayas hurt. It's one of the heavier fruits. Yeah.
And
Probably
also,
give you brain
I
damage.
contribute my individual situation to in order to endure.
Your next
The look of hate you're getting, I'm telling you right now, like your back of your head, he's cooking. He's trying to cook.
Radiation.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comic, everybody. His name is Big Al.
The Chinese government just decided that the Chinese.
That was a real purpose to guide them.
Okay, find it out later.
To help them.
Charlie Sheen's ex, Brie Olson, she's going to be in Human Centipede 3, which is pretty cool. But Aston Out is probably the least thing she. It's probably the least creepy thing she's done since Charlie Sheen. In Colorado, the 4th graders were caught smoking weed and selling weed at the school. The school found out after the kids were asking for seconds at the cafeteria. Scientists just found out that monkeys, if you give them the option between food and monkey porn, that they'll always choose the monkey porn. It's pretty amazing. I was like, wow, they got monkey porn. I'm gonna stop there because I think there's only 2 seconds left.
There you go. You're right.
Killed it right on time.
There it is.
Professional.
Very good.
Professional.
Very good.
I had faith in him. He was an excellent pilot.
Good, like
For example,
monologue
I always
stuff.
said, Roger,
Yeah, that
if
was
the ship's
that
going
became
down,
great.
I'm jumping in the lifeboat with you
He
because I
maximized
know
his
we're
time.
going to get to shore. You will save us. And so I had that.
Oh my
I had
God,
that
what do you
faith
use?
in him.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Do you use
This is great podcasting right now.
What kind do you use? Preventable?
I just found out I had asthma because I had
I
asthma
even have a
attack.
Preventable in my car. So, where's Josh?
You want me to tickle you? No, it's all right. I'm having a hard time breathing. That's why I couldn't get that first joke out.
Wait a second. I've heard this one before. The old, I just found out I have asthma.
Brody used to tell that. My grandfather has asthma. You're going to let him keep his job blowing up rafts.
Fuck yeah, Big Al. So what did we talk about there? That was first one was
The first one was
He opened up a
Charlie
Chinese. He was going to go for the. He was going to go for political, geopolitical stuff. What was that you changed?
Oh yeah, so,
I try to see.
I don't know if this wasn't a geopolitical audio.
I don't know. I saw both of them.
Yeah.
For some reason.
The same thing did with me, but remember, as a professional, you got to keep that in your head. You know what I mean? Like you can't mention that shit. But you get like I've done that before, and been like, holy shit, two fucking guys who look like Iron Man
Freaked me
are.
out.
yeah, you just gotta stay in the pocket, relax. If you ever see two patriots out there, people already know. The mirrors in this place.
Yeah.
And
It freaked me out.
You know, at home, where you'll say, Mari,
So
I
when
am
did you
just
find out you
so
had
happy
asthma?
To be with you here in this condominium.
2 weeks ago.
I'm content because I used to
Wow,
call
2
him
weeks ago, I was.
my
Has
home
anybody ever
agent.
told you you
know,
sound
I
like
just have to
Mexican
let him
Batman
fly.
with your new asthma?
Yeah.
He has to
It was
fly.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Where is the Joker?
Do you think about
Give me a cortito.
Alfred, bring the lowrider around.
I do.
Guacamole. I'm
Particularly,
Mexican.
I'm going to have a heart valve replacement in about 7 days. I could not make it. You know, it's a very serious operation, and I think about that very much.
Yeah, it's like Christian.
I asked for peace.
Angle.
I was
I
gonna
just
say
lost
bail,
my brother
bail me
10
out.
days ago, so
All right,
unexpectedly,
maybe it wasn't funny.
and that really makes you think
That's what it is.
your
That's what
mortality.
Yeah, I just found out I have asthma.
Somewhat and something,
Like that's why I couldn't
and
get
yet
that one joke out on the way.
But Men's Warehouse just hired
I
me to be
want
their
to live
spokesman.
like that.
But I think that's how with the 1 minute you probably timed it, or you go, this is how long my jokes. I have this many. I'm gonna cut it a little bit short if I have to finish strong.
He adjusted.
Yeah, that was good.
He did adjust. He didn't come up here and try to act like he had a 15-minute set.
Right.
He got to business. Right?
Yep. Big Al.
I like that.
Killing it.
He had an agenda. He didn't fail to, he didn't plan to.
He adapted.
The cafeteria joke is
Former Marine.
That's one.
He's a Marine, simplified. Always ready. That's Latin for always ready.
I know.
like
I
that.
didn't expect it.
Yeah. Always ready.
What would
Always faithful too.
What do you guys think monkey porn would be like?
And
Ooh,
A lot of shit. A lot of throwing shit at each other.
Yeah.
Clapping
A lot of
samples.
on the side. A lot of dudes who went next going, oh, I went next.
Showing a lot of monkeys.
A monkey just walks in an apartment with a pizza box filled with bananas.
Butts and bananas.
Is that a banana, or are you just happy that? Oh, it's a banana. Okay.
Oh, and then that one part when you're like, oh, I fucked that up. Don't worry about that, man. We didn't know you fucked up, so you told us you fucked up. Back to what he said about,
Yeah.
I like the weed. I like the weed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a good solid joke.
You know what's weird about fucking up is that like I had a fuck up joke where I said it like it backwards over the weekend, and I had a way around it. Like I wrote a way around it and still got the laugh.
And you'll realize a lot of times it's energy. Look at Robin Williams. None of that shit makes sense. It just says it with emphasis. And people go, oh, man. That was great. That was funny. That was funny.
But it's good when you find yourself on stage like that, and it feels like you're treading water. And then when you connect it, it's just like rewarded.
Yeah,
It's like
so
someone threw your life preserver.
Yeah.
You found your way out.
But I see the kid came in here. He knew he had a 3-minute fight. And he threw his punches. And
Yeah,
he was
Yeah.
But I do like that style. I mean, later on in a longer set, we get to know you and shit. But I like that quick monologue type of joke. Right?
I do. I practice pretty much every day. I read the news and then I just I write quick one-liners for a lot of news stories.
That's good.
And then I try to incorporate it into my own act, which is more personal.
So you want to do topical stuff, or
I do a little bit of
questions for like talk show, or
I just keep that element of my mind working. So if I ever know to do it, I already know how to do it.
You'll be prepared.
What did you give you? An inhaler or something?
Yeah, it's this little purple inhaler.
And you
oh, purple. That's Avatar. You're using Avatar.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I got real asthma. You know what helps with it? Weed. Yeah. Makes you forget you have it.
Where is he? It's always, Batman's always saying that. No matter who he's asking, that's always the question. Where is he? I don't know.
Your waiter's in the back, Batman. Calm down. Where is he?
He's gonna be here. Fuck yeah, Big Al. Funny stuff, man. Always funny. What else? What oh yeah.
Yeah, it was good. 2 seconds. Again, topical, current.
No, fresh. Colorado
Clean.
kids.
Yeah, clean.
So you don't know what the heck the meaning is.
Yeah.
You just know
He's
you're
married too. You're a married man, right?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. What does the wife think about the newly diagnosed asthma?
She's it explains all the wheezing I was doing in bed.
Yeah, so she's on top now.
Yeah. I wasn't just out of breath.
Yeah.
It wasn't just because I was badass.
Do you have a sleep apnea machine yet?
No, I do not.
You guys get
what the fuck is that?
It's a mask, a giant mask that you put over your face when you go to sleep at night to help you breathe better. It opens up all those things and
Well, they gave me one of those when I went in. It was like a.
Well, that was a breathing treatment.
Yeah,
Nebulizer. Yeah, nebulizer.
So they put all this fucking liquid in this little thing, and then steam started coming out. They told me to breathe.
It's like hitting the vape. I've been doing that since I was 8. Nigga, I've been vaping since I was 8, homie. Oh, y'all vaping, bitch.
It was great.
Old school vape.
I thought I was having a heart attack.
No, it's just asthma. It's just a bitch. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Keep your inhaler nearby with funny movies, extreme bong hits, or if you have to run. That's all. You'll be fine.
Do you ever run?
Yeah, actually, I go up running king.
Oh, when the grilled cheese truck is up. The grilled cheese truck. No, I'm breaking balls.
That's exactly when I
should have a food truck up there. I felt like I would do that.
I like how they have that little truss tray.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
You see that? It's like it sits there. It's got water and juices and granola bars, and there's nobody there. But you just grab what you need and just put the money in there.
It's the trust tray, man.
It's called the trust
Yeah,
tray.
take it. You just fill your backpack up and put $1 in that.
Yeah. Big Al, thank you so much.
Thank you, Al. There you go, Big Al.
Big Al, he's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. Believe it or not, that's his Twitter handle, Big Ass Comedy. He got
I
it.
enjoyed Big Al.
Until we know.
Oh yeah.
Let's just enjoy this beautiful
Big Al. He is big, and his name is Al, and that's why he's Big Al, everybody. Am I right, people? Do you guys agree with me on that one? All right.
He's Big Al, but the other one was By Gal.
Oh,
Big Al and By Gal.
Slide the G.
Playing a little boggle over here with you guys.
Heck yeah. You want to answer how old you are now?
I'm 10. Answer the question.
She's sick. By the way, the trick to having any woman tell you her age is by just guessing over. And then they immediately correct you. Like if I said 45 right now, she'd go, "No, I'm 34. Why would you say that?" And that's how you get the actual answer. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to get 3 laughs off of acknowledging the overall point.
I can always tell by their vagina.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You look at like the rings like the tree.
Yeah.
Rings. Purple meat
He
purple rings.
counts the ringworms.
Yeah. The shutters aged after time. You know, they're out there. In the weather.
This guy's fun because he gets nervous and he usually bombs really hard. So this should be exciting. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody. He works at a strip club during the day. He goes for it. He's not going to do what Scott Kidd did and just say, "I don't know how much time I have." He's going to at least give it a shot.
For a black guy, he's really slow.
All right. So, my grandma recently set me up on a blind date. She gave me like a picture and an address,
surpassed all
And,
my
and,
wrongs.
and I went to the address, and it was a psychiatry office. And it was really weird because they gave me pills. Well, she was really hot, so I was like, fuck it, might as well go. She gave me like a bunch of pills, and my mind was cloudy for like 3 days.
I can smell you as I did when I used to climb into your bed. And you were talking to me again about one of the pictures that you had. I can see me and Mario asleep in one of your airplanes extraordinaire.
All right, I'll stop.
Really? Well, what do you mean stop there? You have to start something in order to stop something. What are we talking about? You stop what? So what? What really happened?
He wrote a joke on accident and it worked. And it scared him. And then he stopped. That's what happened. The fucking joke worked. And he scared the shit out of him. Because when he was like, I forgot the joke, he just wrote it and didn't realize the pills made him fucking forget. But he was wondering why they were laughing because it was funny. Is that why you guys were laughing? Right? It was. They were laughing. You had a joke there. I just don't think you realized you caught a fish in the fucking net. Put it in the boat now, goddammit. Giving up in the middle of it.
This guy, I don't think I'm gonna come.
No, basically, it's hot doctor, blind date. Pills make me pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy, but weed actually, the fog of weed is actually better. So that I can actually write. Yeah. The way I wrote it.
I like forgetting the joke in the middle because the pills made you forget the joke. You know what I mean? That's
yeah. Story about beauty.
So what's the actual joke
right there?
What's the actual wall? What's the actual joke? Right? Yeah, what is the joke? Like
that was the joke.
That was the joke.
See, I remember from past times you've been on that you had the kind of very similar things happen where you get halfway through the joke and then you lose confidence in it, or you kind of bail on it.
Yeah, just kind of petered out.
You've done this before, if I recall.
Yeah, I have.
You look like a comic. You seem like I believe you're a staff writer on something, but then you just kind of bail, like you bail.
Oh no, I wrote the joke today, and then my mind just went blank.
You wrote the setup today. You didn't write the punchline, did you, or did you forget the punchline?
Oh yeah, the punchline is basically blind date,
right?
And then at the end, I say, well, she was hot, and next time, pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy, so next time I'll bring the drugs for the day.
Tell you just a few more things.
Right.
No, I don't. That ain't okay. There's nothing there. There's nothing going on.
Yeah, see, that's just that's almost something you should write on a Facebook page. You go, guys, what do you think about this joke? And write it out, because I bet you if anyone comments or sees it or whatever, somebody's like, what the fuck, dude? That's what they're gonna say, because that's not. You know what a joke is,
That
right?
joke would kill at an Alzheimer's Make-A-Wish, where people forget what's going on from the setup to the punchline. They'd be like, you could just be the I forgot comedian, and then when you get to I forgot, that'll be like your get her done. You just have these elaborate setups. These two guys walk into a bar and you know what? I forgot this shit. Just joke after. Why'd the chicken cross the road? Seriously, I forgot. I don't know why. Did he?
When he gets toward the audience, and just going,
I forgot. Right, just I forgot T-shirts and I forgot fucking antler things or whatever.
I forgot my deer blind.
I would try to maybe, because your material in the past has all been pretty similar. I would probably try to change your style. I'll probably, if I was as a challenge, a self-challenge, I'd probably say, all right, this week I'm going to write jokes that are about coffee, and just one line or something. I would try doing something simple, test almost, because that whole thing right there, I could kind of see where you're going, but it doesn't really make sense. So maybe instead of having less story-based jokes and more try to do one-liners first and then build stories around those one-liners.
Have you been doing spots other places?
Yeah, the Ice House.
How often?
Maybe,
parking spots or stage.
Leprosy? What are we talking? What kind of spots are we talking about here?
Usually, I do it maybe 2 times a week.
You know, well, not the Ice House, but then there's what's that place over the Pig and Whistle on Sundays, and then the Ice House on Wednesdays. I have a little more time. Usually my jokes
How did you
are
finally get
longer, so
I resigned in 1988. So that's
I like your look.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ. You have a very soothing voice.
Yeah.
Very
It's like jazz radio station.
Hey there. That was a little.
I like his cadence.
Yeah. Can you do an impression of
Yeah,
that?
he seems very much comic. Just material. Just
Can you say something that a radio jazz DJ would say? Like, can you give us a little?
My time in the U.S.
This
was
is
soon end.
it's 94.7.
All right, you're not really good at that.
He was kind of nervous doing
It was a
that.
little arcade.
I think you're overthinking everything. Even with that, it's just like, you know,
There's something there. He's got something. It's unique.
there is something.
You smoke weed? You smoke weed? Yeah.
Have you recently been put on pills?
Yeah. Well, not recently. Like
Your grandma said that you're depressed?
no. No, it was. I had like pills like maybe 6 months ago, and that wasn't for depression. It was just for like I kind of went nuts. So
Okie dokie. That pretty much answers the question.
Not really depression the other way.
Right.
yeah, just crazy. Just crazy.
Okay, so that's pretty much the answer. Did you re-find these pills in the last couple weeks or something?
No.
Very mellow.
No.
Did you have a lobotomy in the past week?
No, I'm just really tired.
There you go. All right.
Fair enough.
You should sleep a lot. I recommend it. I think sleep's the bomb. But really, like your shit might be all thrown off by your lack of sleep, man. Like you might be. I was driving this weekend on almost zero sleep, and at one point I thought I saw elephants run on the highway. Like I just saw this white flash. Why isn't it? Wait, why was I sure it's elephants? Like, but that's how sleepy I was. I mean, sleep is the most important thing ever. Why don't you get any sleep at all? Do you get any sleep at all? Or are you always tired?
Well, mostly I work at night and I write during the day.
What are you writing? Because we know it's not jokes. Just kidding, guys. That was a cheap shot. Stuart, I'm sorry you had to go.
No, scripts and
Went to work.
Like prescripts?
Went to my cubicle.
No,
prescripts.
Scripts and jokes pretty much.
Well, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Don't go crazy, Skylar. You seem like a real.
They say.
Yeah. Seriously, try the one-liners, man. I don't know if you're big on Twitter, how much you use Twitter. I know you have one, but like start trying to do one-liners on Twitter and try to get feedback. I mean, online feedback is one of the biggest things now. If you say, hey, is this funny? People go, hey, man, I think it's funny, but you could also add this. Kind of what we're doing here. You do this on Facebook, you do this on Twitter. You know, really plan it out. But I think you should start with the joke first and then build the story around it.
Yeah, you can't. But when you do the tweets, you can't just come up with a half idea and then go hashtag I forgot. You gotta try to complete a thought in 140 characters. And then if you work that muscle out, then you'll be able to have
Hashtag
more
might
than.
actually take off.
What's that? I forgot.
That's another funny thing.
Skylar, keep rocking, man. Stay positive.
Good job.
Skylar lives with his grandma and works security at a strip club, and he's trying to get into the stand-up game.
We need to go visit him sometime.
Yeah,
well, I bet he can get us some stuff.
Yeah.
Some butthole on the cheat sheet.
Fuck yeah.
Maintenance.
I want to go to a strip club. You know me, I just love strip clubs. I love the life. I heard there's some good vegan options at strip clubs, so I would love to try the salmon at what is it? The Spearmint Rhino?
Obviously,
deja vu. There's a deja vu in every city, isn't there?
Yeah, that was a deja vu.
Fuck yeah. All right, well, guys, keep it rocking, shall we? How you guys doing out there? We lost connection with everybody. Skylar, it was almost like too sad.
I know. I'll spin you later tonight. All right, we'll spin.
Maybe if there was only a bisexual up there who might be interested.
Put her in the middle.
Fuck yeah. You into bisexual cougars, Skylar?
Cougar.
Oh, come on. If you would have told us your age, I would have played nice. brought out the evil Tony.
She might not be able to hear you.
It doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure out that this guy's eventually going to be a brain surgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ori Amir.
USA, USA. Come on, sing along. You know the lyrics. USA, USA. We're number one. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I did not mean to take credit for American arrogance. Exceptionally. Sorry, my English is sometimes a little bit honest. But you guys are number one. I mean it. I'm not just saying this because the NSA is listening. Please don't deport me. No, you guys, I mean, I just called you guys arrogant. What was your reaction? Ha ha ha, it's true. Nowhere else in the world would people react this way, you know? In Pakistan, David Stone, my sister. In Israel, it would be like, no, you can't make fun of us. We had the Holocaust. In France, how dare insult my magnificent culture? Go back to America. So you guys are number one, and if you don't believe me, go back to where I came from.
There you go. Ori Amir knows how to do it. Just comes in, kills.
He's so lovable on stage.
Yeah,
you're just like, I mean, you're like the Campbell Soup boy grown up, and I love you. It's just
so true. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Gosh Smirnoff there. I've seen this guy before with your avatar.
He's great.
Where's he from?
Germany. Well, he's
Israel, actually.
Israel.
He's got German blood, but he's from Israel.
My brother-in-law's German. He sounds like my brother-in-law. He's from Hamburg. You been there?
Yeah, I've been to Germany for like 4 months.
Oh, okay.
German.
I like your energy.
German dick and Jewish accent. Whatever.
He's got it, and he's a doctor. What's this thing I do? Brain surgeon?
No.
Well, he works in that department, right?
Yeah, I study neuroscience, but I'm not going to be a medical doctor. Just
right.
I just dabble in neuroscience.
Yeah.
Read some periodicals and have a few things published. But
do you think we'll be ever to print out brains using these printers?
Yeah, I mean, probably eventually, but I don't know if you want to print a brain because it's like biological material. If you can do that, you probably.
I meant to eat.
Yes,
I want to eat
I'm working on it. I'm working on it as we speak. Yes.
What if that becomes a delicatessen? Like you could eat Abraham Lincoln's brain.
yeah, no.
What would you like to
It's a good one.
But they make sandwiches?
Yeah. I would like to try.
Would you like the Abraham today? You want that brain? Pastrami?
I want the JFK brain. Over easy.
Ori, how long have you been in America?
5 years.
5 years.
5 years.
5 years. What's your
wild and crazy guy?
Hey, don't shit talk me. Fuck off. Don't shit talk me.
What are your favorite things about America?
Yeah, what do you love?
I love being a foreigner in America.
You love
being a foreigner in America.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
Jukebox hero.
Big foreigner fan? Is that what you said?
He loves foreigner.
all the foreigner groups. No, it's fun because I can. People are culturally savvy, so it's not like Europe where I can get away with anything and say, "Oh, it's my culture," But
yeah.
But it doesn't
make a lot of sense. Wait, we're culturally savvy here?
Yeah, relative in LA at least.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say. Most people in America, a bunch of untraveled fucking mouth breathers. They're like Branson, Missouri.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Yeah, where the fuck you from?
Talking all funny.
Yeah.
Do you get to stay in America? What's the deal? Did you marry an American chick yet?
No, I am currently on a student visa. And
Ladies, any American women want to marry a neuroscience?
Maybe a bisexual. Maybe marry a bilingual. You can get these bis together.
Ambiguously aged bisexual? Any takers? Older. I like him. I like this guy. I like everything about him.
Yeah,
it's like,
Ori's the best.
He's just happy. Yeah.
You should have a podcast. Have you ever thought about doing a podcast? Your voice would be a happy foreigner.
It's the Happy Podcast with me, Tori Amir.
And a unicorn flies across.
Yeah. Stuff is really crazy this week. Airplanes still missing.
Yeah.
I take a cab ride.
Just like the weirdest shit.
I've been doing my own research. I'm losing your accent. What do you sound like
You're
again?
sounding like Lockton now.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What's your favorite television show here in America?
That was my next
The
one.
Wire? You like The Wire, don't you?
I just want to hear what it sounds like when he says Wire.
He's so true. Yeah. Cried when Omar got down.
For some reason, I love Futurama. It's really, yeah.
It's big Futurama crowd here. I didn't know Kill Tony and Futurama like matched up like that, but that's very exciting.
Diet
Almost got a standing O on Futurama.
Love Colbert Report.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, there's that accent. Colbert.
He gets it. And do you like American sports?
I don't have time. No, I don't have time.
And you go to USC and you have no idea what that big field is
How do you
all
like
about.
that, SC? You live, that's right in the ghetto. That's like Figueroa.
I love USC. I don't mind the ghetto.
Yeah, you like the ghetto.
Yeah.
You can walk right up and down Figueroa. They just, we ain't going to fuck with him. He's too easy.
What's the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you?
He raped me. He raped me.
What size shoes is
Well,
that,
you know, I mean,
7 to 10 inches.
one time he made me do a spinal for him. I does homework, but I got it done in 72 minutes. So
He needed shoes. I had shoes.
what was the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you? I wanted to answer.
Yeah. What do you call it?
I don't know. I can't think of any.
Come on.
You're right. What's the meanest thing an American's ever said to you?
What?
You go back to your country rhetoric. Or?
You go and you get. I tried. Nobody ever told me that.
Nobody, because none of us are from here either.
You know who I would love to see at Him, and I don't know if you guys know Crazy Amber from the Ding Dong Show.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, match made in heaven.
Yeah, that's your story.
Yeah. That's a World War III is what that would be.
That's interesting.
Fuck yeah, Ori. Well, keep rocking and rolling, buddy.
Sorry.
Good order.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. One of the smartest people in the room right now. Ori and here, everyone.
Foreigners. I would say several.
Israel. Wow. So do you have to go back to Israel eventually, Ori?
My second house was actually in Pennsylvania.
Probably Europe. We'll stay here. Okay, so I guess the answer is I don't know.
Yeah.
I have to go somewhere in the world, maybe here, maybe somewhere else.
Wherever my orders take me, I think it's like Israeli CIA.
Yeah.
I think these special ops. I think this whole thing was an act. He just killed men. He just killed a man down in the fucking in the room downstairs. Nobody's gonna find him for a week here.
Yeah.
I see him talking on the phone, and Allie's like, "I will kill you."
Yeah.
Normal creepy voice.
What do you mean? I'm not CIA. I just like to do stand-up comedy and study American brain. I go to the USC. I study the brain. I write the joke. I give men asthma when they haven't had it before by putting stuff in their drink. I am Ori Amir. That's what I do.
Well, that all checks out. Welcome to America.
Okay, thank you so much. I will only be staying here for as long as I want to be, and then I will be moving on. Fuck yeah. Ori Amir's a wild one, man. He's gonna end up doing something. I'm not sure what. Seems like the kind of guy that
blowing this place up.
Yeah.
Ori, you know a lot about the brain. What do you think was wrong with Skylar? You're already away from the mic, but I gotta ask.
What part of his brain is it? The frontal lobe? What's fucked up?
What happened, Ori?
This is a case that even me with all of my experience cannot possibly predict.
That's a thinking sound.
Yeah, the foreign guys do that to the American chicks. Hey, I am boss.
Can you find my dick?
Yeah.
When it comes to this situation of Sky, I really cannot say whether or not it is the front or the side lobes, but something seems to be slightly off.
I can tell he's a ladies' man now.
He's got it. He charms him with the shit. He speaks 5 languages.
Would you mind if I ate your pussy? I will only be there for 45 minutes to an hour. I hope you don't mind.
I need somewhere to park my penis.
Your vagina will work for now.
Take off my
Now
wooden
you're Russian. I'm
shoes.
sorry.
I am very well educated. I have a major in boner right now. How do you say perhaps we can make a baby? All right, I lost it there at the end. Ori, thank you so much. Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter at Amir, huh? Amir? He's on Twitter, everybody. You can tweet at the man himself, ask him questions about your brain.
Every tweet starts with,
You said.
Put your hands together for GT, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I hooked up with some chick the other day. Think about this chick. Her mouth was one size small for my dick.
3 years to investigate me, watch me from a distance, because if
her mouth was one size small. You bitches complaining about size? You bitches, I gotta have a 9-inch. I gotta have this. I gotta have that. What the fuck? Bitch!
After 3 months, I stopped altogether.
Maybe you should worry about your mouth.
They were very
There's something about that mouth.
pretty much watched me.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to get a blowjob.
I had a house in the country with one neighbor.
Instead you're giving me
was for sale.
a scratch job.
They put a couple of agents
You're
there
scratching me.
to keep a
You're
close
scratching
eye
me,
on
girl.
There was no indication that.
Yeah.
They were still
There you go. You did it. That was your minute. So how old was this girl whose mouth you were fucking?
She was fine. She was like she says she's 36, but I think she's 44.
Oh well, yeah. Where'd she go?
She's banging. She's got she's a Colombian pussy.
Oh.
She's got Colombian.
You still dating the hooker?
No, I don't see her anymore.
Man,
Dude, he's right out of GTA. He's terrified. It kind of sounds like a homeless guy's rant in a subway.
It sounded like Brian Holtzman. I was like, holy shit, Brian Holtzman's here.
I like his energy. He committed. He committed hard.
It's the best I've seen you do.
Yeah, he committed really well. I like this.
Yeah.
I don't remember the thing he said, but he meant it.
He makes up a great point, man. It's fucking chick's mouth. I can't get blowjobs my whole life because I have a girthy dick. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
No, but you get the teeth, you get the scraping every day. You like, oh my poor dick, I can't fuck for a couple of days. She just like gnawed off half of it. She digested parts of my dick after I fucked her.
Well, you and GT are gonna have to
go
out and have a good old steak and talk about this with each other and relate over the fact that you're hooking up with chicks with tiny mouths. You guys gotta stop fucking baby dolls and
no, it's always the case.
Human beings.
It's always the case.
It's always those whistlers.
So what else about this chick? What is her vagina like? What's her butthole like? What are we talking about here?
Well, later on the back and started eating her pussy, right? I started eating her pussy like before you know it, like she squirted in my face, bro. That's awesome.
Why are you angry about that?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Met a squirter? That's awesome. I've never had a Colombian cigar before, but I've had a Colombian squirt. That's what I realized.
Oh well, it's probably worth not realizing. GT, fuck yeah, man.
Puss guy.
That was really good.
But the thing about her is like that Colombian squirt and her and she had this like a clit ring. You ever been with a girl with a clit ring?
Yeah, but if it's rusty, run away. If it's not, you're good to go.
Have you had your tetanus shots?
Like one of those big door knockers.
Do you know what tetanus shots are?
If it's a hoop ring,
Yeah.
like a big one.
Door knocker.
It's like an eclipse in it.
Dude, he's very De Niro in Taxi Driver.
Right.
He's very Taxi Driver.
He's very
He's Armenian.
I thought I thought I looked more like Rocky or something.
I heard that phrase.
Is that I'm gonna go Travis Bickle. I'm going
Is that a
Travis
fax
Bickle.
machine he was doing?
Yeah.
Trying to get on AOL online.
GT, what does GT stand for?
A vehicle.
GT.
And,
Well, the thing about GT is like
everything has
This
such
is a
a
simple
deep
question,
answer.
right?
to his ankle, so
those are my initials.
pretty real.
You're Armenian, right?
Yeah, I'm Armenian.
The first
Yeah.
question I had, so
Yeah. Does your last name end in IAN?
It actually,
it
actually does.
Yeah.
My ability to cooperate very well under high pressure.
Why don't you see me on Facebook?
Hey, or and the other way is YAN, but I think it depends on what region you're from, Armenia, right?
The intent of that was to,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or OLI.
In some parts.
Got any hot sisters working at the bank around here anywhere?
and I saw a smile.
No, I don't have a that looks there.
Can I see your
Yeah,
hair?
well, I knew that.
I mean, you don't have to. I just wonder. It seems like every Armenian guy shaves his head.
Yeah.
I want to see Armenian guys. Wow.
You want to go?
You look good though. I like your balls. Yeah, I like his head.
I like that.
He's got a good bald head. He's got a, you know what he look now? Who he looks like is Get Off My Lawn and Back to the Future. The principal. The principal. Yeah, look at him. He does, huh?
It is Back to the Future.
Was he scary looking? I forgot.
Yeah, he's pretty tough looking. With the bow tie and the shotgun, he's pretty tough.
Get off my lawn!
You're a bum, McFly. I say you're a bum, McFly. Your father was a bum, and you're a bum too.
Yeah, Back to the Future. This guy puts the E in DeLorean. GT, we'll see you later.
Thanks,
GT.
Thanks a lot, man.
Later,
GT's
GT.
cool.
Yeah,
angry.
he's Armenian. He likes music. He's like System of a Down syndrome. Follow him on Twitter at GT Music, everybody. There's GT. This is the part of the show where we have our two awesome regulars go on. They're on every episode. They're always doing a new minute, working it out. This week, going first, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she is.
Exactly that.
Yes, Hoochie Mama. That's me. Hi,
Tell
everyone.
her that I'm going to be late.
If you wear a sweatband because you sweat too much,
After 2
you
hours,
probably have an underlying medical condition,
but they
or
had
you're on meth.
the area.
If you wear a sweatband because you think it's cool, then you're a douchebag.
That team talked to me. They said,
I also don't understand vests.
of running.
The first time I saw a vest, they said, "Where'd the rest of the jacket go?"
I didn't say anything, but you know.
What's going on? You got to keep your chest warm, but your arms mobile?
So when that was the beginning,
You have an upper respiratory infection,
another phase of my life.
but you're planning on kayaking later? What's going on? What about water shoes? Those are weird. You planning on walking on water later, bro? I'm the asshole that sits in the parking spot that you're waiting for. That's me. I'll just put on my... Okay.
Hey, finish that. What were you saying? Yeah, finish it. I was
I was just gonna like... That was just like, oh, fuck. I think I got more time. I'm gonna
Okay, you were just going to keep talking until you
Yeah,
read me out.
well, I had something else to
You're
say,
gonna
but it
finish. You're
wasn't...
the asshole in the car who won't.
Well, like, I'm putting on my mascara while you're waiting for the spot, but I think I have the right to be there because I paid $2, so I'm going to use my rent in that spot. Accordingly. Yeah, I tried to just stuff it in.
That vest stuff is amazing.
Yeah. What happened to your vest, Friday? I never wore one here. What are you talking about? You're kidding me? Vest? Come on, guy.
I saw your vest and I got nervous. I was like, should I still do the vest? And then I saw that you had a vest. Yeah.
It's okay, and it's really funny. I can't criticize you with it on, though. I'd look like a real ass now, wouldn't I? But great job. You were funny. You were funny.
The vests are kind of like overall shorts, right?
Well, that's the other thing. I was like, oh, I'm wearing fucking overalls and I'm going to talk shit on vests. Like, that takes a
I'm
lot of
actually looking
nerve.
for overalls right now, though, so I like overalls.
Yeah?
And you should have him come back here and go, why are you wearing the vest? Shipwreck. To complete the Back to the Future thing.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Call back.
Back to the back to the future.
Back to the back.
Back to that.
Back to it. She did great. I like her. Funny.
What was the first thing before the vest? It
The
was
sweatbands.
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't really see those around too much anymore, though. Maybe
Yeah.
Saddle Ranch guys.
Yeah.
Coachella still, yeah, but she's right about that. That's douchey.
That was like early 80s because you used to put your cocaine in the little pocket zipper.
Yeah.
In the early 80s? I wasn't born.
Oh.
Was that like that?
Yeah,
was that wrong?
There was a bisexual on earlier that would like us to think the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was 20.
But your answer was very genuine. We believe it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I really just learned about. I actually watched like all the episodes that I was on today because I didn't know if I had talked about this yet. In case you were curious.
There we go. I love that. Well, you did really good. It's another solid bit. Another new minute from Sarah Weinshank. Everybody, great stuff.
Good job, Sarah.
The vest is an interesting predicament because it is true. You can do jumping jacks and yeah. But that was great.
Yeah, she was great.
It's great for being on their period too.
Yeah.
Absolutely, a little inside information on that one. And if you know one thing, it's that if she's on her period, then this girl must be too, because they're such good friends that I heard that periods sync up.
I sync.
She dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida, to stay a comedian here in Hollywood. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, I was gonna come up here and talk about the Sterling situation that's going on. Only because I think it's funny that all of my racist friends are coming out on Facebook now. You can tell which ones are racist because they use words like honky and cracker. They use that as their white defense, you know? Like, they call us honkies and they call us crackers, but I don't know, like, when's the last time you seen a black comedian on stage and he's like, man, those fucking honkies? And everyone's like, ooh, he said honkies.
Let's go to your story. So,
anyways, I'm not going to talk about black people anymore. I'm trying not to be so dark on stage. But life is short, 4 letters. And I think that if you meet somebody and they put a bad taste in your mouth, that's what you get for letting a stranger in your mouth. And what else here? Oh, I
invited the
Saved by the cat again.
Well, it was a big
Saved by the cat. How do we get that sound effect to play with Saved by the cat? All right. What do we talk about there? Sterling, and crackers, and honkies.
Yeah, the cracker and honky thing. That seems kind of like everyone has.
Sterling didn't really use the N-word, did he?
No, but
he just said them.
Right.
He just kept saying like them. He just kept saying, "Don't bring them. Don't take pictures." That was a crazy thing.
Yeah, it was
so much stuff.
It was just a lot. He would have just gotten to the point quicker had he just said the N-word.
Yeah. So true.
It would have summed up everything he was saying.
The craziest part of that thing was when he says, "Look, I don't care if you feed them. I don't care if you fuck them.
That's what was
just
weird.
Don't post pictures on the Instagram."
Which immediately gives him a racist pass if you preface it with the.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's having conjugal.
Well, I always kind of worried that he had like Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
He's gotten to that age. What is he just taking advantage of me? He doesn't even know.
Oh, he's been racist. This has been going on a long time. Elgin Baylor accused him of this years ago when he was a coach. But back to Kim.
Yeah.
You're Puerto Rican, right? I remember you from last time.
Yeah.
Cute. You dressed a little more like winter tonight. Were you expecting a blizzard?
No. I heard it was windy out my window, and I thought it was cold.
Someone yelled at
your window.
It's windy! Kim, it's windy! Get your coat on!
Good thing my window was open, or else I never would have found out about today's weather report.
It's cold out.
I like the black one.
Kimberly, it's me, your neighbor and meteorologist, Bob.
Yeah.
It's windy, slight chance of rain. I've got home about 1 a.m.
Sounded.
Yeah, you definitely look like you're cold. Like chili.
And you sure it's like that.
You're not chili.
But you know, as a balance, you need
And
to
the black
mentor
pepper's
somebody
funny.
who puts things in perspective, and I didn't have.
Puerto Ricans use the N-word more than they black people. They do. My nigga this and nigga that always. All them niggas.
Everyone that's Freddie talking.
All right. You can't offend me with it. Say it all day. It's funny. What else? What was the other joke you told?
It was the last one.
Her set was nice. Better.
Yeah.
That first one though was like 30. I think it was 38 seconds more. But in the whole bigger thing, like the white thing, that's been probably played. It's not really a joke.
Basically, the honky covered. There's no comparable white word for it, unless there's some creative ways you come up.
Well, I was just talking about how all the racist people are coming out on Facebook now. They're all like, it's either like the racist or like the controlling ones that are like, no, you know, they just didn't want to hurt.
Well, Michael Jordan's probably the only black NBA owner, right? So I bet that if his house was wired for sound, like you could catch him saying something against white people. Right. I mean, there's gotta be just. So maybe there's something there.
So when you look through this,
did you know that the owner of the Clippers is Jewish, by the way? Did you guys know that? Yeah. I just found that out. You would think they'd be called the coupon Clippers. I tweeted that earlier. 65 retweets before you judge that joke. That was good.
I like that.
Anyway, Kimberly, another new minute. Thank you so much. You did it again.
Very good job.
Good job. Keep it going for the Kill Tony girls, everybody. They write a new minute every week. That's 45 seconds more than I write every week. Guys, thank you so much for being part of the show. Iron Patriot, you're at PDC on Twitter.
He's awesome. He really got so much better. I didn't like him last time. I love him now. Yeah, he's funny. He's witty.
He should really come back.
He's respectful,
and he's leaving less a carbon footprint.
His batteries are dying, but his batteries are dying, but the night is still so alive. Freddie. What's good is coming back.
What's good is back. We launched on 420. Also, we're going to be doing video game Wednesday nights here at the Belly Room. If you play any video game on anything, we'll kill you at it.
Boom. I love that. Yeah. Sean Halpin?
The Full Count Podcast and Texas Crude on iTunes and at Twitter at Sean Halpin.
Guys, we're going to be at Comic-Con in July, so get tickets for that.
Sweet.
That's Spot.tv.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, live audience, for coming to Kill Tony. Another shout out to Ice Cream Fire, a great fucking rock.
Yeah.
Our
Get their new CD. It's fucking awesome.
And a big shout out to all of you out there. Dean Gelber, Jerry Laney, Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, and Princess Shank.
Yeah,
thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh yeah, thank you guys. Sean Halpin, Freddie Lawson.
That was a collaborator. And so he started making a bunch of small talk. He introduced himself as a representative of Carl Zeiss Jena, which was the optics company that was really good.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Is it Cinco de Mayo or what?
No.
Is it?
The super prestigious.
Hi, everybody. How you guys doing? A live audience here, in a way, like one could say.
Yes, they can say.
Hi, guys.
Just want to find out
very shy crowd. I love this. Where we have a special camera going on, which I'm excited about. This is the Red Band cam.
This is the Cinco de Mayo. I forgot the real camera at home camera.
This is what it's like to see what Brian sees when he's on Kill Tony, everybody. Hi.
If you were in the top 10% of the graduates,
that'll be fun.
Yeah.
What else? What's happening? Cinco de Mayo. You're so close to my face with that thing. It's obnoxious. Why don't we have the Australian Death Squad fan?
We can go this way. Just look over here.
That's obnoxious. All right. Hi, everybody. Guys, this is very exciting. Cinco de Mayo, Kill Tony. Shit's crazy, everybody. Am I right, people?
It's a stranger showing up to your door.
There is nobody here. This is so exciting.
We got a new dragon for the
yeah, a little Cinco de Mayo dragon has been added to the mix. A piñata. Everybody, that is a real life pinata.
Where did you get that? You just look for things? When you're
Yeah.
out, you like constantly shout.
Always. My mind is always, how can I make this production any better?
Yeah, we
Like
know that
this is the worst idea I've ever seen us have, by the way, for you to have that camera this close to me. Anything other than you holding a phone. Oh, that looks pretty good. I think
that might be good.
So yes, the Stasi was known to be
Not
there.
bad. I got a beer from the audience member. It looks like Stephen Brady Stevens Jr. is here.
You know it's an awesome show when you go, I got a beer from the audience member. We're really making history here tonight. I mean, this is awesome.
And it seems like for Cinco de Mayo, he gave me Mexican rupees. So thank you very much.
Fuck yeah.
You ever get worried about that? I know a lot of comics won't take drinks, from audience members. I wonder if there's ever been a audience member that's like, you know what, fuck this show up.
I bet there has. I bet there's been people that are like, I want to get my favorite comedian show them a good time in the city. I'm sure that that's happened.
So for me to
something.
Start doing a show and
That's what I thought happened in Dallas. I thought somebody that night was fucked up for no reason. It made no sense. And I thought somebody was like, yeah, we're gonna shit how fucking Dallas does it. Just like sprinkled.
I had no other thoughts.
You guys ever get roofied? Is this a big roofie crowd?
When he was finally,
I took roofies once on purpose. This girl came over, and I guess the kids are now, they take a roofie pill, and they put it in water in one of those 5-hour energy drinks. And they call it, you want a lid? And I'm like, I don't know what a lid is. And she's like, takes up this 5-hour energy drink. She's like, all right, take 2 of these, but don't drink on them. And so you taste it, tastes like salt water. Saline.
It does?
Yeah, and it just didn't, made me feel really good.
Speaking of roofies, segue.
Oh,
ready for this? Vegas.
So we made an arrangement to meet for.
Is that when it is?
Yeah.
16th. May 16th, everybody. We're in Vegas. Who's going to Vegas with us?
Me, you, Sarah, Tiana, and there might be a surprise guest or two, or any of our friends here that just want to drive to Vegas for the night.
Anyway, so when I get to the restaurant, I saw this fella sitting in the back there at the table, and
not much, man. We had a podcast today with the great Ian Edwards, and it's interesting. Ian was having a lot of problems with Chase Bank. I don't know if you guys been following the news. But Chase.
So I didn't know if I could approach him, but he got up and came to me.
There we go.
He took me to the table and he said,
wow. Chase Bank pretty much decided to get into the electronics business and buy. But Chase Bank's is like shutting down people's
audio on their podcast.
Yeah.
I never knew his name.
Because it seems like as soon as Chase was mentioned, shit just went really bad. Was that you, Josh? What just happened?
Collaborators, close collaborators, or
just the most important part of a comedy club,
right? Especially the one live podcast that happens from the place. It's probably best that the audio gets out then. Anyway, fuck it. Let's just get this show on the road, shall we? Let's do it. Guys, as you know, for those of you that come quite often and listen to the show, we always have a head of security to keep us safe during our adventure every Monday. Just and this week's no different. This is a first-time patron. Jesus fucking Christ! What are you, retarded? I mean, I just watched you half sit that down in front of us. I literally watched, and it's fucking tequila, and it reeks. Jesus Christ! Oh my God, my entire ass is soaking wet. Josh, we're doing an audio for this fucking equipment, and the 2 guys that have to sit here, though, you just poured tequila on us. What is wrong with you? Like, it's unbelievable. I could understand, like, if it hit something, and I just watched you. You basically just poured. Oh my God. This is a fucking amazing night. This is great. I love it. Josh, you are just unbelievably terrible at life. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Guys.
German literature magazines to read, which was, of course, forbidden.
Fuck my life right now.
I'm starting to feel somewhat special.
Okay.
Talking about what they had in mind for me in general.
Show business. right?
I knew
Is that
that I
what this
wasn't
is?
going to be even more
Guys,
special
your head of
because
security tonight.
I would be
One of my good friends. Put your hands together for Dan Madonia, the Iron Madonia, everybody. Here he is. Definitely one of the coolest, smoothest Patriots we've ever had. Dan, how's it going, buddy?
but it was something.
Oh, very good. Our stoner patriot. I agree with that. You will now, from here on out, be the Iron Patriot. My ass is soaking wet right now, and somehow that tequila went right through everything. Fucking unbelievable.
First of all,
there's no chance you got that, did you?
I think I did. I think this I got it perfect.
Oh my god, that was gonna be fucking history if you got that, because he totally didn't sit it down at, like, no part of this glass's base actually touched the fucking, it was like he sat it down like, just like that. Just, here's your drink. Hopefully you are absorbing your drinks through your jeans tonight.
I tried to catch it also, but it's hard to do three things.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have been in.
And for Josh, it's hard to do one thing at once. So next week we'll have you practice sitting drinks on a table with no pressure whatsoever. Fuck yeah, guys.
We should have a part of this podcast where Josh has to do like simple challenges.
Yeah, like what would we
like a Diet Coke and an iced tea.
Walk with an egg on a spoon type of thing.
Josh, have you ever been a waiter before?
That's all.
Girls.
No.
Are you clumsy at all? Do you?
Don't worry about it.
You used to manage a McDonald's, though, correct?
Yeah.
Which is also our sponsor, by the way, guys. I always forget to mention, we love McDonald's. We love what they do for us. Only at McDonald's, I'm loving it. Anyway, Josh, when you worked there, were you clumsy then? Did you ever drop things? Did you ever pour sodas on people when they were starting their podcast in front of a live audience?
No, but I am clumsy, and that's why I decided not to be
For
a
instance,
doctor.
when
I feel like
my
being
friend
a
and
doctor
I
is not
hitchhiked from East Germany all the
Performing
way down to
surgery.
Bulgaria, he told me to write a report about it.
That's
what I saw. So
it's definitely correct.
Fundamentally, he
And
wanted to see
probably another good reason that you wouldn't be a doctor is that you can't say the word doctor.
how well I observe.
There you go. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, right? Josh Martin Comic. So be sure to tweet at him that you loved him pouring drinks on us. Brilliant, brilliant.
You're talking about when I was in the U.S. Active in the U.S., I operated.
So Dan, what else is going on? Everything good? You ready to get this thing kick-started? Guys, oh my fucking god.
Yeah. You know what? It's still recording on the podcast also, so on this end, it's 100% okay. But on this end, the audience gets to hear the amplified versions of our voices.
And he told me to go there.
Yeah.
This is the fucking worst everything of my everything. This is just, yes. Random audience member talking right now. This is what happens when the audio goes out.
Something that you want to know.
Was that? Did that come naturally to you?
Oh, so it's just a loose connection in the power.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It took you.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
I always was, and I still.
Well, it's back out again. So.
I lost a lot of the shyness after moving to the south because.
Is there a power outlet maybe that the plug just?
You don't have to be shy, you know.
You can.
I cannot believe.
That's exactly right. So, but anyway, I hated doing that, but I did it well.
Now, this is just embarrassing.
Now, for Sandy Danto, he's probably used.
What would they?
Yeah, and I looked the part. I said, I'm a sociology student, and I'm doing a survey. No problem. And then I directed the conversation to the lady's private life, and she actually gave me information.
You mean to tell me it's almost worse that the podcast machine is still working because it's making me feel like it's worth going through 5% of an effort.
Well, if you think about the numbers, this is not even 0.0001 of the listeners. So we should not even just ignore these people.
Maybe get to know some people.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
And how weird is it that I'm filming you on this iPhone of all the episodes? It's gonna make everything seem way more ghetto.
This is episode 49 of Phil Tony. All 48 previous episodes have been filmed with an actual camera that stands on that tripod right there.
Yeah.
Every episode, the audio has been fine, functional throughout, and every other episode, I have not had a wet ass. But meanwhile, we are.
I've had a wet ass all episodes, so I just it's mostly stuff just coming out, but I can suck it back in here and there when I stand up.
Fuck yes. Am I really? So this mic's plugged into that?
Yeah. So yeah.
And these two mics are, and those two mics are.
Everything's normal except the big speaker system.
You're positive that that's
for a year and a half. And then
it's picking up every. Oh my god, it is! I can see the fucking bars. It's just a nightmare.
Yeah.
The podcaster.
Oh. Yeah. What was it that you moved? You moved something back there. I saw it right when you moved something.
Josh's method is probably just to pour a glass of water on it. So.
Like a conspiratorial meeting where I had an address and a time.
All right.
And a code phrase.
I wish I had an outlet right now, but it looks like we're stuck here for the next hour.
Well, we can use Medonian gas. We really need an outlet for Anchor.
Jesus, he's got a lot of stuff in his pockets. Either that or he's shitting books right now.
What do you mean by code?
Guys, I'm so excited to bring up tonight's guests, everybody. One of them I used to live with, I've done stand-up with for the last 7 years, and the other one I've been working with for years. We were writers together on The Burn and the Comedy Central list of James Franco. Put your hands together for my two pals, Sandy Danto and Jesse Joyce, everybody. They are here. They are here in the flesh. Jesse Joyce, Sandy Danto. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for being here on the worst night of my life.
Stupid.
If that was a possibility.
They would look at me.
Nice.
How could I?
Yeah.
Could you imagine Josh as a doctor giving somebody
low probability that
their,
the right
like telling somebody that they have a disease like you have osteoporosis?
Yeah, just not the right person.
Exactly right.
I have what? You have osteoporosis.
You would have made a good secret agent.
When he was in the back working on the grill at McDonald's, he was probably flipping hamburgers. It's exciting to get here in this fucking electrical tinderbox. Sure nothing's gonna go wrong. In this 20-year-old room.
Right.
Exactly. Fucking taking time off, but it makes it all that much more exciting.
Can I slip the tequila out of your pants or something? Because my drink's
I think he went to go get you another one.
You know you forgot all about that.
Oh, I can't believe you fucking did that.
You do reek of booze, by the way.
I know. It's unbelievable.
At least there's no police stops tonight.
West Germany. Actually, there were two.
Yeah, it's a normal Monday.
And that wasn't very important.
But it is Cinco. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god.
Now you gotta make Josh trade pants with you. Your fucking pants are gonna blow at .24.
Not the first car.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Patriot, do you have any questions for tonight's guest?
Only guarded by Soviet troops. And that's why they smuggled me into West Germany. I got on the subway appeared.
Well, Seth MacFarlane for the Oscars. Am I supposed to like legitimately answer you? Yeah. Fucking, you're a grown man in a Halloween costume, or like, am I supposed to act like this is a legitimate conversation? Oh, okay. Well, writing for Seth for the Oscars was cool, but I write for Matt Lauer, and that's a fun challenge because he's actually kind of a ballsy dude when he's not on the fucking Today Show or whatever he does. Good Morning America. I don't even know. But the point is, like, he's a great, like, he has, like, really ballsy stories that I then have to kind of, like, cobble together into something that's not, that's doable for, like, friendly Matt Lauer on TV.
talked to some people, and that worked very well as also.
For Sandy.
I should mention that you talk about that, you know, eat a sausage and drink some beer.
Sandy opens for Polly all around the country.
I'm glad I didn't get that. I'm glad it worked out the way it did.
Like,
I would have had to have gone with Biodome. I don't fucking know that guy.
Came to the United States.
Favorite or most tolerable?
Like bananas. As many bananas as I want.
There's so many.
That I think
probably first time I was on the road with him, he made me go bungee jumping. Once he found out I was afraid of heights, he made sure. He's like, "Dude, I'll give you $100 if you do it."
The reason they actually
And then,
made me do this $100.
no chance, no. I was like, after it was all said and done, I was like, how about that $100? He's like, dude, what was that memory? It was priceless.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Wow. And then that night, at the merge table, there was somebody that came up to him.
So I was wondering,
the hyperventilating. And then later that night, he's like, dude, that audience was crazy. I was like, yeah, I know. I said Encino Man's the best movie he's ever seen. Not his favorite movie, the best movie he's ever seen. What do you mean?
Yeah, you didn't know why you were laughing.
I was like,
feeling is
seen
might be washed in like if you try
Then that guy spilled the tequila in your lap and then tripped over a cord and cut out the sound.
It would be a feeling like.
Fuck yeah, guys. Well, you guys know what goes on here. Comedians come up, they sign up on a sheet that's outside 2 hours ago, and for the chance to get pulled out of the bucket, a minute of stage time here in front of the many podcast listeners and the very few audience members. They work out their minute, and then we talk to them afterwards. Maybe we have an idea for their joke. Maybe we just want to talk to them. Maybe we want to know more about them. You know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, adorable. Now, first lesson of show business is to not run that light. End your set there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Hey, T.
That's it. Obviously, the bear ate a cell phone at the end of it tonight.
Trading in model railroad.
Do you think that experience broke?
Yeah.
They must let him back in.
Oh, I see.
Josh probably set up your chair for you. Sorry about that.
So
let's get this party started. You guys ready for episode 49 of Kill Tony? Boy, there's proof that there's a real audience here.
Didn't fail. So, and this led
guys,
into the
first
offer.
comedian tonight. Oh yeah, let me do the minute. You don't interrupt them.
You know, Boris was happy with me.
Guys, the first comedian tonight. Very crazy guy. Always interesting to hear what he's going to talk about. His name is GT. GT, guys, and you know what that means. That means he just got blacklisted.
There was this huge desk and the little guy sitting behind it.
It looked like that sound came out of a colostomy bag under your costume.
Just like little and not unimpressive.
Will be banned from
a lot
the
of
show.
paraphernalia, like the bust of Jasinski on
Well, it should be
this
suspicious. There are
desk
far more
and
pieces of paper than there are people in this fucking
some
world.
paintings, Lenin and so forth.
You're next.
But when the guy
Oh,
opened
here we
his
go.
mouth,
This sounds like somebody that would actually be
He
here.
was like,
Put your hands together for Julia Farrell. Here she comes, Julia.
I started to back to it 5 minutes worth of propaganda. Why we're doing what we're doing. I didn't need that. I understood most of it, but when I didn't understand, I asked Boris to translate. And then he sprung it on me, and I was not prepared. He said, "So what? Are you in or not?"
Terrible for America, but
And I was I hadn't made up my mind.
hard for women.
I wasn't expecting that would come, and so
that Osama bin Laden used
I said to him,
like, I bet you.
I'm not really trained. You know, there's a lot of things I need to learn, and I came up with a couple of really stupid things. One not so stupid, but the other one was, I don't know why I said that. I said, for instance, I need to learn how to drive a car and to type with a typewriter.
And his parents like had to make him
He got really annoyed, and he said, "Don't worry about it. we'll train you.
And they had no
But
idea what they're creating.
I got to tell you,
I mean,
we
they
need people who are decisive. So you got until tomorrow.
but you know he was
to
gonna
give
hide it.
Boris your decision.
All his friends were like, "Dude, you really
That
should."
made for a sleepless night.
So what was going through your mind?
Yeah,
Well,
Julia
I had,
Burrell, nailing a minute.
This was almost 50-50.
That's a fun little,
I knew I
fun
was
little
going to have a
Is
huge
it fun?
Yeah.
career, a good career.
It is.
I was on my way.
Yeah.
Because I was already employed by the university as an assistant professor.
So that career would be to
I
become
feel
a
like she
professor,
created
become a
a
tenured
much more
professor,
loving
be
home
a
environment that
world-class.
you likely grew up in.
It's
It's an American point of view of what
It was,
actually
yeah,
was.
there's like a high chair and a babe involved.
And my family
Yeah. Yeah, but
was my
sounds
best
like, yeah.
Raw lamb every
You
night.
love playing basketball. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so this is home. This is
Is that like
where
a
your love is.
Like, is it like?
Did you
Is it
understand
a
that the
carrot
choice of
house?
home
Okay.
is leaving?
I'm gonna turn this over to the bearded guy. It was slightly brownish.
And the one thing I didn't have,
Osama was the first
two
of
things I didn't
17
have,
children.
an emotional relationship with my mother, and I
Had
didn't
to
have
raise his
a
brother.
steady girlfriend at the time.
Parents were
I think Freud would have a lot to say about
blown
that.
up in a plane.
I actually
But
do know how
And he
many
was just
siblings
trying to
he has.
avenge their deaths.
He has, I think it's like 56.
By the way, my friend Günther, the one
kids.
who worked
And
for the
he's
Stasi,
like,
was also at the
They're
Stasi tried to
super
recruit
rich,
him as an
right?
agent, but
Huge
he
oil
had
thing, right?
a love relationship at the time.
They're like the
and,
Bushes of.
he said politely, "No, I won't. I
Very
can't."
spoiled.
So you didn't have.
This is called
That's the one
speculating
thing
about
that
modern
really
history.
comes
It's a lot of fun. Listen to you guys just fuck around. This is not
So
exactly.
you got the
You
career
were,
on
you were a
one
history
side,
major, right?
No, I wasn't. I just know a lot about it.
would be part of the ruling elite of,
It's really
and then we had this great adventure and the ability to contribute
Not entirely
to
qualified to talk about
the
the fucking
victory,
Bin Laden
the
family.
worldwide victory of communism, and sticking to the Nazis, and of course the feeling
Yeah.
that you're really
How
special.
long you been doing stand-up, Julia?
Yeah.
What's the question? Do I want to be a tenured professor or James Bond?
Yes, and
That, as funny as that sounds, that was probably a difficult decision.
it was a difficult decision, but fundamentally it wasn't, and it wasn't my zeal to help the revolution.
Oh, so you're very familiar with the B's airplane bit, right? That's where that comes
what
from.
they called, what the Stasi was looking for, the KGB was looking for in a character that they would send over, a well-controlled inclination to adventure. Okay.
Let's go back to speculating about history.
Yeah, James Bond. When you say it.
So let me ask you this, because you say that you've done enough open mics to count on one hand, you said?
I got to put this in right here because I'm telling people I have two things in common with James Bond. These are my initials, JB.
So
And
why
I got the girl
why
too,
do you not do it all
3
the way?
times.
Yeah, I mean that's adventure.
Yeah,
So
and the ability to travel to the West because the West was closed off to
but
us.
the things I
We
think are
could go
funny are
to
like
foreign
really
countries, but they all had to be communist countries. You know, I wanted to see Paris because I
What's the
had,
other material, like abortion, rape?
fallen in love with
I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Like, I was
phenomenal
talking
set
about
of novels that I just ate up.
And it was
And
like,
so when I
there's one
eventually
thing
did
that
go to
I really
Paris,
want to
I
talk about,
knew all the places already because he described them all.
So I
But
just
anyway,
throw out
so
like,
that one, it was it was
and I don't
51-49,
go back and
but eventually, you know, when you do the side
and
by
I
side
get like I get that like
intellectual comparison,
I don't know.
Please don't ever say that. Ever.
I know. But the thing is,
Just leave.
It's a very fast way to turn a lot of people against you.
I know, but like the thing is, like not enough for you to like
Man,
hate,
had to
despise
invite.
one.
I had
and,
to
like,
sleep on it.
adore the other. Like they're in the same
And
genre.
I made the
I love how
decision
this entire fucking
join
crowd listened to
what
the
was next.
planes crashing with the World Trade Center.
That's
They're like, all right, I like where you're going with this. And then she's like, Nirvana and Nickelback sound the same, and everybody's like, what the fuck is the matter with
The most offensive thing I could have.
Yeah, that's how I feel about the Beatles and Oasis.
Oh, Polly, you really don't know a lot about music.
What? Dude, I was what?
Yeah, that was the only thing.
Yay!
What year was that?
And I got a lot of
Just
MTV.
basketball.
Yay!
Oh, I see what you did there. I get the feeling, by the way, that that's actually something that he said. Have you heard him say
No,
that?
I've never.
That's
But probably.
Are you better offensive,
Man,
defensive?
that
What do you
Polly
like
just gets
more?
better
Would
and
you
better.
like to
It's
shoot
actually better than
distance
Polly's
to-
Polly.
I was a runner.
I'd rather listen to
I
you
was
do
very,
that.
very quick on my
Have
feet,
a conversation.
and I was a good jumper too. I typically play
Fuck yeah, Julia. Well, what else is fun? What how's nanny? Do you make a living out of nannying in Los Angeles?
But anyway, so that was the.
If you ever want to do more open mics,
but the other thing that I remember I had to do,
For nanny?
I handed in my party document
free you
to
up
the party secretary of the university,
Okay, cool. Yeah.
and he made a comment. Yeah, we probably won't hear.
You want
much
to be a
about
nanny
you,
for
but,
real?
Yeah. We know that
You
you're
like
going to do
it? You like
something
kids?
very
They
You
actually
want to
call
make
it,
babies?
they call it a
sort of
nanny.
had an inkling.
A manny?
I'm going to go someplace undercover or something like that.
Or
And
a
then
or
I
a
packed my
Patinkin.
bags and got on the train
You know your time's
to
running out.
Berlin
Have
for
you
another
guys
one of
decided
those
to
secret
about
meetings
reading
with
stuff or anything like
my
I'm not a woman. My time's not running. I don't have a biological clock.
So, and here came
Man,
another test
Donald
that
Sterling has like an 18-year-old
would have
kid.
been quite easy to
Yeah,
fail.
but that guy's like 80 something
right.
years old. Ballsy move to find some
had
sort of
lived,
fucking comparison
uh,
between you and
for
Donald
6
Sterling,
hours.
considering
Even
what's
when I
gone down became last week.
an employee of the
I like to think of myself a lot like Donald Sterling. As long as we're humanizing people that are evil in the media.
in a single room with a
I
bed,
think
a
that
chair,
means it
table,
best.
and
You
toilet
probably
paper.
you should
down the hallway.
do maybe what was he like?
So I figured, Berlin KGB. Right? And so
I used to smoke a lot of bald pop.
took me into his car. We started talking a little bit, and then he said,
The crazy thing about Sterling is that I think that East Fabiano chick could do a better job working the audio soundboard here than Josh Martin.
She did a hell of a job with that recording.
Crystal clear. Never gave out once the whole time. Never any drink spilling or anything like that.
Because it was a severe shortage of housing.
I'm really shocked. Like, you realize that's going to catch on fire. You're just fucking chilling there.
The only electricity in this room is me standing right next to it. Guys, Julia Farrell, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Julia Farrell, Farell. Guys can tweet at her, tell her to do more stand-up. Stop being a lazy
Anyway,
man.
it was impossible.
Thanks,
Oh well. Yeah, but this was a test. That's what we get because I have to be inventive now. I have to figure out how to get out of the possible situation.
I like that.
I didn't realize it then at all.
When you first started stand-up, did you have something that
what
you
do I do?
can't believe? Like
So
a joke
what I
you
did,
can't believe that you
I went.
talked about?
I took the train, the city train, to the very last stop.
I never did this. I never actually did it, but I had this thought that I was like,
And I wandered around in that
you know,
town.
because like
and
when you
knocked
start
on
out,
doors and
you
asked
sort of
people
plan
if they
to
knew
bomb. You know what I
where
mean?
somebody
So
might
you're
have a
thinking,
place
right,
to
like,
live.
this is probably not
And
gonna go
after a
well.
couple hours,
I had this thought that what I should do is have a
somebody
water
said,
balloon in my
"Yes,
pocket
they
and I
gave
would
me the
I would
address."
burst it. So it looked like I pissed my pants.
Like,
I never did it, but it was like a thing that I actually literally wrote that down in a notebook somewhere in 1998. Like, oh, I should probably fucking, I should fake piss my pants sometime. But the night is young, and there are lots of there's lots of tequila to be thrown around in my pants.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny. Because you're so definitely not that kind of guy that would ever.
Well, I was 17 and I used to wear a tie. Like I was just fucking pretty basic. Pretty much everything I did. Tuxedo t-shirts.
Oh, you did do that, didn't you? Oh my god, that was like
James Bond.
I read the tipping point. I was like, I'm branding.
Right. Sandy's big dream was to have a big sold-out show on the road, and all of them wearing tuxedo t-shirts.
Did you give them all to Sam Tripoli? I did give them all to Goodwill, so perhaps.
Yeah, that's basically 2 degrees of separation between you and Tripoli. All right, guys, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight will go by the name of Rebecca Vinagre.
So I realized
apparently
that
it took about 6 months that I was still on probation.
probably capable
Because
of
after
more
6 months,
torture than
Nikolai
Osama
one
bin
day,
Laden.
we
Definitely
were still meeting in his
triple
car.
threat.
He said he handed me a key. He said,
No, I know the exact
I'm gonna
excuse
take
that
you
will
to your
fly
new
for
apartment.
me to indulge my bad habits.
Now,
I
and I
know
didn't
what
know
brand
this,
new whiskey
you
I
know,
like.
now I
I
was
buy
really
it.
in. Okay.
Imagine
I
I
what the hurdles you have
know
to
where I
jump
am
over
at all times,
and how
so
many
there's
times
no
you
need
can
for a
fail,
sneak
but,
attack.
but not
Well,
complaining,
so I sort of.
not asking questions.
And
I think that was
also,
something you've written about.
I
You want
know
the bosses
almost
not like to
everything
hear
that I've done,
complaints
and
or
I will
problems. They prefer
draw out the
solutions.
past
That's
for no
right.
good reason.
So what was your interaction like with the
culture.
bosses? Is that essentially represents
Got it.
the way it went
53
forward?
seconds.
Yep.
Looking that up.
My
Bin
complaints
Laden?
get
What
solved.
says,
No
what's
arguments,
Bin Laden?
no, I know
Wait,
this
did you
better.
prepare? Did you
I was
plan to
taking
do
it
a
all
Bin
in.
Laden reference, or was that what you
You
were
know,
calling back?
the technical guys,
I was kind of just picking two things that I like had marginally
what
thought about
Nikolai,
for
some of the
writing.
stuff that he
So that
told
was
me
I did this. Yeah.
was somewhat questionable. He was a generalist,
This is some kind of
and some things he didn't know really
no.
well.
It was either that or like between
Probed a little
between
bit,
a
but I
boring party
So I
and
just
how
played
like
along.
have you ever been to a party that's so
So
boring?
this new apartment was it was a studio.
Oh, yeah.
It had a kitchen.
Two
with
cheeks from the
running
same
cold
ass over
water,
here.
and the bathroom was just one flight
Um,
down the toilet, not a bathroom. One
very
flight down
Bin Laden heavy
the
episode.
stairs.
Yeah.
It was a big upgrade.
Two
And he gave me, I think he gave me $1,000
I
to
don't
buy
think it's
my furniture.
She
And
said
then
that confidently, like that's the thing that everybody parents come to.
So
whatever.
I finally
I
had
don't really go to many
decent
parties
place
with
to stay.
so I think I've been to a
Um,
party with six before.
and
But I bet I would
the-
go to
great.
My training in Berlin took
Well,
about
do
2
you,
years.
was any of that written down, or did you just kind of were you just sort of riffing?
Yeah, I jotted it.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like it was. No, well,
Very
it's-
stream of consciousness.
Yeah. It was like. It was
Yeah.
like listening to Finnegan's Wake. It was just sort of a rambly kind of. I mean, I'm not. It's just.
It's okay.
I feel like you just need to look at it on a page and find, like, be able to definitively determine where the punchline is in that.
Yeah, I guess I kind of just
So
wanted
one
to
of the
say all
reasons
that.
I wanted to talk to you
Oh,
is
okay.
you happen to be one of, like, at least in
There's
my
been
view,
times like that where I've
incredible
gone on
witnesses
stage
in
where I just kind
history
of like had an idea for a joke, but it was always
somebody
the
who's
punchline was the idea.
witnessed
I like you guys for the
UFO,
criticism.
literally
And that's why.
identified flying object.
Say that again.
For like, because you guys give good criticism.
Not only
so that's why
witnessed,
I did
but
the new
got
shit
to
that I was
put it
just
and chase it, essentially. Chased it.
But it sounded like you were
So
describing
let me just lay out.
several
I think it's
situations
easier
where you
than you.
I guess,
telling
yeah, I
Tell a
guess
story
I nail
where
it on the
that-
head, like.
dumb simpleton ways trying to explain stories. I understand it, and then maybe you can correct me. So on
So like
November
that Richie
10th, 2004, the
Fire.
USS Princeton,
You're
which is one of
confused.
the carriers.
That's cruising. No, like as what you said, what was the joke in it? Was it?
I don't know, maybe not.
What
Maybe.
sparked the initial idea for the joke?
But it has a nice
I guess I was like pretty much thinking lately, how I am. I am my own worst enemy. Like I get in my
So
head.
they started noticing
Worse.
November 10th that there's a few objects
I
flying
like
around
blacked
at
out buying white
28,000
wine at
feet,
Trader Joe's
speed
this
of
weekend. I'm a bad adult.
what's I guess is considered a low speed of 100.
But how
Blacking
much-
out buying white wine.
On the coast of California.
Yeah, I think we should.
So,
Yeah.
and
You're
they
like
kept
describe.
detecting
You're
these
talking
objects
around all that.
for a week.
Just begins
Then
straight to the point, and that's
comes
Okay,
in,
yeah.
like,
So
your
it's really a single thread, and that's right.
part of the story, which is
Yeah.
November 14th, from the, I guess it's from the USS
You
Nimitz.
black out.
Yeah, you make a good point. I'm talking.
Flew and witnessed
You blacked out at the Trader
40
Joe's.
foot long
Or
white
from
tic tac
Trader
shaped
Joe's.
object. No
Cookies were
wings.
so good.
flying
No,
ways you
I
never thought possible.
was like I was at a barbecue and
And,
my friend needed to go
some
there and like
interview
that.
somewhere he said, I think it was.
I had like 4 shots of tequila and it's
So
just
that
like
there's a
I
mysterious
forgot that
aspect
I
to
bought
this
white
object,
wine
this
and I
entire
was
situation.
You were
leaving
at
her
Trader-
house in the
Videos
morning.
involved.
So you were at Trader Joe's after doing the shot.
Yeah, we after a barbecue.
Looking infrared.
What happened?
I bought some stuff, paid for it. One of those white wine. And like, you know, I don't really fuck with white wine. It's okay. I'm not like above
Chad
it.
Underwood
We'll drink it.
recorded that video.
But
So in those
yeah, I don't
videos
remember that I
released by
bought
the
it.
Pentagon
And I was like,
later,
I need
one of
to
the
get my
3
shit
videos,
together tomorrow.
2 other
This was
videos
yesterday.
go
And my friend's
fat
like, if you need a couple
and
days to get your
people
shit together.
were recorded
Black
in
Dog on white wine.
2000 and something, 14 and 15, on
I don't think the
East
white wine is
Coast
responsible
of the
for
United
black
States.
salad.
They had different kinds of objects, but they're
Oh yeah, no. Sorry.
In terms of
No, it's fine.
the
I just
videos
think it's funny. You're like, I don't fucking
experiences
like
that
white wine isn't the
people have described
culprit.
No, sorry, that's not what I meant by that. I'm just not a big fan of
It's
it.
true. I mean,
actually on the
I'd say
East Coast
blacking
of
out
2014
after
case,
only
very
tequila
few
really
people
just
have
be called
spoken
brown.
about it. And even in your
Probably.
situation, very few people have spoken about it. So
Next
there's
Just
an
because you have a fucking handsful of it doesn't mean that you're capable
in
of
some
it.
sense, it's a quite simple story
It's true.
without much resolution to
Rebecca?
the mystery. And it's
How long have you been
fascinating.
doing stand-up?
And there's
Just
a lot of opinions. There's division of opinions because it's mysterious.
Short of a-
So
That
confused.
changed my.
You ran short of a happy
I
meal.
grasped it 3 different ways. I was like, okay, just a couple months shy of a year. Like I was like, what the fuck? Where? It's so impossible for me to nail down the timeline of you doing comedy.
Yeah, I'm trying to be more proactive about hitting the mic lately.
I haven't not been doing stand up for 6 months.
I know. I do things backwards. Yeah, I guess I like had to think about that too long.
There's all kinds of
joke out of it. So
after this has come out.
You should record yourself and
two jets.
that is an excellent. And run this shit by your friends and find the beats where
There is
they
no
laugh
video
at what you're
from
talking about.
our
You know what I mean? Like if
four
you
sets of eyeballs staring at us.
or
We
white
came
wine
back
backer
and
with
pulled
some
it.
buddies,
Chad and his
you
pilot
say
took
something
off.
that makes them
That's when
laugh.
Chad got the video.
Acknowledge that in the
That's
conversation.
exactly it.
That could possibly.
So when you say eyeballs, I mean literally your eyes are seeing the thing.
I gotta
So,
shit myself.
so
I
we're
gotta
flying out,
trade
we get vectored. They come up.
Yeah, like that.
I wouldn't do that.
That would kill.
Yeah.
So we're talking to
Rebecca
controller.
Thank you very much.
Rebecca Rose V on Twitter,
So
guys.
he
At
started-
Rebecca Rose
first he asked
V.
what ordinance we have on board, and I laughed. We don't carry live
A few
ordinance.
months
We're
shy
training
of
because
the year.
stuff happens.
So she went from a few months to perhaps 9 months.
So we had what's called a cat
It's
and
like 9 months, right? That's a few months shy of the year.
which is an IR missile.
So there you go.
So there's only two ways to get it
How
off.
you doing?
Beat it off with a sledgehammer. You can take this
What do
thing.
you think about these?
What do you
What do you think about double bin Laden references? You're wearing the red, white,
when it really
blue.
fires the impulse from the engine, actually throws the lugs forward and breaks that release. So they said, hey, well, we have real world tasks.
That's
so
right.
As we're going out, my wingman, the other pilot, she maneuvers the airplane.
Very, very, very.
So she's kind of stepped up like this.
That isn't a
And I use her
t-shirt.
mic box.
So he's got to find
So we're
something
going
to
out, they're calling ranges, they're called Brock, called Spirit Range altitude, telling us, hey, it's a 40 mile, 50 miles, and 40 miles.
This sounds like the type of name that I would actually expect to talk about Bin Laden. Put your hands together for
So we got
Joseph
radars,
Abu
we have to-
Sakir. He's been blacklisted, guys. Him and GT, both middle. There's been 2 Middle Eastern guys blacklisted and 2 women talking about Middle Eastern guys.
It always
Those
comes.
of you.
It always comes in 2.
Maybe there's something to that. Holy shit.
This is the first time we've had planes.
Put your hands together for Tyler Misnari.
As we get down to
Everybody,
20 miles.
hey, have you ever been talking with somebody
and you get
and
to what they call
accidentally
merge
admit
blocks.
it's
We are
making you
inside of the resolution cell of the radar because radars don't see everything.
Did that out?
They're
Saw
so
my
they
buddy.
have
He said,
range
"Hey,
and
what
they have an
what'd you do this
aspect
weekend?" I said, "Oh,
It's basically think of
let's
a
see.
little
I
cube.
slept
So
a lot.
and the whole
Played
sky
a
is
lot of
made of
video
all these little
games.
cubes.
Ate a lot of
And they're
macaroni and
looking- so if you're
cheese.
inside a
Was
cube with
sad.
something and you
Fuck,
build
I think I'm
inside this
depressed.
little cube, then the radar
I think
can
I'm
see
depressed.
something. Does that make sense?
I think macaroni and
So
cheese is like the
they call it
saddest
merge
food
pot. Well, when we say merge
because, like,
pot
on the side of the
us,
box, it says
right around
it
something
says
around, get your
it
head
serves
up.
4,
Looking at
but I
radar
know it's
scopes,
not going to.
whizzles, but everybody's heads up.
It's just
They
gonna
say
be me.
merge plot.
It's just
Don't
gonna
look
be
at your
me.
displays inside. You're
Let's
doing
just change it on the side. It should say, can feed
So
an
as we
entire
look out to the
family
right,
or
there's
just
a little
one
triangle,
sad
because he can be
person.
anywhere, from the surface all the way up. Now keep in mind the
Like
shape
if you
is
if you want to find out if your friends are depressed, don't look in their medicine cabinet. Just open up their trash can and count the boxes of macaroni and cheese.
thing is 40 feet off
That'll
the
give you a
water.
better idea. You're like, hey, I'm really worried about Tyler.
There are radars that can see around the curve.
He's got the
Let's
blues.
just say, like,
Crap macaroni and cheese.
Fuck yeah.
So,
Tyler just crushed the bear.
this is a
That's funny stuff, man.
Thank you.
no clouds
Jeez, it's sad.
and there's no white caps.
You should probably think of more like legit like symptoms of depression. You know, because you gave a couple that were good, but there's a couple that are really good probably. Like forgive me. Really good ones. I'm trying to think like my Google searches.
Well, it's 50. It's unrestricted visibility. You can see
Yeah, you
just clear. It's nothing. And we're
can't
basically
get out
off
of
the
bed.
coast.
You're
If you look
crying
at a
a
map
lot.
and you go to San Diego,
Chronic masturbation is
Well,
like
giving
kind of
up
between that, and
masturbation,
we're probably about
like quitting halfway through.
by the time this all hits,
chronically quitting.
That's
Yeah.
one thing I've
I
never
started
been able to do.
masturbating. You know what I mean? Like you didn't even finish that.
Yeah, like even if someone's knocking on the door, if the phone starts ringing, I absolutely have to finish.
Yeah, what am I doing? Unless somebody shows up, you gotta finish.
See, I think it's more fun to finish fast with the pressure on the line and then pretend like you didn't just jerk off to the person that was knocking on the door. You know, like you just answer the door like, what? Oh, hello. No, I wasn't jerking off.
That's why Tony beats off an elevator. Sometimes it's fun. So intense. You never know what floor it's going to open up.
Oh my God.
No, that is absolutely, I agree. That's one way to go. The other way to go, I thought it was really funny that you just listed a couple things and then just was sad was one of them.
Yeah.
But then I think you should go back to like just mundane bullshit, like just kind of like drop, because the way you set up the joke was you accidentally revealed to your friend that you were depressed, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like whatever you did, you like did laundry, you watched TV, played video games, like was sad, and then like a couple other just mundane bullshit things. I think it would be funny to just leave that, like, let that hang. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. Like have one other one that doesn't fit in the
wave comes in, it hits, and then it collapses and pushes the wave height up.
Maybe there's something like you don't know whether the macaroni and cheese
So what happens is at sea, when you
symptom
see
of
mount, you'll see
depression,
stuff come in, the wave will
or
crash,
whether
and you
perhaps it's the cause
you
of
can go out
depression. Like
when
what
it's
came
high
first,
tide,
the macaroni and cheese or
and
the
any part of
depression?
the coast, you can go
Or
out
the
here
depression.
Boston and go, hey, at low tide, I can see
Well,
those
it's
rocks,
like
and
you
at high
can't
tide,
be
I can see
happy
the rocks
after
are
you
covered,
eat
but there'll be white
box.
water around those rocks. You'll be able to tell there's something around.
Well, have you noticed that they now have the little microwavable singles like that are geared to set? Yeah.
We saw another craft
Like,
below. We didn't see anything
that's
below
hitting
water.
the fucking,
We just saw white water.
suicide.
But the white water,
Yeah.
shape it, you can
Yeah,
say it
it's
was
faster
across,
to
I say
make
it's about the
those
size
things,
of a
right? You
737.
just put
So
them,
it
you
looks like
put
if you
water
took a
in,
737,
put it in the mic for 30
put it about
seconds. So it's like
20 feet below the water. So
yeah,
the waves
so
breaking
it's
over
like
the
it's for
top.
the
You're
sad
gonna get
person
white
that
water
can't
with
wait to
clean as
crawl
that.
back
You
under the
see
covers
this
and
kind of
eat
shape.
their mac and cheese. For the
So as we're
person
looking
that
down
doesn't
off the
have
right
the
side,
commercial
the
break
backseater in the
between
airplane,
Reba
Jim,
to, you know what I mean?
says, this is that talking
The
to
box
the
should just have like the
This
different
is
state
it,
regulations
do
for
you.
fire.
That's about when he gets out. What the hell is that?
Like instead of like how
Do you
cereal
see that?
boxes have that
We
thing
see a
just
white
have
water, and that's what
depression
draws our eyes
and
down.
stuff. Just Dylan,
We
how
see
many
this
tears is
white
falling
water,
down the face right now?
Fun
we
fact,
see this
I heard
little
that they
white
just
tick
decided to change the serving size to actually
it's
reflect
doing-
how
It's going basically north,
so
south,
now like
east,
a
west,
full
on everything.
serving of mac and cheese is actually going to be like half a
like a
serving.
helicopter. If a helicopter
Really?
is going sideways,
That's
it's
good news for me.
going sideways.
So this could just be-
Yeah,
I'll be all right.
It's got a speed. It slows down.
You're
There's
gonna
inertia.
one
It stops. And then this thing's not. It's like left, right, with no.
Hell yeah, you're a psychiatrist is here, buddy. Congratulations.
All right. Turns out you're cured. Thanks, fella.
So as a pilot, the first thing you think is it's a helicopter.
So, and Tyler, how long have you been doing stand-up?
What is? Because when you see it, it's moving. We're
a
like,
while,
oh,
about
helicopter.
like 6 years.
So the first thing you look for to see if it's a helicopter when they're doing that, because usually when they get down
How
there
long have you
towards
been in
the
LA?
feet, you'll get
5, 6 years.
How long have you been in LA?
You must shy too.
Size because the downdraft.
Start out.
You know, like a thunderstorm will do that. It pushes the air down and then it has to.
It wasn't a lot. I
You
was
see it,
actually
you go, well, there's no
emceeing
room.
poetry up in my college.
So by this time we're
Can't
driving around.
imagine
If we
you
were
being
at 6 o'clock, we're driving around until 9 o'clock. Just walking. It's still going north south and it's going left, right, and it's kind of
What
moving
do you like
around.
about, what's your favorite thing about
If I had to say it biased itself,
Montana?
it was biased
My
towards
favorite
the
thing
bottom
about
half. So if
Montana
you've got
Is that where you were
west
raised, or
and
did you
the
just go to
north-south
college
part.
there?
I was
It's
raised.
hanging out on the southern thing. It's just kind of moving
It's
down left and just crossing over it.
you know, mountains and stuff. It's all
So
right.
now we're like,
I'm not big into hiking or anything.
So then I go, hey,
So I never
I'm gonna
really
check
liked
it out.
that
And
much.
the other pilot says, I'm going to stay up
Your
here.
family still
I
lives
said,
there?
yeah, stay up high.
We moved to
Because now we
Wyoming,
get a
but,
different
I still
Wow, made the big move to
Yeah,
Wyoming.
she's up
Don't-
here.
Retiring.
She can watch. 'cause right now
It's
all I
too
watch
crowded
is-
here in Montana.
She can watch me and
Let's get away from these.
Which is really important. You can be your hear people say it's high cover, whatever. She's watching me, which is it's perfect as the story goes on because it gives us the two perspectives. You know, a perspective that's about 8,000 feet above us when that thing disappears, and they don't, because if it's just like, oh, I lost it, they go, that's all. So we come down, we get to about 12 o'clock.
This thing on, there we go. Yeah, everybody, hi everyone.
And as I get to 12 o'clock,
Fuck yes, I love it. How exciting. It's a special Monday. This is episode 50 of Kill Tony, everybody.
Yeah, big 5-0.
Episode 50.
One for each state.
And the State of the Union is strong. Wait, Patriot, not yet. Josh.
What is going on? Everyone's
What's going on? You're already blowing it, Josh. It's all happening, buddy.
It's already begun.
Josh already dropping the ball after he spilled tequila on me last week directly, which there's video of that on
episode.
Yeah, that's episode 49, I guess. So
yeah. Was that 50?
So you can see it's
that was 49.
Yeah, right.
The video should be. I guess it's not out yet, but
yeah,
the video will be.
Yeah, we had to film the first half of the episode using an iPhone.
Yeah,
and I think I caught Josh. It was so funny
because motion right here, right there.
He puts it right on the corner of the table.
Yeah, really blew it.
Yeah,
but keep it going for Josh Martin, everybody. He tries to keep everything on its hinges. Great guy.
So I cut across the
Josh Martin. So hell yeah, guys! Thank you, live audience, for coming out and sitting so far away. Nothing better than having the front of the room empty. Really big confidence booster. Always exciting. I really can feel that energy because I have long reach. So, fuck yeah. Anyway, what happened this weekend? What's going on? Anything?
Yeah, we did an episode of Thunder Pussy, and Benji went crazy on.
That was a Thunder Pussy.
We're not Thunder Pussy, Ice House Chronicles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. We had a good friend of ours have to deal with an annoying group of hecklers, and then we had to deal with the aftermath of a comedy club not backing the comedy.
You know what I realized lately is that the hecklers are, I feel like, this is just a newer theory that I have. By the way, I just celebrated 7 years of doing stand-up comedy, guys.
Oh.
Which is interesting. It's fun to have been doing something 7 years. I don't think I've ever done that. Anyway, but something I noticed lately is I think the hecklers are heat, like animals. I think that when it starts getting warmer out, people get chimier because they get a little bit drunker, they get a little bit hotter, the fucking chemicals are rolling, so they think they have something that they want to say.
Yeah. And they also, it always happens when you come in groups too. Like if you have more than four people in a group, that becomes a party. Right. So now you have like this party aspect of like, damn, we have a whole table. We actually are a party.
Yeah. And it's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The pack gets bigger and shit gets crazy.
Yeah. But it was interesting. It was interesting having to deal with that. But if you're listening to this, you can always check out Ice House Chronicles. Because Benji literally gets off stage thinking he's about to get shot from this gang of Mexicans. And luckily we had Big Earl Kennedy there.
That's great.
Yeah.
He's a force to be reckoned with as far as like what you visually think he's capable of.
Right.
But he's a big softy on the inside, so that's funny that he was the one chosen.
And then Benji went on the podcast and like almost just shake. You could tell I was shaking.
It's a shame it wasn't a Thunder Pussy because it would have been great to have the video of him getting heckled and him like because Benji's great at laying into people. You know, he's on team evil roast with me. Like it's like he just sees the stuff that he holds back and doesn't say is the funniest stuff that like he'll only say to a top, you know.
And then at this point,
anyway, you guys get it. I'm sure this live audience is a blast tonight, Brian. I think
it's great, right?
we had 17 reservations tonight. Did you know that? 17 reservations, and I'm pretty sure there's not 17 people in here.
Yeah,
but it feels like 18.
maybe they were on like Malaysian taxis or something.
That's it. That's one of our new sponsors, Malaysian Airlines, Crystal Geyser, and McDonald's. Everybody, we still got McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Of course, now we're like, oh, this is
They make me say that part.
It's so weird that you do that. I was listening to an old episode the other day, and you really went into it because you were reading my cup, and you were just like, free Wi-Fi at all locations.
I just think it's the funniest thing that I want to see if like McDonald's attorneys will send us something like, can you not mention our product on? Like, I think it's so funny that McDonald's like this huge corporation, and I'm saying that.
Right, because then we would have to acknowledge, or then we get to acknowledge.
It makes me wonder if they'll complain about us backing their product.
Right.
They're like, I don't know if you know this, but like we work with the Olympics and things like that. You're a live podcast.
What's that, queefing?
Yeah.
What's the queefing?
Let's just put it this way, we don't get it. But we love you, McDonald's, all the time, especially your new strawberry banana iced tea mix, debuting next month only at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
And don't forget the Shamrock fries. They're not just old fries.
When is St. Patrick's Day?
That already happened. It just happened.
That wacky St. Patrick, he gets by me sometimes. He was like a big deal, I guess. Anyway,
you don't know what you did for St. Patty's Day?
No, what did I do?
That's a good question.
I don't even know what time of the year that is.
Isn't that weird? I'm trying to remember what I did. We probably did something.
When's St. Patrick's Day, guys? March. It was like recent. Holy shit.
What day did it fall on?
But you never saw it.
What day did it fall on? Anybody know that?
He took off. He got the video. We landed.
What happened? St. Patrick's Day just disappeared, huh?
We did a kill Tony on St. Patty's Day.
Did we really? And we didn't even acknowledge it once.
Did we acknowledge it?
He was determined he was going to find
No?
us. So
are you serious? Even weirder yet, we're just finding out that it was St. Patrick's Day now. This is some crazy shit.
That's scary. What did we drink in Dallas?
I'm telling you, man, something.
Big Cowboy.
That just keeps coming up every episode. That comes up more than McDonald's. Brian and I got roofied. We're pretty sure when we did a road trip. We have no idea who roofied us. We came in contact with 200 people. And we were fucking destroyed. Something terrible happened that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad.
It's kind of like bad when you're a kid and you got molested but you don't remember because you're regressing it. I think something really bad happened that weekend to us.
So he goes out. And when he
I don't know what that's like. But
what's weird is like if you take all the photos of all the people I do remember and put it on the table, it could go either two ways, like awesome or what the fuck did we do?
Yeah, it was a weird one. I've never had that happen.
Should probably get tested.
Dallas.
It's sitting in one spot.
That place is fucked up.
He rocks it up.
If I run out of thoughts, how many of you have been to Dallas? It's a lot of people. Alright, fuck it. A lot of people from Dallas, a lot of famous people, a lot of popular people. I love Dallas. You know, there was even Dallas is such a great city that they even had a TV show named Dallas. And it's a shame I can't think of any major people from Dallas. But anyway,
wasn't Boss Hogg from Dallas?
Boss Hogg.
Yeah, wasn't it? It feels like it
Not the
was.
show?
No, the guy from the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh,
He's from Dallas.
Boss Hogg. Guys, let's get this fun train moving along. That was we call that our monologue because you can catch mono while we're in the middle of it. With no further ado, every week we have a brand new patriot representing a different species of some kind, a different take on an awesome character. This week, it's very, very exciting to introduce his first time as the patriot. Put your hands together for the Iranian patriot, Hormuz Rashidi. Oh shit, there's some blatant Middle Eastern dancing. Oh my goodness, very Middle Eastern. Oh shit. He's Iranian as fuck.
Yeah.
You can decouple it automatically.
How's it going, buddy?
So when he castles over,
Fuck. Fuck yeah. I love that he's blatantly the Iranian patriot because you can see his hairy arms sticking through his sleeves.
Yeah, and and I don't think that's his speaker. That's just his pubic hair.
Fuck yeah. Never too soon for an Iranian, right? Maybe Tower too soon with you guys. Oh shit! Pretty sure that's our. Pretty sure a plane's gonna fly into the belly room. Everybody. I love it. So tough, so Iranian. Then he's got to giggle like a little girl. You're like a baby getting tickled. Fuck yeah. Well, we're happy to have you, Hormoz. Thank you for. What's your Twitter handle?
Hormoz Rashidi.
Oh yeah, Hormoz Rashidi, guys. Fucking.
Oh, they don't really like him. I think
everybody is sort of turned off by the Iranian. What's the problem with the Patriot, guys? You're not feeling it? Wow. Wow. Damn. That's normally that gets a big round of applause at this club, but surprised it's not. Luckily, we're gonna have a lot of fun throughout tonight's episode. So thank you for joining us. I'm glad that you're our patriot, and to me, you're the finest patriot that I've ever seen.
And a great Uber driver.
Yes, definitely. Fuck yeah. I love having a good Iranian friend wearing 7-year-old pajamas, fully committed. And that's what it's all about. But that's not what the show's about, guys. It's about stand-up comedy, everybody.
Yeah.
And I'm so excited to have two of my funniest friends on tonight's show. This is very exciting. So what do you say we meet them, huh, guys? Tonight's guests are two of my very best friends, everybody. It's the great Bob Oshak and Steven Glickman. It's amazing. Bob Oshak, considered by many a comic, a cold-blooded assassin, and Steven Glickman, hilarious guy. Like me, used to work at the Comedy Store, and then went on big fun things.
I had to have faith in him.
You worked at the Comedy Store? Get the fuck out of here.
You worked at the Comedy Store also?
Yeah, what did you do here? I was in cover booth for 7 years.
Get the fuck out of here.
God. My first time, I moved out here in September of '94. I did an open mic 2 days after I moved out here. I do the open mic. Finish. It goes well. Barris was emceeing. Don Barris was emceeing. Freddie Soda working the door. Guy named Jason Hart's working the door. Some guys. And then I went to the bathroom, and the manager comes next to me at the urinal. And he says, "Great job. Mitzi wants you to work here." Okay? I've been in town for 2 days. 2 days. The manager of the Comedy Store tells me Mitzi wants me to work there. What I didn't know is she wanted me to work for cover. So basically, she wanted me to work as a ticket taker.
Yeah.
And I wound up working as a ticket taker for 7 years before I became a regular here.
Wow.
But I guess there's something about my comedy that didn't really come across as funny as much as it did trustworthy with money.
Right.
You know? So, but that's how I landed.
I had to work the cover booth here for a couple of years.
Yeah. It's a compliment of sorts.
Yeah.
She doesn't let a lot of comics around the revenue stream.
Right.
So take it as a compliment. We're a select fraternity.
I was not allowed anywhere near the company.
Case in point.
Just in case you're wondering. They were like, "How's your math skills?" And I was like, "I can't spell math. So I'm not gonna."
What did you do?
I worked as the phone secretary in the office, and I took where Tommy is right now, and I would take everyone's avails every week. And I actually had to. I was the one who had to call Rogan and tell Rogan he was banned because of the fight between him and I had to do that call.
What was that call like?
It was fucking rough, dude. I called up and I'm like, "Hey," so Mitzi calls me and she's like, "Tell Rogan he can't." I don't know. I'm doing a voice. Like,
"You
can't tell him he can only perform here on the weekdays, not the weekend." And I was like, "Okay, all right, no problem." So I call him. I'm like,
hey, Joe. And he's like, all right, give it to me straight. What happened? I was like, Mitzi said you only perform here on the weekdays, not the weekends. And he was like, all right, no problem. So I was like, okay, bye. Phone rings again. I'm like, Comedy Store, and it's Paulie. And he's like, hey, bro, call Rogue and tell him he's banned for life from the club. And I'm like, Paulie, I can't do that because I just called him because Mitzi, your mom, just called to say he's only banned on the weekends. And Paulie's like,
heard this story before?
I have heard of
That's
her.
amazing. You're like the middleman in this amazing moment in stand-up history.
Yeah, so Paulie was like, you gotta call him, bro. He's like, I'm the boss, bro. Call him and tell him he's fucking banned, bro. So I called Rogan. I was like, you're banned for life. That's what Paulie just told me to tell you. And Rogan goes like this. What's about to happen to you is gonna be rough. And I was like, to me? And he was like, I'm really sorry. And he took all the phone numbers from the phone list, because there's like 5 lines that call into here. And he gave all the information out to all of his fans and told them to call in and tell us that we were pieces of shit. So I answered them, I'd be like, Comedy Store, like, like, oh, really? Really? Hang up. Hello? So good. Just one after another. For like 2 weeks, that's how it was. It was fucking gnarly.
That is amazing.
I also had to ban Michael Richards for life from the club. I had to call him too. Mitzi made me call him, and he was like, hello. And I was like, hey, Michael, Mitzi told me to tell you that you're banned for life. And he's like, and then just, I'm like, I really liked you. I was like, hello? It was just over.
Yeah, actually, he was here and he did a set before he did the famous set over there.
And right one here, huh?
Yeah, and I watched that set and then talked to him a little bit out back with this girl, and it was just seemed very out of it. That's what I was saying, out of it. And then I called Rogan that night. I'm like, dude, get down to the Comedy Store right now. Michael Richards is with this crazy person, and they're both really messed up. You know, like I fucked up. They're fucked up. Both of them are really fucked up. And then he's like, no way, or whatever. And then Michael Richards got in the car or whatever, went down to the Laugh Factory and did the in-ramp thing. So it's just like I knew something was happening that night with him. He was that fucked up.
That's amazing.
How lucky you are to be that phone guy for 2 crazy spots like that.
I had 2 weird moments. Those were my 2 weirdest moments, I think. Also, there was a moment where I'll never forget when I first started working here. Tommy, I said to Tommy, hey, I don't want to be like a talent teller or something, but PJ Stansberry was smoking marijuana in the hallway, and Tommy goes, "We're just happy he's not doing cocaine anymore."
Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend and one of the greatest human beings in the world, Roddy Piper, is here.
Real honor, sir. Holy shit!
How's it going, buddy?
You know what? That is amazing.
Thanks for being here.
Wow. Phenomenal.
And I left. I had a so no one came out. Flying.
Hi, Roddy.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Well, been on the road.
How's that going?
I did this silly series called Legends.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with it right now. I've been telling everybody about it. Has anybody seen this show, Legends House, on the new WWE network, guys?
Big show, huh?
You're so fucking missing out.
Okay, well, I did Wife Swap the week before. Celebrity.
Yeah.
And, you know, they don't tell you. And so I'm trying to figure out the lady, but they fly one way, the other way.
So let me
first make them walk. It's called a screen. I also going to give them a run. And I don't know. Stick with me now. You got to give me a little bit. Wrestler. When Andre the Giant comes, you'll appreciate my ass. What did we talk about?
Legends House.
Thank you, Legends House. Well, it was really hard. They locked me up for a month with 7 other guys.
No, it's just like, you know, anytime,
sounds like kind of a porn, doesn't it? You know him? I used to. this kid here,
the videos I've seen are right off the original.
we'll just change this whole format around. Watch, I'll give you like one of the most beautiful stories ever. And it's this kid here. So I'm, they put me here, Jimmy Kimmel has a sense of humor and put me in here to get me ready for a one-man show on Broadway. I ended up, like, I don't drink, anymore or nothing. That's all you do here is drink. So I taught myself the piano. I can't do stand-up comedy where shit though. And this kid used to park cars and working his way up. And so he's very shy. And he brought me over one time. And he says, "I'd like to tell you." I'll try. And and he goes, when he's a little boy, he just look at this big thing, and you can see when you get to the TV. And what he would do is he would have his pillow. But for like 5, 6 hours, he just wrestled the shit out of his pillow. And every time he got it down, he go, "Mom, how?" Her from, I talked to her. Her from the kitchen go, "I'm Derek, mate." I would do that for years. Yeah, and he was starving, so I took him over to the Denny's.
This is true. And you don't even know the half of that story. This story's been told on podcasts before, but from my point of view, which is even crazier, which, you know, the time that you took me, so I was down and out. I'd been grinding it out here. I'd been working here. It's an awesome story. I swear to God. I've only got a couple of them, but this is a good one. And crazy thing is that I had run out of everything. Like, I'm the kind of guy that would rather not work a day job and fucking struggle to figure out the next thing than to be miserable and sell my soul. At that point, I was too deep into stand-up at the time. This is like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. Anyway, but it was like, so I was done working a job, but I was still just doing stand-up and working here and getting fucked. And I'd run out of all money possible, like money, like turn in change for food. I mean, there was probably a paycheck coming in a few days from here or whatever, but I was done. And I laid down on my air mattress that was in Amy Hawthorne's living room. And I laid there in the afternoon, and I was out of all money, and I didn't have another meal coming. And I'd been hungry and broke before in that little time span because it just happened. But this time, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go chase down a meal. I'm just going to lay here and just see what happens. Like, I was like done. I just literally, for the first time, sort of just given up. And a few hours later, my phone rang with Piper, who said his first words were, "Can I take you out to dinner?" And then the next day, I got an awesome, very well-paying writing gig, so it worked out. That's the moral of the story. But that's a true one. I was actually like giving up. Just laying. What's more depressing than laying in a fucking air mattress in a Hollywood living room? And then it was literally like you knew. It's a fucking awesome story.
Yeah.
Well, first off, Roddy and Tony, I tried to fit a few more punchlines.
It got deep. It did get deep.
So, I mean, I try to go like 20, 25 seconds between laughs. So, but it had a heart. It was really good. So, like a prop. Good luck with everything. Yeah, like a great like prop would help. It'd be awesome. That's what we're supposed to do. That's right.
I love it.
That's what we're supposed to do.
All right.
The reason I'm talking to you is because I knew we would have a conversation on the TikTok.
Now what am I going to do?
Piper, you want to watch some stand-up comedians with us?
Are you sure? Are you trying? You are kicking me off.
No, we love you.
No,
here's what we're going to do.
I love the stand-up comedians. You know, don't want me, I'll just take my jacket.
Give him a chair. Why don't we just squeeze in? How's that?
Can we get an extra chair?
Will you help out comedians with some advice? Do you have a few minutes?
Come on, Roddy. Please, come sit here. Come here.
Here's what happens, Piper.
Get on the road there, big guy.
Hey, wow. This is really happening.
This is the greatest.
I feel really good about
gentlemen, Roddy Piper is in the room, everybody. I don't know. If you guys are half as excited as I am right now, then you have come running down your leg at the thought of Roddy Piper being here.
I just watched They Live like 3
days ago for the 5,000th time, and I was like, I did not know he was going to be here, so I immediately.
Me neither. This is the greatest surprise ever. This is episode 50 of my show, Piper.
I'm sorry?
This is episode 50 of this show.
50?
Yeah.
50, baby.
So Piper, here's how it works. Let me. This is the format. So in this bucket, a bunch of a bunch of comedians who were signing up for the open mic downstairs also signed up for this show. Now downstairs, if they get picked, they get put on a list and they do 3 minutes in front of that room. On this show, if they get picked out of this bucket, they come from wherever they are in the room. They do 1 minute of stage time with that mic and mic stand right there. And they do stand-up for just a minute. We don't interrupt during that 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. Did you hear that? That's 60 seconds.
You're a sick puppy, you are.
And then if they run the light after that, they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Still going, I guess. It's an angry bear tonight. So, and then after that minute's up, we talked to them about how we felt about their minute. Like we just, what any constructive criticism. No, it's not about. There's no winner or loser. It's not a contest. It's just constructive criticism in any way. Anything you liked about them, anything you want to find out about them, anything you would add or take away or anything. It's just throw it out there and they can take and leave whatever they want. And then we pull another name out of the bucket.
Any mistakes I got, I can't throw me the rocks.
You throw all the rocks you want.
Yeah. You've literally thrown rocks before. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. All right. So, what do you say? We gonna get it started? You'll help out some young stars tonight with us.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 50 of Kill Tony, featuring Roddy Piper, Stephen Glickman, and Bob Oshak. And the Iranian patriot, Hormuz Rashid. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Jared Levin. Jared Levin just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. That's what happened. Nobody knows how to blow it up like the Iranian patriot, guys. Put your hands together for your next first comedian, David Bass, everybody. David Bass. That's why I stay in my lane. I done done so much. Awesome, here he comes. David Bass. Hello.
Hey, David Bass, how you guys doing tonight?
I know that you hate.
Great. This Bass, like the fish. Bass, like the ale. What's your famous last name? Lance Bass. I just found out we're related. His ancestors are my ancestors, slave owners. So waiting for that check. Just flew back from Alabama, Mobile, Alabama. Boy, my arm's tired of black people. My whole family is from there, where all the black people are from. But they shouldn't be, am I right, white people? I love white people. You prefer to be called Caucasian? Yeah. So what's all that? A Caucasian is like an Asian, but like with a bigger package. It's a compliment, really. It's for the Asians that are maybe Asians here. You know, that's a good thing. Let's see, where should I start with this? I was thinking about this. I was watching the Food Network today, and I was watching Rachel Ray make one of her famous dishes within a half hour. It took me like 2 hours to make. She was making.
Fuck yeah, David Bass, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How long have you been in LA?
A few weeks now.
What influence did he have on you? What would you learn about the way?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Enacted change in the world.
Terribly.
Hey, you're making it happen.
Yeah. One day at a time.
Were you doing it in Mobile or?
No, I was doing it in Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay.
For how long again?
2 years on and off, about 5 years. I haven't been counting. Sometimes I take breaks and work at a restaurant until I get fired, and then I go back to stand-up comedy. It's multitasking. It's like you look for comedy, you write some jokes, you write some resumes. You work at that?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Do you ever talk about your job history when you're?
It's funny that you asked. I was writing this book called it's called The Resume. Thank you. It's an 8x11 memoir of a Bostonian's past failures. You know, it's not selling well. I'm just giving it away. They're constantly being accepted, but
I love it.
What do you want to do? Do you want to be a stand-up comic or not?
yeah, I mean, I've always wanted. At first, I wanted to write. I was like writing these little chronicles, little like gay chronicles about these boys, and then I was drawing doodles for it. And then I ended up like judging for stand-up comedians. I was like, judging comics at a sushi bar in Boston on Bosa Street. And ended up doing stand-up. I was pretty good at it, on and off. And so yeah.
So you do want to be in it and win it. You
Yeah,
are
I
actually.
mean,
How often are you going up on stage?
Not a lot here. I've been a little bashful, a little shy.
Okay.
You guys are hustlers here. It's hard to get in.
Yeah, but if you make it here, you can make it anywhere, right?
I heard
That's the way I
that in
look
New
at
York
it.
one time. Like this one time in New York, I heard that one time, but like, yeah.
Just be in it. I would just say you kind of you're very likable. Play towards that. Do you agree with me? Yeah, you're a likable guy. You got a likable thing. Yeah, and you got a likable face. I don't know. I like your face.
Thanks. Piper, what do you think of David Bass? He's sort of like
The shoulders are nice.
I just started working out.
Wow.
So yeah. So far.
Let's check out the hair. Let's see the hair.
Oh, I'm doing this thing where
sort of like a Virgil, right?
I'm shaving.
I'm
shaving off hair right here, so it looks like I'm balding. But later on, I'm just gonna shave the whole thing, and I'll be hot again.
That's a good, solid move.
Thanks.
You should shave your whole head. That's probably gonna be good.
I'll do it.
And then just leave the sideburns.
Yeah, like little shots.
Yeah, that's the move, man.
I like.
Then you can look just like me.
You guys have any like comedy advice?
Yeah. when you spend to give you more advice on your looks, I can just do that. Unfortunately, looks are about 90% of the battle making it in comedy now. Really? So seriously, I could probably give you a bunch of material advice. That's all going to evolve. But truthfully, if you want to make it in stand-up comedy, just honestly, don't take us the wrong way. Don't wear shorts on stage. Yes, that's 100%. Literally, I'm not trying. I mean, literally, dress a little nicer, and then hit the material a little stronger. You have a good vibe. You put your shirt on too. You know that, right?
It's leg day for one thing, and snap on shirts. So I kind of just like half-assing it, like comedy.
No, it's because you wore it one button up. I'm fixing it. No, there are. Look, this is a fine place to come and perform at, and there are lots of other places in town to to.
It is so true though. Dressing the part is a very big deal, and that's one of the things that Piper taught me.
Piper always dresses the part, even when it's too hot outside to wear a leather jacket. He's always doing it. That's what comes with being who you are. Remember when we went through that snowsuit phase? It was rough in the summer.
There was a lady named Ella Fitzgerald, and she told me, give me a good beginning and a great ending, and it'll give a lot of endings. So if you come up here and instead of, I know you're trying to find them, have one that works, put it in your pocket. Then the race thing right from the top, they weren't warm enough. It was funny. Just weren't warm enough, and then have a way to get out of it, and it'll give you the confidence in the middle.
And one other thing about Ella Fitzgerald. Ella Fitzgerald.
This is amazing.
That's Jedi shit. That's fucking good advice.
This is a great format for you, Pipes. This is gonna be good. This is I love it. David, thank you so much. Please sign up again. Come back again soon.
You did a great job.
Awesome.
You did a good thing that you did with your good face.
I told so many people when David Bass is D. Lee Bass on Twitter, by the way, guys. D. Lee Bass. He's only been in town a couple weeks. See charisma. But you want a Coke? Josh, can you get a Coke for Pipes? Thank you so much.
Nothing. Deposition, yes, no, I do not recall. Allegedly.
For those of you that don't know, on top of being one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time, sorry to mention this, Piper, I'm sure you get annoyed everywhere you go, but also he was the first wrestler to establish an improvisational show from within the mainframe of pro wrestling, which is called Piper's Pit, where he would interview other wrestlers, and you improvised most of that, right?
All of it, especially the screaming, the high pitch. They were killing me.
The high pitch?
Yeah, that was it became very competitive because the first guy I had on, there were some rules you're not supposed to say about other guys. I'll give you one. If you're fighting some guy you're young and he's a little older, every time you pass the cemetery, two guys chasing with shovels. Don't say that about him. Does nothing for business, and you get the dog knocked out of you for it. But thank you, Shane. But so this Piper's Pit, I didn't know what to say because I just didn't know. And there was this Puerto Rican gentleman right here named Frankie Williams. And I'm going, it's like, well, what am I going to say? And I said, so where are you from? Frankie Williams, the only Puerto Rican I know has got freckles. The thickest Puerto Rican accent. He said, I'm from Columbus, Ohio. We're rolling. You got it, but you suck as a wrestler. You should have been a human. And he fought me. Like I got him on back like, wow, this bastard look. Every time you think you got all the answers, I change the fucking question.
Yeah, that made history.
Just how that happened.
Holy shit. All right, let's keep rocking. Your next comedian, doing a minute. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnaris.
Yeah, Tyler! Thank you. I'm from Montana, and I moved here to LA, which, as you can imagine, it's a hard transition. Going from a place that always survives movie apocalypses to a place that never does. Like I live in such a flyover state. Like the aliens from that movie Independence Day, they flew over us. They could have just cruised by and turned on their little city blaster and probably got us. Go like the alien in charge, just like no, don't even waste the alien gas. We got to go to Houston. They blew up Houston in that movie. I had no idea the stakes were so high until I moved to Los Angeles. Like they blew up Houston. What's left? Albuquerque? Nothing. No idea.
Come on against me, and I'm not going to outspend you 10 to 1.
That's how that happens.
I call that good. There's so much money in the system.
I forgot
the last part.
Is that? You have something, Bob?
Don't give up. Keep going. Until you hear that fucking cat. Do not give up.
Yeah.
Keep going. Do another one. Do whatever you gotta do, Tyler. Do not give up. Don't bail before the light. We got Roddy Piper here. I'll be goddamn if you're gonna leave before that light.
You do one more joke, or I'm gonna punch you in the face. Best thing happened to me the other day. I was in my car listening to NPR, and it was right after the Oscars. And the lady says, this is amazing. Steve McQueen, director of 12 Years a Slave, the first African American to ever win Best Director. Another woman interrupted her and said, "Oh, actually, he's British." And she immediately said, "Oh, I'm sorry, first black guy."
Drop the mic. Drop the mic. Drop the mic. Put your arms in the air. Oh, hell yeah, arms in the air.
Sorry,
it's bravado, brother. It's bravado. All that's missing with you is the bravado.
Yeah,
you are a fucking gift to them, not the other way around.
Yeah,
remember that. Remember that. You came out here from fucking Montana?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? And you're gonna walk off stage before you do the full minute? Never again. I never want to see you before you end. You do it. You are.
Dude, that shit's hysterical. And don't pussy out on the fucking Independence Day joke. That movie made $1 bajillion. They play it every Independence Day. It is a fucking shitty movie. I still tell jokes about that movie. You should fucking if there's another movie that you can update it to, like the fucking Godzilla movie, update it to something else. Yeah. But it's like don't chicken out on it. Fucking really go for it.
Well, they're popular.
Thank you. Yeah, all your shit's great. Just own your shit.
Come sit up here. I think we have room for one more person.
We can probably take you back here. And if you start wearing hipster glasses in a month from now, I'm gonna punch you right in the face. I swear to God. Don't you do it. All right.
But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Literally own it. Take it. It's yours. This is your opportunity. Because I can't give you specifics on material right now, but I can give you on fucking confidence and grabbing the stage. Okay? I mean, you want to talk about grabbing the stage? Here's a guy who knows how to grab the stage. Doesn't know the stage he's on right now. This is the guy who grabs the stage. Okay?
Now for the zoo, we're going
That's all that matters, man.
Disneyland.
You started great though. You walked up, you took the mic stand, put it away, and then fucking went right in the head. Like it was like very pro shit. And then you like backed out. And you're like, I forgot the rest of my shit. I gotta get out of stage. You got material. Like if you got shit to do, keep doing it.
And from the technical standpoint, you're talking about aliens not wanting to visit Montana. Well, I mean, I think you could go one deeper than even an Independence Day. I think you could, really talk about how you could go into it by maybe mentioning something about not only do human beings not want to visit it, but I don't know, maybe you did, but maybe I just didn't hear it. But
how much Montana sucks.
But right,
We can't
human
get
beings
aliens
don't
to
want to
blow
go.
it up.
Aliens don't even go there. They'd rather be in the middle of the desert in Roswell. Not to mention, movie aliens don't even go there. You could build this so that by the time you're in your Independence Day thing, you're already deep into it.
It's like that movie Contagion. Like they had all the red dots, like where all the disease were. It's just like open areas. Like,
Right. You can't even get a red dot.
Yeah, no red dots.
We can't even get
Under outbreak
in our
map.
town.
That's good though. That's good. Yeah. Play up the whole Montana angle because trust me, no one here knows what it's like in Montana.
It's true.
That's your strength.
There you go.
How long have you been in LA?
Year and a half, almost 2 years.
You come out here for this?
Yeah,
Do stand up?
Yeah.
Was there any stage time whatsoever in Montana?
Was Stagecoach?
Not really.
Did you do? No, hold on. There may be something funny here. Did you ever do stand up in Montana?
Yes, they had some one-nighters, triple run, the one-nighters, and then I emceed a poetry open mic for my college.
You have to talk about what a poetry open mic is like in Montana.
Yes.
People trying to
Trust me, the shit will write itself.
Yeah.
Go home tonight and write that bit.
Yeah, and then you can do one of the poems and just write a fucking poem and read it, like pretend like you saved it. And you're like, this is one of the poems that people would read.
Yeah.
You just read a funny poem.
Right, people trying to blatantly plagiarize Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
Nobody else has seen it. This next one is called The Cat in the Hat.
Yeah. There was this one time, like it was like a gang of like leather poets, like hipstery chains.
Leather Poets sounds like the worst punk band of all time. We are the Leather Poets. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
But they would go up there and they would just, it was right around like High Bush era, like with Dick Cheney, and so they would just go there and be like, fuck George Bush, fuck Dick Cheney and his oil dick, fuck him back to Afghanistan, and they would just go and they'd say that, and then I go up there and I'd make like a masturbation reference, and then the coffee place would just be like, whoa, ease off on that, all right? You want to talk about that bop it reminds you of jerking off thing, So,
work on that, definitely.
Tyler sort of reminds me of an out of shape The Miz. What do you think about that? Is that a pretty good analogy?
No, but I might do one of two things. I might go get a red flag Pendleton shirt, because that's what they wear in Montana. Or at least go get a shirt with a collar, because it makes you look clean, and the audience is more apt to kind of like you, because you take care of yourself, even though you're poor. No, but no.
Yeah, you throw on a fucking alligator.
I'll buy you the shirt, but sometimes it's all in. You are what you think, what you are what you feel. Boom, you gotta.
That's awesome. Great job, Tyler. Thank you so much. That's Tyler Mesnarek. He's on Twitter at Tyler Mesnarek. Tyler Meznarich. Yeah, this is very exciting. Bob, you've been on the show before. Steven, there's a question that I always ask people on their first time that I want to ask you and Roddy. Was there ever anything you did in the beginning of your career? Maybe, I mean, obviously you Glickman, on stage, anything you said or did that you can't believe that you did, or Piper, something very early on in your thing that you can't believe you did, which I'm sure the list probably looks like like Schindler's. It's got some things on it. I'm just trying to think of a long list. Schindler had a pretty long list, right? I don't think that was written on a post-it note or anything, but anything you can't believe that you did?
In the beginning of when I first started doing stand-up, everything I wrote was like sex jokes. That's all, that's kind of how most comics start. They write lots of sex-type jokes. Or if you're like a dirty kind of person, that's what you write, and that's the kind of shit I would write. And then my mom came to see me do stand-up 3 months into doing stand-up, and I did a joke about retard porn.
Oh boy!
In front of my mom, and she's never let that one go. Like, she still brings it up. She's like, I don't understand who would watch it. I don't believe that it's real, and I think it's offensive that your mind would come up with that. And I was like, no, it's fucking real. I have one. I'll play it for you. So yeah, that's an early screw up, I guess, in some ways.
That's awesome. Piper, how about you? What do you got? Could be from anything.
Doctors in Vermont, something that I wish I hadn't done.
Maybe, or maybe just something embarrassing, something you can't believe that you did.
Oh, I got all those categories figured out. I just doing the editing.
Different answer.
One time, I wish I would have done this one. I just try to tell it quick.
Some of those people don't make it.
I wrestled this guy. His name was Bad News Allen. And he was an Olympic judo player. And but he was just a social wrestler. I had to wrestle him. And then Ronald Skydome. And he's a black guy. I'm from Canada, So I painted myself half black. That ain't nothing. So, and you can see it, 62,000 people. I thought, I'm dancing like this. I'm trying to be like Michael Jackson. They're doing the same thing you're doing. Like, what the fuck is he doing? And I'm half black. So,
split right down the middle. I'm pretty sure I remember.
Part of me started to grow. Lopsided thing, aerodynamic. And so they bought this black paint so when I would wrestle, the sweat wouldn't take it off. So, I went out there and had a pretty lackluster match with this guy and came back and sat down, and the lady goes, 5 minutes later, my cheek is bleeding. See, there was this solution, just looked like water, but Andre the Giant and Arnie Skolin dumped it out and filled it with water. Now, I'm in Toronto, Canada, half black. I can't get it off. I swear to God. And so I proceeded to, go out and get drunk as I possibly could. And the next morning, and don't judge me because, it hurts me. I woke up with all my clothes on my bed. And this hotel, the hotel the door to my hotel was off. And there was a middle of cowboy hat there. And I had a 4-foot Mickey Mouse set I bought from my daughter. When I woke up, I forgot I was half black. And then I saw, holy shit, because I got to go from Toronto to Portland, Oregon. So I got the cowboy hat, since it might be a friend of mine. I put the cowboy hat on, and I got my briefcase here and my 4-foot Mickey Mouse there. I want to tell you, when you come through half white, half black, they get the fuck out of your way. And the next plane to Chicago, the stewardess lady had a problem and wanted me to check Mickey, and fuck you, I bought him a first-class seat, and we all drank all the way.
Wow! That is such a cool.
I'm sorry I did that.
That's an amazing.
Mickey got a first class ticket. That is such a great ending. Oh my
How is
god.
that not a movie? How is
It's
that
beautiful.
not happening?
I love it.
You know that in Saints Row 3, the video game you can play and hang out with Robbie in the game.
Really?
And you can reenact, like, it's amazing. He's in the game. Like, you just get to reenact scenes with him. It's amazing.
That is so awesome.
True, right? That's the fucking.
You know, the store is in GTA 5. You can come right up to that door right there.
No way.
Yeah, the one that's right next to this stage.
That's fucking crazy.
It's around the back of the Comedy Store in the parking lot
Or
and
you
up
could
the
just
black
come
stairs.
Yeah. Right? You can just come here and hang out with this guy.
Of course.
That's
Some of them do. We have some regulars there. There's Jerry and Laney over there.
Hi, Jerry and Laney.
Howdy.
And the president has to be a populist president where they don't care about parties with the rich people.
Laney's already dropping names over there. Little Miss Royalty. I love it.
Speaking of that, we had a historic campaign when the president.
How are you doing over there, Iron Pick?
And now so many people mining
Of course you would, Iron
WikiLeaks emails show.
Oh
my gosh.
This is so much fun. All right, who's ready for? Are you guys ready for your next comedian or what? Let's do it. He goes by the name of Charlie Talbert. Everyone, there he is.
Talbert.
Oh wow.
God, I haven't seen you guys since I roofied you in Texas. How's it going? Mr. Letterman, evil me. I always wanted to be you growing up. I still wear skirts to this day. You remember the Two Towers? Good to see you again, you fuck. Good to see you. How are you? God, you're gorgeous. What's your name? Sarah, Jesus, you're amazingly beautiful. I saw you sitting here alone. Excuse me, sir. You ever just look at a chick and think, God, I could overpower her? As a friend who desperately wants to have sex with you. No, I'm kidding. I do want to have sex with you. I'm just getting into the dating scene, guys. I'm getting out there. I tried this thing, Tinder. You guys have all heard of Tinder. Every comedian talks about it. If you haven't heard about it, it's this app where you grab the screen, you see her face, and you swipe right if you like her. And if you don't like her, you swipe left. Well, I did that like 70 times, and nobody got back to me except for my cousin who showed me how to use the app. So I got a date next Friday. I'm very excited. But I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. I went out in the real world. I met a chick. She started talking to me. And she's like, I really like you. And I was like, I really like you. So I grabbed her face and swiped right.
There you go.
Thank you.
Sweet.
Charlie.
What was right before the Tinder one? What was the joke right before the Tinder?
It was just
Overpowering.
Yeah,
Overpowering the woman.
That really just made the whole room uncomfortable, and it's really hard. It's really pretty much like showing your dick and having like a big open wound. Like I need to get this fixed, and then putting it away, and then trying to do a bunch of jokes. You know, you pretty much put a big bomb in the room, and then tried to like climb back on the hill.
It's like an Ari Shaffir move.
Yeah.
Ready for this, Lex?
Yeah, the rape. I mean, you pretty much said you wanted to rape her.
But as a friend,
I know, but the joke was rape, and she's right there. And you're a lot bigger.
Here's my beef with it. Here's my beef with that thing. Is that you went for that. You played that angle, and then when it got weird, you pulled out. You pulled back. You could play it one of two ways. You could obviously be a comedian just joking about wanting to rape her, or you can not mention raping her. But you can't.
Don't do things halfway, whether
Right.
it's rape or whether it's painting yourself black.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Fucking awesome.
Go all the way
just
with
rape
it.
her fully.
Yeah, or don't rape at all.
Oh, okay, no.
Go black or just stay white and enjoy the first class ticket. But you know what I mean? There's a lot of weight on those comments.
Like,
You know what I
look,
mean?
when you put this outfit together today, right?
this is you committed to this situation. You went red shoes, red tie, red hat, dress shirt. This is great. I think it's fine. All right, like you might not be doing this in 4 years from now, but maybe like in the beginning, you do a little shtick thing to like have a thing. I did the same fucking thing when I started out. Bob will let you know, I'm fucking Friars Club when I was doing stand-up. I'd show up in 3-piece suits and look like a fucking asshole,
and
but
then
people knew who I was.
And then you do 20 minutes of retard porn.
Exactly.
Well, the thing is I actually
slowly went away, and that became
this is just like I've got 14 of these shirts, and I literally have 14 of these ties. I started out doing film and television, now I'm doing stand-up. I fucked up, I know. So I switched up to try this style, and this is like my 8th month.
What do you mean you fucked up? Wait, I want to hear a little more. What do you mean you fucked up? What did you start out doing?
I've done about 34 films, about 20 television shows, and then
bit roles?
Have you ever heard of the movie Angus?
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh,
hey! It's good to see you, brother.
Angus?
Tell me what Angus was. I feel like I knew it.
It was James Van Der Beek's first big movie, mine. It was about a big kid who falls in love with a girl, and he can't have her.
So he rapes her.
Yeah, he rapes her. No. And at the end, he gets her, he triumphs, that kind of thing.
Well, shit, man. This is what you should be. You should be talking about this, right?
I do. I talk about how I was
into more of this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
You don't come across as a guy who should be doing gratuitous material for the sake of being gratuitous. You don't need that. I think you're kind of a likable, warm guy. You remind me. To me, is this an old reference? Norm from Cheers.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You're like a Norm from Cheers. And the last thing.
Oh wow.
Well, fuck. There you are.
Holy shit.
Look at hey, Robbie. Back here, Robbie. Look.
That's the fucking movie, Warner Brothers movie, man.
Well, you know what I mean? Like that's the kind of stuff you talk about. Perhaps talk about the. Well, do you feel like you slipped back? Do you feel like you've fallen, or do you feel like this is a?
Well, I left for 5 years.
Why?
I wanted to get married, have kids, and then I got divorced and said, "Hey, I should do stand-up comedy." And this is like my 128th time on stage.
Okay, there you go. There's your journey. Talk about that stuff. That's the stuff you should be talking about.
I do. I'm working on the Tinder joke. That's really the one that I'm trying to work with.
Now, when you said that you feel like you went backwards, that you did it the wrong way, Piper had something.
I think you're fucking ready. Yeah, you know what? You did your homework. You had something on everybody, boom. And now you don't. So then you kind of, you only had so much time to get over. You got all the energy, like you got everything going. You just need to tighten up, make it work, and find out the punchlines.
Look, but other than that,
the first time that's actually literally the first time that joke ever bombed. But it's like staying in that moment, right, is what I should do. It's just like go with that moment and call myself out.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's the tricky thing about rape. All right, because I've got material on rape. I think everyone at this table has some rape material. Are you playing the trailer to the movie?
Yeah, there he is.
Angus Platoon? Can't dance?
Is that you? You're the kid?
Can't talk to girls?
That's him,
You're Angus, right?
Charlie Talbert.
Sure,
No
Angus.
joke. Yeah, he's Angus, man.
But I can smash Rick Sanford's face in.
Got a 10% for the football team.
I'm not going. You get to dance with Melissa Lefebvre.
Kathy Bates is in that movie, just in case you're wondering. This is a fucking real movie.
We're going to turn you from a large, pathetic virgin into a large, pathetic virgin with a new look. This is Wanda, and she's your date is yours.
Fucking A, dude. Awesome.
When Angus dances with Melissa, he's never going to look back.
That's my best friend in real life, Chris Owen. We just finished our 14th film together.
Wow. All right, so awesome. Dude, give him a round of applause.
Can I get your autograph?
Angus. They live, Angus, they live. Look at that. That's cool.
Oh, I think we need to find this guy some more bubble gum, guys, because
Oh, shit.
I don't want to hear anymore.
I love and respect you, Tony.
Thank you so much. I love you, Charlie. I just found out you're a child star, and it makes sense since you look like a big baby.
Dude, when it comes to the rape material, to do a joke like that, either if you put it on yourself, like, oh,
I could never get her because I have to fucking rape chicks to make that happen. You know, like if you find a way of doing it instead of it being like you're a big guy, you saying to a girl I could rape you seems like a little. I
got 3 daughters.
It turns.
Keep the rape thing out of your motherfucker.
You got it, right?
I agree.
I feel like you're.
Well, I'll usually follow that up in a normal routine. I've never done like a minute jam before.
Yeah, no, I know.
But I'll follow that up with, you know what? There's nothing I can do to you. They need the same amount of equipment to find my penis. They need to find Flight 37. You know that hilarious shit like that. So
Charlie,
Charlie.
Roddy Piper just said, "Don't do the rape joke."
And Roddy will. I will never give another rape joke on stage for you. For you,
that's the lesson.
All right.
Roddy Piper has spoken, ladies and gentlemen.
Love you, Roddy. Thank you, John.
Charlie Talbert, everybody. There he goes.
Give him a round of applause.
He's on Twitter. His handle is Big Guy in the Tie. Is that true? That's your real Twitter handle?
I'm going to follow you right now, Charlie.
Yeah, but see, Angus raping somebody is kind of funny.
Yes, I agree.
So maybe if he brings up Angus first.
That's how the movie should have ended. I can't get laid. I'm just going to rape this girl instead.
This summer, Angus is back.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we, guys? Sarah Kenny, everyone. Sarah Kenny.
Hey, Charlie, look who it is. Come on her, Charlie.
Weird. All my jokes are about being raped. So I went down to the dumpster to throw out my baby, and well, what happened was all throughout my pregnancy, I drank non-alcoholic beer, and my baby came out so boring. But the thing is, I didn't really need the baby. I really needed the breast milk. And if you've ever had a breast milk latte, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So I really hate guys that ride these motorcycles that are very loud to the point where you have to plug your ears when they go by, because it's such an obvious plea for attention. And it's just like those guys who drive fire trucks, like also very much in need of attention.
And that takes courage.
So it's really hard
It
being
also
such
shows
a
that once again,
large-breasted woman
It's so funny to think that you thought talking about being a large-breasted woman would stop the angry West Hollywood bear. Angry West Hollywood bears do not care at all about breasts.
They don't.
100% true.
That's why they make the best enforcers at times.
Seriously.
All right. The dead baby thing. Let's just all pretend like that never happened.
She kind of saved it, I thought.
Really?
When she said it was, from drinking non-alcoholic beer and it came out boring. I thought that's
a funny joke.
That actually saved it for me.
I'd just get right to that then. If that's worth it, then I would go, I'd keep it short so that it doesn't seem so real and dark and creepy.
It also doesn't make sense.
You're opening
You
up.
could just say, I don't want to get pregnant because if I did,
I've done the non-alcoholic part by itself before.
That joke's great. That's a great joke.
It can totally stand alone. I was so creeped out from the other stuff that going into that I sort of was numb to it. If that makes sense.
Did you really have a baby or no? Is that a joke? Okay.
How do you?
Have you ever really had a breast milk latte? Because it is pretty disgusting. It's really sour.
No, you've had one?
Yeah.
Really?
Seriously?
That's a real thing?
Yeah.
Oh wait, so I'm sorry to interrupt. I got a real solid question here. Why are you doing material about having a baby and being pregnant if you have not had a baby and we're not pregnant? I'm just asking out of curiosity. Is there a reason for that, or do you know someone that was pregnant?
I had some.
But at the same time,
God, I feel like it comes up too often. But I've been on here before, and I did a joke about getting pregnant and then having a miscarriage, and that did happen. So then that kind of spurred some other material in my head.
Got it. Oh, well then that
that makes sense. You know.
I love that there's two people in the doorway right now pondering whether this is the show they want to be in or not, and that's the part that they just walked in on.
Guys, stick around. He's about to rape her. Come on in, folks. Come on in.
It's all happening.
Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
We're about to make another miscarriage, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah. It's definitely too soon for that. She's laughing. She's laughing. She's laughing. She's laughing.
Oh, they laughed.
Fuck yeah. Oh, thank you guys. They did. They came in.
Oh, they came in.
The two newest audience members. We're drawing people in with Sarah's amazing.
By telling them that I was.
Let's talk about the motorcycle thing, shall we?
Sure.
It ended in firemen, right? So what's that about?
Well, I'd actually never told that when we first played, but yeah, it was just like I feel like motorcycles are guys who want to get attention, but fire trucks go by and they're equally as loud, and they're clearly not trying to get attention. But you know,
yeah, I see the idea. It needs to be changed,
fleshed out. Yeah, it's
maybe start with the ambulance, maybe or backwards, or no.
This is interesting.
You know what I'm going for. It's new. I haven't really worked on it too much. So.
Talking about something that's really hard, like emotionally hard to talk about, like a miscarriage on stage, and like making it funny and doing it for yourself, like and like getting some. You got some good material in there for it. That can be great. Just don't trap yourself into thinking that you have to do that forever because it's your, you know. It's good. It's that particular joke is really funny. You just don't have to. Sarah, do lots of material on it. You can just do one joke about pregnancy and then just fucking hop shit, move on to something else, motorcycles and whatnot.
This is something I just real quick. How long have you been doing?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. Do you feel, as a female comic, and this is just a genuine question, do you feel predisposed towards doing edgy material to stand out? Or just because of its stand-up comedy and it sort of lends itself to being kind of edgy? Do you feel like you're doing it because of that, or because that's truly what you want to do on stage?
I just do it because that's what makes me laugh. That's what I'm.
So you like doing darker material. So it's an intentional choice. You're not trying to fit in or try to fit a certain type.
That's what I like.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. So as long as you're doing it because you want to do it, because you know what I mean. Especially female comics, sometimes they try to be dirty to fit into the unfortunately all male club that seems to be stand-up comic for the most part, and you don't come across as a inherently like edgy person.
And not that I hate kids, but I don't love kids. I don't really want to have kids, so I do enjoy making jokes about getting rid of them, not having them.
See, just you telling it that way made it much funnier than if you were to say it like real deadpan. There's almost a joy in you saying, "Yeah, but you're so sweet." And yet you're telling me with a laugh that you enjoy getting rid of children. There's something cool about that. You're having fun with the line.
Piper, what do you think about all this? You have 3 daughters, right? You have 3 kids.
I think she's beautiful.
Thank you.
I think a little more wholesome. I'm a dad.
But Elon Musk is actually an interesting case because he's investing all the money back into
like he's kind of shy.
So
and he just told him
I think there is a balance to be struck, and you just spoke
really
to it,
good
which
stuff.
is we can still
Really
celebrate even
because,
big companies
what,
that are bringing wealth to the world.
for me,
They're building
when I
cool
want
stuff that
something,
are
sometimes I
quality of
try
life.
too
Although
hard
I can question
instead of just like.
why is it that the working class does not have a living wage in many cases. So trying to find that.
Yeah, I do feel like in the minute time frame I rushed it a little. My timing's maybe not as.
Yeah, because you're nervous, you're trying to keep them rolling, or all that great stuff. But like you're so pure, you don't, you're hitting them with that right out of the chute. Like, when you go for lattes, clubbing baby seals, it's kind of like.
Even in terms of
great job. Give her a round of applause, everyone.
I love it.
Oh no! Now he's grabbing.
Oh jeez.
Oh shit!
What was that?
Every set she has, she's always dark and mysterious like that. I really want to see what your personal life is. Do you play a lot of video games? Are you a comic book girl? Or
how many cats do you own? 0 cats.
0 cats.
I hope we focus on some of
Oh, she's right.
Whoa.
See, I knew there was something there. I knew there was
That's what a video game writer.
That's a cool chick right there. That's the girl that
that has a webcam show that she doesn't tell anybody about.
Oh. I see. Guys, let's get probably what kind of time here.
Can you just speak to that?
We got one more.
Okay. Piper, how you doing? You okay? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for our special guest. Thank you so much for popping in. I'll see you in a bit. You're the greatest, Piper.
Ah, that's so cool.
Isn't that amazing?
Amazing.
Where's he going?
He's a Piper is a paid regular here.
Yeah, no, I knew that. What did he say about a piano?
Oh, he goes and he plays the piano. Hopefully that maybe show's over. I don't know if there is one.
It just got started.
Oh, really? Shit.
Roddy may be back up here.
He might just start playing the piano anyway.
Right.
Who's coming to stop him?
When he first came on stage, I just saw somebody coming towards the stage. I'm like, this guy's not going to stop. He's going to attack. I think he's going to attack one of you guys. I'm like, he's going to. Oh, wait, how do you guys know? I have no idea.
Oh shit! Do you have gambling debts? You are fucked.
No, I knew he was regular here, but that was kind of cool.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
Did Roddy think we were just going to spend an hour and a half on his act? So that way he kind of took that seat?
I don't think. No, he didn't. He didn't know the format coming in.
Oh, okay. So he was
just popping in to say hello, and
that's awesome. He really did grab my neck pretty hard, though. No joke. That guy is tough as shit.
It's very strong. It's a funny quick one about him is he was hanging out here while we were doing stand up together, and he made friends with a lot of us here, and he was talking about his shoulder hurting a bit for a few weeks, and after the few weeks of being busy and this achy shoulder, we found out that his neck was broken. So when he says, my shoulder's hurting a little bit, that means he has a broken neck. That's how, literally, that's how tough of a human being he is.
That's amazing.
Like, and I'll complain for a week if I stub my toe or something. He's like, something's a little bit wrong. Ugh. All right, pop it in. We wouldn't acknowledge it for a while. It's amazing. Toughest guy I know. Fuck yeah, guys. Your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of GT.
Why do comedians adopt dogs? Why do you fucking comedians adopt dogs? Just don't get it, people. When you're in and out of the comedy store, in and out of improv, in and out of strip clubs, in and out of cafes, network, you try to mix.
Sometimes the word mansion is used.
Yeah.
You're a resident.
Well, your dog is home alone.
So when you started in politics, I read you were worth $1,100.
Well, your dog is home alone, horny, and naked.
Increasing wealth. Change your ability to relate to
Yeah. Well, you're out every fucking night.
Significant.
Trying to fucking get laid.
Politics.
And fucking trying to make it. All right, guys, how you guys doing?
I love that. Most comedians start with, "Hey, how you guys doing?" He ends with it.
Wait, he's still doing his act, I think. Or is this part of the... Are you done?
Done? Holy shit, that was terrifying. Can't believe Roddy left before he came up.
Yeah. He must have known that was going to happen. Piper's instincts are so good. He's like, you know what, guys, I'm going to get out of here.
It was a weird journey. That was a weird minute-long journey. I felt like most people were scared and/or just had no clue where you were going. Then suddenly we all thought we knew where you were going, and then all of a sudden we were scared and confused again. All in the period of about 45 to 50 seconds.
There was a big laugh there that happened at one point, but it was on her laugh. Everybody heard somebody laugh, and it made them laugh that anybody would laugh at that. So then all of a sudden everybody was cracking up, and you took a beat. You probably thought it was your laugh. It wasn't. It was just a random laugh.
So were you laughing at me, or were you laughing at my joke?
I do my best.
That's good.
Are you doing? Is that a character that you're doing, or is this real, like a real thing?
You know what? I'm confused myself. Sometimes I'll be.
That's true. He goes in and out of it. I've seen it. I've been watching GT for years. You know, I used to host downstairs, so and he's done this a couple times. So he comes in and out to where like he'll be like this guy that wants to do comedy that writes jokes and this and that, and he just fucking like we'll just like turn into this. I can't even describe the other thing.
See, Tony was one of those guys. I really wasn't quite sure if he liked my stuff. Did it? I don't know.
Is he the same model as the Patriot?
Have insurance and
No,
be able
no,
to afford an emergency.
Wow. Obviously, very defensive Patriot over there. He does not want to be lined up with that. Iranians and Armenians don't really see.
Oh shit!
Oh, settle down, GT. That's a joke. Jesus Christ. You get a couple Middle Eastern people next to each other. Next thing you know, it's fucking
One genocide reference. Suddenly someone's Mr. Thin-Skinned. Thank God, GT. We're just talking about. Thank God there's no Jews on stage.
Oh, that's all it takes.
This is really awkward. You're Jewish.
Okay.
Yes, like that's my character. I really can't tell. Sometimes I'll be like, is that really me? It's not really me. I'll be videotaping myself.
I think you yelling about dogs is kind of hilarious. Like, I think it's terrifying and weird that you're doing it, and I kind of like it.
I want to do a special version of Kill Tony with you one episode where we have you come on, and my guests are just two psychiatrists instead of comedians, and I want to see like what their actual feedback is. Like, well, I could tell from
what was your father like?
The fact that you went back to the jerking off dog for a moment, I do believe you're bipolar.
I just want to put a drop cam. I'm going to put a drop cam in his house just so I can like log in at any time and see what he's doing.
You own a house? Dude,
you should put it in his taxi.
Just watch the movie The Room. You'll just know. So you've watched the GT evolve through the years. Was this
the lack of evolution?
Is this a new bit? Was this new material tonight?
Oh yeah, definitely new material.
Okay, new material.
Something
you do it. I was honestly shocked at how good your impression of the dog was that you went into in the middle there.
My dog. I had two dogs. One of them got hit by a car.
Oh shit!
Well, don't use that.
Did he have the? Let me ask you this:
he was always crying.
Did he have the other dog put the car out of park to run him over?
No,
it was a suicidal dog joke, everybody. It would have been not only a suicidal dog, but one that communicated to the other dog to get into the car, take the parking brake off. I mean, it was a dog suicidal and with a plan, and it went nowhere, but I floated it out there.
You should give that joke to Charlie Calvin.
Too much work.
Do you have a Vine? It seems like you'd be a Vine celebrity.
Oh, yeah.
Vine. No, I don't. You know, my cousins of mine are like, hey, you should get on Vine. You should get on this. You should get on I'm sick and tired of Twitter, Facebook.
And time over. See, perfect.
That's it. That's
there we go. The only thing I would add to that is while you're doing the impression of your high-pitched cousins, you just that could be like
that could be a whole series of Vine videos. The jerk off.
I'm over it, man. I'm over the social media crap. It's like high school all over again, bro. People stalking me. People want to know what's up. People are friending me. People coming back, want to be back friends again.
And cut. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. That's it. That's fine. There we go.
And then it repeats over and over and over.
You want to be friends again? Maybe do it like in just like tidy whities while like eating a hot dog in the bathtub or something. But you could like totally become a Vine celebrity. These people are making fucking killer.
Yeah.
And then you can go do your comedy wherever the fuck you want to based on 6 seconds, 7 seconds.
Yeah.
And you're sick of everything.
I'm going to log on to Vine.
It's true. So there you go, GT.
Remember, you're sick of everything. That's your angle. You're sick of everything.
Steal an iPhone.
Just try it out. Try it out.
What do you think of it, bro?
No.
What
do you think of trees?
Trees. If you ever see an Armenian in a tree, if you ever see an Armenian in a tree, most likely that Armenian up on that tree is the branch manager.
And cut. branch manager. You're a
Very
branch
good.
manager.
Very
That
good.
was brilliant.
Brilliant. GT, congratulations. You're done being a stand-up comedian.
The future is
You
bright.
have a whole future in mind.
You know what? Celebrity. There's a spoken word slam in Montana looking for you, GT. Seriously, brother. Go for it. Hang out with the leather poet.
Thank you.
Amazing.
All right, everybody. This is the part of the show where we have our two regulars come on that work out a new minute each week. And how exciting. So let's do it again, everybody. You know her from dropping out of college at the University of Florida. And she started right here on this show, and she's come back every week since with a brand new minute. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Just divide it and please don't knock it until you've tried it. So to all of you bitches.
Was I supposed to keep dancing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was giving you an Ellen moment.
Wait. All right. Okay. Well, this has been weird already. Guys, no, women are confusing. We're weird characters. I feel like there's different excuses for us to be confusing, though. Like, okay, we're the only people in the entire world that want these two things at the same time: food and weight loss, which doesn't make sense. But I feel like there's some things that are excusable, like being in love, because there's a thing called pheromones. Have you guys heard of that? It's basically your body telling you it wants to be with somebody. Mine are really in tune. I matched with my pheromone partner July of 2012, and man, did those pits smell good. It was weird. Guys think I'm inviting them over to watch movies and like hang out, but I'm just trying to sniff their armpits, which is fine. What about armpits, guys? Those are weird and smelly. Sometimes I want to braid armpits on guys and do weird things to boys and their butts.
Wow. All right.
That really works out. This plan.
I feel like you like that bombing, right? Thank you.
I think you have a great idea. I mean, I don't think you have the right approach yet. I totally think that there's something with pheromones and smelling and something there. I don't think you need to ask people whether they know about it and those things like you do. You guys know about that? Like,
yeah.
There's no point to ask questions.
Yeah.
You just want to tell people things. You want to give them information. So yes, pheromones is a thing, and yes, here's what you do, and it's you're asking. There's just questions there, so it's just the front end is so filled up, and there's ums there that just stand out. They pop hard because the way that you talk has these like chords, you know, like ba 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 ba. I don't think you guys know what I'm talking about. So when you hit that and you end up at an it's like it really stands out more than even if I say like the way that I'm talking right now, it's like a ba 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 ba. You know, but if I was going, guys, you know, like I can't even do it in front. My mind's like blank.
It was very. I noticed it also because you were really like you were almost like.
The thing about that is that, like you like go up and down notes.
Yeah.
Like
I feel like that's also sometimes just not knowing what I want to say in my jokes. I'm trying to I've been trying to just fill things in as I go, and sometimes I just don't have it. And when you have a minute, you're like, I need something now. So I'm like,
But I think that's part of it is that you don't need something now, and that you can riff whatever just comes out, and you can fail, but it's better to take the chance and let it rip and fail than it is to try to figure it out really quick right in the last second and figure it out and do it and then fail. You know what I mean? So it's better to at least sound calm and sound like yourself, and you know, doing a new minute each week is the hardest thing in the world. We talk about this all the time. So especially
I feel like it's getting harder too.
of course.
Yeah.
Well, but I don't think it really should. Because
they're having more one night stands and stuff. You know, the comedy will find it.
Yeah, definitely that.
I feel like I don't know, and also I try to talk about like my opinions and stuff, and at 23 my opinions change all the time. So I'll think one thing one day, and the next week I'll be like, I was a fucking idiot last week, and I don't think that at all. It's always.
I mean, what do you?
Yeah.
But remember, if you think you're a fucking idiot one day, it'll change again, and you'll think you're smart again. That's part of it, because your opinions change so much. So play into that. All I know is I have no idea what your bit was about, to be honest. But if you do figure it out, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to write on a new
You have
topic.
to ask yourself questions about pheromones. Like, you have to ask yourself, what is it that you like about it? How do you try to get a whiff? How do you try to sneak that if you're really into it? You know, what do you
really try to get a whiff of a guy's armpit?
No, okay.
By the way, I totally agree with her on this.
Well,
I think that there's you ever
you need
ever
someone who's
smell
like attracted
like
to their
a woman, you know what I mean? Like the actual like
the body.
There's a reason why the bodies do that, and it is for that reason. And if there is
What's true? Why do you think Axe body spray is a thing? Yeah, that's exactly
No,
what it
it's
is.
different. No, I mean like that
smell that
we gotta rock. I gotta move on. Thank you so
Pre-deodorant.
much, Kim Congdon.
Okay, bye.
She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Sorry, I gotta fly.
Great
It's
job.
fucking lost track of time again. Your final comedian of the night, the always goofy and lovely Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
You know I like that freaky shit. Girl, you know you look so cute. Throw that pussy the way you do.
Oh, what's up?
After all those
Guys, you think married couples stay together because they both love the bed so much? Like, they don't know who's going to get that bed if they separate.
Yeah, like I said,
Do you think they stay together because they don't want to put the sheets on their beds alone? That is the hardest shit in the fucking world. That's its own job. It's like having a child, like changing a diaper. You gotta strip the bed. You gotta take everything off the bed. And some of those things are so clean, like the pillowcases, they might be clean, but the sheets aren't. But you want to do them all together.
You know, sometimes one can become very.
It's a pain in the ass. And you put it in the washer, you put it in the dryer. Guess what happens? Still not dry. Because that duvet cover, guys, takes a long ass time to dry. And then when it's time to put that duvet cover back onto the comforter, you gotta line the corners together. And that's when...
Yeah, you can't keep going. Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Unfortunately, we've run out of time, so this is going to be a special thing that we do where we'll update you on the something or other next week.
Okay.
I'll save a few extra minutes at the end.
Something real quick.
We have a hard out.
I have no idea what.
It's like a broke ass Natasha Leggero, and I like it.
That's very funny.
It was very instructional. Very instructional. Yeah.
So how about we talk to her after the show? Sure. And then at the next week we'll talk about this again. We'll bring it back up.
I just learned what a duvet cover was recently, so you can't
I
just be
thought
throwing
that.
out
I was
duvet
like, there's going to
covers.
be the guy that doesn't know what a duvet cover
I'm so
is.
sorry we ran out of time.
Bye.
We're out of time.
Sweet.
Follow Bob Oshak on Twitter at Shack Knight. So sorry, guys. Glickman?
At Stephen Glickman on Twitter and Funny Guy from TV on YouTube. How about that for a
You are
ego
funny.
thing?
Watch Big Time Rush. What are you, season 6?
Workaholics, season finale. Workaholics.
Hormoz Rashidi. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Hormoz Rashidi is on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. Thank you guys so much for listening. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out to episode 50 of Kill Tony. Thank you so much, everyone. Stick around for the Ding Dong Show.
Okay, let's go. The compliments, yeah. You know, I think there is a growing dissatisfaction with corporate media. And not because it's fake news that the reporters lie or that's nonsense. They don't. But I think people want to hear folks really talk about
Yeah, everybody's dreams are coming true. How you guys doing tonight? Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. It's fucking typical belly room energy after... Come on. Doesn't that song about the soft acoustic music that Brian plays right before the show get you guys heated up or what? Jesus Christ.
Hey, we could go back to balls in the butthole.
I don't know why you want to torture these people every time right before a show. But it's very awkward. It's very interesting pent up something. I don't know what that is. Issues of torturing a crowd before the show starts.
You don't like acoustic
No.
rap?
No.
Like rap
There's a
songs?
reason why there's no successful acoustic rap, because it's garbage.
Yeah.
it's mixing two different things, and it just doesn't come together well. But you know what does come together well? Me and your friendship.
That's right.
This weekend, Brian and I were in Las Vegas, Nevada, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It was a lot of fun. Don't actually have to clap for it, but I mean, the half clap that you gave was more awkward than nothing at all. But we had fun. It was crazy times. Fun shows in Vegas. Thank you, Vegas people, for coming out. A lot of fans of the show were there, and we did Doug Loves Movies. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Doug Loves Movies was great, and our shows were great. And we only threw that show together in like a week, and it's still amazing, even with such short time period, even with such horrible. Like the place that we played at didn't even have us on their website. They had Sam Tripoli for some reason on their website as a free show. There was like all these problems, but still like 80 people came out, so that was really cool to.
I don't know. What's amazing is that we're living in an age where we can actually do that. Like comedians back in the day. I mean, I guess people read the newspapers and shit and like listen to radio ads, so they could only find out from so many ways. But it's great that we could just tweet some stuff and have people show up and have a lot of fun. So thanks, Vegas. That was fun.
It was great.
Exciting times.
We also lost. You won money. Me and Sarah lost a lot of money.
Vegas it's amazing because each time I go there, things are a little bit different. Like, in the major slots are now Willy Wonka, which is amazing, by the way. It's incredible.
How much did you win? That you won on one slot machine? You won something like $250 or something like that.
Yep, and I didn't even hit the button. It was very, very shady.
Really?
I remember at the moment, Tiana was to my left, and you had just gone like back left, and I saw you sitting in an American Idol slot machine, and I was hitting go, go, go. I mean, we're just jumping from slot to slot, but I remember turning around and not hitting the button and going, "Hey, Brian, what do you have to sing to win on that slot machine?" And then I heard Sarah Tiana, who's where you're sitting right now, she just goes, "Oh my God, Tony, look!" And it hit my slot machine, and it's just like 209. The thing's just going, tick, 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 tick. I love that noise of Vegas winning. It just keeps going. MLING. #mling.
Yeah. And it sucks. It's weird because all the slot machines are all digital now. They have like cameras on. Some of them have cameras on them so that they can see if you're smiling and not. So the whole time I'm trying to hack it, I'm like, man, this casino sucks. They don't pay out anything.
Yeah. Brian had the strangest conspiracy that you could talk to the slot machine. So there he is. He's just like, man, I'm not winning anything. And I think I'm going to leave this casino. And he's like, people walking around think, well, they thought we were all crazy because I was at the Willy Wonka machine, and all of a sudden they have these songs that play, that bring it back. And then there I am every time I would win on Wonka, just like, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. And I had that in my head all weekend. So I was singing Willy Wonka all weekend in Vegas. Started smoking cigarettes again. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I took 6 months off of cigarette smoking, and now I am back and stronger than ever, people. That's right. 1 month until my 30th birthday. Am I going to quit then? Probably not. I'm back, and I'm a mean, badass motherfucker smoking cigarettes, just like the villain I've always been told that I could be.
And it's mostly because of the Golden Nugget. We stayed in old downtown Vegas. First time I ever really stayed there.
Which is basically like staying in a pack of Marlboro Lights.
Yeah, the smoking rooms there, it's crazy. Yeah. That was pure smoke. That was like the room was smoking a cigarette.
That's where people from all around the country that are good at smoking cigarettes go to smoke cigarettes. It's like the Comic-Con of cigarettes, downtown Las Vegas.
I tell you, it's great smoking in bed though, like half asleep, drunk with a fucking cigarette.
I couldn't bring myself to do that on opening weekend. That's like being on a first date with a chick and just like going down on her ass during a movie. No, guys, you haven't done that before? All right.
Yes.
These chicks love that one. They fucking can't even look at me after that. Like, oh my God, that's my dream. Everybody loves having their butt eaten out, people. So until you can admit that to yourself,
do you really?
Well, I mean, I'm not. I can't.
Like a little
I can't speak for myself, but I mean, nobody can truly just admit that they like it. That's just like part of the code of butt eating.
I will not allow a woman near my butt.
You're you're literally full of shit.
No, no, I really won't. That's awful. That's a horrible area. I've seen it. Like when I'm in hotel
If
rooms.
a woman, but if a woman snuck it on you, it's not like she's going to be like, "I'm going to eat your ass out now." Warning, warning, ass eating taking place. I
would throw her head against the wall and run
All
away.
right, well, that's domestic violence, Brian, and that after throwing a girl's head against the wall is the best time to eat her ass because
I'll eat her ass. My ass. I mean, have you ever like the best part is like if you stay at a hotel, you could lay on the counter and just like open up your butt and look because the mirror's so big and just look at it. It's the only place to look at your butthole. Jeez, I almost fell.
That's God telling you shouldn't have talked about that. No, I haven't done that. I don't spread my cheeks and lay on a counter. Did you say
the counter in the bathroom? You know how the bathrooms in hotels are really big mirrors with really long counters. And it's super bright. And they sometimes even have that second mirror that you can really freak your ass out. And like you just lay there, open up a cheek, and you can look at it's so perfect. It's like the best butthole.
Let's rebuild to where we were a few seconds ago, and everybody was able to pay attention to what was happening. This is a very eccentric crowd tonight. I'm very glad to have you guys here. I could tell some of us may have smoked pot before this. As people's... Fuck yeah. Anyway, I'm very excited. Last week was so much fun. We had Rowdy Roddy Piper swing in for a moment and give some amazing advice.
Wow,
that was history. And I'm very excited about this week as well. Our Patriot this week is a returning Patriot. Considered by many to be one of the best heads of security we ever had.
Worst producers.
One of the worst producers in podcast history, without a doubt. And one of our favorites here at the Comedy Store overall as a human being. But the last time he was the Patriot was in our fun La Jolla episode, and he is back in Hollywood to do it again. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Josh, everybody. Wow. Got a drink. You look good?
I look good. I feel horrible.
Why do you feel horrible, Josh?
Because I feel like I still can't beat anyone else.
It's true.
I can maybe blind, and that's about it.
It's true.
And I have a broken leg.
Wow.
I have a broken voice and a broken leg. My half working right now.
The robot voice actually helps your speech impediment. You can barely tell that you can't say R's or L's.
Well, maybe I should just wear the helmet all the time.
That's true.
Yeah, it would be good.
You should wear a helmet all the time. It'd probably be good for you.
Iron Josh, do you ever let a girl eat your ass out before? Have you ever get an ass play?
No, but I like eating a girl's ass.
Yeah. How much do you like it?
You know.
No, I don't know. That's why I just asked you, you dumb fuck. You know, it's not an answer to a question.
A lot. I like eating girls' butts a lot.
Okay, let's put it this way. Like, if you had to...
I grew into it, though. I didn't used to like eating girls' asses. I was kind of scared of it also.
Let's say you're down on a girl for 10 minutes. How much of that time is spent on the vagina? How much is spent on the nugget of love?
The golden nugget.
So we're imagining that I'm actually with a girl.
All right, a guy.
All right, 10 minutes sucking a guy's dick.
I don't know.
All right, Josh Martin, everybody. He's the Patriot this week. He's an improvisational guru, as you could tell. I mean, he just really just rolls with everything, doesn't realize that there is no wrong answer while wearing a robot suit. Robots are supposed to be smart, Josh. Do you know that? Not many robots I've heard go, no, I don't know. Oh, nothing on that, people? Did we forget where we were? I guess so. I love your camel toe, by the way. That outfit's just a little bit too short on you. It really rides up high. I love that. There you go. Fuck yeah. Maybe he is straight after all. So thank you, Josh, for being part of the show. He's going to be keeping us safe from people, just in case anything crazy happens.
If any girls decide to attack us, he might be able to do something.
Yeah.
Probably not.
What was your weekend like, Josh? Anything crazy happen?
I got attacked by a gay guy.
Ooh, that's exciting.
like, did he put you on the ground and just go to town, or what?
No, Threatened to spit blood in my face.
Oh.
Get me HIV.
Oh, wow. Looks like you're starting battles that, yikes.
That's scary. Is that's probably really illegal. That's probably like almost
it's
having a gun.
definitely illegal.
Why don't you do something about it? Why don't you call the police about it?
You know,
Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to do.
I'm wearing an Iron Man costume. I don't think it's being taken seriously.
Well, take off the costume.
This is me. I look better in this costume.
Josh, I don't think you really understand exactly what's going on here tonight.
I don't.
So, very, very fun. I can't imagine how this must feel to the very, very stoned audience. It's just like, what the fuck is that thing there, and why is it so confused? But thanks, Josh, for everything. A couple weeks ago, you spilled vodka on me. Tequila. Good. There you go. There you go. You're finally right about something. The thing that you spilled on me. Guys, let's get to the point, shall we? Tonight's guests are two of my favorite people. As always, I have two of my favorite comedian friends here to chat with everybody and the comedians that get on the show. This week's no different. A guy that I've been trying to get on from the very beginning, both of them. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the great Steve Simone and Jason Galern, everybody. Two of my funniest friends. Here they come. Steve Simone and Jason Galern. It's like the Royal Rumble, but coming out in intervals, and I like that. Two of my funniest friends. How you guys doing? Good. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
I'm very excited to be on. Last week, Roddy Piper was here, and you're friends with Roddy Piper, Steve.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
Yeah. We get to live out our childhoods at nighttime when every time he comes here.
It's the craziest thing in life.
So much fun. Yes.
Right? Like, you ever have that moment where you're like, how did this happen?
Every single time I see him, I can't believe that I'm friends with him.
Yeah, it's the best.
It's insane. It's like being friends with a pro wrestler that you watched when you were a kid. It's like making friends with like Mickey Mouse or something like that in real life.
Or like a member of the X-Men or something.
Yeah.
Like, you're real. Mm-hmm. You're my friend.
We're both huge pro wrestling fans. Jason Galern.
What's up, buddy?
How you
I
doing?
I also like Roddy Piper. I mean, before you, I remember him hitting that dude with a fucking coconut.
Jimmy
You were
Superfly
there.
Snooker, bro.
Yes.
They became a man.
Yeah. Do you remember that? Because you must have been really
like
fucking
10.
young. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody came to help. But
Yeah,
that's
that was
when
great.
the world sucks.
Yeah. He knocked Snuka out with that coconut.
Yeah, real.
You fucked his ass up.
In real life.
Yeah,
like
totally
he was
real.
That was
unconscious.
racist. That was racist. If you did that today, shit would go down.
What was I missed it. What was racist?
When he hit him with a coconut.
Oh yeah. That's totally very much so. But so yeah, that's fun times. How's things been going? Good?
Yeah, life's awesome.
Jason?
I was just telling Steve-O, it's like, yeah, it's all good. I think maybe, like, you should have mixed him and me up, because aren't we supposed to be a fucking dick or something?
No.
Okay, we got. Sounds like Steve-O's so fucking nice, and I'm not as nice as Steve-O, but I can be
You're the
nice.
best.
No, you guys are very nice. You
So
don't
now
have
you
to be dicks
planned
at
that.
all. Yeah.
At 3:30 today.
Of course.
Improv. All right.
Good cops, bad cop.
Oh, okay, I like it.
Did
And
you know
these are all your fans here, T? I love it.
Thanks.
Are these the derelict comics out front? What's happening? You gotta clue me in here.
I'm
No
not exactly.
offense.
I can't really tell who's who exactly. It's hard. It's hard to tell. Sometimes I'll think that they're fans of the show, and then I pull a name out, and they just start running up.
Oh,
on
these are the
stage.
fucking comics. I'm retarded. All right, sorry.
Well, some of them, yeah. No, it's all a thing.
All right.
Fun fact: I actually lost my virginity to WrestleMania.
No way.
Yeah, it was on in my friend's basement, and he was watching it upstairs, and I was watching it downstairs. We both had dates, and I just remember there was one part like, "This is awesome." Then looking over and seeing like Hulk Hogan, go, "Oh my God, what's he going to do?" It was whatever one that was in like 91.
I just love the fact that you and your buddy were so selfish that you double dated and watched WrestleMania during it. Like ordered a $70 pay-per-view and had some chicks come over.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
What better
91.
time than WrestleMania to lose your virginity? Now, Jason, you're a teacher.
I am.
And you're in session right now, right? Like it's like school
In
time.
session? I haven't been in session for 20 fucking years, but in session. We get out. Yeah, it's like you know. I don't want to get fucking shit canned, but yeah, it's I get out in a month for a month. It used to be I teach a year fucking around, and then the union stepped up and we get a month off. Any teachers tonight in the fucking crowd? Smart crowd.
Have you ever had a student? Wait, what grades do you teach?
Just like burned out fucking high school kids.
Okay, so have you ever had like a student then like contact you after they graduated, like a girl or something like that on Twitter and be like, oh, Jim?
No. I mean, I teach. Actually, I did. I taught all pregnant Latinas for about a year and a half. But I had, so they were already knocked up. So I had to get the fuck out of there, though. So now I teach all boys. So absolutely not. I love pussy. Round of applause for pussy, everybody.
Jason definitely loves pussy.
Love to eat pussy.
I think we all love pussy. This is a pro pussy panel.
Yeah, it truly is. It truly is.
I mean,
Brian
Brian even fucks during WrestleMania. That's amazing. The time that all guys take a few hours off of fucking. Yeah.
You guys both have two hot Latina girlfriends, man. That's about as hot as it fucking gets. Colombian, Mexicana. Nice work there.
It's very fun. We're trying to get green cards.
Yeah. We started up a second business.
Yeah.
Love it.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guest tonight?
In the theme of the show, I'd say same question for both of you. Do you like to eat assholes?
Is this for both of me?
Yeah.
Both of you?
So in any order, you guys.
Yes. I'm sorry. We went over this shit too. Yes, I love to eat ass. I love to eat pussy, and I normally eat a girl's pussy then her ass, but I won't go back to her pussy because I don't want to give my wife an infection. So I'm well versed in all that. Love to eat ass, finger ass, suck on the clit, all that.
Man,
I've never told that to a retarded superhero before, but it's the first time for everything. Yeah.
You know what's funny is that's so true, but sometimes, man, it's just fun doing like that slip and slide thing where you just grab it.
Yeah.
Down like north south.
Sure.
It's so great because it's covering all bases.
Very good too for a chick. Yeah. So just the fact that we tried to keep her from a fucking.
I love the fact that Steve has to follow this.
The night just being here, I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
The nicest, most gentle man that I know is about to have to follow slip and slide, pussy ass, pussy ass, pussy ass.
Dude, I remember when I was in high school, Dice had this great album. It's called The Day the Laughter Died. And I was like 15 years old, and I just remember him going, ass eating? An art form? I think so. I was like, oh my God, this guy's the best.
Dice is the fucking.
You still have an ass with the fucking.
Yeah, sure, why not? She's hot enough, right? But not like any random chick.
Right. It's not your first move. That's not first base to you.
No.
Have you ever turned the car around like you're going to go eat the ass? You're like, oh shit.
Turn the car around. Why? You mean because there's shit or their ass is gnarly or
not
what?
right? You know, it's kind of like.
What's not right?
It's like when you go out to your car and you notice that there's glass on the ground and you're like, what's? And it takes you a couple seconds to realize your car got broken into. It's kind of like one of those things. Not
well,
really.
I've been married for fucking 16 years, so the answer is absolutely. Yes. She doesn't watch podcasts. No, it's all good. Eat ass, eat pussy, come. All right.
I love that. You should run for president on that platform.
Pussy Eaters of America. There you go.
And you guys have been doing stand-up a long time, right?
Long fucking time. So long, in fact, that I don't even know what's funny anymore. So I'm probably another reason I shouldn't be doing this right now. It happens. Another 6 years, you'll fucking.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jason?
In 95 is when I started, so it's coming up on 20 fucking years.
Yeah, that is
20
sweet.
years.
How about
I've eaten ass before that too, though. So it's a whole theme. Yeah, I've been married a long time, teaching a long time, gigging a long time. Just gonna ride it out.
You have such a young spirit.
Get the fuck off the planet.
You're barely ever wearing a shirt.
Yeah, I know I dressed up tonight. No, I mean, I fucking have young kids. I teach young kids. I love young comics. I love old comics. It's just one long fucking road, man.
That's cool.
One long fucking trip. It's all good.
How about you, Steve? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Really doing it since about 2000. But I've tried to
did some more open mics before that. But 2000, I said, fuck everything. This is what I want to do.
Fuck yeah.
And moved here.
Well, I love it. So we're locked and loaded. Guys, I'm so excited to be doing this with you guys because I love it.
Thank you, too. This is fucking
Thank you for having me.
Round of applause for Tony, everybody. What a great idea for a fucking podcast.
Great.
Why did I think of this?
Yeah, we're going to have fun, guys. Comedians sign up, and many did tonight, for the opportunity to get 1 minute on stage. You know that 1 minute is up when you hear that sound of a kitty. How cute. You better wrap it up then, because if you go over your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. A lot happening there. Bear is furious tonight, people, so don't bring him out. End it when you hear the cat, and we'll all be safe, because Brian is very quick on that button. He cannot wait to release the bear. He is the key master. So let's get this thing started, shall we? This is episode 51 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight will go by the name of Jason Van Glass.
Well, that's good.
It's great to be here. All right, love your enthusiasm. I've actually been having a pretty good week. I don't want to brag, but I was actually just named one of LA's top 10 comedians to watch, according to an article I wrote for my blog. And I was number 7, which is pretty good, I think. Yeah. I don't have much time left. Maybe you guys can help me out with something before I go. How can I tell my girlfriend she needs to lose weight? Because she listens to this podcast, and this can't be the best way of telling her. No, I'm just kidding. She doesn't listen to this podcast. You can play that cat noise now. I'm not saying anything.
Okay. Fuck yeah, Jason Van Glass. That's very fun. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Nice. All in LA?
Yeah.
Are you from LA?
No, but I started here.
Where are you from?
I'm from the East Bay of Northern California.
Cool. What city?
Orinda.
Orinda?
That's why I say the East Bay. I love the mic technique. Thank you. It's my pen, the technique. If you're listening at home, I have the mic stand rested on my foot.
Yeah.
That's great.
So you have video to this too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. They're watching it, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a musician?
No.
You like rock and roll?
Not really.
You just have cool hair. All right, that's good.
That's interesting.
I like the bit about this. You're a good joke writer. The what was your first bit?
The blog.
No, but you said I'm number 7. Very funny. Then you say it's almost like a Bill Hicks bit, but who's number 6 or whatever? Who's number 5 or whatever? Sure. You could tag that up a little bit.
Yeah,
Tony, you're the joke doctor. Tell
no,
me.
that's you're dead on with that.
Only 6 is blah blah blah.
There's definitely more to add to that, you know.
I mean, you're ripping off Bill Hicks, but at least you're ripping off the best. You remember, you know what I'm talking about?
No, he has one.
Says the 5th largest army in the world was Iraq or whatever. The Hardy Christians were the fucking 6th largest army in the fucking world. I just botched a Bill Hicks joke. Now I can fucking put that. But you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like you can keep tagging it, but the self-deprecating shit's really funny.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. But you got cool hair. So.
Yeah, your hair's super cool.
Super cool.
You're not into rock at all? Punk rock? Music?
I mean, I'm not passionate about it.
Anime?
No. Nihongo ga chotto wakaemasu.
Are you gay? Are you gay?
I am asexual.
You're asexual. Okay.
This is not the way I wanted to come out.
Okay. There we go.
I love you, Mom.
That's all right. That's good. Talk about that, right? I mean, what the fuck do I know? But that's your, you know.
I do talk about that sometimes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Are you a brony?
No.
It's interesting. You don't have many of the stereotypes that somebody with your haircut has.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So what is a rap? Hold on, T. Excuse me. What is asexual? I love Morrissey, love the Smiths. So I don't understand that. I mean, when you beat off, who do you think about? You must beat off.
I'm just not DTF. Not that into it.
DTF?
Oh, he's not down to fuck. He's into guys.
So confused right now.
You like men? You think about men though. You thought about?
No, I don't.
You thought about women though.
I would say I'm oriented towards women, but
okay.
Just not into it.
Interesting. Cool.
You don't blow loads much?
Certainly not into men or women. No.
Wow, incredible. How old are you?
That's a secret. This is Los Angeles. Let's get real.
Well, you're gonna have to start sucking dick to make it. So you better pick it up quick, Captain.
That's interesting.
Asexual. I'm probably like low. You have a low sex drive, probably.
Or religious.
Okay, interesting.
No, I'm not religious.
A lot of soy in your diet?
A fair amount, but
there is.
I was born this way.
Oh,
he's a monster.
Yeah, no, that's cool as shit. That's cool, man.
I love your style, man. There's something very like Elvis Costello, except with a different haircut about you.
You seem like an executive, a comedy executive or something. You ever thought about going that route, or you love comedy?
Oh, I'd rather do it.
Well, you're funny. You're fucking great joke writer.
Yeah.
Try pussy though, man. You love that shit for sure. Or something. Try something. Well, that's half the reason fucking people do this shit, to get fucked, right? I mean, Once again, what do I know?
Why do you? What are your goals in stand up? Like, what do you want to do?
Well, it's not the pussy. I just grew up watching so much comedy. It's the one thing I care most about. My goal is to do comedy in any capacity with my life.
Cool. It's beautiful. I like your style. Jason Van Glass, thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you, Jay, very
Thanks
much.
for having me.
Keep being honest.
Funny.
Bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
He was very honest.
It's true.
Don't lose that honesty, dude.
Yeah, that's
the
cool.
secret.
That's great
It's all
advice.
comedy, honesty.
Because it is very, very interesting answers.
Yeah. I don't. Have you ever?
Great interview.
You don't really meet many people that just don't give a shit about.
Or they're fucking liars. I mean, I think that guy's for real. Like, he doesn't want to come, which is amazing. I think.
Maybe it's sort of awesome if you think about it. Like, not having your balls control you sounds like heaven to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, balls control the fuck out of a brain. So if you don't have that, it just seems like a bonus. Seems like an edge.
Yeah,
You have
but
all
when
that
you blow
time
a load, then you can clear your fucking... So he's clear all the time. It's very zen. No cum.
Must be.
Maybe it's just coming nonstop. He's like a Ziploc bag taker out his dick right now.
Yeah,
He
like
just has to fill it up.
There's like an IV drip coming out of his penis.
Something's happening. I think we got
Yeah.
about 98% truth there. Something's going down.
Jason is Jason Van Glass on Twitter. So one more time for Jason.
Ow!
Let's get another one up here, shall we? Your next comedian is Rashid Stevens.
Oh,
I don't see Rashid, so that means he just got blacklisted.
Or Jason's sucking his dick right now. Something. We turn Jason out.
All right. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi.
All right, Joe.
Thanks, guys. Guys, I don't really like the gas stations in this town. The automatic switch doesn't quite click right. Nobody picks up a squeegee anymore. You know, when do we get so busy, nobody's got 2 minutes to pick up a squeegee anymore? And then why is there still a middle gas option at gas station? You know, who's buying up all the middle gas? You know, you ever drive to the gas station, think to yourself, you know, I hope medium's pretty reasonable today. I might get some medium. You know, if it's about $3.89, I might do medium today. I don't know. You know, I've never read an owner's manual to any car that's like the regular gas. You're going to want to stay away from that. Probably some dirt and some grime in there. The premium? Why would you want that kind of spectacular performance? This car will cruise on the medium grade.
Good job, man.
That is awesome. I love that. I've never even noticed that about the medium grade. Normally there's things that I see and it's like I think I'll get to it. You know what I mean about writing, and I'll just notice it being wacky and not think to getting to it. That's something I haven't even noticed, and it's sort of mind blowing that it's either that one or it's that one, but it's never the middle. Like, it seems like there is a lot there. That seems like it has major, serious potential. You're already tapped into it, but it's like, what kind of? The question I would ask is, what kind of car takes the middle grade? You know, is it like a old luxury car? Sure. Were you the gas man?
Gas has like different engines need different gas. You can't like my car. I can't put cheap gas on it.
Right.
But I don't have to go all the way to the high, but I can go the medium. I just can't do the cheapest one. So some of them are just like, just don't get the cheapest. Like the cheapest one is for just basic cars.
Right. I was thinking more of the joke answer of the question, not the technical, not the exact type of. I wasn't like curious for that reason. I was thinking, but no, I that is enlightening because I didn't even really notice the button before, but I know that. So it's unleaded and it's premium. What's that one called? Regular?
Oh, it's super.
Oh yeah, it's super.
Yeah, it's different everywhere. It's different names.
Like there's probably something in that. Like there's premium. So what?
Regular,
super
like
what?
Premium.
Is super. Is super just unleaded until it gets into a phone booth and turns into like. I don't know. Play around with
his hybrid bit.
It's funny that you mentioned Superman because that bit reminded me very much of like a Seinfeld type bit. It was clean as a whistle. It was observational. Everybody could relate to it, and it was like halfway between Seinfeld and Sebastian, who I think is also very similar.
So Nick DiPaolo,
great stuff.
Really funny. I can see you writing bits like just you're very individualistic, just like that about everything. Really funny, man.
Funny.